Stay tuned now for Robert Young starring in Father Knows Best, which follows this listening reminder. Tomorrow evening, there's wonderful comedy entertainment on two great shows when you set your radio dial to this same NBC station. Listen first to The Bob Hope Show with guest David Niven and the musical stylings of Miss Margaret Whiting and Les Brown's Band of Renown. Then stay tuned for the Phil Harris-Alice Faye Show, featuring 30 fun-packed minutes of mirth and music. It's an hour of truly enjoyable radio entertainment, so be sure to hear it all. And remember, tomorrow evening on many of these same stations, listen to a special program, These Are Your Friends. Now it's Father Knows Best on NBC.
Now listen to Father Knows Best, transcribed starring Robert Young as Father. Welcome to Springfield and another half-hour visit with the folks in the White Frame House on Maple Street. Sit back and enjoy life with the Andersens. Kathy, Bud, Betty, Margaret, and Jim, as the head of this typical American household, again sets out to prove that Father knows best. It's Saturday morning in Springfield. What's more, it's a beautiful, warm spring morning. The kind that makes a man feel like getting outdoors and working in the soil. As a matter of fact, as Jim Andersen comes down to breakfast in his robe and slippers, those are pretty much the thoughts he expresses. Like this.
Oh, man, what a morning. Look at that sky out there, honey. Ever see such a perfect blue? Makes you want to get outside.
Dear.
Makes you want to get your hands into the good soil, get close to nature. To the grass and the flowers and the berries.
Well, you're pretty close to them right now. You're sitting on Kathy's toast and strawberry jam.
Huh? Oh, for gosh sakes. Oh, look at that. Why does that kid have to leave everything on chairs?
Well, I tried to warn you, but you were so wrapped up in nature.
Will that jelly wash off my robe?
You can try it. Should work as long as it's not grease.
Sometimes I suspect that girl spreads jelly on toast just for me to sit on. She rarely ever eats it. Should I use hot water?
No, just warm.
Say, Mom, could I go over to... Hey, what's Dad doing? Washing clothes?
No, he just got a little too close to nature.
Huh?
I'm not doing so hot on this, Margaret.
Why don't you use the washing machine, Dad? That's what we got it for.
Look, Bud,
I've got some things you can wash out as long as you're at it. Sweatshirts, blue jeans.
Bud, I'm not doing the washing.
You're not?
No.
Well, you better be careful then. You're getting your robe all wet.
All right.
Leave him alone, Bud.
Mom, can I go over to Joe's house?
Well, I don't know. What are you going to do?
Oh, just mess around. Seems like a good day for just messing around.
Well, I think maybe there's a little messing around you could do here.
Yes, Bud. How would you like to come outside with me this morning? We'll start getting things in shape.
What things?
Bud, don't eat that breakfast. I just put it on the table for your father. You've already eaten.
I have?
Jim, I'll finish that robe. You sit down and eat your breakfast before your son beats you to it.
Okay.
Like what things, Dad?
Huh?
What things are we going to get in shape?
Oh, you know, maybe paint the fence, repair it if it needs it, prune the roses, get the ground ready for a garden. It's a wonderful day for it. Pass the salt, would you please?
Could we start digging a swimming pool?
Swimming pool?
They don't cost so much, Dad.
Oh, no, of course not. What's a few $1,000s?
You can put one in for $79.62.
Pass the syrup, please.
Honest, Dad.
I don't doubt it at all. Claude Messner probably makes them out of used plastic.
No, this family put one in for just $79. I read about it in that Home and House magazine.
Uh-huh.
They used the basement of a house that was blown away by a tornado, and they picked up a lot of scrap iron at the junkyard for reinforcing, and their friends poured the cement.
I see.
$79.
Yeah. Well, while we're waiting for a tornado to come along, we'd better get to work on the fence and garden first.
After that, could we start digging the pool?
Who knows?
Oh, boy, come on, let's get started.
Are you fellows really serious about wanting to work?
I've never felt more like it. There's something about a spring day like this that really gives you the old zip. Yes, sir. It does a man good to get out and work with his hands.
Well, that's fine, because I'm starting spring house cleaning today, and I'll need a lot of furniture moved and a lot of scrubbing and waxing done. So how about it?
Pass the syrup, Bud.
Maybe you didn't hear what I said. I'm starting spring house
I heard what
clean-
you said. I was just thinking. Actually, it would be more to your advantage if we got out and did the outside work. You know, do all that heavy stuff. You know, the work that's too heavy for you and the girls to do.
Uh-huh.
Dad's right. I don't like that scrubbing either.
No, it's not that, Bud. It's just that I actually have so little time to work around home that I ought to try to channel my efforts where it will do the most good.
Uh-huh.
Well, you understand, honey.
After all these years, I should.
Well, it's not that I don't want to help you in the house, honey.
No, of course not.
It's just that, well, I just don't want you to have to get out and do that back-breaking work.
I see.
After all, that's my job.
Mommy!
How big a pool are we gonna dig, Dad?
We're not going to start on that right away, Bud.
Mommy, where's my toast and jelly?
Your father sat on it.
He did?
Well, I didn't mean to do it.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
Every time I leave my toast and jelly on a chair, you always sit on it.
Well, now, did you ever stop to think that it's your fault for leaving them on chairs? It's ruined half my clothes. Costs a lot of money to get them clean. And that strawberry jelly is the worst stuff in the world to get out. So, what are you going to do in the future now?
Use some other kind of jelly?
Oh, me. Come on, Bud. We'd better get going.
Okay. Would a 10-foot pool be too long?
Where are they going, Mommy?
Out to break their backs tilling the soil.
What?
Never mind.
What other kind of jelly have we got, Mommy?
One kind is as bad as another. Might as well stick to strawberry.
But Daddy doesn't like to sit on that kind anymore.
Mother, you'll have to come and help me move the buffet. I can't budge it.
Okay, I'll be there in a minute as soon as I clear the table.
Why can't Father do some of this house cleaning work? He's home today.
Yes, but he's going out and work on the garden. Well, let's get the buffet moved.
It's not fair, that's what I think.
Well, there's nothing to do about it. Kathy, when you get through eating, maybe you can start washing the dining room windows.
I'm going outside and help Daddy.
Help him do what?
I don't know, but he needs me.
Oh, great.
Well, let's go in the dining room and move the buffet.
This whole thing is unfair, Mother.
Where do you want it moved?
Well, I've got the floor cleaned this far, so we can move it right over there.
Okay. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, gee, this is heavy, isn't it?
Ooh.
Come on, once more. I'm busy, Bud.
Could you find me a pencil?
Find one yourself.
I need it right away, or that is, Dad needs it.
What's he gonna do? Spade up the garden with a pencil?
No, he needs it to write
Are you
down-
sure you boys aren't overworking yourselves?
Not yet.
Well, you want to be awfully careful.
Oh, could you help us move this, Bud?
I'm helping Dad.
What's he doing?
Sitting in the den.
That's about what I figured.
Wait, I think I know where there's a pencil. Right in the desk drawer in the den.
Want us to come and open the drawer for you?
No, you won't need to. We can handle it.
Mother, something's got to be done about this.
Dad, look in the desk drawer. I think there's a pencil in there.
I already found it.
Oh, good. Let's see what you've got written down so far.
Oh, I've just gotten started is all.
Let's see. Work schedule. Hey, that looks keen.
Well, if you want to get something done, the only thing to do is organize your work.
Yeah.
Then you know what you're doing and you can really accomplish something.
Yeah. What do we put down next? Dig pool?
No. No, we better start on the fence, I believe. A couple of good coats of paint will protect the wood from the spring rains.
Okay, put that down and then put down dig pool.
Well, I think we'd better put down repair fence first. Got to do that before we can paint it.
Yeah.
Remember this, son. If you're going to do a thing, do it right. Don't do a superficial job. Start from the ground and work up.
Yeah. Except for swimming pools. It's best to start from the ground and work down.
Well, we're not digging any pools right now. I suppose what we ought to do is go out and check the fence, estimate just how much repairing it needs.
Dad, maybe we'd better take a little rest.
Well, not yet, Bud. We've hardly gotten started.
We don't want to get overexhausted.
Well, let's see now. Repair fence, yes. We can see what it needs as we go along. Number 2, paint fence. Number 3, well, as long as berry bushes are next to the fence, we might as well cut those back next. You see, this is how good planning can save you a lot of time.
Yeah. Oh, I'm getting sleepy.
Number 4, well, we'll make that prepare flower bed. Number 5, say, you know what would be a great idea? Let's build a little flower box for your mother. Put it right outside the kitchen window so she can look at it while she's doing dishes. She'll love that. Margaret!
That pool is getting awful far down on the list.
Margaret, would you come in the den for a minute?
I'm cleaning house.
Well, this'll just take a second. Got a surprise for you.
I'll bet.
I always get a kick out of all the fuss women make out of house cleaning.
Yeah.
Well, here I am. What's the big surprise? I hope this is worth climbing down off a stepladder for.
You'll love it, honey. How would you like to have a nice little flower box outside your kitchen window?
So you can see it while you're washing dishes all day.
What a beautiful, sentimental thought.
I thought you'd like it. Honey, where are you going?
Back up the ladder.
Dad,
Yeah?
Mom didn't seem awful enthusiastic about that.
Well, she's pretty wrapped up in her house cleaning right now. I'll tell you what, instead of building her a little window box, we'll build her a big one.
Yeah.
Come on, let's go measure the kitchen window, and then we'll draw up some plans for it.
Okay.
We can save ourselves a lot of time and headaches by accurate planning.
Gee, look at Mom balance on that ladder. She's pretty good.
We've got to find a tape measure someplace.
Hey, Mom, could you find us a tape measure?
What? Bud Andersen, you ought to be ashamed of yourself.
What did I do now?
Asking your mother to climb down just to go find you a tape measure. What do you think she is, a performing monkey?
I don't want her to perform. We just got to measure something for our work.
What work?
I think you'll find one in my sewing basket, Bud.
Thanks. Look in the sewing basket, Dad.
Mother, I'm not going to put up with this any longer.
You're not?
No, and you're not either.
Well, what are we going to do?
I don't know. I just wish there was some way to trap them into helping us. I'll get it.
Well, there isn't any way, so we might as well go ahead and get it done and stop wasting time feeling sorry for ourselves.
Hello? Who? Oh, yes, Mr. Bentley. Yes, he's home. Do you want to talk to him? Just a minute, and I'll call him.
Who is it?
It's Mr. Bentley from the home office in Cleveland. He's in town, and he wants Father to come down and see him at the hotel.
If I didn't know better, I'd think he planned this himself.
Wait a minute. Mother, I've got it. I've got it.
Now, just a minute, Betty. What are you going to do?
Shh. Hello, Mr. Bentley?
Betty!
Father's all tied up out in the backyard right now, but he wonders if maybe you'd like to come out to the house instead.
No, Betty, no.
He thought it might be more comfortable here.
No.
Oh, well, that'll be wonderful, Mr. Bentley. Goodbye.
Good heavens, child. He can't come here. The house is a mess.
I know it. And Father would die if Mr. Bentley saw it like this. So now he'll have to help clean it up. Isn't that wonderful?
Act Two of Father Knows Best in just a moment.
Monday night brings musical entertainment on the NBC radio network, and this Monday evening you'll hear wonderful entertainment when you set your dial to this station. The Railroad Hour will feature Gordon MacRae and Eileen Farrell and Victor Herbert's musical masterpiece, The Red Mill. When you listen to the Railroad Hour Monday, you'll hear such favorite melodies as Every Day is Ladies' Day, Because You're You, and In Old New York. Later, the Telephone Hour will present guest pianist Seymour Lipkin, who will offer music by Schubert, Chopin, and Rachmaninoff. Monday's Voice of Firestone will feature the tenor voice of Ferruccio Tagliavini and the music of Howard Barlow's orchestra. Be sure to listen to NBC's Monday Night of Music.
An underhanded plot has been hatched to induce Jim Andersen and Bud along with him to lend a helping hand to the spring cleaning festivities. However, Jim doesn't know this yet, as he and Bud blithely measure the kitchen window for its future flower box. Like this.
34 and a half inches.
34 and a half inches. Check.
34 and a half. Check.
You keep out of this, Shrimp.
Well, I want to help, too.
This is men's work. Now get lost.
Oh, turn blue.
29 and a quarter.
29 and a quarter. Check.
29 quarters. Check.
Dad, tell her to cut it out.
Kathy, cut it out.
Father!
I believe we have all our measurements. Now, if I can just climb down out of here without breaking the faucets.
Father, I have news for you.
I have news for you, too, Daddy. You're kneeling on my jelly sandwich.
Oh, for Pete's sakes. Kathy, why don't you eat these things instead of leaving them lying around?
How can I? You're always sitting on them.
Father, Mr. Bentley just called.
Bentley? In Cleveland? Well, why didn't you call me? It was probably important.
Well, don't get excited. He's not in Cleveland now. He's in town.
In town?
At the hotel. But you don't have to go down there. He's coming out here.
Out here?
That's right.
Well, whatever gave him an idea like that?
I don't know. Probably thought it would be more comfortable.
I wish you'd let me talk to him. Margaret!
He certainly picked a fine time to come out, didn't he? House all torn up and everything.
Margaret!
Don't shout, dear. I'm coming.
Margaret Bentley's here from the home office, and he's coming out here to the house this afternoon.
Yes, I heard that.
Well, what are we going to do? The rugs are all torn up, the draperies are down. I don't think you can get the place back in shape by then.
That's right, Father. We can't.
Well, in that case, there's only one thing to do.
That's right, Father.
Keep him outside.
What?
He'd probably rather sit outside on a wonderful day like this anyway.
But, Father...
Matter of fact, he's sort of an outdoors guy.
Jim, you can't just have him sit on the ground or the porch steps.
Yeah, that's right. I'll tell you what we'll have to do. We'll all have to pitch in and get the lawn furniture down from the rafters in the garage.
Oh, no.
And then you make up a bunch of sandwiches and some lemonade and serve it to us out in the backyard. Or maybe iced tea would be better.
Dad, what about these measurements and the thing we're gonna
But
build?
we'll get to it. Put the measurements in the den so they won't get lost.
Okay.
Wait a minute, Jim. Where are you going?
I've got to go up and put on something a little more presentable. And I'd better shave, too.
Oh, dear.
Say, that stepladder will have to go out to the garage so you can start getting the lawn furniture down.
We won't need it. We'll just swing by our tails.
How do you do that, Mommy?
For a couple of monkeys like us, it won't be hard at all.
Mother, don't look at me that way. I'm sorry.
You and your big ideas.
I was only trying to help.
Now we not only have the house to clean, we have to go out and move lawn furniture, too.
Well, Mother, I was only...
And make a few thousand sandwiches.
Are we going to have a picnic, Mommy?
This is no picnic, believe me. I've just got to sit down a minute. My, this feels good.
Mommy,
Yes, Angel.
you're sitting on my jelly sandwich.
What? Oh, for heaven's sake.
Mother, do you think these are enough sandwiches for those hard-working slaves out there?
Oh, it should be. I wish we had more ice for the tea, though.
We ought to put in a little ground glass. Just look at Father and Mr. Bentley lolling back in those deck chairs like a couple of retired millionaires. Oh, this is a man's world, all right.
Well, I guess they do have some business to discuss.
I'll bet. Probably both worried sick over who's going to win the Kentucky Derby this year.
Where's that other tray, Betty? The silver one?
Oh, I don't know. What gets me is why Bud and Kathy think they have to loll around out there, too. They haven't got any business to discuss.
Well, I haven't had any time to do anything about it.
Oh, it burns me up. Men. Ugh.
Well, don't cry about it. You know whose fault it is that Mr. Bentley's here.
I know it.
Well, do I look all right to go out there? I dressed in about a half a minute.
Yeah, you look all right.
I don't know when we're ever going to get this house straightened up again, let alone finish cleaning it.
Well, maybe Mr. Bentley will leave pretty soon.
And I don't know what we'll have for supper tonight. There's not a thing in the house.
I'm not hungry anyway.
I have to open a can of beans or something. Well, come on, let's go out and serve the millionaire playboys.
Okay, let's go.
Can you get the door?
Yeah, I think so.
And try and keep Bud and Kathy from beating Mr. Bentley to all the sandwiches.
Kathy's already got a sandwich.
Uh-oh, if it's jelly, we're in trouble.
Oh, boy!
Look at that Bud sit up like a fox spotting a wounded rabbit.
Look, food!
Just stay where you are, Bud.
Well, what have we here? How are you, Mrs. Andersen? Good to see you again.
Don't get up, Mr. Bentley. It's good to see you again, too.
My, you look lovely. So fresh and rested.
Thank you.
Bud, wait till you're served.
Fred, this is my other daughter, Betty. I don't know whether you remember her or not.
Well, it's been a few years now. The Kansas City Convention, I believe.
That's right.
You're certainly getting to be a very pretty young lady.
Well, thank you.
I wish I were about 30 years younger.
Would you care for some lemon in your tea, Mr. Bentley?
Just a touch, thank you.
I don't want any tea.
Nobody asked you.
Ah, this is fine. I was just telling Jim what a nice, friendly backyard you have. I like this idea of outdoor living. It's so American.
Yes.
Jim tells me he spends quite a bit of time out here.
Well, it's good for a man to get his hands in the soil. A little manual labor can be real relaxing.
Well, I can see you people know how to live. You relax and enjoy what you've got. No fuss, no hustle and bustle. Take it easy. That's the ticket right there.
You're so right, Fred.
I guess that's what keeps you looking so young, Mrs. Andersen.
Oh, you have no idea what it does for me.
Hey, where's my jelly sandwich?
Uh-oh, don't anyone get up.
Daddy, are you...
Just take one of those on the plate, kitten.
Well, okay.
I'll have another one, too.
Bud.
Please, thank you.
Yes, sir, I admire the way you people live. So different from my home. Everything's always at such a high pitch. I like a comfortable place to live in.
Well, that's the way we feel, too.
Yeah, I like a place that looks like it's lived in.
You ought to see our place.
Well, I'd love to. I know it's got just the kind of an atmosphere I like. I want to see it before I go.
Well, it's really such a nice day outside. It's a shame to waste it inside.
Yes, we shouldn't lose a second of this weather.
I'll have another sandwich, please.
Bud, what are you doing? Swallowing them whole?
Well, I don't blame him. They're certainly good. I can tell you've got a wonderful cook in your family, Jim.
She's the best, the very best.
Yes.
Yeah, you ought to try one of her meals.
Well, I'd love to.
Oh, no, I'm no good at all.
Sounds just like my wife. I tell you, There's nothing I like better than a good home-cooked meal.
Well, really,
You know, I'm on the road a good deal, and I tell you, I've got to that point where I can hardly stand to go in one more restaurant.
Why don't you eat here?
Well, by George, I'd love to. You couldn't have said anything that'd make me happier.
Well, we'd love to have you, Mr. Bentley.
Look, Fred, I might as well tell you the awful truth.
Jim.
My wife's in the middle of spring cleaning, and the house is a complete mess.
It is? That's exactly what my wife is doing. That's why I made this trip, to get away from it.
Maybe we could go out and eat.
No, you don't, Jim. Nobody's going to talk me out of this. But I'll make you a proposition, Mrs. Anderson. Jim, Bud, and I will pitch in and finish the house cleaning if you and Betty will cook up the best meal you've ever cooked.
You mean that?
Look, with the years of training Mrs. Bentley has given me, I'm an expert at spring cleaning.
Mr. Bentley, you're a doll.
Come on, Jim. Better get to work.
Yeah.
Have you got some old fishing pants or something we could put on?
Yeah, I guess so. Come with me.
Yeah.
Hey, there's my jelly sandwich.
Shh, your father's going to change his trousers anyway.
Come on, Bud.
Okay, soon as I get another sandwich.
Betty?
Yes, Mother.
You and your big ideas.
The Andersons will return in just a moment.
Every weekday, Monday through Friday, you're invited to enjoy the wonderful daytime programs on the NBC Radio Network. And when you listen, you'll be in good company. For every day, millions of Americans tune for such fun-packed programs as the Bob Hope Daytime Show, The Phrase That Pays, and Welcome Travelers. Then there are your friends on the daytime dramas. Such intriguing stories as Pepper Young's Family Life Can Be Beautiful, Young Widder Brown, The Woman in My House, Just Plain Bill, and The Road of Life. Every day as you do your housework, keep the radio dial set to NBC and this station so that you may hear and enjoy these and other fine daytime programs. The listening's fine in the daytime on the NBC Radio Network.
Well, the white frame house on Maple Street is all spick and span again. Dinner's over, and their guest and leading house cleaner, Mr. Bentley, has gone back to his hotel. Jim and Margaret are in the den, relaxing. Like this.
Well, I must say this was quite a day.
Yeah.
The house looks surprisingly good.
Thank you.
Isn't Mr. Bentley wonderful?
Oh, he's all right. But of course, Bud and I never got that window box built for you.
Well, that's all right. I'll try to bear up somehow.
Well, maybe next weekend.
Uh-huh. Oh, say, the Phillips wanted us to drop over this evening for a little bridge.
This evening?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, gosh, I couldn't make it. I'm too tired.
Tired?
Yeah, I don't understand it either. Never did get outside and do any heavy work. All I did was housework. I just don't understand it.
No. And neither will any other man. Good night, dear.
Good night, Margaret.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Andersen. Father Knows Best is an NBC Radio Network production in cooperation with Cavalier Enterprises. In our cast were Jean Vanderpyle as Margaret, Rhoda Williams, Ted Donaldson, Helen Strome, and Earl Ross. Father Knows Best is based on characters created by Ed James, written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers, directed by Arthur Jacobson, and transcribed in Hollywood. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences with Ralph Edwards on the NBC Radio Network.
Mother, why Why did Daddy switch to Postum?
Your father says there's no caffeine in Postum. Nothing to spoil your sleep. And your father knows best.
Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersens. Brought to you by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free, and by Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest-selling Bran Flakes. Like most families, the Andersens of 607 Maple Street generally stick pretty closely together. But they have a day every now and then when the family structure threatens to come unglued. This, I'm afraid, is going to be one of those days. It's Saturday afternoon, and Jim Andersen is just coming in the back door. Like this. Margaret, I'm home.
Mother, I'll need this skirt pressed, too, and my organdy dress. Oh, yes, and my gray suit.
Betty, I'm working as fast as I can. Don't rush me.
What's going on here?
I'll have to take all my blouses, too, and my Hello Father sweaters, and let's see, what else?
Take your blouses where? What's happening?
Oh, Father, I have the most wonderful news.
Really? What is it?
Mother, all my hair curlers are bent or broken.
Say, that is startling news.
So I'll just buy some new ones when I get there.
When you get where? What's all this about? Is it a big secret?
Oh, no, Father, it's just utterly devastating, that's all. Utterly.
I see. Well, it's nice to get the details. What's this all about, Margaret?
Oh, she's going to take a job.
A job? Really?
Yes, Father, I'm moving to Cedar Falls. I'm going to stay with Janie Liggett's aunt. Mother, do you think I ought to take my record player?
That's up to you.
Now, wait a minute here. Did you say moving?
Yes, Father. I don't think I'll take the record player. Or maybe I should.
You mean you're leaving?
Of course.
Yes, but...
Don't look at me, dear. It isn't my idea.
I've got to start packing. What happened to my green blouse?
Well, it's probably in your closet.
Margaret, did you hear what she said?
Yes, I heard it.
Moving to Cedar Falls. Are you going to let her?
Well, I didn't say she couldn't. And you always tell me I should go along with these things. Let the children work out their own problems.
Yes, but she's not through college yet. She can't just quit in the middle of the term like this.
Well, I don't agree with it either, but this opportunity came up. As a matter of fact, it came through the placement bureau at the college. So they evidently approve of it. They said she could continue her studies by extension.
Well, what kind of a job is this?
Oh, some sort of secretarial work, I guess. It's with some company there in Cedar Falls.
With some company? Is that all you know about it?
Oh, I'm sure it's a reputable firm.
Well, how do you know? You don't even know the name of it. Sounds like some fly-by-night deal to me.
Daddy,
I don't think we ought to rush into this thing.
Daddy, I'm walking in high heels. Look, Daddy.
Oh, Kathy, take those ugly shoes off. Where did you get those?
They're some of Mommy's.
Oh. Well, the shoes are all right, but it's just they don't look right on you.
Look, Daddy, I can stand straight up without bending my knees.
Well, take them off. I don't like to see little girls hobbling around in high heels. You children grow up too fast as it is without pushing it. Betty's leaving, the family's breaking up.
Now, don't get upset, dear. That's what you tell me. You say take it easy, things always work out.
Watch how fast I can walk in these, Daddy.
Kathy, I told you to take those off before you trip and hurt yourself.
I won't trip. I've been practicing. Look, Daddy.
Do you think Betty'll come home for weekends?
Daddy, you're not looking.
Kathy, I told you to get those things off before you break a leg.
Heck, a fella can't do anything around here.
Dear, I know you're upset over Betty, but I don't think you ought to take it out on Kathy.
I wasn't. I meant what I said. I don't want her to trip and hurt herself.
Oh, I don't think there's much danger of that. Besides, if she falls down a few times, she'll stop wearing them.
I know.
I don't get this sudden change. What happened to your let things work out naturally theory?
I don't recall that I ever espoused any such theory.
Mom.
Jim, dear, ever since the children were born, you've
Say,
always...
Mom, can I... Oh, hello, Dad. You home?
No, I'm on a live bait boat out in Puget Sound.
Say, Dad, how would you like to have me bring home a big sack of owls?
A sack of owls?
Now, just what would we do with a sack of owls?
Claude Mesner says they're valuable. You can sell the feathers.
You don't say.
For money.
My son, a feather merchant. Owl feathers yet.
Joe Phillips and Claude and me are going owl trapping tonight.
Oh, you are, huh?
Well, that is, if it's all right with you.
Daddy!
But I'm wondering if it's a good idea for you boys to...
Daddy!
All right, Shrimp Boat, get lost. Me and Dad are talking business.
Aw, turn blue.
Up the road, Squeegee.
I don't have to, do I, Daddy?
Well...
Can I ask you a question, Daddy?
All right. What is it, kitten?
Holy cow.
Can I wear just one of these shoes?
Kitten, look, I don't want you to think I'm being mean to you, but when I ask you to do something, remember that it's for your own good, so please do it.
Oh, darn.
Well, anyway, Dad, me and Joe and Claude...
Mother, do you know where my good hairbrush is?
Oh, gosh.
Where have you looked for it?
It's not there.
Well, which one do you mean? The black one?
Ask Kathy if she took it.
Or why don't you take the white one?
Never mind, I'll find it.
Now, there's an intelligent conversation.
Well, anyway, Dad, Claude's dad said he'd drive us out as far as Red Rock Bridge, and then we'll hike the rest of the way in. Carry our sleeping bags and all that.
Sleeping bags?
Sure, we don't want to sleep on the bare ground.
Well, is this an overnight trip?
Oh, sure. Can I go?
Well, Bud, in the first place, I don't like the idea of you boys out there chasing owls. Getting caught in those traps.
We don't use traps. We sneak up on them in the dark with a net.
Yeah, well, if anybody sees you out there chasing owls, they'll be after you with a net.
There's no danger of that. It'll be dark.
And in the second place, isn't it pretty cold to be camping out in sleeping bags? What if you get caught in a snowstorm?
Oh, heck, Dad, it's not gonna snow.
No, but it could.
Oh, Dad.
You can feel it in the air.
I'll look up the weather report in the paper.
Oh, well, you can't go by that.
Well, look, Dad, if it says no snow, can I go?
Here's my suit, Mother. It won't need much pressing.
All right.
How about it, Dad?
Did you find the black hairbrush, Betty?
I was hunting for the white one.
Oh. Well, did you find the white one?
No, but I found the black one.
How about it, Dad?
Well, Bud, I think I explained my position quite clearly.
Holy cow, I knew it'd turn out like this.
Father.
Well, now wait, Bud.
Might as well be living in a concentration camp.
Father.
Yes, what is it, Princess?
I hate to ask you this, and I'll pay it back as soon as I get my first paycheck. But I'll need some money for the bare necessities. Rent and meals and movies and phonograph records and...
Well, now, Betty, are you sure you know what you're doing?
Why, certainly, Father.
Well, what about this outfit you're going to work for? Doesn't sound very reliable to me.
Now, dear, we've gone all through that.
Well, I'm not convinced.
Father, do you know the company I'm going to work for?
No, I don't even know the name of it.
Then how do you know it's unreliable?
Well, from some of the things your mother was telling me about it, fly by night and all that.
Dear, you said that, not me. I didn't tell you anything about it because I don't know anything about it.
See there? Nobody knows anything about this company.
Well, I do. I know all about it. It's the William T. Ripple Company.
Ripple?
And they manufacture.
Manufacture what?
Well, how should I know? I'm only going to work in the office. I'm not going to be out in the factory punching a conveyor belt or whatever they do.
Well, that settles it. You're not going to do anything until I investigate this outfit and find out just what kind of shenanigans they're mixed up in.
Jim, if you don't want Betty to leave, just come right out and say so.
Oh, no, it's not that. I don't want to stand in her way.
Dad.
But I certainly feel it's my duty.
Dad, can I go if I wear my red flannels?
Well, don't bother me about that now.
Holy cow.
Well, Father, I've already said I'd take the job.
But you don't even know what it is.
And Ralph is going to drive me over to Cedar Falls
Well,
this
now, wait. Let me
afternoon.
finish what I was going to say.
Father, I should think you'd be overjoyed that your daughter is going to start making $95 a week.
$95 a week? Oh, that must be a month. They wouldn't pay a beginner that much.
It's a week, I'm positive.
Dad.
Betty, listen, I'm only trying to help you.
Dad.
Father, I talked to the man myself.
Dad.
All right, what is it, Bud?
How about it if I wear 2 pair of red flannels?
Bud, I told you I didn't want you to go, and that's that. If you were older, it would be different.
I'm older than I was last year.
Betty, here's your suit.
Thanks. Looks like I won't need it now, the way Father's talking.
Well, Betty, now please listen. As I said, I don't want to stand in your way. But on the other hand, I certainly feel it's my duty to investigate this company before I let my daughter walk into some shaky enterprise she'll regret later on.
Shaky?
Dear, quoting your theory of the past, I think it would be good experience for her.
Margaret, I wish you wouldn't keep bringing up my theories. Before she leaves this house, I'm going to make a few phone calls.
Father, there's no one you can call now. It's Saturday afternoon. Every place is closed till Monday.
I can't help that. I'm going to find out more about this. What is it, the Dribble Company?
Ripple, William T. Mother, what am I going to do?
Well, I'll go have a talk with your father. But I'll be truthful with you. It doesn't look too promising.
Mother, what does he think I am, a child?
Well, I'll see what I can do.
Bud,
Yeah?
I want to talk to you.
What have I done now?
Nothing. It's what you're not getting to do that I want to talk about.
What's going on?
Get lost, Shrimp.
I think it's high time we took drastic measures.
Can I take him too?
All right, sit down, Squeegee, but be quiet. We are going to have a meeting.
A meeting?
The way things have been going around here, the way we're all being treated like infants, has got to stop. We've got to assert ourselves.
Huh?
We, the United Andersons, are going to revolt.
So the Andersen children are going to revolt because they aren't being treated like grown-ups. Well, maybe you have the same kind of problem at your home. If you have, here's a suggestion from our child care expert, Ed Prentice.
Well, I guess just about every youngster likes to act and feel as grown up as possible. Why? I don't know. Personally, I'd rather be a kid myself. But anyway, that's how they want to be, and, well, here's one way, a perfectly safe and easy way to let 'em. Sure, let 'em enjoy Postum, the grown-up drink that's completely safe for the whole family. Let 'em have their hot Postum right along with you, even little toddlers. You see, instant Postum satisfies their yearning for a good, hot, grown-up drink, yet contains absolutely nothing to harm 'em. No caffeine, no drugs of any kind. And say, you know, that's something for us grown folks to remember, particularly those of us who suffer sleepless nights or jangled nerves due to the caffeine in coffee and tea. Of course, not everybody's affected that way by caffeine. Many aren't. But if you are, why not make caffeine-free Postum your steady drink? Instant Postum for you and the kids, too. You'll all enjoy it. Tastes mighty good and heartening. That's Instant Postum. Get a jar tomorrow, okay?
Well, the great revolt is on at 607 Maple Street as the amalgamated Andersen kids assert themselves and establish right in such momentous issues as 1. Stumbling around in high-heeled shoes. 2. Taking a job in Cedar Falls. And 3. Going owl trapping. While this meeting is in progress, self-appointed mediator Margaret is having her little discussion with Jim, who is acting under what he considers basic parental duty. Like this.
Honey, I understand all that perfectly, but I still say that I'd be a poor parent indeed if I didn't check into this job of Betty's.
But you can't do anything about it now. You called over to Cedar Falls and found out the place is closed till Monday. Well, why don't you just relax and let things work themselves out?
I've got Ed Davenport down at the Chamber of Commerce checking on it for me. He'll find out something.
Oh, dear, you know how these things go. If you don't fight it, something always comes up and it's all forgotten.
Margaret, you can't just sit by and trust to luck. Betty's too young, too inexperienced to take off like this.
Jim, Cedar Falls is all of 35 miles away.
Why, she doesn't even know what the company manufactures. If they're making a legitimate product, why are they keeping it so quiet?
They're not keeping it quiet. Betty just forgot to find out what it is.
I'd better find out exactly who it was who got this job for Betty.
She told you it was the college place.
Where is she, still in the kitchen?
I think so. All the children are in there, with the door closed. I don't know what they're doing.
It was probably Ralph who promoted this whole thing. Sounds like his work.
Yeah, and then he says snow. Says it's gonna snow.
Budge.
Well, what's going on here?
Oh, hello, Dad.
Father, you can't come in here.
I can't?
No. We're having a meeting.
Oh, what kind of a meeting?
Oh, just a meeting.
Hi, Daddy.
We'll let you know about it later.
Guess what, Daddy? We're revolting.
Oh, I wouldn't go so far as to say that.
Yes, we are, Daddy. You'll find out.
Kathy, keep quiet. And, Father, you've got to leave till the meeting's over.
I see. Well, I guess I know when I'm not wanted. But hurry it up, because there's some things I want to ask you, Madam Chairman.
You'll get your chance to talk, Father.
Well, fine. I'll look forward to it.
Goodbye, Daddy.
I'm leaving. Don't worry.
Well, did you find out anything?
Plenty. There's a big deal going on in the kitchen. Sounds like mutiny.
Mutiny?
Yes, they're having a big meeting, and from what little I could pick up, I'm the principal target of their attack.
What are they saying?
Well, I didn't get very much of it, but I think if I open the door just a crack...
Oh, now, Jim, you're not going to eavesdrop.
Well, this concerns me. It might be very interesting.
Well, I'm not going to listen.
And then on top of that, now get this, Betty.
All right, you registered your complaint now. You don't need to go into any more of it. The point
Well,
is...
let me tell this. I even offered to wear 2 pair of red flannels.
Daddy says I can't walk in these shoes. Look how good I can do it, Betty.
Get that, honey?
Shh. Kathy, you've demonstrated 100 times. Now sit down.
Not old enough, he says.
The point is that we're all agreed that we've got to do something about Father. Right?
Right.
They just decided they've got to do something about me.
I don't blame them.
Our main complaint is that Father has failed to keep up with us and with the times.
Yeah.
His trouble is that he's just too utterly Model T.
You can say that again.
Yeah.
He thinks we're still living back in the 1940s.
In 1940.
I thought you weren't going to listen.
Well, I just happened to catch that.
So our next step is to draw up a resolution and present it to him, right?
Right.
A New Year's resolution?
No, a resolution telling him what changes we want made and what we intend to do. And that from now on, we want to be treated as adults instead of babies. After all, we're old enough to know a thing or two.
You're doggone right.
Yeah.
I know a heck of a lot more about trapping owls than he does.
All right. You kids keep quiet now, and I'll draw up the resolution.
Okay.
Bud, do you want to see me walk in these shoes?
No.
They're drawing up a resolution now. I'll bet that's going to be a world-shaking document.
I should be in there helping them write it.
No, I think they'll do a good job. And outside of the things they said about me, their other statements make a lot of sense.
As near as I could tell, the only statements they made were about you.
Well, what I mean is, that's probably Ed Davenport calling back. I hate to interrupt the meeting, but I guess I'll have to barge into the kitchen to answer it.
There's an extension, you know, in the den.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Dad!
Huh?
Oh, what are you doing here behind the door?
Oh, nothing. I was just talking to your mother for a second.
Oh. Well, you're wanted on the phone.
Oh, well, thanks.
Come in, but make it snappy, Dad.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, make it snappy, Daddy.
Oh, I will. I won't take a chance with this gang. Hello. Oh, hello, Ed. What did you find out?
You were right, Betty. That's where he was.
Oh, I see. Uh-huh. You're sure about that? Uh-huh. Well, much obliged, Ed. Maybe we can have lunch sometime next week. Fine. Goodbye. Is the meeting about over?
Nope.
We'll tell you when.
Yeah, we'll tell you when, Daddy.
I shall await it with eager anticipation.
Was it, Ed?
Yes, it was Ed.
Well, what do you have to say?
Oh, we had some information on the Ripple Company. They manufacture leather goods.
Well, that doesn't sound very shaky.
Well, as far as he could tell, they're a good, reliable outfit.
Well, don't get worried, dear. Let's just play along and see what happens.
Margaret, I can't understand your complete lack of interest.
Dear, I'm only repeating what you yourself have said,
Okay, Dad, you can come in now.
Oh, well, good.
May I come in, too?
I don't know. Just a minute. Betty, is it okay if Mom comes, too?
Yes, I guess so.
Okay, Mom, come on in.
Thank you very kindly.
Father, you sit right there.
Here? Okay.
Where do I sit?
Anywhere, it doesn't matter.
Hi, Mommy.
Hello, Kathy.
I'll bet you're glad you're not Daddy.
All right, let's have order in here. Mr. James Andersen,
That's me.
we, as a committee of 3, have drawn a resolution which we are utterly desirous of reading to you.
And I'm utterly desirous of hearing same.
All right, here it is. We, Betty Andersen, Bud Andersen, and Kathy Andersen, do hereby resolve as follows.
Hi, Daddy.
Keep quiet, Jughead.
Whereas we have reached varying ages, as the case may be, we feel that it is utterly high time that we were treated accordingly.
Know what that means, Daddy? I don't.
Okay, quiet.
Whereas we feel quite capable of figuring a few things out for ourselves and making a few of our own decisions, we hereby intend to take the following courses of action.
Yeah.
May I have a drink of water?
No.
What about me first? Number 1. I, Kathy Andersen, do hereby intend to wear whatever type footwear at various times and on various occasions as I so please.
I got 'em on right now. See, Daddy?
Uh-huh.
Number 2. I, Bud Andersen, do hereby intend not to be prevented or restrained from going owl trapping by utterly spurious weather reports about snow and etc. And furthermore, I do not intend to wear 2 suits of red flannels either inside the sleeping bag or outside. Number 3. I, Betty Andersen, being of sound mind and practically grown up, do hereby...
I know. Do hereby utterly insist that I'm going to Cedar Falls.
For the purpose of making $95 a week.
Never mind reading the rest of it, Princess.
Where are you going, Father?
I'm hauling down my flag and retreating to the den.
Then it's okay to go owl trapping?
Sure, go ahead.
Now, dear, just a minute.
I know when I'm outnumbered, Margaret.
Then it's all right to take the job, Father?
Sure, go to Cedar Falls, make $95 a week. It's your life. I'm not going to interfere.
Can I wear Mommy's shoes?
I don't care, kid. Wear stilts if you want to.
Dear, you don't have to give in to everything. What are you going to do?
Honey, I'm just going to sit here in the den and lick my wounds.
Now, don't take that attitude, Jim.
No, honey, you said to just relax and let things work out. I'm going to follow your theory this time.
My theory?
You've been telling me this all afternoon. Now I'm going to do it. But I'm not going to be responsible for what happens. Let the family fall apart.
Oh, dear. Well, hadn't you better answer the phone?
Why answer it? I'm going to relax and let things work out. Maybe it'll stop ringing.
Aren't you going to answer the phone, Dad?
No, it's probably for Betty anyway.
Hello? Yes? Who? Oh, well, just a minute. Betty, it's for you.
Who is it, Ralph?
No, it's some guy by the name of Masterson or something like that.
Oh, that's the man at the placement bureau. It's about my job.
Margaret, when do things start working out?
Dear, I didn't say that they were going to...
Yes, this is she. What? Switchboard training? No, I haven't had any of that. Mine's been mostly shorthand and typing and all that. Gee, I don't even know what a leather stamping machine is. Well, Mr. Masterson, couldn't I just take the secretarial part of it and maybe take less pay than the $95 a week? What? A month?
Uh-oh. Do you hear that, Margaret?
Shh. Well, I guess you'd better tell them I won't take it. Thank you, Mr. Masterson. Goodbye.
Princess, I was just thinking, I'll bet Ed Davenport down at the Chamber of Commerce could use a good girl in his office this summer, after school's out.
Father, you were right. It was $95 a month.
Yeah. Well, I'll talk to Ed next week. As a matter of fact, I'm going to have lunch with him.
Well, Dad, Joe and Claude are expecting me over at Joe's house, and I ought to... Holy cow, look out the window.
Father, do you really think Mr. Davenport...
Holy jumping cow.
What's the matter, Bud?
I never would have believed it.
Believed what?
Look, it's snowing. You call Joe and tell him the trip's off. Tell him to bring his skis and come on over.
I'll be upstairs unpacking, Mother.
Well, dear, what do you say now?
Well, honey, it's like I've always said. If you just relax, give these things time, they always work out.
For goodness sakes, eat Post Bran Flakes. So good and so good for you.
Mother, it's important to know that a good-for-you cereal also has a delicious flavor that the whole family will love. And that's exactly what the Post cereal people have done for Bran. Yes, they have given their new Post 40% Bran Flakes a wonderful new magic oven flavor, a tempting, crisper texture that many people now prefer over any other cereal. And besides tasting good, Post Bran Flakes are good for you because they give you those important keep regular benefits that Bran is famous for. So next time you go shopping, be sure to buy new Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes. They're really good and so good for you.
Well, the short-lived Revolt on Maple Street is now little more than a memory. And the activities in the white frame house have settled back into such earthy, routine tasks as preparing dinner, which Margaret is doing at this very moment. Jim is just entering the kitchen to check on its progress. Like this.
That smells good. When do we eat?
Oh, it won't be long now. Have you checked on Kathy lately?
Yeah, she's abandoned your shoes in the front hall. At this moment, she's outdoors playing fox and geese in the snow with Bud.
Oh, my. Jim, tell me truthfully, how did you know it was going to snow?
Oh, just naturally brilliant, I guess.
No, now tell me.
Well, after an intensive study of the pressure areas...
Father.
Oh, hello, Princess.
Father, I've just torn up that resolution and drawn up a new one.
Oh?
This one says we're sorry for the way we acted and that we all realize that, well, that you know best.
Well, Betty, I wish you were right, but you're not. I was just lucky.
Lucky?
Yes, but I think I've learned a good lesson today. I've learned I have some pretty self-reliant grown-up kids. And from now on, maybe your father will be a little less, shall we say, Model T.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Andersen. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes, and Instant Postum, a drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Helen Strome as Kathy, Dorothy Lovett, Rhoda Williams, and Ted Donaldson.
It's the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Post Wheatmeal, the best hot cereal anybody ever ate. Rich and delicious with a nut-like flavor you'll never want to miss. And hot Post Wheatmeal is so good for you. Packed full of solid whole wheat nourishment, especially good for children. Post Wheatmeal takes just 3 minutes to cook. Get the big family economy size with a picture of Roy Rogers on the package. Post Wheatmeal.
The best hot cereal you ever ate.
Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on NBC.
Mother, why does Daddy insist on instant Sanka coffee?
Your father says instant Sanka is 100% pure coffee and the only instant coffee that lets him sleep. And your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersens. Brought to you by Instant Sanka, the delicious coffee that lets you sleep, and Post 40% Bran Flakes. Mother, next time you're choosing a cereal, remember, new Post Bran Flakes give your family all the important keep regular benefits of Bran in a cereal with a delicious new magic oven flavor. insist on Post Bran Flakes, the cereal preferred and eaten by far more people than any other Bran Flakes. They're wonderful for breakfast, lunch, or in-between meals. So get Post Bran Flakes this weekend. They're good, and so good for you. Remember the play Harvey? One of the principal characters was an imaginary 6-foot rabbit. Well, Harvey has nothing on the Andersens this afternoon. They have a rabbit 4 feet tall, and it's not imaginary. Anyway, it's real on the outside, white fur and big floppy ears. Inside, well, it's Kathy. She's standing in the middle of the den in the rabbit suit, while Margaret and Betty and Bud stand off to study the effect. Like this.
I think it looks fine, don't you, Betty?
Sure, the costume's all right, but hold your paws up.
Which ones? My front paws or my back paws?
Your front ones, Dopey. A rabbit holds his paws up in front of him when he sits down. They don't hang down like he was saying, "Bleh."
It's a pretty dumb-looking rabbit, if you ask me.
Nobody asked you.
All right, take it off, Angel. We want to keep it clean for tonight.
Mother, can't you do something about that zipper in the front?
Don't worry, no one will notice it.
Well, I'll notice it. I have to be on the stage with her practically all the time. How can I convince myself that I'm Alice in Wonderland and she's a white rabbit with that zipper staring at me?
Well, don't look at it.
Bud, help me pull the costume off.
What do you want me to do?
Pull it off.
Okay.
Not by the tail.
Let go, stupid. You're pulling the tail off.
There's nothing else to get hold of.
Get away, Bud.
Here, let me do it. What a bean brain.
Hold still, Kathy. There. Now take the costume upstairs.
Okay.
Gee, it looks like it came off a real rabbit.
Pick the costume up. Don't drag it.
I'm not.
Gee, I wonder if it is.
Wonder if it is what?
Off a real rabbit, it could be.
It could not. He'd have to be as big as a St. Bernard.
Well, Mr. Ellis down the street raises rabbits. He said he had one as big as a dog. He didn't say what kind of a dog.
Margaret, I'm home.
We're in the den, dear.
What shall I do with my hair, Mother? For the play, I mean.
Well, I suppose
Well, what do we
can't-
have here? A meeting? Hello, honey.
Hello, dear.
They didn't tell me how I should fix it. I certainly can't put it up in Hello, Father braids.
Oh, certainly not. That would look, hello, Princess, ridiculous.
Why would it look ridiculous?
Don't ask me. I don't even know what you're talking about.
My hair for Alice in Wonderland.
Oh, I'd say braids by all means. Pigtails with hair ribbons.
What do you think, Mother?
Go upstairs and try braiding it. See how it looks.
Do you think my hair is long enough, Father?
Oh, sure. I braid mine all the time.
They could have stretched it, I guess.
Stretch what?
The rabbit skin.
Oh?
In case it was only as big as a small dog. That's probably what they did.
Now, there's about as disconnected a piece of conversation as I've ever heard.
He was talking about Kathy's costume for the play tonight.
Oh, that's probably for you, honey.
Oh. Hello? Oh, yes, he's here. Just a moment. It's for you, dear, Herb Ellis.
Oh.
What's wrong?
Nothing. Hello? Oh, that's all right, Herb. He did? When? Well, I'll gladly be a witness for you, but I don't think I can do you any good. Well, he'll probably call me Herb. I'll see what I can do. Not at all. Goodbye.
What's all this?
Oh, a little traffic accident. Herb Ellis and George Newman collided the other night. I happened to be driving behind Herb and saw the whole thing. Apparently, I'm the only witness.
Was anyone hurt?
Oh, George bumped his nose. It was nothing, but now Herb tells me George is threatening to sue him for $50,000.
50,000? Three guesses who that is.
Yeah, the battle is on. Hello, George. Oh, mental telepathy, I guess. Yes, I remember. Well, George, Herb just called and wants me to be a witness for him.
Look, I don't see any reason for a lawsuit. The insurance company will repair your car, and they'll repair your nose, too. Well, look, George, I'll talk to you later. All right. Goodbye.
Looks as if you're caught in the middle, dear.
Well, the whole trouble is...
Who called, Mother?
It wasn't for you.
I'll be right down.
Betty, don't come down. It was George Newman.
Oh, tell him I'll call him back.
Oh, me.
You were saying, dear?
I was saying, Margaret, that technically the accident was Herb's fault. He bumped into George. But George was really to blame for it. He drove right in front of Herb's car. And Herb had the right of way.
Father!
What is it, Princess?
Why should I call him back? I don't know any George Newman.
Betty, you don't have to call him back. It wasn't for you. It was for me.
Well, dear, if the accident was Herb's fault...
Margaret, I said technically it was his fault. But George is really responsible. He just didn't see Herb's car. George Newman needs glasses and won't admit it. That's the crux of the problem right there.
You know, I've often wondered if George needed glasses. The last time we met on the street, he patted me on the head and asked me how things were going at school.
Well, that's George. But you know how stubborn he is. He absolutely will not admit there's anything wrong with his eyes.
Mother, I can't do a thing with my hair.
Dad, can I have the rabbit skin when Kathy gets through with it?
Just a minute, children. That's for you, dear, I know.
Well, I can't hear anything in here. I'll take it in the breakfast room.
Dad.
You'll have to come with me if you want to talk, Bud.
I think my strawberries. You, Mother?
Dad.
What is it, Bud? Hello?
Claude Mesner gave his dog a haircut, and he overdid it.
Oh, hello, Herb. Yes, George called me.
He's bald all over.
Well, he insists on going through with it.
The rabbit skin would make him a good coat.
Excuse me, Herb. Bud, later.
Okay.
Oh, I don't know what to tell you, Herb. The way it stands, George has a good chance of winning the case. Sure, I know why the accident happened. He can't see past the end of his nose. Yes, I've tried to point that out to George, and he won't listen. Well, I'll do what I can, Herb. Well, don't worry about it. We'll find some way out of this thing. Yeah, well, call me back later. Goodbye.
Dear, aren't you assuming an awful lot of responsibility, promising Herb...
I didn't promise him anything, honey. I told him I'd try. The poor fellow was worried sick. If George takes this to court and wins a judgment against him for $50,000, Herb is sunk.
Well, I don't know what he expects you to do.
What a fine predicament.
Dear, you act as if it were your problem.
Well, it is, in a way. After all, George and I are friends. I might be able to influence him if anyone could.
I thought George and Herb were good friends.
Well, they used to be, but then Herb started raising rabbits behind his garage, and the rabbits would get out and go over into George's garden. Well, George got to hating the rabbits, and then he got mad at Herb for raising the rabbits, and one thing led to another. They've been feuding ever since.
Oh, dear.
Mother, will you tie the ribbons in my hair?
Come here. What are you reading?
Magazine.
Princess, if you're supposed to be getting ready for the play tonight, couldn't you postpone your reading until later?
Oh, it's the most interesting story. 2 men are having a big argument over this piece of land. And then a third man comes in. He's real nice. He wants to settle the quarrel without bloodshed.
This is in the magazine?
Mm-hmm. The men who are quarreling are named Fisher and O'Toole.
Look, if you must read...
The third man is Elmo Pern.
Elmo Pern?
He decides Fisher is in the right, so he offers to help him. And the next thing Elmo knows, he's in it so deep he can't get out.
What happens to Elmo?
They shot him.
I think you'd better put the magazine down, Betty.
Why?
You're scaring your father.
Oh, don't be ridiculous, Margaret. Just because some tired writer happens to...
Hey, Dad, Mom!
We're in here, Bud.
Come out on the porch. Look what I got.
Oh, groan. What's he brought home now?
Dad, Mom, come here.
Bring it in here, Bud.
This box is heavy. Wait till you see. What a deal. Where's Kathy?
What in the world do you have in that box?
Oh, you guys gonna be surprised. Tell Kathy to come here.
Well, what is it, Dopey?
Did somebody give you a grand piano?
It was Mr. Ellis. You know, Herb Ellis. He said you were doing such a big favor for him, Dad, really saving his life in a lawsuit or something, that he wanted to do something nice for me.
Uh-oh, here we go.
But I didn't promise to do anything for Herb.
Oh, you must have, Dad. He says thanks to you his worries are over. He says they don't make men like you anymore.
Now, wait.
He says after they made you, they threw away the mold.
But I didn't do it.
He thinks you're the greatest guy in the world, Dad. And to show his appreciation for what you're doing, he gave me all his rabbits.
Oh, he shouldn't have... Rabbits?
Oh, no.
Rabbits in there? In that box?
Sure, look. 5 of them.
They are rabbits.
Are you sure those are rabbits? They look like fox terriers.
Herb said they're the king size. And they're not really mine, Dad. They're yours.
Mine?
Sure, you earned them.
I'll get it. Hello? Just a minute. It's for you, Father. It's George Newman.
Oh, great.
What do you want to do with your rabbits, Dad?
Mr. Newman is waiting, Father.
Princess, drop the father.
Oh?
Just call me Elmo Pern. Well, between rabbits, plays, accidents, and lawsuits, it's no wonder Father is frantic, looking for a way out of the situation. And, Mother, if you've been puzzled about what to serve for breakfast, listen.
Mothers, bran has long been famous as a source of important keep-regular benefits. Perhaps you've served bran only to hear comments about it not having much taste appeal. Well, now, new Post 40% bran flakes have a new, wonderful, magic oven flavor, a crisper texture that makes it delicious. That's why Post bran flakes are preferred and eaten by far more people than any other bran flakes. So serve your family bran flakes by Post, and be certain they get the vital, keep regular benefits of bran in a cereal they'll love eating. Remember,
For goodness sake, eat Post bran flakes. So good and so good for you.
next time you're shopping, Mother, get Post bran flakes, bought by far more people than any other bran flakes. Post bran flakes are wonderful for breakfast, wonderful for lunch, and wonderful for pre-bedtime snacks. They're good, and so good for you.
Well, sir, being the only witness to that little traffic accident between his neighbors, George Newman and Herb Ellis, has placed Jim in a rather uncomfortable position. At first, he was merely caught in the middle. Now he suddenly finds himself committed to the task of extricating Herb from an impending lawsuit. Obviously, life in the white frame house on Maple Street is becoming just a little complicated. Jim is still on the phone, like this.
Well, look, George, I've already promised Herb, and I can't be a witness for both of you.
Hey, Dad, something's wrong with these rabbits.
Excuse me a second, George. But
There's 5 of them, but I counted 11 ears. How come?
Mother, make him take those beasts out of here.
Hold on, George. Margaret, can you...
Bud, come out of here while your father's phoning and take those rabbits outside.
Where shall I take them?
Outside.
I didn't hear you, George.
We're outside.
In the garage.
What was that again?
We're in the garage.
Any place in the garage, Dopey. Just take them out.
George, I'll call you back. Yeah, I think we have a bad connection.
Bud?
Okay, I'm taking them out. Good night. You'd think they were poison or something.
Now, just what is going on?
You call me, Dad?
No, he didn't, Bud. Just keep going.
What you got, Bud? Let me see.
You can't talk on the telephone in this house. It's an absolute impossibility.
Well, I did my best, dear.
Bud and those idiotic rabbits. Are you finished with my hair, Mother?
Yes, it's finished.
How do I look, Father? Do I look like Alice?
Alice who?
Alice in Wonderland.
Oh.
Oh, we have to be at the theater in about an hour, Mother. I hope Kathy doesn't forget what she's supposed to do as the White Rabbit. Hey, where is she? What's she doing? Kathy! Kathy!
Rabbits, lawsuits, Alice in Wonderland.
Dear, why don't you just tell George and Herb to settle this thing themselves? It's not your responsibility.
I know, but I feel like, well, somebody has to take Herb's side, and he's counting on me. If George takes this case to court, Herb's a dead duck.
All right. So what do you have to do?
Well, I don't have to do anything. I'm doing it because,
Well, Herb's done a lot of things for me.
I don't mean to be mercenary, dear, but what has he done?
Oh, a lot of things, like, well, I can't recall exactly at the moment, but, well, the point is, honey, I promised.
Promised what?
That I'd do something.
Do what?
Well,
I'll say this much. You're becoming very popular.
Hello. Oh, hello, George. Yes, I can hear you fine now. Well, I was going to call you back, but... Oh, no. I think you're making a big mistake. Why don't you wait a few days before you file suit?
Dad!
Well, look, George, Herb got rid of the rabbits. I know, but he doesn't have the rabbits anymore. What'd he do with them? Well, he got rid of them. That's right.
Dad! Bud, your father's talking on the phone.
Well, look, George, why don't you come over and we'll discuss the whole problem? Yes, here at my house. Fine, George. I'll be looking for you. Goodbye.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Dad! Bud, if you want to talk to your father, come in here.
George is coming over. If I can make him forget about those darn rabbits.
Dad!
Honey, let's put out some of that butterscotch candy that George likes.
Dad, I need help, quick!
Oh, what's the matter?
The rabbits got out of the box and I can't catch them.
Well, don't worry. They can't get away. There's a fence around the backyard.
They're not in the backyard.
Well, where are they?
They're in the house.
Oh, then you don't have to... In the house?
Oh, no.
Well, we know where one of them is.
There's another one heading into the living room. Get it, Bud.
There's one in the dining room. Oh, great Caesar.
Daddy, we got rabbits.
Bud, round up those animals and quick.
Bud Anderson, get that rabbit out of my room. Father, they're all over the house.
Somebody answer the phone.
Hello?
There's one. There's another one.
Hello? Oh, yes, Herb.
Don't stand there, Bud. Catch them. Catch them.
I can't catch them. I tried.
Oh, yes, everything's going fine, Herb.
Bud, there's one going into the piano.
Excuse me, Herb.
There's one in the coat closet. Get him, Bud.
In the closet, in the piano, I'm getting dizzy.
You've got to gather them up, Bud. Mr. Newman's coming over.
Hello, Herb. What? The noise? Oh, the kids are playing a little game. Yeah. Well, George is coming over. I'm going to talk to him.
Look at him go. Boy, this is fun.
Grab him, knucklehead.
Yeah, well, don't worry, Herb. I said don't worry. Goodbye, Herb.
Jim, you'd better call George and tell him not to come over. We can't catch these rabbits.
It's too late, Margaret. He's on his way. Get some carrots, Bud. Lure them out.
I can't, Dad. They're turning around like crazy.
Oh, dear, you can't bring George into this house. You know how he feels about rabbits.
Oh, me. How do I get into these things?
If Bud hadn't brought the darn rabbits home.
Can I have the rabbits? Can I, Daddy?
Oh, there's George Newman. You can't bring him into the house, Jim.
Oh, creepers. We have to be at the theater in a half hour. Get into your costume, Kathy.
I'll have to talk to him on the front porch, that's all.
Come on, Shrimp. We've got to hurry.
Dear, you can't keep him out there on the front porch.
Well, we'll go for a walk or something. Well, hello, George. How are you?
Oh, very well. Yes, indeed. Fine. That you, Jim?
Why, of course. Didn't you recognize me?
Recognize you? Me? Why, certainly. Couldn't see who it was from a distance there. Can't anybody see from a distance. I've got 20/20 vision, always have had. Where are you, Jim?
I'm right here, George.
Oh, yes, there you are. Well, let's go in. Say, this is a fine big living room you have, and I like the way you kind of drop down into it.
George, that's the street out there. You're going down the front step.
I must have got turned around. Yeah, well, let's go in and sit down.
George, wait. I thought we might...
Oh, my feet are tired, Jim. I had to walk over since that Herb Ellis banged my car up. Oh, we'll make him pay. Look at my nose, Jim. Broken, shattered, absolutely shattered. The doctor says it isn't, but I know better. It's my nose. Where are you, Jim?
I'm right here, George. Look, it's pretty stuffy in the house. Suppose we...
Oh, feels fine in here. It's warm, nice. Yes, sir. Close the door and let's sit down.
Well...
Dad.
What, Bud?
Ixnay on the living room lay. Abbott's ray.
Yeah, I know, but...
Well, who do we have here, Jim? One of the children, huh? My, how she's grown.
Now, wait, George.
Mr. Newman, this is me.
Well, how do you do, my dear? You know, Jim, Betty looks more like her mother every day.
Yeah. Well, I'll see you later.
Yes, indeed. Oh, she is lovely, Jim, lovely. I like a girl with a deep voice. Well, Jim, this is the living room, I presume.
Yes, but it's not very comfortable. Why don't we go into the den?
This couch is for me, Jim. This is for me. Now, sit down there, Jim. I want to tell you how my attorney plans to handle the case. Herb isn't going to have a leg to stand on.
Now, wait, George. I'll admit Herb is technically at fault.
You bet he is. Oh, you bet.
But there's a more important factor to consider in this. I'm going to be very frank, George, because I've known both you and Herb a long time. That accident was your fault.
My fault?
George, you need glasses, and you know it.
Me? Need glasses? Why, I can see as well as anybody else. Not a thing wrong with my eyes. 20/20 vision. Always had 20/20.
When was the last time you had your eyes checked?
I've never had them checked. That's nonsense. I guess I know if I can see or not. Hey, what was that?
Oh, those confounded rabbits. What was what, George?
Something scampered across the room.
I didn't see anything.
Cat, I guess. That gave me a turn. I thought for a second it was a rabbit.
Rabbit? Daddy! What is it, kitten?
Can you come here?
Excuse me a minute, George.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead, Jim. My darn, that looked like a rabbit.
Where are you, kitten?
Here in the den, Daddy.
Kathy, what in the world have you got on?
This is my white rabbit costume. Betty and I are going to be in Alice in Wonderland.
Well, after all the other rabbits in this madhouse today, it was sort of a shock. What do you want, kitten?
I have to have a pocket watch to carry in the play. Do you have one, Daddy?
Well, not with me. There's an old one around the house someplace. You'll have to find it.
I will.
Mr. Newman's waiting in the living room. That watch is around someplace.
Thank you, Daddy. I'll find it.
Jim, come here, quick.
What's the trouble, George?
You've got rabbits in this house.
What?
Now, don't tell me I didn't see them right past the couch here. 2 of them.
Oh, George.
I saw them. You and Herb trying to tell me I need glasses. There's nothing wrong with my eyes. Look there. There's another one.
Where?
On the piano.
Now, George, old man.
Don't you give me that. You're not going to convince me there's not a rabbit sitting on that piano. This house is full of white rabbits.
Oh, that's ridiculous, George.
Excuse me for a minute.
Oh, sure, Jim. I could... Yeah. Great Scott. What's that?
Don't mind me. I'm just looking for my pocket watch.
What? Jim, look at the size of that rabbit.
What rabbit?
Great Caesar, don't you see him? That's the biggest darn rabbit I ever saw.
I don't know, George. You've been acting pretty strangely ever since you came in here. Frankly, I'm worried about you.
There it goes. Out of the room again. It was a rabbit 4 feet tall.
Look, George, why don't you lie down? I'll get some cold water.
But I saw it. I'm sure I did. It walked right around the room. I saw it.
All right, George, you saw it.
No, I couldn't have. 4-foot rabbit, why, even in Texas they don't grow them that big. I apologize, Jim. My eyes must be in terrible shape.
Well, you just need glasses. That's all, George.
But I eat carrots 3 times a day. Carrots. Jim, that explains why I'm seeing rabbits. I've overdone it.
Well, you'll be all right, George. Just go to see a good eye doctor.
Yes, I will, Jim. And will you tell Herb Ellis I'm awfully sorry? Ask him if he'll just forget the whole thing. I didn't realize I was in such bad shape.
Well, now, don't you worry about Herb.
There goes another one. I'm going home. Good night, Jim.
What happened, dear?
George decided he'd better get home. That 4-foot rabbit prowling around the living room undid him a little.
Did I scare him, Daddy?
Yes, and you accomplished a very worthwhile purpose.
What about the lawsuit, Father?
Oh, that's all forgotten about. We played kind of a dirty trick on old George, but it was for his own good.
You should have seen him. He thought I was Betty.
Oh, this man does need glasses.
Well, we have just one more problem, and this may be the answer to it. Hello? Well, I sort of guessed it was you, Herb. Yeah, he asked me to apologize to you and tell you to forget the whole thing. Oh, that's all right, Herb. But I'll tell you, there is one thing you can do for me. Come over here and get your confounded rabbits.
Hello, Jerry Marshall. Well, it's getting near bedtime for a lot of us, isn't it? Wondering how you will sleep tonight? How rested and refreshed you'll feel tomorrow? Well, for many of you, the answer to that question depends largely on the coffee you drink, you know. Because ordinary coffee, that is, coffee with caffeine, is apt to cause you hours of sleeplessness. But instant Sanka coffee can't interfere with sleep. You see, it isn't the coffee itself. It's the caffeine in coffee that ruins your sleep. And 97% of the caffeine has been removed from instant Sanka. But of course, the rich, warm, satisfying goodness is still there for you to enjoy in every tempting cup. So try instant Sanka coffee. You will sleep better at night, and you will feel better the next day.
Well, in case any of you folks were worried about it, Herb Ellis came over and gathered up his bunnies a while ago, and the Andersen household is once again inhabited only by people. Now, as the hour grows late, Jim and Margaret are folding up the papers, turning off the lights, and preparing to retire. Like this.
You should have been in here, honey.
When Kathy walked in the rabbit costume?
Yeah, I'll never forget the look on George's face.
Someone at the door.
Now, who could be coming around at this time of night? Yes?
Hello, Jim.
Oh, George.
Hello, Margaret.
George, you look different. You're wearing glasses.
Yeah. They belong to the wife. I just had to stop by and tell you, Jim, that I'm seeing things I never knew existed before. Why, it's wonderful.
Well, I'm happy to hear it, George.
Won't you come in?
No, thanks. I'm just prowling around, seeing the sights. But there's one question I want to ask you, Jim.
What is it, George?
Did that rabbit ever find his watch?
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Andersen. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, the cereal preferred and eaten by far more people than any other Bran Flakes, and Instant Sanka, the delicious coffee that lets you sleep. In our cast were Rhoda Williams as Betty, Gene Vanderpyle, Ted Donaldson, Helen Strome, and Parley Bear.
Calcium helps grown-ups to a more vigorous life.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Calcium helps your body run smoothly.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Calcium helps you to enjoy a more active life.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Yes, a 1-ounce serving contains 1/3 of your daily calcium needs. And Post wheat meal is a whole wheat cereal, creamy, smooth, delicious, cooks instantly. Get new Post wheat meal with more calcium than any other cereal, hot or cold.
Father Knows Best, based on characters created by Ed James, was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on the NBC Radio Network.
Welcome to this radio series specially prepared for you by the Old Time Radio researchers. Founded in the early 2000s, we are a group of avid fans of broadcasts from the golden age of radio who enjoy listening to, researching, and sharing these classic recordings. Our core mission is to assist in the preservation and documentation of drama, comedy, and variety programs from the classic period of radio for future generations to enjoy. Hundreds of thousands of complete and partial recordings representing thousands of series have survived on various media, including transcription discs, reel-to-reel tape, and cassettes since their original creation. However, even more recordings have been lost or destroyed during that same time, and those that survive on disc and tape are in danger of deteriorating with age. In cooperation with other groups and individuals, we are in a race against time to discover and save as many of these historic treasures as possible. An early goal of the old-time radio researchers was, and continues to be, correcting erroneous program titles and dates while upgrading sound quality whenever possible. The results of our work used to be issued as certified sets, dozens of which were produced and remain available on sites such as archive.org. These sets are now referred to as maintained sets to better indicate that our efforts to find improved sound quality and more historical background are ongoing tasks. The old-time radio researchers communicate primarily on Facebook. Our website, OTRR.org, features links to many of our projects, including the Otter Database, an online library of historical radio publications, and our own magazine, The Old Radio Times. Our sister website, OTRRlibrary.org, houses the largest collection of freely downloadable old-time radio programs on the Internet. A third website, OTRRpedia.net, features one of the most comprehensive searchable databases for old-time radio information. Though we accept donations to acquire new materials and keep our websites online, the old-time radio researchers provide everything to the public free of charge. If you would like to find out more about our group, visit us on Facebook or at www.otrr.org. For the old-time radio researchers, I'm your announcer, Randy Wenner. Thank you for listening, and enjoy the show.
Mother, are Post 40% bran flakes really the best-tasting cereal of them all?
Well, your father says so, and Father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersens. Brought to you by Instant Sanka, the delicious coffee that lets you sleep, and Post 40% bran flakes. Mother, next time you're choosing a cereal, remember, new Post 40% bran flakes give your family all the important keep regular benefits of bran in a cereal with a delicious new magic oven flavor. Insist on Post bran flakes, the cereal preferred and eaten by far more people than any other bran flakes. This weekend, get Post 40% bran flakes in the new family-size 15-ounce package. They're good, and so good for you. The path of the adolescent boy is strewn with all sorts of frustrations and phobias, and Bud Andersen is no exception. One such hurdle in Bud's life was brought to light recently when Betty came home with the startling news that Bud was considered a snob at school. Like this.
Bud, a snob? That I can't believe.
That's what Margie's sister Virginia said, and she ought to know. She's in Bud's class.
Well, I can think of a lot of things you might accuse Bud of being, but snob is definitely not one of them.
She must have meant somebody else, surely not Bud.
No, it's Bud. Virginia says he walks down the hall with his nose in the air, won't speak to anyone.
I can't believe that.
No, it's probably nothing. Chances are he saw a Gary Cooper movie lately, and now he thinks he's the strong, silent type. I remember after he saw Marlon Brando, we couldn't understand a word he said for 2 weeks.
Oh, that must be him now. I'll talk to him about it.
No, Betty, you keep out of this.
Mommy!
Oh, it's just Kathy. Yes, Angel?
Mommy, what's a snob?
Snob? Why do you ask that?
Patty Davis heard some girls say that was what Bud is.
Oh, dear.
What's a snob, Daddy?
Oh, it's just somebody who thinks he's a little better than everyone else.
How did Bud find out he was better than everybody else?
He's not. He just thinks he is.
Now, wait a minute. Let's not judge him till he has a chance to defend himself.
I can't imagine where he picked up such ideas. Surely we have... Oh, there he is now. Talk to him, dear.
All right, but let's not make a big issue out of this. Kathy, don't you even mention it.
I won't.
Hey, where is everybody?
In the den, Bud.
At least the little snob is speaking to us.
Hi, Mom. Oh, hi, Dad.
Hello, son.
What's everybody doing in here?
Oh, I don't know. Just happened to be in here, that's all. What have you been doing?
Oh, nothing. Joe and I were... What's everybody looking at me so funny for?
How'd you find out you were better than anybody else?
Huh?
Kathy.
I didn't say he was a snob.
Hey, wait a minute. Where'd you hear that?
What are you so stuck up about, Bud?
Now, wait, hold on a minute. Let's not jump to a lot of conclusions.
Is there anything wrong at school, Bud?
Oh, I don't know. Sorta.
Margie's sister says you don't speak to anybody in the hall.
That's not true.
She says you never speak to her.
Well, sure, but there's a reason.
A reason?
She's a girl.
Well, naturally she's a girl. What's that got to do with it?
Bud, you shouldn't feel so antagonistic towards girls.
I don't. I like 'em fine. I just can't talk to 'em. I can talk to fellas, all right, but girls, I don't know.
What's so different about girls?
I can talk to girls all right.
Pipe down, Shrimp.
Bud, you ought to get over this because people are getting the wrong idea about you.
Yeah, I know what they're saying. Gee whiz, Mom, I want to talk to girls, but I just plain can't.
You can if you
No,
just...
I can't. The minute I'm around some girls, I can't think of anything. And the longer I stand there, the worse it gets. Pretty soon my collar starts getting tight, my face gets hot, and I wish an earthquake would hit so I'd have an excuse to leave.
That's the silliest thing I've ever heard of.
No, it isn't silly. I understand what he's talking about. Every boy goes through this.
Not Claude Mesner. He can walk up to any girls anywhere and start talking to them just as easy.
You can, too. What sort of things does he talk about?
Well, now, there's the funny thing. I've listened to him, and as near as I can tell, he's not saying anything. But, boy, he sure says it easy.
Well, look, Bud.
He gets a lot of laughs, too.
Well, I'll tell you what I'll do, sonny boy. I'll give you some lessons in conversation.
I don't want any lessons.
Well, you'll never get over this if you don't try.
I try. I keep trying to think up a bunch of nothing to say like Claude does. But even nothing comes out nothing. It's worse than when I try to think up something.
You're just a crazy, mixed-up kid.
Lay off me, will ya?
Well, wait a minute, Bud. Don't run away.
I'm not running away. I'm just going to see what's in the icebox. I'm hungry.
Jim, maybe you'd better go out there and have a talk with him.
Well, I'll go out there, but only to see if there's any of that blueberry pie left. There's nothing to talk about, Margaret. This is just something that happens, and it passes. I went through it.
What did you do to get over it, Father?
Oh, I don't know. Probably nothing. It's just a phase you go through, and that's all there is to it.
Mommy, can I go through a phase sometime?
Don't worry, you will.
Mother, what are we going to do about Bud?
Well, I guess your father is right. Probably the best thing to do is nothing.
But, Mother, this is a reflection on me, having a snob for a brother.
He's not a snob.
Well, as soon as they find out he's a dope instead, that'll be even worse.
And he's not a dope. You heard your father say he went through the same thing when he was a boy.
I'll get it. Hello? Oh, yes, Margie. Oh, I think we're supposed to study pages 107 to 120. Oh, say, Margie, we found out that Bud's not a snob after all. He's just afraid to talk to girls. Yeah. Say, why don't you put Virginia on and I'll get Bud to talk to her?
Betty, I wouldn't do that.
Yes, tell her to draw him out with a lot of questions. I'll call Bud right now. Bud! You're wanted on the phone, Bud.
Betty, I don't think you should do this.
I'm just trying to help him.
I know, but...
Maybe it'll be easier for him to talk over the phone. And once he sees how easy it is, maybe he'll get over this silly idea. Bud!
I'm coming. Keep your snoot on. Who is it, Joe?
I don't think so.
Hello? Huh?
What's the matter with Bud? He's turning red.
Well, say something, stupid.
It's a girl.
So what? What's she saying?
She asked me how I am.
Well, answer her.
I can't think of an answer.
Oh, for Pete's sake, don't just stand there. Say something.
Goodbye.
Oh, no. Why did you hang up? Bud, come back here.
No.
I tried to tell you not to do this, Betty.
But, Mother, this is utterly ridiculous, but utterly. Uh-oh, there's the basement door. The gopher has gone down into his hole.
Margaret, what happened to Bud? He just shot down into the basement like a scared rabbit.
I guess it's my fault, Father. I tried to get him to talk to Margie's sister on the phone.
Mm-hmm. Couldn't leave well enough alone, could you?
I'm sorry, Father. I was only trying to help him.
Well, forcing him is the worst thing you could do.
I said I'm sorry, Father.
I remember when I was going through this stage, some helpful person got the bright idea of putting me on a committee for a school Halloween party with a couple of girls. Oh, I was embarrassed. Finally, one of the girls asked me to get some decorations out of the cloakroom. I went in there, but I didn't have nerve enough to come out again. I hid in there for 2 hours.
I wish I could have been there.
I tell you, it was no laughing matter. I finally sneaked out by wearing one of the Halloween masks they had for the party.
You must have been a sight.
I remember a funny thing about that mask. On the way home, I met a couple of other girls, and I found out I could speak right up with a mask on. A fairly flip guy. But the minute I take it off, bang, right back into the old pumpkin again.
Say, maybe that'd work for Bud. I mean, wearing a mask.
I've got some masks in my room. I'll go get them.
I don't see how that will help any. He can't go through life wearing a comic mask.
On him, it'd be an improvement.
It might help him get over this hurdle. Now that you've pushed this into a big problem, he's going to need some help. Just getting him out of the basement is going to be a big job in itself.
I don't think you'll get much cooperation from him. He's going to be pretty suspicious of anything you suggest.
We won't suggest it. We'll just do it.
I got the masks.
Good. On to the basement door, men.
Which mask shall we give him? This pirate one or this dunce one?
He doesn't need a dunce mask. He's already got that. Bud! Oh, Bud!
No.
What do you mean, no? I didn't ask you anything.
Whatever it is you want me to do, no.
I don't want you to do anything. Kathy just found some masks, and I want to show you how funny she looks. We're having a lot of fun.
I'll bet.
Come on up, Bud.
What girls have you got up there?
We haven't any girls up here, honest. Come on, Bud.
Okay, I'm coming.
Hurry up, Kathy. Put on a mask.
Which one?
It doesn't matter. Just get it on and act funny.
Okay, where's all this hilarious stuff?
Look at Kathy. Isn't she funny?
Yeah, ha.
I'm a dunce. Howdy, howdy, howdy do, cock-a-doodle-doo.
Big Hera, ain't she a riot?
Want to try one on, Bud?
No, I do not want to try one on.
Oh, come on. You'd look funny in this one. Looks sort of like Mortimer Snurd. Come on, Bud.
Hey, cut it out, Betty. I don't want this on.
Oh, Janie, you look silly. Come on over to the mirror and see yourself.
I don't want to see myself. Hey, quit pushing me.
See there? Don't you sort of look like Mortimer?
Huh? Yeah. Sorta.
Father, come here and see Mortimer.
Hi there, kitties. Hi, everybody.
You, Betty, anybody home?
Hey, who's that? That's a girl.
Oh, relax, Mort. It's just Janie Liggett. Hi, Janie. Come on in.
You ready to go to the library, Betty?
Oh, gee, I forgot. Yeah, I'll get my coat and we'll go.
I don't have a car tonight. We'll have to walk.
Why don't you take a bus, sister? They've got a lot of them. They'll never miss it.
Well, who's this cornball?
Oh, I'm just a little prairie flower. Better pick me while I'm blooming.
Oh, brother. Janie, isn't Bud a riot tonight? Are you kidding? Ixnay, don't discourage him. Come on, Janie, I'm ready. Let's go.
What's going on here, Betty? What's the scoop?
Don't take any wooden pickles.
Well, Bud, you're pretty hot tonight.
Huh?
We were listening to you, and you were speaking right up to the girls there.
Hey, that's right, isn't it? Well, what do you know?
It's not so difficult, is it?
You know, it's a funny thing, Dad. When I have this mask on, I feel like a different guy. It seems real easy to talk.
Well, that just shows it's all just in your mind.
Bud, let me try on your mask once. See if I feel different.
Sure. Catch.
Once a fella realizes this is just a mental thing...
I'll get it. Hello? Hey, it's Virginia calling back. Wants to know why I hung up.
Well, explain to her. You've got this thing whipped now. Well, say something, Bud. Hurry up, Bud.
Kathy, give me that mask, quick.
Oh, Bud, not on the phone. She can't
Give
see.
me the mask.
Sure, here.
Look, Bud, if you...
Hello, Virginia? Hiya, kid.
Kid?
Yeah, this is me. Huh? Oh, no, we were just cut off before, I think. What are you doing anyway, kid? Yeah? I sound like who? Lord Mesner? Oh, that's square. What's he got that I wouldn't have even if I could get it wholesale?
I just can't believe this is Bud.
It's not.
Hey, kiddo, how's this for a cool idea? There's a real nervous movie playing at the Strand Saturday night. How about a date? Okay, it's a deal. Well, take it easy. I'll see you. Bye. Oh, boy, Dad, this mask works wonders.
It certainly does.
I've got a date with her for the movies. I'll bet even Blabbermouth Claude couldn't do that.
You're sure going to look funny, though, Bud.
What do you mean, funny?
Going to the movie with that mask on.
Huh? I'm not going to wear the mask. Wait a minute.
That's the only way you can talk to her.
Holy cow. Dad, she's right. What am I going to do? Holy cow!
This is Jerry Marshall. Mind if I ask what kind of a sleeper you are? Are you one of the lucky ones, asleep almost the minute your head touches the pillow? Or do you often have nights when you just turn and toss for hours before you fall asleep? It used to be that way with me. 1 cup of ordinary coffee at dinner, and I could kiss my night's sleep goodbye for sure. Took me a while to find out the answer, but I finally did. Instant Sanka coffee. You see, it isn't coffee itself. It's the caffeine in coffee that spoils sleep for so many people. Well, Instant Sanka has had 97% of the caffeine taken out. It doesn't matter how many cups you drink or how late at night it is. Instant Sanka can't interfere with sleep. Another thing I like about Instant Sanka, it's all pure coffee. Rich, full-bodied. Why not pick up a jar of Instant Sanka at the grocer's tomorrow? The large economy-sized jar. Try it. You'll sleep better at night, and you'll feel better the next day.
Well, now, there's a fine situation. The Lothario and Bud only comes out under the protection and influence of a comic mask. And a mask is hardly the accepted attire for a movie date. So Bud is desperately trying to solve this dilemma and keeps coming up with what he feels is the one workable solution. Like this.
Well, I know what to do. I'm just not going.
You've got to go, Bud. You told her you'd take her.
I can't do it. Not without the mask.
Well, you can't wear that silly thing out in public. It would embarrass Virginia to death.
Well, what if I just put it in my pocket, and then we could sit up in the balcony where it's pretty dark, and I could put it on during the movie?
Oh, fine. And when the lights come on for intermission, you'd scare her out of 10 years of her life.
Yeah, that would be quite a surprise, wouldn't it?
And besides, you don't have to talk much during the movie. It's before and after when you have to carry on a conversation.
Why don't you call her and tell her I'm sick or something?
I can't do a thing like that.
Yes, you can. Put the mask on and call her. It's a lot easier that way.
I'm not going to do it. Now, look, Bud, you certainly can think of enough conversation to get you from Virginia's house to the movie theater.
You want to bet?
Look, most of the time you'll just be answering her. When you get there, she'll say, "Well, hello, Bud." Now, you can surely think up what to say to that, can't you?
Where's my mask?
Oh, for Pete's sake, all you have to say is hello. You can say that without a mask, can't you?
I guess so.
All right. Then she'll tell you to come in, and you say thank you.
Oh, wait a minute. Let me write that down.
I can tell this is going to be a sparkling conversation.
Oh, hi, Dad. You've been listening?
Don't bother us now, Father. Now then, Bud, after you get inside, you should say something about how nice she looks, how becoming the color of her dress is, or something.
What color is it?
Oh, Bud, you're hopeless.
Yeah.
Betty, why don't you leave him alone? You've been needling him ever since he made the date last night.
Well, I give up. He can just go on having everyone think he's a snob for all I care.
I don't want them to think that.
Well, don't worry, Bud. We'll work this thing out some way.
I was hoping there'd be a full eclipse of the moon Saturday, so it'd be real dark.
I don't think you can bank on that.
No, I looked it up. We don't get a full eclipse till April 1954, and I doubt if I can put the date off that long.
No, the thing to do is face the situation.
If only I was going to a masquerade party, then my whole problem would... Hey, how about that, Dad?
How about what?
How about giving me a masquerade party Saturday night? I could invite Joe and Claude
Oh, hold on a minute. This is your mother's province. That'd mean a lot of work for her.
Oh, gee, Dad, I do all the work. Or some of it, anyway, honest.
Bud?
There's Mom now, Dad. Ask her.
No, Bud, I think you'd better be the one to ask her.
Bud? Oh, there you are. Bud, do you have a clean white shirt for Saturday night?
Yeah, I guess so. Dad's got something to ask you, Mom.
Well, now, wait, Bud.
See you later, Dad.
You have something to ask me, Jim?
Well, not exactly, Margaret. But you see, well, this problem of Bud's, the girls and the mask and all.
What time does he want the party to start?
Huh?
Isn't that what you wanted to ask me? About a masquerade party?
How did you know?
I've been waiting for it. Why someone didn't think about it sooner, I'll never know. But I'll have to admit I'm not in favor of it.
Well, now, Margaret, we've got to remember that a thing like this doesn't seem very important, but to a boy it looms as a real big emotional problem.
I agree. But I don't think we're helping him solve it by encouraging him to hide behind a mask.
But, Margaret, it's sort of like learning to ride a bicycle. At first, you need somebody to steady the bike for you. Then suddenly, when you realize you're making it by yourself...
The party is out, Jim. Betty, will you go down and finish putting up the decorations? The masqueraders will be arriving any minute, and I still have to dress.
I thought Bud was going to do all the work for his party.
Oh, he's been pretty busy trying to slick down his hair. Oh, Jim, are you dressed? Betty might need some help downstairs.
Okay, I'll go right down. The living room really looks festive. You've done a good job.
I hope it's not wasted effort. I still don't think this is going to do Bud any good.
Oh, I think it will.
I keep having a feeling something is going to go wrong. And then Bud will retreat into himself farther than ever.
Now, what could possibly go wrong?
Holy cow! It's gone! Hey, Dad, Mom!
What's the matter, Bud?
My mask, it's gone. Kathy, what'd you do with my mask?
I never did anything with it.
Come on now, where is it? It was right there on my bed. Hey, Betty!
Well, now, calm down, Bud. We'll find it.
Did you look on the floor, under the bed, in your closet?
It was right on top of the bed. Somebody took it. Betty!
Now, don't go accusing everyone. Are you sure you put it on the bed?
Bud, you better hurry. Some of your guests have arrived.
Holy cow!
Oh, you go downstairs and greet them, Bud. We'll hunt for the mask.
But I can't go down, not without the mask.
Bud, you've got to.
No, Dad.
They're downstairs waiting for you, Dopey.
They'll just have to wait. I can't go down there. I just can't do it.
Wait a minute. I've got it. I've got a solution. Betty, get me an eyebrow pencil and some rouge.
What for?
Just get it and hurry.
Margaret, you and Kathy go and finish dressing.
What are you going to do, Dad?
You'll see. Hurry up, Margaret, Kathy, or you'll be late for the party.
Yes, Jim. Come on, Kathy.
Dad.
Will these do, Father?
Yeah, that's fine, Betty. Now, you run down and entertain the guests for a few minutes. Bud will be right down.
He will?
I will?
Now, don't stand there, Betty. Get going.
Yes, Father.
Now then, Bud, now hold your head steady.
What are you going to do, Dad?
Make you look just like that mask.
It'll never work.
Yes, it will. Now, steady, Bud. Hold it there. Now, we'll give you some nice high cheekbones. Now, good red ones like the mask.
It won't work, Dad.
Now, we'll give you some big, bushy eyebrows. And a few wrinkles around here. A couple of lines to accent your nose. Now, let's have a look at you now.
Dad.
By George, it's amazing how much you look like that mask now.
I do?
Yeah, let me get your hair down over your forehead. Yeah, that's better. Now smile and show those two big front teeth of yours.
Like this?
That's it. I'll swear I couldn't tell you from the mask if I didn't know better.
Let me go look in the bathroom mirror.
No, you better not take the time. They're waiting for you down there.
Well, just let me take one little...
Hurry up, Mort. Get down there and liven things up.
Okay, but don't shove me.
Knock 'em dead.
Well, what happened, Jim? What did you do?
I just made him up to look like the mask.
You did? And it worked?
Well, you saw him run downstairs, didn't you?
Yes, but I'm surprised he'd agree to anything like that. As a matter of fact, I'm surprised you could do it. Your artwork was never anything to shout about.
Well, this is a masterpiece, believe me. Let's go downstairs so I can show you my handiwork.
All right, I guess I'm ready. I just threw myself together.
Well, you're a pretty good thrower. You never look better.
I'll bet. But thanks.
Margaret, when you were little, did you ever learn to ride a bicycle?
Yes, certainly. Why do you ask that?
Do you remember how you had your mother or father walk along beside you and hold it up?
Yes. But if you're still trying to draw an analogy between
And then
Bud
one day when you thought they were holding you up, you turned your head and discovered they'd let go. And that was the day you hollered out, "Look, Ma, no hands."
Jim, exactly what are you trying to say?
Hey, listen, it sounds like the party's a success. Come on, let's peek and see how Mortimer's doing. Well, look who's getting all the big laughs in there.
For goodness sake, he's certainly taking over. I've never seen him like... Wait. Jim, his face.
Yes?
There's nothing on it. You didn't put any makeup on him.
That's right, I didn't put a thing on him.
Jim, you tricked him. What's he going to say when he finds this out?
Just what I was telling you he'd say. Look, Ma, no hands. The Andersens will be back in just a moment.
Chances are, Mother, you know that bran is good for the family because it provides important keep regular benefits. Perhaps you've even tried it, but found it somewhat lacking in taste appeal. Well, try new Post 40% Bran Flakes now. Post Bran Flakes now have a delicious magic oven flavor and a crisper texture that makes for wonderful eating every time. Yes, with Post Bran Flakes, you can give your family the vital keep regular benefits of bran in a cereal that really tastes mighty good. When you shop this weekend, remember,
For goodness sake, eat Post Bran Flakes. So good and so good for you.
Post Bran Flakes are bought and enjoyed by far more people than any other Bran Flakes. Tomorrow, take home the new 15-ounce family-size package of Post Bran Flakes. They're good, and so good for you.
Well, the masquerade party is a matter of pleasant history by now, and its gay host, bon vivant Bud Andersen, is fast asleep. The weary dishwashers, Jim and Margaret, are getting ready to retire. Like this.
Oh, boy, I'll be glad to hit that sack. I'm tired.
Well, I must say the party idea certainly turned out a lot better than I ever figured. Bud had a few doubtful moments when he discovered he had no makeup on.
Yeah.
But he got his second wind then and never faltered.
Yep. Mission accomplished.
It seemed like a calamity when he lost his mask. But it turned out to be a stroke of fortune.
Yeah.
Jim, how many times do I have to tell you not to hang your coat on the back of a chair?
Oh, yeah.
Here, take it. Wait, something dropped out of the pocket.
Oh, I'll get it.
Why, Jim Andersen. It's Bud's mask.
Well, now, how do you suppose that got in my pocket?
I wonder. Just when did you get this big fat idea?
Margaret, did you ever learn to ride a bicycle?
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Andersen. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, the cereal preferred and eaten by far more people than any other Bran Flakes. And Instant Sanka, the delicious coffee that lets you sleep. In our cast were Ted Donaldson as Bud, Gene Vanderpyle, Rhoda Williams, Helen Strome, and Mary Lee Robb.
Calcium helps grown-ups to a more vigorous life.
And now there's calcium in Heart Wheat Meal.
Calcium helps your body run smoothly.
And now there is calcium in Heart Wheat Meal.
Calcium helps you to enjoy a more active life.
And now there's calcium in Heart Wheat Meal.
Yes, a 1-ounce serving contains 1/3 of your daily calcium needs, and wheat meal is a whole wheat cereal, smooth and creamy rich. Cooks instantly without lumping. Just follow new directions. Get new Post Wheat Meal with more calcium than any other cereal, hot or cold.
Father Knows Best, based on characters created by Ed James, was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on the NBC Radio Network.
Mother, why did Daddy switch to Postum?
Your father says there's no caffeine in Postum. Nothing to spoil your sleep. And your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersens. Brought to you by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free, and by Post's 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest-selling Bran Flakes. Oliver Wendell Holmes once described home as a place that our feet may leave, but not our hearts. And for once in the white frame house on Maple Street, none of the feet are leaving and all of the hearts are there. Margaret is absorbed in reading. Kathy is spread-eagled on the floor with her comic books. Betty is studying a fashion magazine. And Bud is busily munching an apple and a banana, both at the same time. Jim is contemplating his son with wonder, like this.
Bud?
Yes, Dad?
How do you do it?
Do what?
You just got up from a big dinner. Meat, potatoes, vegetables, and a big piece of pie.
He had 2 pieces, not counting the one he ate in the kitchen.
Oh, so that's where the rest of the pie went.
Isn't that where the rest of any food goes around here? Margaret, is he normal?
That's good, dear.
Well, now, there's a real intelligent answer.
Yes, dear.
Kitten, would you mind peering over your mother's shoulder and see what she's reading?
She's reading a magazine.
I know that. Margaret, what are you reading that's so fascinating?
Of course, dear.
Well, that clears up everything.
If you really want to know, Father, she's doing some research on happy marriages.
What's she reading that junk for?
You wouldn't understand, Dopey.
Dear, may I borrow your pencil?
Oh, so you are here.
Here? Why, of course. What's the matter?
Margaret, we've been talking about you. Weren't you listening?
No. Should I have been?
Mommy, aren't you happy married to Daddy?
Why, Angel, where did you ever get such an idea?
Well...
Honey, what's this sudden interest in matrimonial problems?
Mother is just looking up the reasons why some marriages are happy and others aren't. Some women have a spiritual contentment, an inner radiance.
You can see they're not only happy outside, but happy inside.
I'm hungry.
But
Well, I'm not happy inside.
You're not a woman either.
thank goodness for small favors. Margaret, just what is this research you're doing on happy marriages?
Oh, it's such fun, Jim. I don't know when I've enjoyed anything as much. I've been reading a survey on complaints of wives.
Complaints? What kind of complaints do these lovely ladies make, Margaret?
Well, listen to this. Very few women complain about the big things. It's the small, irritating habits of their husbands that annoy them most. Like not shaving on weekends. 75% of wives object to their husbands' beards.
You find that amusing?
Of course. I know just how they feel.
Well, it strikes me that if the only complaint a woman has is her husband's refusal to shave on weekends, she's a very lucky woman.
You're right, dear. I only meant...
Why don't you shave on weekends, Father?
Me? How did I get in on this?
What's wrong with shaving? I think it would be fun.
Ralph's father always shaves every single day, and he looks simply marvelous.
Just the same, I imagine it is a nuisance to shave every single day. And I don't blame your father for getting careless now and then.
Yes, Careless? Me?
Well, aren't you? When I get married, I'll expect my husband to shave every single morning and twice on Sundays.
Fine, Betty. We'll keep your room ready so you can come back home and live with us.
Well, I don't see why. If a man cares enough, he'll try to keep attractive for his wife.
I believe your mother finds me attractive.
Of course I do. Your father doesn't look that bad with a beard.
Well, thank you. I think.
I don't see why you're all picking on Daddy. I heard Mr. Johnson say he'd like to wear old dirty slacks around the yard like Daddy does because he looks so comfortable.
What?
So there.
So where? I'm not sure I like your defense, kitten.
It seems to me we're making a big fuss over a very little thing.
But, Mother, you said it's the little things that irritate women.
Well, yes, but let's be reasonable. You know, there are a lot of amusing things in this article. Why don't you read it, Jim?
Read it out loud, Daddy. This is fun.
Isn't it? Ha ha. Well, let's see what else it has to say. I quote, "Another complaint of the majority of women is the fact that men forget romance once they're married. Now and then, they'd like to have their husband bring home some flowers." Oh, for heaven's sake, Margaret, do you really enjoy this sort of thing?
Daddy, why don't you bring flowers home to Mommy ever?
Oh, dear, this is getting out of hand. Let's change the subject.
On the contrary, I'm beginning to understand your fascination for it. Oh, I'll get it. It's probably for me.
I'm going out and get something to eat.
Mother, did you see how red Father was getting?
I guess we were kind of mean. But it was fun teasing him a little.
Are you almost through with your speech, Mother?
Not quite, dear. I still have to make more notes on it. But I find I can get most of my information from this book. See? Careers for Married Women.
I wonder why the Professional Women's Club chose you to make a speech on careers for housewives. You're not a businesswoman.
They just want the housewife's point of view. You see, it will be sort of a debate. Mrs. Stuyvesant is going to speak for careers for married women, and I'm to speak against it. I think I'll enjoy it.
I wonder how Father would feel if you ever decided to go to work.
He wouldn't be able to stand it, I know.
Margaret, have you seen my appointment book?
It's upstairs, dear. I'll get it.
I wonder if Daddy was really getting worried.
Well, let him worry. It's good for a man sometimes.
Never mind the appointment book, honey. I don't...
She's upstairs looking for it, Father.
Nothing to eat in the whole darn house.
You know, we never did find out why your mother's doing this research on happy marriages.
Maybe she's trying to make you happier.
She couldn't.
Mommy's been working on that for a week, Daddy. She made a lot of notes out of this book.
What book? Let me see that. Careers for Married Women. Careers?
Gosh, you don't think Mom wants to work, do you, Dad?
Oh, don't be foolish, son. She's probably reading it because just for her own amusement.
You think it's funny?
Well, you know how it is. Women sometimes have a strange sense of humor. Let's read some of this and see. Would you like to be a consultant, a counselor, a personnel manager? Married women are particularly suited for these positions because of their knowledge of people.
You gotta be married to know people?
Look at this one, Daddy. Would you like to be a model mother?
There, you see. If there's one ambition your mother has, it's to be a model mother.
You mean she wants to pose for fashion magazines?
Who, your mother? Let me look at that again, Kathy. If you look gracious and wear clothes well, there is a demand for your type in the fashion world.
Holy cow. Mom wears clothes real good.
Yes, doesn't she? Margaret! Margaret!
What is it, dear?
What's all this about your becoming a fashion model?
A fashion model? What on earth?
Gosh, Mom, you're not going to get your picture in those fancy magazines, are you?
Why, I wouldn't think of...
You wouldn't go to work and leave us, would you, Mommy? Besides, you can't be a model. You're too old.
Too old?
Now, just a minute, kitten. Your mother and I may be older than you are, but we don't go back that many generations.
I didn't mean you were real old. I only meant you...
Yes, go on.
Well, golly, I think Mommy's beautiful. But isn't she too big to be a model?
Big?
She doesn't mean big.
Well, what does she mean?
Oh, round, maybe.
Round?
Oh, dear, they're such children, so inept at explaining things. What they mean, Mother, is that you're too mature to be a model, that's all.
Now, just a minute. I resent all this. For your information, your mother is just about one of the best-looking women in our crowd. In the whole neighborhood, in fact.
Well, thank you, dear. I was beginning to feel a little ancient.
Me too. And when they make better-looking women than your mother, I want to know about it.
What for?
You aren't going to be a model, are you, Mommy?
Angel, I don't know where you get such
She certainly isn't.
Jim, I had no intention...
A woman belongs in her home. It's her job to take care of her family and do it well.
Oh, I think I do that, Jim.
And you'll go right on doing it.
Well, is that an order?
My wife will never go to work if I have anything to say about it.
Well, really? Jim, I've never gone against your wishes, but when you begin to think of me as something as unromantic as a kitchen stove, then it's time I did something about it.
You mean you're going to go to work?
Oh, Mother, you know you're not going to. You told me you were going to make a speech against...
It's a woman's privilege to change her mind, and I intend to exercise my privilege.
Margaret, I forbid it.
You what?
I mean, now, honey, be reasonable. You really are too old to be a model, you know.
That does it. Starting tomorrow, I'm going to look into the possibilities of becoming a fashion model.
Oh, no.
Now look what you did, Dad.
And if it's the last thing I do, Jim Andersen, I'll make you eat those words.
Eat? That reminds me. I'm not happy inside.
Neither am I, Bud. Neither am I.
Poor Bud, poor Jim. They're not happy inside. Maybe they both need a little inside advice, like the kind Ed Prentice has for all of us right now.
Ever find yourself cross and nervous, flying off the handle easily? It often happens when you don't get a good night's sleep, doesn't it? Well, your not sleeping at night may come from the caffeine in coffee and tea. In that case, drinking Postum is the answer for you, because instant Postum doesn't have a single bit of caffeine in it. Absolutely none. Nothing to give you coffee nerves or ruin your sleep. Now, that's important because caffeine is a drug, a nerve stimulant that may leave you too nervous and upset to sleep properly. Of course, lots of people can take coffee and tea without being bothered, but lots of others can't. So if you're one who can't, switch to caffeine-free Postum now. Then see whether you aren't sleeping better, feeling and looking better, too. And say, why don't you give the kids Postum? They can drink it as often as they want. Nothing in Postum to harm them. And it's mighty good tasting. Perfect for the whole family. Try a jar of instant Postum tomorrow.
Well, life in the Andersen family has become a thing of beauty, but not a joy forever. Margaret has become the thing of beauty. But the thing that is not a joy is Jim Andersen, who is convinced that Margaret is seeking a career as a fashion model and now doesn't know how to stop her. After some heavy thinking, Jim decides that maybe life in the white frame house on Maple Street has become a little dull for Margaret. So he decides to romance her. Like this.
Margaret, I'm home.
I'll be down in a few minutes, dear.
Take your time, honey. Take your time. Bud. Kathy. Princess, where are you all?
Here in the kitchen, Daddy. Come on in.
Oh, hi, Dad.
Hello, Father. Sit down if you can find a clear place.
Well, that's about the most enthusiastic greeting I've had in years. Why all the long, long faces?
Well, Mother's so changed since she's gone in for that modeling career that we hardly know her.
Well, don't all be so gloomy. I'm sure I can change all that.
You can, Daddy? Oh, I knew you'd think of something.
You just leave things to your father. I understand your mother thoroughly. Wait till you see what I brought her tonight. 24 gorgeous red roses.
Holy cow, you can't eat roses.
Son, you're missing the point entirely.
What is the point, Father?
Well, your mother was finding things a little dull, so she probably yearns for romance, excitement. Sort of like the old days before you children were born.
Gee, do you remember that far back, Daddy?
Well, it's a strain, but I manage it. Don't you see? If I start bringing roses to your mother and, sort of showing her special attentions, she'll melt like a honey cake in the sun. How could she possibly prefer a business career to my attentions?
You really want to know?
No, I don't.
Don't be such a drip, Bud. Father, I think that's a super idea. Every woman wants to be swept off her feet by a handsome escort, to be lifted to the skies by whispered sweet nothings.
Well, anyway, I'm quite certain your mother will respond when I start showing her some of my old charm. She'll forget all about this career nonsense.
Shh, everybody. Here she comes.
Hello, dear. Children, sorry to have kept you waiting so long.
Well, honey, you've always looked well in gold, but I never knew it could make you look so radiant.
Oh.
Holy cow.
Bud.
Mother, that's an utterly dreamy outfit. Wherever did you find it?
Oh, it's just an old dress I had, but I took off all the trimmings, altered it here and there, and changed the neckline.
Didn't you, though?
Gee, Mommy, you look like Ava Gardner. Don't you think so, Daddy?
She always has been beautiful to me.
Why, dear, what a lovely thing to say.
And speaking of lovely things, may I present you with roses, madame? For the most beautiful rose of all.
Oh, Jim, dear.
Golly, to think my own mother and father could be so thrillingly exotic. It's just too dreamy for words.
Well, Bud, you're the only one who hasn't commented on your mother's loveliness.
I'm hungry.
Leave it to Bud to bring us down to earth.
Well, shall we all go into dinner and feed the inner man?
Now you're making sense.
Dinner is just about ready, dear, and Betty knows how to go about the finishing touches.
Betty, aren't you going to eat with us? Oh, but of course, I see. It's high time the children took over some of your chores and lightened your load a little. I heartily approve.
That's good, dear. Then I'll be running along now. I'm a little late.
Late? For what?
It doesn't matter. It was worth it to hear all the nice things you said.
Margaret, what is this? Aren't you going to have dinner with us?
Why, no, dear. Didn't I tell you? Oh, I'm so absent-minded these days. No, I won't be having dinner here tonight.
But my roses...
I'm terribly sorry. I'd cancel this appointment if I could. But you see, I have to make a speech tonight.
Speech? You?
Yes, I speak English quite well. I'm going to address the Professional Women's Club on careers for married women.
Oh, is that where you're going?
Yes, dear, I told you about it 2 weeks ago, remember?
Yes, but you said your speech would be against...
Don't forget to put the potatoes on, Betty.
Mother, could I speak to you privately for a minute?
Why all the secrecy?
You wouldn't understand. This is between us women.
What women? I'm beginning to feel like a sorority sister.
Goodbye, everyone. Kathy, be a good girl now. Goodbye, Bud.
Dad, are you sure you understand, Mom?
I'm not sure of anything right now.
Goodbye, dear. I won't be long, and I'll tell you all about it when I get back.
Well, thank you very much. But don't ask me why.
Mother, you're a big faker.
Why, Betty.
You're still going to make that speech against careers for married women, aren't you?
Of course I am.
And you're just letting Father think you're in favor of married women working to teach him a lesson because he got so completely stuffy about a woman's place in the home, aren't you?
You're growing up fast, dear.
Mother, you're simply devastating, and I love you lots.
Thank you, dear. Goodbye now. See you soon.
Goodbye, you career woman, you.
She said she wouldn't be gone long, and here it is 2.5 hours. Why, for all we know, she may be wandering around somewhere with amnesia.
Who's he?
Oh, Father, how corn-fed can you be?
Well, I don't care. Just isn't like your mother to be late. It just isn't like her.
What is like her these days?
What Mother's doing is admirable.
Admirable? I don't quite go along with her walking out and leaving us and making a speech to get other married women to have a career.
She didn't leave you, and she isn't telling them to go to work. She's against it. Oh, dear.
What was that, Princess?
Nothing at all. I didn't say anything, Father.
You sure said a lot for somebody who didn't say anything.
I don't know what you're talking about, I'm sure.
Princess.
Oh, golly, Father. You might as well know.
Yes, especially since I'm going to find out anyway.
Mother wanted to teach you a lesson. You deserved it, too, the way you talked to her. So she didn't let you know her research work was for a speech against careers for married women.
What? You mean your mother would pull a trick like that on me?
It's your own fault. She tried to explain, but every time she opened her mouth, you put your foot in it.
Oh, brother. Me and my big fat foot.
You mean Mommy isn't going to look for a job after all?
She never intended to. But if any of you let her know that I told you, I'll positively destroy you.
Aw, turn blue.
Wait a minute, kids. I've got an idea.
I'm glad somebody has. I'm lost.
Now, let's be reasonable about this. In a way, your mother is right. We never did give her a chance to explain. And, well, we have sort of been taking her for granted.
You mean we haven't been treating her right?
Oh, we've been just like any other average family. Sort of forgetting all the good things she does for us and not doing anything for her.
Gee, Dad, have we been like that?
In a way, I guess we have.
What do you think we ought to do, Father?
Let's go along with her little act. Let her think we believe she's going to work. When she gets home, let's all be just as unhappy as we were before we knew this. And you leave the rest to me.
Oh, gee, this is going to be keen. I always wanted to act. Can I cry, Daddy?
Well, maybe a little. On second thought, why don't you just forget it, kitten? Now, are we all set? Any questions?
When do we eat?
Tomorrow morning at breakfast. Quiet, everyone. Here she is now. Remember, look miserable.
That won't be hard. I'm not happy
inside, I know. But try to bear up like a man.
Hello? Jim? Children? Oh, there you are. Hello, everybody. Oh, I've had such a very enjoyable evening. And you know, I almost think I was successful. It was a simply wonderful evening. Well, it was up to now.
Oh, Mommy, it wasn't any fun at all without you here.
Take it easy, kitten.
Why, Angel, did you miss me that much?
Betty doesn't cook as many potatoes as you do.
Now, Bud, I'm sure Betty gave you a fine meal. She's an excellent cook.
We ran out of everything after the third helping.
I think you'll survive, Bud. We had a pleasant evening, Margaret. Quiet, but pleasant.
Oh, I'm so glad.
Of course, it was terribly lonely. But then we had a long talk, the children and I, and we've decided that you're right.
You have?
Yes, Margaret. We realize now how much this means to you, and even though we'll suffer horribly, we'll sit back, uncomplaining, and watch you startle the world with your charm and brilliance.
Oh, dear. Jim, children, I have a confession.
If there are any confessions, we'll make them. We realize now, Margaret, we've been mistreating you.
Mistreating me?
We've been hiding your light under a bushel.
Dad.
Even though it means the destruction of the great harmony in our family, we'll stand by, Margaret, and see you through.
Dad.
We wouldn't think of letting our love become a burden on you.
Dad.
What is it, son?
Let's not get sickening about it.
Gee, I thought he was doing swell. Go on, Daddy. It's better than a movie.
Please, children, you must realize the gravity of this situation. I know you love your mother, and it goes without saying that I am devoted to her. But she is entitled to a life of her own, no matter how much it hurts us.
But, dear, you know I wouldn't think of spoiling our family life.
Well, not intentionally, of course.
Not anyway. Listen to me, all of you. I never intend to have a business career. I just pretended I was because, well, you goaded me into it, that's why.
But, Margaret, how can you say that when you made a speech tonight favoring careers for married women?
Mrs. Stuyvesant favored careers. I said that a married woman should avoid a career if possible. To me, there is no finer job than taking care of my family and my home.
Margaret, you really mean that?
With all my heart.
Did you hear that, Princess? Kitten? Bud? Your mother wasn't your mother for a while, but now your mother is your mother again.
Come again?
Welcome home, Mommy.
Angel, I never left you.
For goodness sakes, eat Post bran flakes. So good and so good for you.
Like that little melody? It's a good tune to remember when you're shopping this weekend because it reminds you that new Post 40% bran flakes are good and so good for you. Yes, they're good because something wonderful has happened to bran. You see, new Post 40% bran flakes now have a delicious magic oven flavor, a new crisp texture that many people prefer to any other cereal. And new Post 40% bran flakes are good for you because they contain the important keep regular benefits that bran is known for. So tomorrow, buy new Post 40% bran flakes, America's largest selling bran flakes. I think you'll agree they're good and good for you.
Well, peace and serenity reign again in the white frame house on Maple Street. It's late now, and in the upstairs hall, Betty is saying,
Mother, I've been trying to get a chance to talk to you all evening.
Whatever for, dear?
Well, I think it's only fair to tell you. Father found out about your speech before you came home, and he was just putting on an act.
Oh, Betty, you didn't tell him.
I didn't mean to. It just slipped out.
I thought he was a little on the dramatic side. All right, don't worry about it. I think I'll go in and have a slight talk with your father. Good night, dear.
Good night, Mother.
Asleep, Jim?
Not quite.
I just wanted to say you were wonderfully understanding about this whole thing.
Oh, it's nothing. But I must say you certainly did a fine job of acting. Had me fooled completely.
You know, I was wondering about that. Just think, Jim. A career as an actress. I wonder if I shouldn't go in for dramatics.
Oh, no.
Well, why don't we discuss it thoroughly tomorrow? Good night, dear.
Margaret,
Yes, dear?
I don't think I'm happy inside.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Andersen. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post's 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Jean Vanderpyle as Margaret, Rhoda Williams, Ted Donaldson, and Norma Jean Nilsson. It comes in a red, white, and blue box. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
It has the picture of Roy Rogers on the package. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
It's packed full of whole wheat nourishment. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
It has a rich, delicious, nut-like flavor. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
Cooks in just 3 minutes. Another member of the famous Post family. What is it?
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
It's the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Hot Post Wheatmeal.
Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Dina Fields. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, hear Counter Spy on NBC.
Mother, is Maxwell House the best coffee in the whole world?
Well, your father says so, and your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersens. Brought to you by Maxwell House, the coffee that's bought and enjoyed by more people than any other brand of coffee at any price. Maxwell House, always good to the last drop. Some 300 years ago, it was said in Rochester by an earl of the same name, "'Tis a very good world that we live in, to lend or to spend or to give in. But to beg or to borrow or get a man's own, 'tis the very worst world that ever was known." Well, 300 years haven't changed us much, and Rochester or Springfield, borrowing is still a popular pastime with a large portion of our citizenry. Not our old friend Jim Andersen, however. He is definitely opposed to borrowing, and he comes right out and says so in a few thousand well-chosen words, like this.
The Phillips have a waffle iron. Why did they have to borrow ours?
Because Helen had a bridge luncheon and she served waffles and she wanted to make more than one at a time.
Helen, that lame brain.
Jim, please.
Well, there isn't anybody here, and if I can't...
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning, dear. Jim, I've told you so many times.
She didn't hear me.
Morning, Daddy.
Good morning, Kathy.
Drink your orange juice, dear. We'll have some nice hot waffles as soon as Bud gets back with the waffle iron.
Okay. Daddy,
Yes, kitten?
who's a lame brain?
Uh-huh.
Well, we were just, May I have some coffee, Margaret?
Of course, dear. In which pocket would you like it?
Just let me have a cup of coffee, please.
All right. There you are.
Thank you.
Daddy,
Yes, dear.
you still didn't tell me.
Well, I was just... what time is it?
8:30.
8:30. Say, you'd better hurry up, Kathy. You'll be late for school.
On Saturday?
Oh, that's right. It is Saturday, isn't it?
Don't you want to tell me?
Tell you what, kitten?
I don't remember.
Well, then it couldn't have been very important, could it?
She wanted to know who was a lame brain.
Well, that's what it was.
Betty, why can't you ever learn...
Good morning, Mother.
Good morning, dear.
Hi, Father. Isn't this a beautiful day?
It might have been.
What? Now will you tell me?
Tell you what?
Who was a lame brain?
I didn't say anybody was a lame brain. I said that Hector Smith fell down the stairs and got a bad sprain. That's what I said, wasn't it, Margaret?
I wonder what can be keeping Bud. I told him to come right back.
You see, that's what I said. He sprained his back.
He did? Why, Father, I was right there in the hall talking to Janie on the phone, and you said that...
Nobody asked you what I said.
But...
And why is it you have to grab the phone the second you get out of bed?
Jim, you told her to call Janie.
I did? When?
Last night.
Well, what did she have to say?
She said she loaned it to Grace Russell.
She loaned what to Grace Russell?
My bracelet. That's what you told me to call her about.
Oh. Well, what right does she have to lend your things to other people?
She said she didn't think I'd mind, and she had to borrow Grace's class pin for the Easter prom.
Doesn't Janie have a class pin?
Well, sure, but she loaned it to me in exchange for my bracelet.
I don't know.
It's perfectly simple, Father.
You know, when I was a boy, people didn't borrow things that belonged to other people. If they didn't have a class pin, they went without one.
But, Father, I gave Janie...
It isn't a question of what you gave or what you got. You have no right to parade around in things that don't belong to you. What if you lose Janie's pin?
I'll get her another one.
And what if Grace loses your bracelet?
She can't.
Why not?
She loaned it to Marion Swift. Mommy, I'm hungry.
Just a minute, dear. Betty, your father's right. Why don't you and Janie get together with the other girls and straighten everything out?
And from now on, wear only the things that belong to you.
But, Father, how dull.
Oh, that's the silliest thing I've ever heard.
I got the waffle iron.
Hooray! We eat!
And it's about time.
I couldn't help it, Dad. Joe Phillips didn't want to let me take it.
He what?
He said he was going to hold it for security until I gave him back his algebra book.
Margaret, what's gotten into this family?
I haven't got his algebra book, Dad. I gave it back to him.
Let me have the waffle iron, dear. We can talk about it. What happened to the cord?
The cord?
But a waffle iron's no good without a cord. Where is it?
Joe's holding it for security.
You know, when I get up in the morning, the sun is shining and the birds are singing.
Jim, there's no need to be melodramatic. There's another cord in the basement.
Want me to get it, Dad?
No, you stay where you are. You're liable to borrow somebody's eye teeth on the way down.
What would I do that for?
Jim.
I'll get it myself.
It's on the shelf at the foot of the stairs, dear.
I know where it is.
I couldn't help it, Mom. I told him we needed it.
Aren't we ever
Bracelets and algebra books. Anybody think we never bought anything? They ought to see the bills that come into this place. Spend money like a bunch of drunken sailors. Kathy!
You want me, Daddy?
Whose bicycle is this?
What?
I said, whose bicycle? Come to the top of the stairs.
Okay.
Spent half my life shouting and the other half looking for things. Get this place so cluttered up with junk.
I'm here, Daddy.
Whose bicycle is this? And how did the handlebar get broken?
I didn't know there was any... Oh, that bicycle.
Whose is it?
Patty Davis's.
How did it get down here?
I don't know.
I suppose it walked in all by itself and broke its own handlebar.
It did?
Kathy, I'm trying very hard to be patient. Did you borrow Patty's bicycle?
Well, I borrowed it, but I didn't put it down here.
What's the matter with your bicycle?
It's got a flat tire.
So you borrowed Patty's, broke the handlebar, and hid it down here.
No, I didn't, Daddy. Maybe it fell in the window and broke itself.
And then picked itself up and leaned against the wall.
Maybe it bounced up.
Kathleen, I will not stand for any more of your wild stories. How did this bicycle get down in the basement?
I don't know.
Jim?
Margaret, I'm trying to find the cord.
I just remembered, dear. I loaned it to Lucille Hathaway.
Oh, fine. All right, Kathy, go upstairs.
Gee whiz.
Margaret, Patty Davis's bicycle is down there with a broken handlebar, and Kathy says she doesn't know anything about it.
Well, I don't.
If she says she doesn't, Jim, then she doesn't.
But she borrowed it. She admits that.
I borrowed it, but I didn't put it down in the basement.
Jim, I'm sure if you speak to Ed...
I'm going to speak to the children first. They've gotten into a very bad habit, and I'm going to stop it before it goes any further.
Well, can't you wait until after breakfast?
What breakfast?
Oh, well, how about a nice omelet? That won't take long.
Fine. And in the meantime, I'll talk to the children.
I'd just as soon wait until after breakfast.
I'll bet you would. Betty! Bud!
Want me to run down to Mrs. Hathaway's, Mom?
No, dear, we're going to have an omelet.
And a little talk.
Father, I don't know why you have to get so upset. Nobody else minds.
I don't care about anybody else.
But everybody borrows. Look at England.
You look at England.
My economics teacher said the whole system of world enterprise...
Never mind about world enterprise. We're starting a new system. From now on, nobody in this family borrows or lends anything. Is that clear? Bud?
Yes, Dad?
I want you to go into the den and take every book out of the bookcase.
You mean now?
Now. You're going to find Joe's algebra book before you do anything else.
You mean I can't even eat breakfast?
We'll call you when breakfast is ready. Now go ahead.
Holy cow.
Betty?
Yes, Father.
Get Janie on the phone and tell her what I said. You'll get that whole mess straightened out.
But, Father...
Or maybe you'd rather go without dates for the next month.
Jumping creepers. Always fuss about one little thing.
Kathy,
Yes, Daddy?
I want you to get a piece of paper and a pencil and write, I will not borrow or lend 1,000 times.
1,000?
Jim.
1,000. Now go into the living room and get started.
You mean 1,000 by ones?
Dear, that'll take her the entire weekend.
Good. It'll keep her out of trouble.
But I didn't put the bicycle in the basement.
We'll discuss that later. Go ahead, Kathy.
Gee whiz, 1,000 times.
Jim.
Honey, this is a major problem, and we can't cope with it any other way. Borrowing is a very bad habit. You know that.
Of course, dear,
Just
but...
a second, honey. I'd better see who's at the door.
Bud's right in the den.
I want him to keep looking for that book. I'll get it, Bud.
Okay, Dad.
Have you gotten Janie yet?
Not yet, Father. They're calling her.
Don't forget what I said.
Yes, Father.
Get this family straightened out if it's the last thing I do. Hello, Heck.
Hiya, Jim.
Come on in. What are you doing up so early?
Oh, got some things to do.
Had your breakfast yet?
Oh, sure. Say, Jim, you know that pump sprayer you've been using?
You mean you want it?
Well, you see, I got to set out a whole bunch of tomato plants.
Hello, Janie. Betty.
Let's go into the living room.
Look, Angel.
What for? I got to get those plants put in. If I fool around here all morning,
But I've got to tell you something.
I don't want you to tell me anything. Just give me the sprayer and let me go home, huh?
But that's what I want to tell you.
I will
I've
not
just gone through a
borrow
whole thing with my kids about not
lend.
lending things to...
24.
Oh, how are you doing, Kathy?
Daddy, can't I do it by fives?
Just keep writing and we'll discuss it later.
How's your back, Mr. Smith?
My what?
Your back. Daddy.
Come on into the dining room, Hank.
I don't want to go into the dining room. All I want is the sprayer.
Hector, I'm trying to explain. Will you come into the dining room with me, please?
I don't know. I ask you a perfectly simple little thing
But
like...
it isn't simple, Heck. An hour ago it would have been, but not now. I just finished a big speech about... Bud, what are you doing in the dining room?
I didn't have any place to put the books in the den, so I'm bringing them in here.
Well, take them back into the den.
I haven't found the algebra book yet.
Jim, are you going to give me the sprayer or aren't you?
Heck, let's go out into the kitchen.
No.
But, Heck, Bud, go back to the den.
But I... Good grief.
Jim, if you don't want to give it to me, say so. But stop dragging me all over the house.
I wasn't dragging you, Heck. I'm merely trying to explain...
Are you going to give me the sprayer?
Look, let's go out into the garage.
Just answer yes or no.
When you put it that way, Heck, I've got to say no. You see, I just got to...
Okay, if that's the way it's going to be, that's it.
But, Heck...
And just wait until you want to borrow something from me again. That's all, just wait.
Heck, if you'll only listen to me... Heck! I don't know. I can get into the worst jams.
What is it, dear? Is anything wrong?
Everything's wrong. Hector wanted to borrow the sprayer. I couldn't lend it to him in front of the kids.
Why not?
Margaret, I just got through giving them that long lecture about not borrowing or lending.
I know, dear, but the sprayer belongs to Hector.
as though Father's campaign against borrowing was pretty much of a mistake. Still, in all, ladies, there are many things about which the man of the house never makes a mistake. And that's especially true of coffee. For your husband is the world's greatest coffee expert. Yes, that man you married is an authority on truly good coffee. Now, it's a fact that more people buy and enjoy Maxwell House coffee than any other brand. And that kind of makes us experts, too. But when you brew the coffee for that man of yours, why, he's the only expert you listen to. And tomorrow, if you'll fill his cup with Maxwell House, we're certain you'll see your husband's biggest smile and hear him say,
"Now that's what I call good coffee."
Yes, that's what you'll hear. In fact, we'll return your money if you don't. The point is, no coffee tastes like Maxwell House because no coffee's made like Maxwell House. That grand, good-to-the-last-drop flavor can come only from one recipe, a recipe that demands certain choice coffees blended just so. And that recipe belongs to Maxwell House alone. That's why I say, serve your husband our Maxwell House. If he doesn't say, best coffee ever, well, simply send us the can and unused portion, and we'll gladly give you back every penny you paid. Our address is right on every familiar blue tin. Tomorrow, then, put it up to your coffee expert. Let your husband enjoy our Maxwell House coffee. Always good to the last drop.
It's an hour later in the white frame house on Maple Street, and breakfast is a thing of the past. Not so, however, is Father's dilemma. What do you say to a friend to whom you've refused the loan of his own sprayer? It's quite a problem, isn't it? Like this.
Look, Hector, after all, we're only human. I mean, people make mistakes, and, Hector, why not let bygones be bygones? You forget about the sprayer, and I'll forget... Well, what have I got to forget?
Dad.
I'm in the den, Bud.
I don't want to bust in on anything, Dad, but... Where is he?
Who?
Mr. Smith.
How do I know?
Weren't you just talking to him?
Bud, would I be talking to someone if he wasn't here?
Well, somebody was talking to somebody.
Bud, did you want to see me about something?
Oh, you know where Joe's algebra book was? His mother was using it.
Helen Phillips was using an algebra book?
To press flowers.
Oh, I just wondered.
I told you I gave it back to him.
I'm sorry, Bud. I apologize very humbly.
That's okay.
Try to be a little patient with me today. I'm in a spot with Mr. Smith, and I don't know what to do about it.
Want to talk it over with me, you know, man to man?
All right, son. You know what happened.
You mean about the sprayer?
Yes. What would you do in a case like that?
Well, give it back to him?
Naturally, I'm going to give it back to him, but what am I going to say?
Why don't we sneak it into his garage and tell him it was there all the time?
Bud, that isn't honest.
Oh, you want it to be honest?
Of course.
Then what's the problem? All you have to do is tell him the truth.
But it sounds so ridiculous.
Well, what difference does that make? You always tell us that nobody can get mad at you if you tell them the truth. Don't you?
Thank you, Bud.
Well, that's what you told me when I was...
mean it, Bud, very sincerely. Sometimes the father gets all tangled up and forgets. It's nice when he has a son who remembers.
What did I do now?
You've got me headed down the right road, that's all. I'll call Mr. Smith right now.
Betty got all straightened out with her girlfriends.
That's fine.
Except Marion Swift loaned the bracelet to her sister, and she won't be back for 2 weeks.
Then how could they straighten it out?
Marion's going to lend Betty some earrings that belong to her sister.
Bud, that's exactly what... Oh, hello? Heck?
Yeah?
This is Jim Andersen.
What do you want?
Heck, I want to apologize. I've had that sprayer in my garage so long, I thought it belonged to me.
Is that so? Well, I bought that sprayer.
I know, Heck, it's yours. I made a mistake. I'm sorry. I apologize. What more can I say?
Well...
Heck, we've been friends for too many years to let a thing like this come between us, haven't we?
Well, shucks. I didn't care about the old sprayer in the first place. If you need it, just keep it.
Oh, no, Heck. It's your sprayer. I'll dump it in the back of the car and bring it right over.
Dad.
Oh, you don't have to do that, Jim. My car's right out in front. It won't take me 2 minutes.
I put you to enough trouble, pal. You stay right where you are, and I'll bring the sprayer over to you.
Dad.
Well, if you're sure it won't be any trouble.
Of course not. I'll have it there.
Dad.
Just a minute, Hick. Bud, what's the matter with you?
Mom had to go shopping, so she and Betty took the car.
Oh, well. Heck,
Yeah, Jim?
if you're sure it won't be any trouble, why don't you drive over and pick it up?
Yeah, I'll be right over.
Okay, pal. I'll be waiting for you.
Yeah.
Bud, suppose you run out to the garage and get the sprayer. Then we'll be ready for Mr. Smith when he gets here.
Okay.
It's hanging on a hook right next to the workbench.
I'll find it.
Well, I guess that takes care of that.
Not borrow or lend. 263. I will not.
How are you doing, kitten?
Oh, Daddy, my fingers hurt.
Well, why don't you stop for a while?
Boy, I sure learned a lesson.
That was the general idea, wasn't it?
Do you know it takes twice as long to make a B as an O?
That's what you learned.
And if I don't dot the I or make a period, I save almost a whole second.
You didn't learn anything about not borrowing or lending.
But I didn't put the bicycle in the basement, Daddy. Honest, I didn't.
Kathy, what am I going to do with you? I was just about to tell you to stop.
Dad, it isn't there.
What?
The sprayer's gone.
Well, it can't be. It was hanging right on the hook.
But it isn't, Dad. It's gone.
Now what am I going to do? He'll never believe that I... Bud, go next door to the Davises. I think Mr. Davis borrowed it.
What if he won't give it to me?
He'll have to give it to you. Tell him it isn't mine.
Okay, Dad.
Kathy,
Yes, Daddy?
do you see what happens when you borrow things? It's nothing but trouble.
How many times do you have to ride it?
We'll go into that later.
Anyway, I didn't get into trouble when I borrowed Patty's bicycle. I got into trouble when I didn't borrow it.
Kathy, bicycles do not float into basements all by themselves. And if you persist in telling... Oh, my gosh, he couldn't have it.
Who couldn't have what?
Mr. Davis just bought a brand new sprayer. He wouldn't have to borrow mine. I mean, Mr. Smith's. Kathy, did you...
Did I what?
George Phillips, that's who it was. Kathy, run across the street to Mr. Phillips and tell him I've got to have that sprayer back. Immediately.
Who's going to write, I will not borrow or lend?
I'll write it for you. But tell Mr. Phillips I've got to have the sprayer.
Okay, Daddy.
Tell him I'll explain the whole thing as soon as I... That can't be Hector. I talked to him 2 minutes ago. Hector.
Hiya, Jim.
What did you do, fly over?
Well, I told you my car was right out in front. What's the matter?
Nothing. Go ahead, Kathy, and tell Mr. Phillips what I told you.
Yes, Daddy. I'll tell him that you told me.
Tell him, not me.
Well, I wanted to tell you.
Goodbye, Kathy.
Goodbye.
Well, how have you been, Hector?
What's the matter, kid? You been working too hard?
Of course not. I was just... How would you like a glass of lemonade?
I don't want any lemonade. Just give me the sprayer.
Greatest lemonade you ever tasted in your life. Come on back to the kitchen.
Jim, I got all those tomato plants laid out, and I got
It won't take half a minute, Heck. This is the greatest lemonade you ever tasted in your life. It's got a certain... Well, I've had a lot of lemonade in my time, but nothing like this.
Okay, I'll buy a glass.
What a sense of humor. You know, that's what I like about you, Heck. Always ready to laugh and smile.
Jim, all I want you to do
There
is...
we are. Well, go ahead, Heck. Drink it down.
Okay, here's looking at you.
Happy days.
Hey, it's not bad. Tastes just like lemonade.
What did I tell you?
Dad.
How about another glass, Heck?
Just give me the sprayer and let me go home.
Go on. You've got to have another glass.
Jim, please.
Dad, Mr. Davis says he has his own sprayer.
That's fine, Bud. There you are, Heck. Happy days.
Yeah. Happy day.
And he says if you're through with his cultivator, can he please have it back?
I don't have his cultivator.
He says you borrowed it last October.
I gave it back to him the next... Wait a minute. Now I remember. I was taking it over there, and George Phillips borrowed it from me.
Jim.
Bud, go over to Mr. Phillips and tell him that Mr. Davis needs his cultivator.
But he said that...
Jim.
Heck, how about another glass of lemonade?
I don't want any lemonade. All I want is...
Daddy!
Did you get it, kitten?
Mr. Phillips says he doesn't have it.
Oh, no.
And he says, can he please have his hoe back because it belongs to Mr. Woody?
Jim.
Heck,
Yeah?
have a glass of lemonade.
Jim, what's going on here? First I get pushed all over the house, and now I can't get anything but lemonade.
You want another glass?
No, all I want is my sprayer.
How about Mr. Woody's hoe?
Shall I take it over to Mr. Phillips and get Mr. Davis's cultivator?
I don't know. Heck.
Jim,
Well, we're in the kitchen, honey.
ask Bud to give us a hand with these bundles.
I'll be right in, Mom.
Hurry up before I drop them.
Well, hang on, I'm coming.
Go ahead, Kathy. You can help, too.
Don't you want me to get Mr. Woody's hoe?
No.
Oh.
Jim, I don't know. Sometimes I wonder whether...
Hector, what are you doing over here?
What am I doing? I'm drinking lemonade.
Well, that's a fine thing. Elizabeth said you were going to set out all those tomato plants.
Honey.
Look, Margaret, don't you think I'm having enough trouble?
Hector, I can explain the whole thing up to a point.
All I want is my sprayer. That's all I want.
Why, Hector, Betty and I dropped it off at your house on our way to the market.
Oh, no.
You know, when you buy coffee this weekend, there's only one way to get the most for your money, and that's to choose the coffee with the most flavor. Now, your grocer carries one coffee, our Maxwell House, that's famous above all others for flavor. And you'll know why first time you serve Maxwell House to the world's greatest coffee expert, your husband. Yes, ma'am, when he beams and says, "Best coffee ever," you'll know it's Maxwell House for flavor. Then just make a note of all the truly good cups of coffee you get from each pound. You'll find that penny for penny, Maxwell House is today's coffee buy. So tomorrow, for the most in flavor for your money, take home the familiar blue tin with the big white cup and drop. That's Maxwell House coffee. Always good to the last drop.
Now it's dinner time in the Andersen household, and everything is pretty much under control. Considering, of course, that it's the Andersens. Like this.
May I have my coffee, please?
Of course, dear. Ethel Davis was simply horrified when I told her about Patty's bicycle.
Patty broke it herself, and she hid it in our basement.
What'd she do that for?
So she wouldn't get spanked.
That's great. After you had to write, I will not borrow.
Oh, I didn't mind. I learned a lot. And anyway, Daddy gave me a quarter.
Margaret.
Here you are, dear.
Thank you.
Father, the girls finally got everything all straightened out.
Good.
We're just going to keep the things we've got.
Fine. Say, I meant to tell you about this. Look, honey, here's a new booklet on highway safety, and it's full of the most amazing things. Listen to this. More than half of the pedestrians killed by motor vehicles last year were either violating a traffic law or committing an unsafe act. What do you think of that?
I think it's awful.
And listen to this. Nearly 9,000 pedestrians were killed in motor vehicle accidents in 1950. An average of 24 pedestrian deaths a day.
How horrible.
And most of them were killed by crossing streets between intersections. That's the most dangerous pedestrian act there is.
Jim, where did you get that book?
Oh, I borrowed it from... May I have the cream and sugar, please?
Yes, Father, dear.
Thank you.
Hurry, hurry, hurry. Step right up today for brand new Crinkles.
candy-kissed rice. It's twice as nice. Crinkles, the sensational new sugar-coated rice cereal. Yes, sir, the whole family will have a circus eating Crinkles, 'cause candy-kissed rice is twice as nice. Just add milk or cream and eat. No sugar needed. Crinkles are the quick energy treat for snack time, too. Crinkles, the newest Post cereal. Get candy-kissed rice Crinkles today at your grocer. Hurry, 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 hurry.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Andersen, with Roy Barkey and the Maxwell House Orchestra. In our cast were Ted Donaldson as Bud, June Whitley, Rhoda Williams, Norma Jean Nilsson, Herb Bygren, and yours truly, Bill Foreman. So until next Thursday, good night and good luck from the makers of Maxwell House, America's favorite brand of coffee. Always good to the last drop. Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Ed James. Now stay tuned in for Dragnet, which follows immediately over most of these stations.
For more good times, stay tuned for Dragnet on NBC.
Mother, is Maxwell House the best coffee in the whole world?
Well, your father says so, and your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by Maxwell House, the coffee that's bought and enjoyed by more people than any other brand of coffee at any price. Maxwell House, always good to the last drop. A father's a pitiful fellow, browbeaten, maligned, and oppressed. But on Sunday, his mood will be mellow. It's the one day when Father knows best. That's right, neighbors. This coming Sunday is Father's Day. And in Springfield, it's going to be quite an event. The white frame house on Maple Street is bustling with activity. And as Jim Andersen steps through the front door, we can't be quite certain as to whether or not he approves. But we'll find out, won't we?
Margaret, Hey, what's going on here?
Jim, what are you doing home?
Well, I just thought...
You aren't supposed to be home until 6 o'clock.
I know, honey, but there wasn't anything doing at the office, and I figured... What's going on in the living room? A hog callers convention?
Why don't you go for a walk or something?
I don't want to go for a walk.
Why don't you run down to the drugstore?
I don't want to run any place. I just want to sit. Now, will you please tell me why the living room sounds like a weasel got into the hen house?
What?
What is going on in the living room?
Oh, well, it's a surprise.
Honey, not again.
Well, it isn't exactly a surprise, but... Oh, Jim Andersen, one way or another, you always manage to spoil everything.
What did I spoil now?
That's the Food and Refreshment Committee for the Father's Day outing.
All right, I didn't... Wait a minute, there must be a dozen women in there.
There are only 8.
That's the committee.
For food and refreshments.
But the whole outing was supposed to be for 5 or 6 families. What happened?
Well, it grew.
Honey, I said I didn't mind going on a picnic with people like the Hathaways and the Woodies, but if you think I'm going to spend Father's Day, how many are there going to be?
Well, Norman and Harriet Franklin said they weren't sure, and Jane Overton said she'd have to ask
Margaret,
Henry...
how many people are there going to be?
Including the children?
Including everybody.
212.
212 people?
That's without the Franklins and the Overtons.
How did it get to be 212?
Well, Lucille Hathaway told a few of her friends, and Dorothy Woody told a few of hers.
They told a few of theirs.
Then, of course, when we got the boys' club to join...
You got the boys' club for Father's Day?
Isn't it wonderful? We're making it a Father and Son's Day.
Honey, why don't you just give me a necktie?
Everyone thinks it's a brilliant idea, and they're talking about it all over Springfield. It's going so well.
The operation was a success, but the patient died.
What, dear?
Nothing, honey. I was just, I think I'll go into the den and lie down.
Oh, no, you can't.
What?
The contest committee's in there.
The contest committee.
Well, they have to think up all sorts of stunts and games. It's really quite important.
Stunts and games.
You're going to have a wonderful time, dear. I know it.
Yes. I'd better go upstairs and lie down for a while.
That's a good boy. Oh, Jim, don't go into our room. I turned that over to the transportation committee.
Yes, dear. I'll be sure not to go into our room. Father's Day. The best thing they can do with fathers on Father's Day is leave them alone. Stunts and games.
Hi, Father. What are you doing home?
That's the second time I've been asked that. What's so unusual about my coming home? I come home all the time.
Pardon me. I was only trying to be pleasant.
Man comes into his own home, and what happens? He can't get into the den. He can't get into the living room. He can't get into his own bedroom.
You can't go into Bud's room, Father.
Now, see here, Betty.
But it's all full of hats and coats.
Oh.
So's my room. That's why I have to study out here.
Well, it could be worse, I guess. Right now, I can't think how, but I suppose it could.
Going downstairs, Father?
No, I'm trying to set a new record for the indoor ski jump. Tally-ho!
Creepers.
Am I going downstairs? What did she think I was doing? Deep sea diving? Am I going downstairs?
Hiya, Dad. What are you doing home?
Well, never mind. What are those?
These? Oh, they're tickets.
I see. You wouldn't care to confide in me a little further, would you?
Huh?
What are the tickets for?
They're for the picnic. You owe $6.25.
For the Father's Day picnic?
Sure.
I'm being taken to a Father's Day picnic, but I have to pay $6.25. What for?
5 tickets.
But let me put it another way. We're taking our own lunch, right?
Right.
There's no charge for the picnic grounds, right?
Right.
Then who gets the $6.25?
Didn't I tell you about that? It gets split up.
I see.
Part of it goes to the boys' club.
And the rest?
The rest of it goes to the boys.
Well, that's nice. It's what I'd call a very neat arrangement.
Oh, holy cow, Dad. We had to have some reason for going.
Hi, Daddy.
So help me if she says one word.
What are you doing home?
I'm going down to the basement.
You can't, Dad. It's full of women.
If your mother... They're in the basement, too?
They're practically crawling out of the woodwork.
I don't know. Women can be so wonderful. Why do there have to be so many of them?
I know a good place to hide.
Nobody said anything about hiding. This is as much my home as it is anyone else's. And if they think... Where?
In back of the garage. You can't even hear them out there.
In other words, you are suggesting that I run away.
Yeah, like a coward.
Well, I was only trying to help.
Kitten, you know what Voltaire said, don't you?
I do?
The coward flees in vain. Right, Bud?
Yes, sir. That's what he said.
But on the other hand, I remember another quotation which says, "'Tis not too late tomorrow to be brave."
Where you going, Dad?
Out and back of the garage.
Hello, Jim. What's the good word?
Oh, hello, Sam. How go the homegrown radishes and tomatoes?
I don't know yet. The bugs haven't left one big enough to eat.
Hello, Mr. Woody.
Hello, Kathy. Bud.
Hi, Mr. Woody.
We're hiding.
Kathy.
Well, you said...
We just came out to get a little fresh air, that's all. Sure is a beautiful day, isn't it, Sam?
House full of women, huh?
They're hanging from the chandeliers.
They are? I didn't see anybody.
Keep quiet, will ya?
But Daddy said... Oh, another joke, huh?
Mr. Woody, if you haven't bought your tickets for the Father's Day picnic...
Leave Mr. Woody alone, Bud.
But if he's going to buy tickets anyway...
It's all right, Jim. If I'm going to be hooked, it might as well be by Bud.
Well...
It's for a very worthy cause, Mr. Woody. And besides, they're giving away all kinds of junk. I mean, prizes.
Say, Dorothy was telling me about some of those prizes, and they aren't bad.
That'll be $3.75, Mr. Woody.
Just a second, Bud. Prizes for what?
The various contests, three-legged races, sack races, the usual things.
I wouldn't be caught dead in a sack race. Or a three-legged race, either.
Mrs. Phillips says they're not going to have a three-legged race.
I thought they were.
Well, Mrs. Phillips said she doesn't think there'll be enough people there with 3 legs.
Well, that's logical. For her.
Mr. Woody, if you'd like to give me the $3.75 now...
You know, Jim, you might change your mind if you saw some of those prizes. They promoted a 16-millimeter camera and projector.
That's nice promoting.
They're going to have a wheelbarrow race, and the prize is 6 dozen golf balls.
Mr. Woody, if you'd like to give me...
Wait a minute. Is she on the level, Sam?
That's right. I told you they'd gone all out.
But 6 dozen golf balls?
You ought to see the prize they've got for the egg race. 4 of the most beautiful matched woods you ever saw.
You're kidding.
Mr. Woody, if you'd like...
Not bad, huh?
Matched woods. You know, maybe I'm going to like this picnic after all.
Mr. Woody...
The only thing I don't like about it are those cockeyed contests. Why don't they have a drawing and get it over with? I'll be dead after the first race.
That's exactly what I told Dorothy. I said it wasn't fair to you and some of the other older men.
Get out there and... What was that?
If they want to hand me the prizes, I don't mind, but I think they ought to give somebody else a chance.
What was that crack about older men?
Mr. Woody...
Bud, will you please keep still?
Holy cow.
You and I are the same age, and you know it. Where do you get that older man stuff?
Jim, you were 40 in February.
So what?
I wasn't 40 until May.
Oh, great.
And besides, I've kept in condition. I haven't got soft and flabby.
Who's soft and flabby?
Well, you said
I'm in just as good condition right now as you were the best day in your life.
Is that so?
Yes, that's so.
Well, we'll find that out on Sunday, won't we?
We certainly will. Bud and I will make you and that half-pint son of yours look like change from a $2 bill. Won't we, Bud?
All I want is $3.75.
And what's more, I'll just make a little side bet with you on every race we enter.
That's a deal.
$50 a race.
You've got it. Well, I'll see you Sunday.
Not if I can help it. I'll be so far ahead you won't see anything but dust.
Is that so?
Yes, that's so. Thinks he's so wonderful. You and the other older men.
Dad.
We're going to spend the next 2 days training. That's what we're going to do. We'll be in such wonderful condition, he won't know what happened to him.
Dad.
I can help you train, Daddy. I know where I can borrow a stopwatch.
Tell me he's younger than I am.
Dad.
I can run circles around him without even trying.
Are you going to run in circles?
Him and his radishes. Thinks he's so wonderful because he's got a few puny radishes.
Dad.
Bud, what's the matter with you?
You're standing on my foot.
Father's Day. Let's hope this time Father really does know best. But ladies, whether or not he overrates himself as an athlete, there's one thing you can't take away from the head of the house. Father's Day and every day. That man of yours always knows best about truly good coffee. Yes, your husband is the world's greatest coffee expert. It is true people call us experts, too. After all, more families buy our Maxwell House coffee than any other brand. But when you brew the coffee for your husband, well, he's the expert with the final say-so. And tomorrow, if you'll fill his cup with the heartwarming goodness of Maxwell House coffee, he'll surely smile and say,
"Now that's really fine coffee."
Yes, ma'am, he'll say that all right. In fact, we'll return your money if he doesn't. We're that sure he'll enjoy that famous good to the last drop flavor. You see, the Maxwell House recipe demands certain extra-rich coffees blended just so. And only Maxwell House has that recipe. No coffee tastes like Maxwell House because no coffee is made like Maxwell House. Tomorrow, then, pour your husband a cup of wonderfully good Maxwell House coffee. If he doesn't smile and say, "Best coffee ever," Why, just send us the can and unused portion, and we'll refund your money. Our address is right on every familiar blue tin. Yes, serve the world's greatest coffee expert, your husband. Coffee with the world's most famous flavor, our Maxwell House coffee. Always good to the last drop.
The feathers in a lady's fan are not so frail as mortal man. That may be true, of course, but not so far as the Andersens are concerned. With the Father's Day picnic less than 24 hours away, the Andersens, father and son, are working like little beavers to achieve a veritable peak of physical perfection. And they spare nothing in their effort. Like this.
Up, 2, 3, down. Up, 2, 3, down.
That's 100, Daddy.
Already? Okay, Bud, that's enough.
Boy, am I tired.
Tired? Why, we're only just beginning. What's next on the list, Kathy?
Push-ups.
All right, Bud, let's try 40 or 50 push-ups. Are you ready?
40 or 50? Holy cow, Dad, have a heart.
Well, we'll try 25 for a start. Ready?
I suppose so.
Here we go. 1, 2. Up, down.
Daddy.
Not now, kid. 1, 2.
But I want to
Up.
ask you something.
Hold it a second, Bud. What is it, Kathy?
Did the Army really make you promise you wouldn't do setting up exercises?
Well, it's a sort of private agreement I have with General Eisenhower. He doesn't sell any insurance, and I don't do any setting up exercises.
Golly, General Eisenhower.
Where did we leave off, Bud?
I don't know, Dad, but can I please rest for a while? I'm dead.
All right, son, we'll take it easy for a few minutes.
Oh, boy.
I don't know what's gotten into this new generation. Why, when I was a boy, I thought nothing of doing 100 push-ups.
I don't think much of it myself.
Daddy,
Yes, baby?
is lying in a hammock really good exercise?
Oh, it's the best. It strengthens the back muscles. Why, I once knew an Olympic champion, and he did all of his training lying in a hammock.
Gosh.
Dad, I've got a great idea. Why don't we strengthen my back muscles for a while? I'll take the hammock
We're doing
and
fine just the way we are, Bud. Kathy, how would you like to run into the house like a good girl and see if your mother has any more iced coffee?
Okay, Daddy.
Jim!
Hold it, kitten. We're out here, Margaret.
Jim, I had a dozen eggs in the pantry and they're gone. Do you know what happened to them?
Bud, get those eggshells into the garage before your mother... What kind of eggs, honey?
You know very well what kind of eggs. They were right on the second shelf and the... Bud, what are you doing?
Doing?
What are you hiding?
Hiding?
Bud, stop gawking at me and say something.
Hi, Mom.
Jim.
Now, wait a minute, honey. What difference do a few eggs make? After all, if we're going to win the egg race...
My eggs. You've broken every single one of my eggs.
One of them's only cracked a little, Mommy.
A whole dozen eggs.
But we've got it down to a system, Margaret. Bud and I can run the egg course in 23 seconds. Can't we, Kathy?
They sure can, Mommy. And Mr. Woody and Jimmy took 31.
Come on, Bud. Let's show your mother how we do it.
With what?
Oh. Well, as soon as we get some more eggs...
Mother!
You'll do no more practicing with my eggs.
Honey, I'll get you 24 eggs. I'll get you a whole chicken.
Mother, do you know what that horrible Billy Smith did?
Betty, I'm talking to your father.
It's all right, Margaret. I'm in no hurry.
I'll never speak to that little monster again as long as I live.
Dear, I'm sure that whatever it is...
But you don't know what he did. He just called me and broke our date for tonight.
Well, he probably has a very good reason. Jim...
He hasn't any reason at all. What difference does it make if he is in training? He had a date with me.
Wait a minute, Betty. He's in training for what?
Father, the whole thing is your fault. If you hadn't started this silly business with Mr. Woody...
You mean he's in training for the picnic?
Everybody's in training for the picnic. Every man in the whole neighborhood is running around with an egg on a spoon.
Well, of all the dirty double-crossing...
I don't care if it is Father's Day. Billy doesn't have any right...
Bud, we've got to start training.
We've got to start.
We're going to show those two-timing...
I haven't done anything but train for 2 days.
That doesn't count. We'll start from the very beginning.
Oh, no.
Jim, this whole thing is ridiculous.
It's no such thing. Anytime they think they can put one over on Jim Andersen, well, they've got another thing coming. Bud?
Yes, sir.
Let's hit the road.
What?
We've had enough setting up exercises.
We have?
We're going to concentrate on road work. We're going to run those other guys right off the map.
But, Daddy, you can't.
Why can't I?
You promised General
Bud?
Yes, Dad?
Are you all right?
Oh, sure, Dad. I'm fine.
You, don't want to overdo it, you know.
No.
After all, you're just a boy. You haven't the endurance of, older men. You, sure you wouldn't like to stop for a while?
Gosh, no. We've only run about a mile.
Yes. Well, okay.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Bud.
How you doing, Dad?
We've got to stop. I can't run another step.
Holy cow, Dad. After only 3 miles?
I wouldn't run another step if my life depended on it.
Okay, but good grief, we don't any more get started.
Hiya, Jim.
Hello, Hector. Doing a little road work, huh?
Ah, this is the life, isn't it, Jim? Out in the fresh air and the sunshine, and boy, do I feel good. I'll bet I can run another 5 miles.
You've run 5 miles?
Like it was nothing. Well, I better keep going. See you later, pal.
Okay, Heck. Let's go, Bud.
But you said...
I said let's go.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Bud!
You don't want to stop again.
No, I don't want to stop again. I'd like to run another 75 or 80 miles.
Well?
Find me another pair of legs, and I'll be glad to.
Dad, you're not going to give up now, are you?
For your information, I gave up an hour ago. I just didn't have the strength to get the news down to my feet.
Gosh. After... Uh-oh, here comes Mr. Woody.
Well, it isn't old man Andersen. Everything under control, Jim?
Couldn't be better.
That's what I like to hear. Well, see you at the picnic. Don't make him run too far, Bud.
Okay, Mr. Woody.
All right, Bud.
What?
Let's go. I can't, Bud. I just can't.
Hi there, Jim.
Let's go, Bud.
Hi, Jim.
I can't, Margaret. I couldn't get out of bed if you gave me $1 million.
But, Jim, this is Father's Day.
I don't care whose day it is. Just let me lie here in peace.
Is it really that bad?
Honey, right now I've got 3 times as many muscles as anybody else in the world. And every one of them has a toothache.
Poor Bud.
Poor Bud? How about me? I'm the one who's dying.
But he's been counting on it so.
Well, I'll make it up to him. Some way.
Jim, are you sure you can't make it?
Margaret, I've never been so sure of anything in my life. I can't even turn my head. As a matter of fact, I'm not even sure I've got a head.
All right, dear. I'll just have to explain to the children, that's all.
I'm not worried about the children. Sam Woody's the guy I'm worried about. He'll never let me forget it.
Of course he will. Sam's a very nice man and very broad-minded.
Broad-minded? He's so narrow-minded he can look through a keyhole with both eyes.
That isn't so.
No? Well, you just wait. 10 years from now, he'll still be talking about the time he ran me out of the picnic. And if you think...
Mom, hey, Mom.
I'm in the bedroom, dear.
Mom, they're making an announcement about the picnic over the radio.
Oh? Well, we'd better turn it on.
I'll fix it.
Turn it on gently, Bud. And stop jiggling the floor.
I wasn't jiggling the floor.
Every time somebody moves, I discover a new ache.
What's the matter, Dad? Don't you feel well?
I not only do not feel well, I am slowly disintegrating.
Hold it, Dad. Here it comes.
All this fuss about a
In the
silly
largest
picnic.
Father's Day picnic in the history of Springfield. Now, the news most of you have been waiting to hear. The transportation problem has finally been solved. A fleet of Bluebird buses has been chartered by... What? One moment, please. Is this on the level? What do I do? Just read it? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, I have just been handed an important bulletin which I should like to read. Due to a mysterious epidemic of unknown origin, over 100 fathers in the Springfield area have suddenly been confined to their beds. As a result, the picnic... What? Oh? Ladies and gentlemen, the picnic has not been canceled, but will instead be known as the Mother and Child outing. As I was saying, a fleet of Bluebird buses...
Happy Father's Day.
Tomorrow or Saturday, when you buy coffee, remember this. In coffee, real value means the most in flavor for your money. And in all this world, there's one coffee famous above all others for flavor, our Maxwell House coffee. So take home a pound this weekend. Then let your husband, the world's greatest coffee expert, enjoy that famous flavor. When he smiles and says, "Greatest coffee ever," you'll be satisfied that Maxwell House has the flavor your family likes best. As for value, well, just count for yourself all the truly good cups of coffee you get from each pound. Yes, for coffee that gives you your money's worth and more, look for America's sign of good coffee, the big white cup and drop on the friendly blue tin. That's Maxwell House coffee. Always good to the last drop. It's dinner time now, and the Andersens are gathered about the festive board. And a festive board it is indeed. There's a special roast for Father's Day, chocolate pie with thick whipped cream for Father's Day, and best of all, a surprise for Father's Day. Like this.
Go on, Mom. Tell him.
Bud, please.
Mother, if you don't, we will.
Betty, really?
Mommy, if you don't tell him, I'm going to burst.
Well, all right. Bud, why don't you get it?
Okay, Mom. It won't take 2 seconds.
Jim?
Yes, dear?
We have a little surprise for you.
That's nice.
And we hope very sincerely that you'll get a great deal of pleasure out of it.
I know, it's a wheelchair.
Jim.
Here they are, Dad.
Matched woods! Honey!
Happy Father's Day,
Oh,
dear.
you bought me a set of matched woods.
Well, we didn't exactly buy them, dear.
Mommy won the egg race.
Coffee, dear?
Thank you very much.
Folks, Gainsey, the famous talking dog, always says, "Gaines Meal. What about Gaines Meal, Gainsey?" Nourishes every inch of a dog. It sure does. Kennel and laboratory tests prove Gaines Meal supplies balanced nourishment your dog needs for good health. Yet Gaines costs less to feed than any other type of dog food. So, folks, get Gaines Meal. America's largest selling dog food.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Andersen, with Roy Barkey and the Maxwell House Orchestra. In our cast were June Whitley as Margaret, Ted Donaldson, Rhoda Williams, Norma Jean Nilsson, Herb Vigran, Stanley Farrar, and yours truly, Bill Foreman. So until next Thursday, good night and good luck from the makers of Maxwell House, America's favorite brand of coffee. Always good to the last drop. Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Ed James. Now stay tuned in for Dragnet, which follows immediately over most of these stations.
Dragnet is the story of your police force in action. Listen on NBC.
Mother, are Post 40% bran flakes really the best tasting cereal of them all?
Well, your father says so, and Father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersens. Brought to you by Instant Sanka, the delicious coffee that lets you sleep, and Post 40% Bran Flakes. Mother, next time you're choosing a cereal, remember, new Post Bran Flakes give your family all the important keep regular benefits of bran in a cereal with a delicious new Magic Oven flavor. Insist on Post Bran Flakes, the cereal preferred and eaten by far more people than any other Bran Flakes. They're wonderful for breakfast, lunch, or in-between meals. So get Post Bran Flakes this weekend. They're good, and so good for you. Some American philosopher, his name escapes me for the moment, said that there is no such thing as the average American family. He claimed that once a family becomes average, they immediately move out of the average class. Is it possible that he had the Andersen family in mind when he made this wise observation? Well, let's take a look-see. In the average white frame house on Maple Street, in the average town of Springfield, on an average sort of morning, the Andersens are ready for an average sort of meal, breakfast. Well, they're supposed to be ready, but you know how it is as Margaret, the average mother, calls,
Jim, your breakfast is on the table.
and the average answer is,
Mommy, I can't find my skates.
Kathleen, come in and start your breakfast.
Breakfast. Don't you understand, Mommy? This is a crisis. How can I go to school without my skates?
Eat your breakfast, dear, and we'll look for the skates later.
But I have looked for them. They aren't anywhere. Oh, what am I gonna do?
You're going to eat your breakfast. I'll run out to the garage and see if you left them there.
Look way in the back, Mommy, near the magazines. Never mind, Mommy. Daddy found them.
Who left those skates on the stairs?
Good morning, Daddy, dear.
I want to speak to you, young lady.
What about, Daddy?
Skates. How many times have I asked you not to leave your skates on the stairs?
Is that where they were? Golly, I looked simply everywhere and I couldn't find them.
Oh.
Good morning, dear. Did you... Jim, what did you do to your chin?
I came down the stairs on it. Why, does it look bad?
Let me see. Oh, Jim, your poor chin.
Isn't it wonderful, Mommy? Daddy fell down the stairs and found my skates.
I did not fall down the stairs.
Please, Jim, hold still.
Well,
how can I fix your chin?
I will not have that child telling people I fell down the stairs. I tripped over her confounded skates. Is that the only place she can find to leave them?
Well, she's very sorry, dear. Aren't you, Kathy?
Oh, sure. Daddy.
Not now, Kathy. Have some cereal, Jim? It'll make you feel better.
Other people have children and they have skates, but other people have discipline in their homes. Old-fashioned discipline. The kind of discipline we had in my home when I was a boy. There was a place for everything and everything in its place.
Daddy, I was just wondering if...
Kathy, this is a very bad time to bother your father. We'd We'd better let it go for a while.
But it's important, Mommy. It's the most important thing in my life.
What is?
It's really nothing, dear. It's just...
All right, Kathy, stop looking like Betty Davis and tell me what it is.
I need $2, Daddy. I'm desperate.
$2? What for?
Wings.
What does she say, Margaret?
She said wings.
That's what I thought. Why does she need wings?
It's the school play, dear. Kathleen said she'd be an angel.
Well, I can see they're certainly not casting the type. Kathy, you get an allowance, don't you?
If you can call it that. A quarter.
When I was 9 years old, I had to work for every penny I got. I couldn't walk up to my father and say, I want $2 for wings.
Were you an angel?
I most certainly was not.
Well, then you didn't need wings, but I promised I'd be an angel.
All right, then find a way to sprout wings without my $2.
But, Daddy, I'll be just ruined. How will I face them without wings? They were counting on me.
Morning, everybody. Well, what happened to the squirt?
Oh, just a minor tragedy. Drink your orange juice, Bud.
Say, Dad, I was just thinking...
Bud, not now. Let your father read the paper.
But I was just going to tell him about the...
Not now, dear. Please.
But I have to. Gosh, how much time have I got left?
You don't mind if I get in on this, do you? How much time for what?
Well, Dad, we're going to Joe's farm tomorrow, a whole bunch of us.
Fine,
and...
have a good time.
He can go to Joe's farm, and I can't even have wings. You treat me like an orphan around here. Nobody even loves me.
Oh, Kathy, stop being dramatic. Everyone loves you.
Sure, but not $2 worth.
Kathleen, your brother's not asking for $2. Your brother's not asking for anything.
Except permission to use the car.
Except permission to use... Except what?
Well, that's what I was asking you. You see, we're all going out into the country, and I told everybody...
You're not going to use the car.
But, Dad, if I don't, how am I going to go?
You have a bicycle, haven't you? When I was 15, I was traveling all over the state on my bicycle.
With a girl? How can I take a girl on a bicycle? I'll be poisoned with every hunk of date bait in the school. Me and a bicycle.
Bud, you'd better eat your eggs before they get ice cold.
What a time to think about eggs. Dad, how would it be if
No.
But I was just going to...
No.
But you don't even know...
No. Whatever it is, no.
No, fine. The way I'm treated around here, you'd think I was an orphan.
Copycat. I said it first.
Quiet, Squirt. You did not.
I did so.
You did not.
I did so.
Quiet!
Both of you, be quiet. Margaret, why can't we ever have a peaceful breakfast in this house?
Good morning, Mother. Good morning, Father.
What's the matter with her?
You're late, Betty.
I know. I was looking out the window at a bird. It was sitting on an egg.
Gosh, how'd you ever tear yourself away?
Dear Bud, such a lovable little moron.
Betty, dear, you sound so strange this morning. Is anything wrong?
Wrong? Oh, Mother, how can you even say that? In this lovely, wonderful world, how could anything be wrong?
Hey, Pop, better hide your wallet. This one's gonna be a pip.
Kathy,
Yes, Daddy?
finally, I believe I am as well qualified as you to recognize the devious routes employed by your sister in leading up to the announcement that she needs a new dress.
You're all very amusing, but I don't need a new dress.
Dear, are you sure you feel all right?
I feel fine.
Betty, you...
Very amusing, but I don't need a new dress.
Dear, are you sure you feel all right?
I feel fine.
Betty, you don't want any money?
No, Father. Why?
You don't want to borrow the car?
Of course not.
Well, at least there's one sensible child in this family. Betty, I'm proud of you.
Thank you, Father.
Yes, sir. What this country needs is more children who leave their fathers alone at the breakfast table. I think I'll have a glass of orange juice, Margaret.
All right, dear. There you are.
Thank you. Well, Betty, what's the good word in your little world?
Oh, just the most wonderful thing has happened, Father. I'm going to be married.
Jim! Hold your arms up. Over your head. Oh, quickly. Bud, pound your father on the back.
What for? What happened?
Don't stand there. Do something. Do you want him to choke to death? Jim.
I'm all right, I think.
You're gonna be fine, Dad. Just fine.
Well, stop beating me on the back or I'll never be all right.
But Mom told me to...
I did not tell you to break your father's spine.
You told me to pound him.
With your... With your hands, yes, not your books.
Oh.
Bud, you're going to be late for school.
I get it. Come on, Kathy.
Come on, where?
You're going to school.
I don't have to leave for 10 minutes.
That's what you think. See you later, everybody.
Stop pulling me, you brute. I have to get my skates. Mommy!
All right, Betty. Now, what was that newsy little item you dropped into the middle of my orange juice?
Oh, you mean about getting married. Isn't it wonderful?
Betty, you wouldn't mind giving us a little more information, would you? You know, just in case we want to get in touch with you later.
I don't know what you mean, Father.
Well, just for a start, who is it?
Billy. He's wonderful.
Oh, Betty, not Billy Smith.
He's so aesthetic.
Aesthetic? That's a new way of spelling anemic.
Father. Billy's delicate. You have to be delicate if you have a beautiful soul.
That's exactly what this family needs, somebody with a beautiful soul. Margaret, I have to get down to the office. Explain to Betty that she'll be happier if she waits, makes certain, you know, the usual woman-to-woman talk.
All right, dear.
Oh, you don't have to worry about us, Father. Billy and I talked it all over last night, and we both decided against a hasty marriage. We intend to wait.
Oh, that's fine. I'll be home at the usual time, dear.
All right, Jim.
We're not going to be married until Saturday.
If you need any... Saturday?
Saturday night. We were going to make it in the afternoon, but then we decided to go to the football game first.
Jim, this is an emergency. Put your hat down.
I'll put more than my hat down. Betty, this is the most ridiculous piece of conversation I've ever heard.
Father, you mean you don't approve?
I most decidedly don't approve.
But I don't understand. You've always liked Billy's father.
You mean Hector Smith? Of course I like Hector Smith. He's one of my best clients. Why don't you marry him?
But he is married.
Betty, you're 17 years of age. You're in your first year at the university. You will not marry Billy Smith or anyone else until after your graduation. Now, that's final.
Graduation? That's 3.5 years. I'll be over 21. The best years of my life will be gone.
Oh, darling, we can always have Bud push you up to the altar in a wheelchair.
You're laughing at me, and I think you're horrid. You've forgotten what it is to be young and in love. You don't seem to understand that things are different now.
Betty, nothing is any different. Things like that don't change.
They do, too. Things change all the time. People change, customs change. Everything changes, only you won't admit it.
Darling, why don't you listen to your father? Things are no different now than they were when we were your age. And even then, boys and girls didn't rush headlong into marriage. Not until they were ready for it.
You bet they didn't. They listened to their fathers. Why, when I was courting your mother...
Mother, how old were you when you married Father?
Well, I,
Yes, Mother?
I was 17.
But that was different.
Why?
Because things were different in those days. The people were different. The times were different.
You said they weren't.
Well, they were. Some of them were. Some of them weren't, and some of them were. Only the ones that weren't were more than...
Margaret.
Betty, don't you think it would be a nice idea if Billy and his family were to have dinner with us tonight?
Oh, Mother, would you really?
Margaret, I don't want the Smiths for dinner tonight or any other night. I think the idea of a dinner for the Smiths is not only ridiculous, but unnecessary. I forbid the marriage, and that's that.
Jim, you know you like having people in for dinner. I'll call the Smiths and see if they can make it at 7:30.
Margaret, I tell you, there's not going to be any 7:30?
Well, that's the fashionable hour, dear.
We'll eat at 6:30 or there'll be no dinner.
Well, just as you say, dear. I suppose you know best.
Hi there. This is Jerry Marshall. Say, wouldn't a steaming cup of coffee hit the spot right about now? You bet it would. And you know you can have that cup of coffee. Yes, even if coffee usually keeps you awake, you can have your coffee and still sleep tonight if you make it a cup of instant Sanka coffee. You see, it's not the coffee itself that keeps you awake. It's the caffeine in coffee. But 97% of the caffeine has been taken out of instant Sanka. So you can enjoy a cup now or an hour from now and not lose one wink of restful sleep. And instant Sanka is all pure coffee, you know. 100% pure coffee with a wonderfully rich and satisfying flavor. So if you don't have instant Sanka coffee on hand, add it to tomorrow's shopping list. Get the large economy-size jar and save money. You'll like instant Sanka's flavor, and you'll love the way it lets you sleep.
It's been a long day for the Andersens. The specter of a fair young child, married and gone before her time, has hung like a pall throughout the day. It would have, that is, if the Andersens hadn't been so busy. Jim, you see, had a hectic day at the office. Margaret has been very busy cooking an extra special dinner for the Smiths. And if there's one thing Margaret can do, it's cook.
Yes, sir, Margaret. If there's one thing you can do, it's cook. That's what I always say.
Thank you, Hector. Would you care for another piece of pie?
Margaret, please. I've already had 2 helpings.
You had 3.
Kathy. You know, a lot of people think that pie is fattening. But I was reading just the other day where...
Jim, it's not that we don't enjoy your informative little talks, but I was under the impression that this dinner had, shall I say, a more or less definite purpose.
Oh, you mean the... Oh, sure. Absolutely. You know, I had a long talk with Heck before dinner.
Jim, dear, I hate to interrupt, but don't you think it would be a good idea if Bud took Kathy to the movies?
In the middle of the week, I should say not. I see what you mean. Bud, how'd you like to take Kathy to the movies?
Oh, boy!
I wouldn't. I can't think of anything I'd rather do less.
That's fine. Now, here's $1. Have a good time.
Oh, Dad, do I have to?
Yes, you have to.
That'll be enough of that, Kathy.
I'd rather go with a gorilla. You don't know what she's like. She never even looks at the picture. She sits around backwards and stares at the people.
All right, Bud, get going and come home right after the show.
If I'm still alive. Good night, everybody. Come on, Squirt.
Stop pulling me. Why do you always have to pull me?
Mother?
Yes, Betty?
Mother, Billy and I have been talking. Billy, you tell them.
Well, would it be all right if we went to the movies?
Oh, no. Oh, I should say not. We're here for a purpose, a very definite purpose.
Frankly, I think the whole thing is idiotic. Imagine discussing a ridiculous subject like marriage with these children.
We're not children, Mother. We're quite adult. We have adult bodies, adult minds, adult passions.
William!
Elizabeth, as I said before, Hector and I had a long talk just a little while ago. Right, Heck?
Right.
We both feel that open discussion is the only sensible procedure in a matter of this sort. Right?
Right.
Hector, Stop being so agreeable.
Right.
I mean, yes, dear.
Margaret, Elizabeth, Hector and I have agreed on what we consider a very sound solution to the entire problem. We have decided to permit Betty and Bill to be married immediately.
Father!
Jim, no.
Holy cow.
Mother, isn't it wonderful?
I don't know.
Yes, sir. Nothing like marriage and responsibility to set a man straight. Where did you kids figure on living? After you were married, I mean.
Oh, I see.
Well, we sort of figured...
Mother, couldn't Kathy move in with Bud? Then Billy and I...
Oh, that's ridiculous, Betty. You've got to have a home of your own, a place for your roots to take hold and grow. Right, Heck?
Right.
Well, gosh, that'd be kind of expensive. And on my allowance...
Oh. Don't you worry about your allowance, Billy. Married men don't go around taking allowances from their fathers.
They don't?
Of course not. They're too proud to be supported by their fathers.
I'm not.
Of course you are. You'll work, you'll sweat and slave, but you'll come home every week with a juicy pay envelope for your little wife.
Isn't that sweet?
But I don't know how to do anything.
That's not so. Poets make a living. And Mother, he writes the most beautiful poetry.
I'm sure he does, dear.
Billy, recite the one about my hair. It's just wonderful.
Oh, Betty.
Well, it is. Raven tresses on a lofty brow, swept by the winds of time. Isn't that beautiful?
Well, you could get a small house. Poet size.
Say, Jim, I saw an apartment advertised the other day. Be just right for the kids. $125 a month, furnished.
Of course, that's without utilities. You know, gas, electricity, telephone.
And food. Don't forget food.
That's right. And laundry and cleaning.
Oh, they won't have to worry about that, Jim. Don't you remember when we were first married? I did all our laundry and cleaning and cooking. I'm sure Betty will want to do at least that for Billy. Won't you, dear?
I guess so.
Of course, there won't be much money for new dresses or having your hair done or...
Father, you can be so juvenile at times, really. You older people ought to get straightened out on the simple facts of life before you start fooling around with psychology.
Jim, your mouth's open.
Huh? Well, now, see here, both of you kids.
Just a moment, Jim. Betty, exactly what do you and Billy intend to do?
Well, we'll just have to wait until we're financially self-sufficient.
About how long do you figure it's going to take you and Billy to become financially independent?
Oh, a few years.
Well, that gives us a little time to look around for a wedding present, huh, Heck?
That's right, Jim. A couple of years, it's a long time. A lot of things can happen.
Oh, you know, Margaret, I'm very relieved. I'm so afraid of hasty marriages.
Don't mind us, Mother. Just go on talking as if we weren't here.
Oh, I'm sorry, dear. It's just that I was so afraid you were going to make the same mistake I did.
Elizabeth! Oh, I wouldn't exactly say you'd made a mistake, Elizabeth. Heck's a pretty nice guy.
Well, thanks, Jim.
You can send me a check in the morning.
Well, I suppose I have been fairly fortunate. But, of course, people aren't always that lucky when they marry beneath them.
I suppose not, but when they what?
Elizabeth, we'd better go. It's getting late.
Wait a second, Heck. What was that crack you made, Elizabeth?
Well, after all, my mother was a Stuyvesant, and I certainly have a right to expect...
In other words, you think Betty isn't good enough for your son?
Oh, I'm sure that isn't what Elizabeth meant, Jim.
But that's what she said. Well, isn't that what you said, Lizzie?
Don't you dare call me Lizzie.
Why not? You can say my daughter isn't good enough for that puny excuse of a son.
Now, just a minute, Jim.
Writing poetry. What makes you think he's such a bargain?
My boy has a fine head on his shoulders.
What shoulders? I've seen better heads on a small beer.
This is what comes from slumming.
Slumming. Now, you listen to me, Elizabeth Smith. Your mother may have been a Stuyvesant, but my father spent half his life picking your father out of the gutter.
And he wasn't lying down because he was tired.
I think I'm going to faint. Hector, I'm going to faint.
Go ahead, dear. I'll catch you. You ought to be ashamed upsetting my mother with your vulgar insinuations.
Vulgar? Why, you little pipsqueak, if you were my son, I'd vulgar you so hard you wouldn't sit down for a week.
Fortunately, I'm not your son. Peasant?
Peasant?
Oh, don't you dare call my father a peasant, Billy Smith. Don't you dare.
Well, that's what he is.
He is not.
He certainly is.
Well, I'd rather be a peasant than a pipsqueak.
Don't you call me a pipsqueak?
I will if I want to. Pipsqueak.
Peasant?
I never want to see you again as long as I live.
Well, you won't if I can help it.
You're just the nastiest creature I've ever met in my whole life.
I am not.
You are so.
I am not.
You are so.
Just a minute, dear. Say, Jim.
I'm sorry I lost my temper, Heck.
Oh, that's all right. Say, Jim, that thing about picking Elizabeth's father out of the gutter. Is that true?
Sure it's true. Why?
Oh, boy. Wait till she pulls that Stuyvesant stuff on me again. Well, thanks for a lovely evening, folks. Come on, Lizzie.
Hector.
Lizzie.
Yes, dear.
And Billy. Yes, Father? Come on, pipsqueak.
We'll be back with the Andersens in just a moment.
Many mothers know that bran has important keep regular benefits. Perhaps you've even served bran for breakfast, but weren't too keen about the taste. Well, try it now. New Post 40% bran flakes have a marvelous new flavor called Magic Oven Flavor, plus a crisper texture. Yes, bran flakes by Post are not only good for you, they taste really delicious. They give your family those vital keep regular benefits in a cereal they'll enjoy eating. When you're shopping tomorrow, remember,
For goodness sake, eat Post bran flakes. So good and so good for you.
try Post bran flakes and see why they're bought by far more people than any other bran flakes. See why they're delicious at breakfast, lunch, or between meals. See why they're good, and so good for you.
Well, we started with breakfast, and we might as well finish the same way. Let's drop in at the Andersens at breakfast time the very next morning. The average children are still getting dressed, the average mother is racing around the kitchen, and the average father...
Jim, where are you going?
I got to rush, dear. I can't stop for breakfast. Just time to catch the bus.
The bus, but I thought you said...
Never mind what I said. Just tell Bud if he gets one scratch on that car, I'll brain him.
All right, dear. Oh, Jim.
Yes?
Where'd you leave the car keys?
The keys? Oh, they're on the dresser on top of Kathy's $2.
Jim!
Now what's the matter?
Remind me to tell you, you're an angel.
I'm a dope.
You are not.
I've got witnesses.
Oh, well, why should I argue? After all, Father knows best.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Andersen. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, the cereal preferred and eaten by far more people than any other Bran Flakes, and Instant Sanka, the delicious coffee that lets you sleep. In our cast were Ted Donaldson as Bud, Gene Vanderpyle, Rhoda Williams, Helen Strome, Eleanor Audley, Herb Bygren, and Sam Edwards.
Calcium helps grown-ups to a more vigorous life.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Calcium helps your body run smoothly.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Calcium helps you to enjoy a more active life.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Yes, a 1-ounce serving contains 1/3 of your daily calcium needs. And Post Wheat Meal is a whole wheat cereal, creamy, smooth, delicious, cooks instantly. Get new Post Wheat Meal with more calcium than any other cereal, hot or cold.
Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Ed James. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on the NBC Radio Network.
Mother, is Maxwell House really the only coffee in the world?
Well, your father says so, and your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersens, brought to you by America's favorite coffee, Maxwell House. The coffee that's always good to the last drop. Have you heard of the wonderful one-horse shay that was built in such a logical way it ran 100 years to a day? And then of a sudden but stay. I'll tell you what happened without delay. Well, of course, it hasn't been 100 years since the Andersens bought their car, but you get the general idea. In Springfield, in the driveway beside the white frame house on Maple Street, the Andersen Chariot is getting quite a going over, like this.
I don't care what you say, Father. It is a wreck, and you know it.
Is that so? For your information, Betty, they don't build cars like this anymore.
They don't build covered wagons either.
What was that?
Nothing, Dad. I was just thinking.
He said they didn't build covered wagons either.
Oh, he did he?
Okay, Kathy, just you wait.
But if you find the car so objectionable, we can arrange for you not to be annoyed with it any longer on Thursday nights.
I didn't mean that, Dad. I think it's fine.
Well, I don't. And I don't even want to borrow it anymore.
Good, I'll keep that in mind.
Look at it. The paint all worn off, the upholstery all faded.
You know, that's the trouble with you kids. You don't look beneath the surface. That's where your value is. Do you know there's 30% more metal in this car than in any 1950 model on the road?
There is, huh?
There certainly is. Now, you see this body panel? It's a little banged up, I admit that. But listen to it. That's solid. That's good, honest metal.
Dad.
Cars today aren't built that way. None of them. They sound tinny and cheap.
Dad.
Have you seen the fenders they're putting on the new cars? Just like paper mache.
Dad.
But on this car, well, listen to this. But grab it!
Gosh, Dad, I was trying to tell you.
I don't know. Why do things like this always happen to me?
Daddy, why did you knock the fender off the car?
Kathy, you'd better be quiet if you know what's good for you.
Jim, I'm ready to leave any time you are.
That's fine, Margaret. Just fine.
But you'll find the basket with the lunch on the kitchen table, so why don't you... Jim, what on earth did you do to the car?
I didn't do anything to the car, Margaret.
Daddy knocked the fender off.
I did no such thing. All I did was give it one or two little taps.
Jim, Mr. Gilhousen said it wasn't going to last.
Mr. Gilhousen, that crook, he doesn't know any more about fixing a car than Kathy does.
I didn't do anything.
Charges me $7.80 to put a fender back on, and doesn't even use a good grade of Scotch tape.
You want me to get the sandwiches, Mom?
Leave the sandwiches alone, Bud. We can't go to a church picnic or any place else until we get the car fixed.
We can put the fender on with wire, Dad. It didn't look too bad the last time.
All right, go get the wire.
I think there's a whole bunch of it in the garage.
Mr. Gilhousen. A fine mechanic he turned out to be.
Father.
He's a butcher, that's what he is. Anybody who can't put a fender on so it stays put.
Father, may I please have the tickets for the picnic?
You certainly may not.
But, Father, Mr. Liggett said I could ride with them.
Oh, he did he?
And we'll be there hours before you.
You're going with us or you aren't going at all?
But, Father...
Hurry up, Bud.
I can't. Kathy got the wire all tangled up.
Oh, I did not.
There's a roll on top of the workbench, Bud. Bring that.
Okay.
Father, I certainly think...
Betty, you're going in our car or you aren't going. Now, that's final.
Oh, pooh.
Jim, don't you think you're being a little severe? Betty wants to spend more time with Janie Liggett, that's all. It isn't that she's ashamed to be seen in our car, is it, Betty?
It certainly is. That old heap.
You see, Margaret, she's ashamed of us. She's too good to ride in our car.
I'm not too good, but that isn't even a car. Just a bunch of old bolts held together with bobby pins.
Here's the wire, Dad.
Betty, that car is good enough for me. And if it's good enough for me, it's good enough for my family. Is that clear?
Here's the wire, Dad.
And any time you think that you're better than the rest of us, well, we'll just do something about it. And let's not forget it.
Here's the wire, Dad.
I heard you, Bud.
Gosh, how did I know?
Sounds like your needle was stuck. Here's the wire, Dad. Here's the wire, Dad.
Daddy.
Kathy, be quiet.
Gee whiz.
Bud, I'll hold the fender in place and you wire it together.
Okay, Dad.
Jim, I know what Betty had in mind. She was only thinking of our good. Weren't you, Betty?
Oh, sure.
They're going to have a drawing for a new car, and if someone isn't there...
Someone will be there, Margaret. We'll all be there. Not that we'd ever be lucky enough to win a new car.
Hold the front up a little higher, Dad.
How's that?
Okay.
I've been going to church picnics since I was 4 years old, and the only people who ever win new cars are old ladies of 90 who wouldn't be caught dead with anything but a horse and buggy.
Father, if they pick our number and we aren't there...
We'll be there. Now stop worrying about it. How's it going, Bud?
I think it's almost finished.
Betty, go in and get the lunch.
All right, Father.
And lock the door on the way out.
Yes, Father.
I think that's as good as I can do, Dad.
Well, it seems firm enough.
I wouldn't lean on it too hard. It's all rusted away on the inside.
Well, it'll certainly last until we get home. And believe me, I'll give that Gilhousen character a piece of my mind tomorrow morning.
Hurry up, Betty. We're ready to leave.
Be right there.
I'll get the motor warmed up while we're waiting.
Want me to do it, Dad?
No, I'm perfectly capable of starting my own car. Now what's gotten into this miserable wreck?
Bang on the dashboard, Dad. Sometimes that does it.
I did bang on the dashboard. Just cold, that's all.
Is this all of it, Mother?
Yes, dear, thank you.
No good.
Jim?
Bud, jump up and down on the bumper a few times.
Okay.
What's wrong with the car?
It won't start again.
Be quiet, Kathy, please.
Well, it won't, will it?
Try it now, Dad.
Bud?
Yes, Dad?
Jiggle the wire on the distributor.
Okay.
I never saw it to fail. The car runs like a dream, except when you need it.
Oh, Mother, there's Janie Liggett. What am I going to tell them?
Well, you just have to tell them...
Betty?
Yes, Father?
What time is the drawing for the new car?
I don't know, Father, but if we aren't there...
Don't worry, we'll be there, but just in case it takes us a while to get started, well, here. You take the tickets and go ahead with the Liggets.
Oh, Father!
If we should happen to win the car, well, go ahead. We'll meet you out there.
I'm coming. Goodbye, everybody. See you later.
Betty, be careful, Betty.
Daddy,
Yes, Kathy?
I don't mind riding in your car.
Thank you, Kathy.
I'm brave.
Say, Dad,
What is it, Bud?
there's a pencil stuck in the distributor.
I know. That's to keep the wire in.
Well, the pencil's in, but the wire's out.
Bud, fix it. That's why it won't start.
Okay.
I knew it wasn't anything important, just a loose wire, that's all.
It's all set, Dad.
Okay. Stand back. I'll try it again. There. See? All right, everybody, let's go. Put the hood down, Bud.
Okay.
Let it down easy so it won't shake the pencil loose. Come on, Margaret. What are you and Kathy waiting for?
Daddy,
What is it, Kathy?
we've got a flat tire.
Oh, Most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. There must be some way of keeping that fender on.
We'll be there in a minute, dear, and then you can fix it properly.
What do you mean, properly? How can you fix a fender properly with those silly hunks of wire?
It isn't the wire that's breaking, Dad. Pieces are coming out of the fender.
It only fell off 3 times.
I know how many times it fell off. I know what's the matter with it. I don't know how to fix it, that's all.
Daddy, there's the picnic.
Where?
Right over there.
Dad, look out.
What?
There's a bug. There it goes again.
That makes 4 times.
Oh.
Jim?
Fiddlesticks.
Kathy, why don't you run ahead and find Betty?
Okay, Mommy. I'll see if anybody knows who won the car.
Come on, Bud. Let's take another whack at it.
I don't think it's going to do much good, Dad. Look at the holes in it.
Idiotic-looking contraption.
Dad, I think I know how we can do it. If we can get some long pieces of wire, we can... No, that won't work.
What won't work?
I thought we could run the wire under the car and over the hood and tie it on that way.
Bud, that won't work.
Well, that's what I said.
No good fender. No good moth-eaten, lopsided, pot-bellied... Kathy,
Daddy!
what is it?
Daddy, we won.
We what?
Yeah. Jim!
Kathy, are you sure?
I just saw Betty, and they called our number, and we won.
Jim, how wonderful.
Well, Bud.
Boy, oh boy.
Bud, would you care to join me?
What are you going to do, Dad?
I'm going to show this no-good, misguided fender just where it gets off. And that's right here. Turn it over, Bud.
Like that?
That's it. Now, watch. I guess that'll show it.
Can I jump on it too, Daddy?
Sure, go right ahead. You too, Bud. Have a good time.
We got a new car. We got a new
Move over, will you, Kathy?
Jim, isn't it wonderful?
It certainly is.
I wonder what color it is.
If that isn't just like a woman. I suppose if you don't like the color, we'll have to give it back.
Oh, no, but I just thought it might...
Father, isn't it wonderful? Isn't it simply lush?
It certainly is. Where is it?
Father, what are they doing?
Never mind them. Where is it?
But, Father, they're ruining the fender.
Who cares about an old fender? We won a new car, didn't we?
Oh, Father, no. We want a ham.
Well, it's not the first time folks have expected one thing and ended up with a lot less. It just points up a fact we've learned, you and I, many times. You've got to make sure of what you get in everything. In a pound of coffee, for instance, you want to make sure of the flavor you get. You want the most in flavor for every penny you spend. To millions of folks, that means getting the one coffee famous for flavor above all others, our Maxwell House coffee. That wonderful, good to the last drop flavor. You won't find it, you know, in any other coffee. No coffee but Maxwell House. And there's a mighty good reason why. It's our recipe, and there's no mistaking its importance. It's the one and only recipe of its kind. It calls for certain fine varieties of coffee, and our Maxwell House people carefully combine them just so. It's the one way, the one recipe for that good to the last drop flavor. And it spells the big difference between just any coffee and coffee at its Sunday go-to-meeting best. And this difference adds up to more enjoyment, more flavor for your money when you pour Maxwell House coffee into those cups on your table. So next time, bring home that familiar blue tin of Maxwell House. Enjoy coffee that's always good to the last drop. You know, for some reason or other, automobile people are a cheerful lot. The smiling Irishman, the laughing Lithuanian, they're a gay group of fellows with lilting hearts and names to match. In Springfield, it's Fred Haney, the happy Hibernian. And that's where the Andersens are headed, like this.
Father,
What is it, Betty?
don't you think it's about time we gave up on this old heap?
Betty, please don't annoy your father.
Well, jumping creepers.
It's all right, Margaret. I'm used to being ridiculed. After all, I'm only her father.
Everybody has to get so personal about everything. Why is it such an insult if I think we need a new car?
Betty, this is more than a car. This is an old friend which has served us faithfully and well. And you don't give up an old friend just because it's a little droopy in the fenders. You treat it gently, humor it, restore it to health.
The best thing you can do for this friend is give it a decent funeral.
Betty!
For your information, Betty, this car will be as good as new in less than a week. And it'll be good for another 12 years.
Holy cow.
Golly, the car's even older than I am.
It makes more noise, too.
Father,
What is it, Betty?
as long as you insist on having the car fixed up, can we please have it painted?
I fully intend to have it painted. A new fender, a new paint job, a few little touches on the motor here and there. We'll have a car you can be proud of.
Can we have it painted blue, please?
What's the matter with black?
But it's always been black, and black is so dark.
Well, we'll get a light black.
I like red. Then you can pretend you're riding in a fire engine.
You know, Margaret, I should have had this done a long time ago. Had the car fixed up, I mean. When I think of the way I've let it get run down, well, I should have had my head examined.
That's what we've been telling you.
What?
Oh, I didn't mean, well, green's a nice color.
Is it?
Well, if you like green.
You know, for a while I thought maybe we'd get a new car.
Golly!
But then I said, why?
Oh.
I can have this one fixed up for $50 or $60, so why go to all that unnecessary expense?
Did anybody say they'd fix it up for $50 or $60?
No, but I'm just figuring conservatively. Maybe it'll only be $40.
What a dreamer.
But...
I don't know. When I was a boy, children showed a little respect for their parents. They didn't spend half their life...
Jim.
What is it, Margaret?
Isn't that Haney's?
I know it's Haney's. I've only been here a million times. Where was I, Bud?
They didn't spend half their life.
Oh. They didn't spend half their life trying to make up wisecracks about their fathers. Now, behave yourself.
Okay, Dad.
Father,
I know, Betty. You want it painted blue.
well, I just thought...
You want blue, Kathy wants red, Bud wants green. How would it be if we settled for a nice Scotch plaid?
Well, hello, Jim. Got the whole family with you this time, huh?
Oh, that's right. Say, Fred, I'd like to see if we can't...
We want it painted red.
Kathy.
And make the horn louder.
Kathy, get back in the car and sit down.
Yes, Daddy.
Fred.
Father, look!
What?
That yellow one, isn't it a dreamboat?
Betty, I'm trying to tell Mr. Haney.
Boy, look at that foreign job. Is that something?
Margaret.
Dear, I know you and Mr. Haney want to talk, so why don't the children and I just wander around and look at the different cars?
An excellent idea, Mrs. Anderson. Excellent.
Oh, Bud, look at that one. It's got a motorcycle on it.
That's for deliveries, Dopey.
Mother, have you ever seen anything like that blue one?
It's very nice, dear.
Well, maybe now we can talk.
Don't tell me you're finally going to give up on that wreck.
What wreck? Just because it looks a little shabby.
Why don't you face it, Jim? You'll need a new car.
Fred, I'm not spending any $1,600 for a car.
$1663.20.
Pardon me.
Including license and tax.
I'll take 12.
Jim, I've known you for a long time. I value your business. But more than that, I value your friendship.
Then tell Gilhausen to fix my car so it'll stay together.
He can't, Jim. It's old. It's worn out. You're just throwing good money after bad. Will you please buy a new car? You don't have to buy it from me. Buy it from anybody, but buy it.
Are you all finished?
Yes.
No. Just tell Gilhausen to fix my car right this time.
Of all the stubborn... Gilhausen.
I'm over here, Fred.
Come here, will you? Ben-Hur is back.
Very funny.
Holy smoke, Mr. Anderson. I don't have to work on that thing again, do I?
No, you don't have to. I know a lot of places that'll be very glad.
Just a minute, Jim. Don't get up on your high horse. If you want it fixed, we'll fix it. Won't we, Gil?
We'll fix it or we'll give it either a transfusion. Why anybody would want to throw good money into that wreck?
Gil?
So we fix it. Where's the fender?
It got stepped on.
It what?
It's gone. It fell off. Because you don't know how to put a fender on.
I put fenders on before you was born. But not fenders like your fenders.
All right, Gil. We'll just have to put on a new fender. Okay, Jim?
I suppose so. And while we're at it, let's do it up right. Let's paint the whole thing. Get the motor tuned up, fix the lights.
Have you got all that, Gil? This time we're going to fix it right.
Well, that's more like it. So, we start with the fender. Look, you see this big hole in the panel?
Yes?
That's where I got to bolt the fender. On a hole. So, we need a new panel.
New panel. Go ahead, Gil. I'm writing it down.
Wait a minute. Why can't you just
The new panel bolts onto the body, only it's all rusted away over here and it won't hold. So, we need a new body.
Look, Fred, all I want
Frame
you to
won't
do...
take a new body. It's too light. New frame, chassis, rear assembly, transmission. You got it?
Got it.
New crankshaft, flywheel, feed line.
Mr. Gilhausen.
Connecting rods, clutch, camshaft.
Mr. Gilhausen.
New springs, muffler, exhaust, shocks, bumpers.
Mr. Gilhausen.
Horn's all right.
Mr. Gilhausen, forget about the whole thing, will you? Just fix the wire in the distributor and I'll be happy.
Mr. Anderson, look. Lift the hood, will you, Fred?
Okay.
Thanks, Fred. Now, you see that wire, Mr. Anderson? It goes down there and hooks onto that. But it can't because it's loose. Here, you see this? You got a cracked block, the water pump's broke, the radiator leaks, the piston assembly's shot, the valves are gone. You got to get a new motor.
Just because you can't hook up one little wire, huh?
What am I going to hook it on?
Jim, we're trying to help you, and with a job this big, we'll give you a special rate.
Well, that's more like it. What does it come to?
The whole thing?
With a paint job.
You want me anymore, Fred?
No, thanks a lot, Gil.
Okay. See you later, Mr. Anderson.
You bet. Go ahead, Fred. Figure it up. And sharpen your pencil.
Well, let me see. 1538, 247, 496.
496?
The whole thing, including labor and parts, comes to exactly $1,678.
16? That's $15 more than a new one.
Jim, this is all on a piecework basis. And besides, with seat covers, you'll have a car that's practically new.
1,600? Margaret?
Well, I told you in the very beginning, Jim.
Margaret!
Jim, is anything wrong?
$1,600 it's an outrage. That's what it is, an outrage.
Well, you think it over, Jim, and whatever you decide, just let me know.
$1,678. That's the most outrageous thing I've ever heard in my life.
What did he say, Dad?
Is it going to be blue, Father? Daddy, the man let me shoot the grease gun.
All right, get in. We're going home.
Aren't you going to have it fixed?
I said get in.
I want to stay and shoot the grease gun.
All right, children, let's not argue. Do as your father says.
I'll get another mechanic. That's what I'll do. Haney isn't the only dealer in Springfield. Tell me my car isn't any good. $1,678.
Dear, don't you think if you talk to Mr. Haney again...
Haney? He's a worse crook than Gilhausen ever was. He's 10 times as bad. Somebody will fix this car, and it'll be good for another 12 years. And another 140,000 miles.
Oh, Father.
Have you heard of the wonderful one-horse shay that was built in such a logical way it ran 100 years to a day? Well, we're sitting in it right now.
100 years?
Holy cow, Dad.
This car's as sound as it was the day we bought it. It's a good car, solid and sturdy. I'll put on a fender, get a little paint, a few tires. What was that?
Another fender fell off.
Well, we'll put it back on. What was that?
Another fender fell off.
Well, we'll put it back on.
Dad.
Father!
Jim, we've just got to get a new car.
Fred! Fred! Oh, Fred!
You see, of course, if you're not a dunce, how it went to pieces all at once. All at once and nothing first, just as bubbles do when they burst. End of the wonderful one-horse shay. Logic is logic. That's all I say.
Yes, logic is logic. And when it comes to coffee, that's the reason you naturally look for the most in flavor for every penny you spend. And it's yours in the coffee with the world's most famous flavor, our good to the last drop Maxwell House. That wonderful flavor begins with our Maxwell House recipe, but we don't stop there. We know that air can steal coffee flavor. And ordinary containers like paper bags can't prevent roasted coffee from losing flavor, whether it's ground or whole bean. That's why we carefully vacuum pack our Maxwell House in the familiar blue tin. It's the only way you can be guaranteed coffee fresh as the hour it was roasted, without one bit of flavor wasted. So these days, be sure you get the most in value in flavor and freshness. You always will when you open up a pound of Maxwell House, the coffee that's always good to the last drop.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Robert Young. Since the beginning of this year, as you probably know, we on Father Knows Best have been working hand in glove with the Inter-Industry Highway Safety Committee. Our particular phase of the overall problem was the enlistment of teenagers and their parents in a good drivers club. And now, after 5 months of campaigning, we'd like to make our first report. And for all those connected with this safety movement, we have news I consider little short of miraculous. Since the inception of this campaign, 2 3/4 million pledges have been requested by the teenage drivers of America. Think of it, 2 3/4 million. In large cities, in small hamlets, the young men and women of this country have proved beyond a shadow of a doubt the basic integrity of their generation. We are proud of them, prouder than we can say. By recognizing their common problem, by driving safely and carefully, these young men and women have brought added security to the highways and everlasting glory to themselves. We congratulate them on a job well done and ask only that they continue their good work in the future. Good night.
Now yours to enjoy, an instant coffee you'll love for breakfast every morning. An instant coffee you'll be proud to serve to your dinner guests. It's Instant Maxwell House, the instant coffee with a famous flavor. Here's the happiest combination in coffee. Wonderful good to the last drop flavor, combined with the convenience and thrift of coffee made instantly in the cup. Tomorrow, try Instant Maxwell House, the instant coffee with a famous flavor. Instantly good to the last drop. Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Andersen, with Roy Boggy and the Maxwell House Orchestra, and yours truly, Bill Foreman. So until next Thursday, good night and good luck from the makers of Maxwell House, America's favorite brand of coffee. Always good to the last drop. Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Ed James. Now stay tuned for Screen Guild Theater, which follows immediately over most of these stations.
Stay tuned for Screen Guild Theater, next on NBC.
Mother, are Post 40% bran flakes really the best tasting cereal of them all?
Well, your father says so, and Father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersens. Brought to you by America's largest-selling bran flakes, Post 40% bran flakes, and by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free. Educators the world over have long cited the house as the greatest factor in shaping a child's character. And certainly the home frequently referred to as the White Frame House on Maple Street has had a healthful, beneficial effect on the characters of the Andersen children. In fact, the Springfield Parents Organization is so well aware of this that they have selected Margaret Andersen as the model mother of the current season and her home the ideal home. Now, it would seem that nothing upsetting could result from such a happy, tranquil honor. But when the Andersens are involved, strange complications can result from innocent little beginnings. Like this.
Jim, would you mind moving to another chair? I'm trying to vacuum in here.
What did you say?
I said take your newspaper and move.
I just moved. You've been shuttling me from chair to chair like a sack of old rags.
What did you say?
I said I'm trying to read the paper and I...
Wait a minute. Now then, what were you mumbling about?
Mumbling?
I don't know why you have to read right where I'm trying to vacuum.
Well, I don't know why you have to vacuum at all on Saturday afternoon. You've got all week to do that.
Well, this is a special occasion. I don't know whether you know it or not, but the Springfield Parents Association has selected us as the ideal home.
This is the ideal home?
Yes. And because of that, I'm expecting Mrs. J. Suzanne Laszlo here this afternoon.
And who, pray tell, is Mrs. J. Suzanne Laszlo?
She happens to be an editor on a magazine, and she's writing an article on the home being a builder of character.
Well, she's coming to the right place. We're building some real characters around her.
She'll probably take lots of notes and observe the family.
Well, if there was ever a family that ought to be under observation, this is it.
Yes. Well, anyway, I want the place to look decent, so could you please take your newspaper someplace else?
I guess so. The trouble with these ideal homes is that you can't sit down in them.
Mother!
May I go in the den, or will Miss Lancelot be observing in there, too?
Mrs. Laszlo, dear.
Mother!
Yes, Betty?
Mother, our journalism class... Oh, hello, Father.
Hello, Princess.
Our journalism class has found the most perfect place for an office. It's right downtown, and we can cover the regular news beats like the real paper does, and then put out a paper of our own. Isn't that just too utterly?
I guess so.
All we have to do is clean the place out, and the school will put in some typewriters and a makeup desk and all that.
Where is this place?
Well, you know that little building right around the corner from the drugstore?
You don't mean the old pool hall, do you?
Well, it's not the pool hall anymore. It used to be the Green Tiger, but they moved out and the place is empty.
Oh, I see. Ah, education is a wonderful thing. My daughter's only a sophomore, and already she's working in a pool hall.
It does sound kind of funny, doesn't it?
Well, just be careful you don't get yourself behind the 8-ball.
Betty, I wonder if you could help me for a few minutes.
Oh, I can't now, Mother. I really have to get down there and help them clean out the pool hall.
Couldn't you refer to that as something beside the pool hall?
Well, Betty, I really need some help. It won't take long.
Well, I really should be going.
Here, you finish vacuuming while I go in the kitchen and get some furniture polished.
No, all right. Will the noise bother you, Father? If it does, I'll be glad to postpone this.
No, it won't bother me. I'm going in the den. And shut the door.
Mother's in the kitchen.
Hey, Daddy, look what I got.
What did you say?
I said, look what
Wait a minute. Now then, what did you say, Shrimp Boat?
Look what I got.
Well, what in the world are you doing with those smelly old pipes?
They're for Tabby.
Tabby who?
I don't think he's got a last name.
Well, can't he buy his own pipes?
Of course not. He's a cat.
A cat?
Sure, and he's just had kittens.
He's just had kittens? Well, where did the pipes come in?
Well, Patty Davis and I couldn't find any cigars, so we got these pipes to hand out for him.
Look, Half Pint, there's a few things you got mixed up there. In the first place, you're wrong about Tabby.
I am not. He had kittens, and they look just like him.
In the second place, cats don't give out cigars, just people do.
I don't care.
And in the third place, you shouldn't be throwing good money away on such silly ideas.
We didn't throw money away.
Well, where'd you get the pipes then? They're brand new.
Well, Patty sort of borrowed them from her daddy.
Oh, I see. Mm-hmm. Kathy, don't you know that's practically the same as stealing?
It is not. It's for a good cause.
That doesn't make any difference. You better take those back.
But, gee,
Here comes Mother. You better not let her find out what you've done.
What'll I do? Hide them?
Well, take them back to Mr. Davis.
I'll hide them now and take them back soon as I get a chance to.
Betty, are you finished with the vacuum cleaner?
Yes, I think so.
Then put it away, and there's a few dishes you can do up while I do the furniture.
All right. But when I get that done, can I go down and help fix up our newspaper office?
Yes, I guess so. Oh, hello, Angel. I didn't see you standing over there. Where have you been?
Oh, around.
Kathy, is anything wrong?
Uh-uh.
Well, you have a very peculiar look on your face.
I just have a peculiar face.
You do, with that dirt on it. You run upstairs and wash. And put on a different dress.
Ah, gee, do I have to?
Yes. There's a lady coming here pretty soon, and it's fairly important that you children make a good impression on her.
Who is she?
Oh, just a lady from the Parents Association. Now, you hurry upstairs.
I think I have to run over to Patty Davis's house for a minute.
Not now, you don't. Now, you get upstairs like a good girl. Come on, hurry.
Oh, all right.
Let's see now. Oh, yes, the furniture. Oh, for goodness sake, what's this? Jim! Jim!
Did you call me?
Yes. Did you put these old pipes under this chair?
Now, why would I put pipes under a chair?
Well, that's just what I was wondering. There's 3 or 4 under here.
There are? Let's see them.
Are they yours?
Nope, not mine.
Well, how do you suppose they got there?
I don't know.
Jim, you suppose Bud brought them in?
Oh, I don't think so.
Well, it certainly couldn't be the girls.
No, but Bud, well, let's face it, he's a little young for a pipe.
Yes, but you know how boys are.
Well, I'll say one thing for him. He's got good taste. These are imported briars.
Jim, this is no joking matter. We can't have Bud smoking at his age.
Well, don't worry.
Well, what are we going to do?
That's very simple. We'll do the same thing my dad did with me when I was a kid.
I don't think that'll work.
Well, you don't know what it is yet.
What did he do?
He simply called me into the parlor and handed me a pipe and invited me to light up and join him in a smoke.
What happened?
I decided not to smoke a pipe until I was a little older.
Well, I don't know.
Just leave it to me, honey. As soon as he comes in, send him into the den.
Well, if you think it'll work.
I'm positive. Hand me the pipes. I'll put them in the den, and when he comes in, I'll give him the full treatment.
Mommy!
Yes?
Can I go over to Patty Davis's house now? I'm all clean.
Well, not just yet. I want you to run out and find Bud.
Oh.
And send him in here.
Oh, creepers. I have to do everything.
This will take just a second. Tell him his father wants to have a talk with him.
I don't know where he is.
I think he's out in the backyard someplace. He and Joe Phillips. Please hurry now.
Okay.
And don't stomp your feet like that. Just walk natural.
I'm walking natural.
Hi, Squirt. Have you taken those pipes back to Mr. Davis yet?
Not yet. I can't get them out of the living room.
Well, you better take them back.
I'm going to. You don't have to keep telling me. Hey, Bud! Mom wants you!
Okay.
Bud!
I'm coming.
Come on, Kathy, give me a hand on these dishes.
Nothing doing. I've got problems.
Yeah, but I've got to get down there and help sweep out that pool hall. After all, I'm society editor on the paper. Oh, I'll bet that's them calling now, wondering why I'm not down there. Hello? Who? Oh, yes, she's here. It's for you, Kathy.
Me? Hello? Oh, hi, Patty. He did, huh? Uh-oh. Yeah, I will right away. Goodbye. Jeepers.
What's the matter?
Patty says her daddy found out we took his pipes. He wants them back right away. But how am I going to get them?
Well, if you work on the dishes, I'll go in the living room and see if I can sneak them out of there.
Okay. They're under the big chair.
Yeah, I know.
Hi. What's Mom want to see me about?
It's Daddy that wants to see you. What took you so long?
Joe and I were pitching horseshoes back at the garage, and I had to finish the game. What's Dad want to see me about?
He wants to have a talk with you.
Uh-oh. What have I done now?
I don't know, but you'll probably catch it for something.
Bud,
Yes, Dad.
come in the den.
Okay, Dad. Wish I knew what it was so I could think up some alibis.
But you better hurry in there. Dad's calling you.
I can hear him. Holy cow.
Kathy, did you move those pipes?
No, why?
Well, they're gone.
What?
Mother's upstairs dressing, so I had a chance to look, and they're not there.
They've got to be there. Come on, let's go in and look again. Come on. Hurry up.
Oh, I'm coming, but be careful. Mother's probably finished dressing by now, and she'll be down here any minute.
I don't care. I've got to find them. Move the chair.
Maybe you hid them someplace else.
No, I remember exactly where
Girls, don't tear up everything. I just got this living room straightened out. Are you looking for something?
No, I don't think so.
Well, if you are, let it wait until after... Oh, there's Mrs. Laszlo stopping out in front. Now, remember, girls, I want you to be perfect little ladies.
But, Mother...
I want you to help me prove that this is really an ideal home.
An ideal home, eh? Some of the things due to begin popping at the Andersens will make you wonder about that. But there's no question that the ideal mother gives lots of thought to her family's breakfast. And here's food for thought to all you mothers.
You probably know that bran is good for you and your family because it contains important keep regular benefits. Maybe you've tried it for breakfast but found that you weren't too keen about the taste. Well, things are different now because something wonderful has happened to bran. The Post cereals people have given Post 40% bran flakes a wonderful new flavor, a magic oven flavor, and new crisp texture that's really delicious. And that's not just my opinion. Many people who have tried the new Post 40% bran flakes say that they like it better than any other cereal. Now you can serve new Post bran flakes with its ounce of prevention, its important keep regular benefits, and know that the whole family will get these vital extras in a cereal they'll enjoy eating. So why don't you begin serving Post 40% bran flakes in your home regularly?
For goodness sake, eat Post bran flakes. So good and so good for you.
When you shop this weekend, buy new Post 40% bran flakes. They're America's largest selling bran flakes. They're good and so good for you.
The white frame house on Maple Street, which has been designated as the ideal home and is about to be observed by one Mrs. Laszlo of the Parents Association, is at the moment resting on fairly shaky foundations. However, no one is quite aware of this as Margaret plunges into her interview with Mrs. Laszlo in the living room. While this is going on, another type of interview is about to take place in the den. Sounds pretty complicated, doesn't it? Well, let's concentrate on Jim as he begins his fatherly discussion with Bud. Like this.
Sit down, Bud. Relax. You don't have to stand there at attention.
Well, what did I do?
I didn't say you did anything. I just want you to sit down and have a friendly man-to-man talk.
Uh-oh.
Well, come on, sit down.
Well, okay.
Ah, that's better. Well, Bud, old man, how's everything going at school?
Dad, whatever it is, I didn't do it. I don't think.
Bud, I'm not accusing you of anything. I just want to have a chat with you. Thought we ought to get better acquainted.
But, Dad, I've known you all my life.
No, Bud, I mean, get in the habit of telling each other things. Not feeling that you have to sneak out back of the garage to,
We didn't sneak back there.
Oh, you were back there then?
Uh-huh. Joe and I were pitching horseshoes.
Is that what you call it now, pitching horseshoes?
I guess so.
Bud, what I'm trying to tell you is that if you want to pitch horseshoes, do it right here in the house.
In the house?
Certainly. I'm pretty open-minded about these things.
Oh, gosh, we'd wreck the place.
How violently do you react to this, anyway? Can't you just sit down and do it like a gentleman?
Oh, gosh, no. I have to stand up and swing my arms.
Might be a good idea at that. Here, Bud, old man, try a pipe full of my tobacco.
Huh?
Go on, light up.
Huh?
What's the matter? Don't you recognize a pipe when you see one?
Well, yeah, sure, but holy cow.
Well, go on, take it. And light up.
Dad, do you feel all right?
Certainly, I feel fine. I just thought it was high time you and I were sitting down and having a nice, friendly smoke together. Pitching a few horseshoes together.
Dad, are you sure you feel all right?
Never felt better. Here, hold it steady. I'll light it for you.
Dad.
Hold it steady.
Dad, I don't know how to smoke.
Oh? Well, it's not too difficult to pick up again. Ouch, that match burned my finger. Then we'll try it again now. First, you've got to hold the pipe firmly in your teeth.
Like this?
Yes. Go ahead.
Well, okay.
Well, don't bite it in half. You're not eating a peppermint stick. Just hold it in your teeth.
Dad.
Oh, now it's gone out. Here, let's light it again.
Dad, I think I better go wash dishes or something.
No, don't leave now. I've got 5 pounds of tobacco here.
5 pounds?
Sure. Now sit back and puff your cares away. Well, what do we talk about now? Philosophy? Politics? Football?
Dad.
Take a deep drag, son. Smell that wonderful aroma. Good, isn't it?
Dad.
Say, Jim, do you have your fountain pen with you? Mrs. Laszlo can't seem to find hers.
Yes, it's in my inside coat pocket, and my
Oh,
coat is
never
over...
mind, Mrs. Anderson. I found mine. It was in my... Oh, excuse me. I didn't mean to intrude.
That's perfectly all right.
Oh, Mrs. Laszlo, this is Mr. Andersen.
How do you do?
Well, I'm very happy to know you, Mr. Anderson. And I imagine this is your fine young son. Isn't he a trifle young to be smoking?
Well, you see, Mrs. Laszlo, my husband, that is his father. It's a little hard to explain.
Yes.
Well, what she's trying to say, Mrs. Laszlo, is that when I was a boy, my father gave me a pipe and...
Well, it hardly seems like the sort of family custom that should be carried on.
Well, what I mean is...
Mommy, did you find any... Hey, Bud, that's my pipe.
What's this? Kathy, what in the world are you saying?
That's one of my pipes. Bud stole them from me.
I did not. Dad did.
Now, wait a minute.
Kathy, what is this all about? Why, those pipes can't possibly be yours.
Well, they're not exactly mine. Patty and me took them. Mr. Davis found out about it, and I've got to get them back.
Oh, dear. Kathy, darling, what are you talking about?
Yes, just what is this about taking Mr. Davis's pipes?
Well, you see, when Betty told me it was just the same as stealing, why, then
Excuse me, Mother, but I have all the work done now, so I'm leaving. Is that all right?
I guess so, Betty, but... Well, there are a couple of matters we're trying to clear up. If you just wait a second.
Well, I'm late now, Mother. If you want me, I'll be down at the pool hall.
At the what? Did you say pool hall?
Yes, Mrs. Laszlo, the pool hall, remember? It used to be the Green Tiger.
Oh, good heavens.
Mrs. Laszlo, I don't think you quite know what my daughter means.
Well, I'm afraid I do. I've heard of the Green Tiger.
No, you see, she's just going to sweep out down there.
Sweep out?
No. You see...
Well, what Father means, Mrs. Laszlo, is that a group of us are going down there to clean it out.
Oh, to clean it out?
Yes.
Oh, I see. Well, that's different. I'm sorry I misunderstood. I hope you're successful. I wish there were more groups like yours to stamp out such places.
I don't think you quite understand.
Yes, she does, Betty. Your group is doing a grand job. Now go and do it. Go.
Yes, Father. Goodbye, Mother.
Yes, goodbye.
Glad to have met you, Mrs. Laszlo.
Well, I'm certainly glad to have met you, too. Goodbye.
Now then, Kathy.
Dad.
Let's have a full explanation.
Well...
Dad.
What is it, Bud?
What'll I do with this incinerator?
Well, I'll take it, son.
Let's face it, Dad. I'm just not a good smoker. Even if it was your idea.
Oh, this was your idea, Mr. Andersen.
Well, yes. You see, actually, I was under the impression that our son was smuggling pipes into the house. But now I find out,
Daddy, I've just got to get those pipes back to Mr. Davis.
Yes, well, here they are.
Dad, I think
Now, wait a minute, Bud. Don't rush off. Kathy, why did you want them in the first place?
Yes, what were you thinking of, Kathy?
Well, you see, we weren't getting them for us. We were getting them for old Tabby, because he couldn't afford to get any cigars for himself.
Now, just a minute. Who is this Tabby?
You've seen him around the neighborhood. Has a black patch over one eye. I feel sorry for him.
Well, just where does he live, Kathy?
Well, he...
Oh, excuse me, Mrs. Andersen, but my time is growing short, and I really should be leaving.
Oh, but Mrs. Laszlo...
I wonder if you'd mind stepping into the other room for a moment. I have something I'd like to say to you.
Well, yes, I guess so. You go in the living room. I'll be right in.
Yes, all right.
Oh, Margaret, I'm really sorry all this happened. I had no idea how things were going to turn out.
It's all right. It's not your fault. It's nobody's fault, really.
Well, would it help any if I went out and talked to her?
No, it's too late now. We've all talked too much, I'm afraid.
Dad.
I'm awfully sorry, Margaret.
It's all right. I don't think I want to be written up in a magazine anyway. Just be embarrassing.
Dad.
Well, I guess I'd better go out there.
Dad.
Yes?
I don't feel so hot.
Me either. But not from smoking.
Mrs. Laszlo, I'm sorry about everything.
Oh, there's nothing to be sorry about, but I do have to run. Now, as far as the interview, I think I have all the information I need.
I'm sure you have.
To be perfectly frank, I questioned the ability of any organization to go out and pick an ideal family. Right on the face of it, it seemed an impossible thing to do.
Yes.
But now I can see why they chose your family, Mrs. Andersen.
What did you say?
Well, everywhere I turn here, I see glowing evidences of the wonderful principles you and Mr. Andersen as parents are instilling in your children.
I don't quite follow you.
Well, take your eldest daughter, for example. I've never seen such a fine crusading spirit in so young a girl. Mrs. Andersen, you should be very proud of her.
Oh, we are. We are.
And your son, so manfully resisting temptations thrown in his path.
Your husband's a wise parent indeed to follow such a course, coping with juvenile problems before they arise. It's things like this that build strength into a boy's character.
Oh, yes. Yes, we're both firm believers in that.
And your sweet little one. Obviously, she's too young to realize that some of her methods are in error. But what a sweet, charitable nature she displayed in wanting to furnish a pipe for that old gentleman who couldn't afford one himself. that Mr. Tabby.
Oh, yes. Yes, she's quite generous.
Mrs. Andersen, over and above my position with the magazine, may I congratulate you?
Congratulate me?
Yes. You do indeed have an ideal home.
Well, before we return to Springfield's ideal home, a word from Ed Prentice about your home.
Well, friends, if your home is anything like the Andersons, where Jim and Margaret and the kids really enjoy things together, chances are you always have a jar of good-tasting Postum handy. Because Postum is the completely caffeine-free drink that's safe for the whole family to enjoy, as often as you want. Meal times, between times, anytime. Yes, Postum contains no caffeine at all, nothing to upset your nerves or spoil your sleep. And does Postum taste good? Well, just you try it. You and the whole family will agree. Postum belongs whenever you get together. That's instant Postum, made instantly in your cup.
Well, Mrs. J. Suzanne Laszlo has arrived and gone. And Margaret, Springfield's ideal mother, is still pretty bewildered by the sudden and completely unexpected turn of events. She walks slowly back to the den, where the rest of her family are solemnly waiting to hear the report of her demotion. Like this.
Hi, Mom.
Has she gone, Margaret?
Yes.
You know, I didn't care much for her looks the moment I laid eyes on her.
Oh, no, she's real nice, dear. In fact, she's very, very nice.
Oh, you don't have to defend her, Margaret. It's just like you to do it, though.
No, really, Jim,
We understand, honey.
Go on, Dad. Tell her you know.
Yeah, tell her, Daddy.
Tell me what?
Well, Mrs. Anderson, that is the family here, we formed a little committee while you were out.
Oh?
And our committee, after completing an exhaustive research and after due deliberations, voted unanimously to issue this proclamation.
Yeah.
Mrs. Anderson, it has been unconditionally resolved that irrespective of the findings of one Mrs. J. Suzanne Laszlo, we hereby select you officially as the best mother in the whole world.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Andersen. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling bran flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Helen Strom as Kathy, Dorothy Lovett, Mary Lee Robb, Ted Donaldson, and Paula Winslow.
It comes in a red, white, and blue box. What is it?
Hot Post Wheat Meal.
It has the picture of Roy Rogers on the package. What is it?
Hot Post Wheat Meal.
It's packed full of whole wheat nourishment. What is it?
Hot Post Wheat Meal.
It has a rich, delicious, nut-like flavor. What is it?
Hot Post Wheat Meal.
Cooks in just 3 minutes. Another member of the famous Post family. What is it?
Hot Post Wheat Meal.
It's the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Hot Post Wheat Meal.
Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers. This is Bill Foreman speaking. Be sure to listen to the new Bob Hope Show every morning on NBC. It's the most unusual show on radio.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on NBC.
Transcribed.
listen to Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersens. Brought to you by Crosley, makers of pace-setting products for happier living.
Crosley automatic television. Oh, boy.
Beautiful Crosley Shelvador refrigerators, the world's most convenient.
Wonderful Crosley automatic electric ranges.
Crosley Shelvador freezers, color-style radios, and many other leading home appliances. You remember the Tale of Two Cities, don't you? How through it all sat Madame Lafarge, her knitting needles fashioning endless antimacassars, or something. But this is a tale of one city called Springfield. And when knitting needles start to clatter in a certain white frame house on Maple Street, something is going to come down on somebody's head. Like this.
Betty, are you sure you had 440 stitches when you cast on?
Of course I'm sure, Mother. I counted them at least 440 times.
Margaret, I'm home.
Let me see those instructions again.
I counted 318.
Stay out of this, knothead.
I don't have to, knit-head.
Girls.
Margaret!
We're in the den, Jim. Now, Betty, let's start all over. You cast on 440 stitches.
Hiya, honey. Hello, Betty.
Hi,
How's my
Father.
kid?
Fine, Dad.
Margaret, wait till you hear what I have planned.
Hello, Jim.
I'm not late for dinner, am I?
Dinner may not be ready for some time.
See, Mother, I don't get to 420 until I knit 41 and 2 together.
No, Betty, it's when you do 42 and 2 together.
I say 318.
What are you girls knitting, a football jersey?
Father.
Betty is making a hand-knit dress, and I certainly think they could make these instructions clearer.
A hand-knit dress?
All the girls in my class have hand knits.
All of them? That's quite a yarn.
Well, Deanne Drysky and Janie Liggett do.
How long does it take to knit one?
It took Deanne Drysky 3 years.
Oh, great.
Daddy, guess what I've decided to do for my birthday party?
Just a second, kitten. I came home intending to tell your mother something, and now
We'll simply have to unravel to the 18th row and start over from there.
Margaret.
Oh, I just hate to knit, and this dress will probably look horrible on me when it's done.
Betty.
Can we discuss my birthday party now?
Kathy.
Or would we unravel to the 20th row?
Girls.
I know what. I'll change to a popcorn stitch.
I'll be right down.
Bud!
Yes, Dad?
Aren't you ever going to learn to come down those stairs quietly?
Where's dinner?
What dinner?
I heard someone say popcorn, and I'm hungry.
Bud. Kathy, go turn the gas on under the peas. Let's see now. 25, 24...
That's what I wanted to tell you, Margaret. Don't make any plans for the evening of the 22nd.
We'll still be working on this on the 22nd. And I really ought to be doing my homework.
Betty, you say you hate to knit, yet you're neglecting your homework and upsetting the whole family's routine to make a dress, which you admit is going to look horrible on you. Why?
She's explained it to you, Jim, because the other girls in her class have hand knits.
Well, if that isn't a prime example of keeping up with the Joneses.
Daddy, now can I tell you what we're going to do at my birthday party?
Yes, as long as you aren't going to knit dresses to impress each other.
I'm so hungry I could eat a knit dress. Practically.
All right, Bud, I'll get dinner on. Go ahead with the dress now, Betty. Remember, start on the 20th row.
Thank you, Mother. You're a brick.
Even a brick might not be bad. With ketchup.
Bud, your younger sister's been promised the floor. Go ahead, Kathy.
Huh?
You had certain plans for your birthday party.
Oh, sure. I'm inviting 20 kids, Daddy, and I'm going to take them horseback riding.
That'll be fun. On whose horse?
On whose horse? We need 20 horses. We're going to rent them at the riding academy.
Rent 20 horses? Well, that would cost a... I'm sorry, Kathy, but it's out of the question.
But, Daddy, we have to. I've already invited everybody, and I promised we'd go horseback riding.
Well, let them pin the tail on the donkey. It's practically the same thing.
It is not. Do you want me to be humiliated in front of Patty Davis and Jimmy Woody?
Of course not, kitten. But what do they have to do with us renting 20 saddle horses?
Well, don't you think other kids have birthday parties, too? How do you suppose I'm going to feel when Jimmy Woody's uncle takes all his guests riding in an airplane?
Airsick, I imagine.
Huh?
Never mind.
When Patty Davis has her party, she's going to take all the kids to the townhouse for dinner.
Oh, rats. I've been knitting and purling for the last 3 rows when I should have been knitting and slipping.
Betty, for heaven's sake, why don't you give up?
And let Janie and Deanne have the laugh on me.
Please, Daddy, we have to rent those horses.
Kathy, Betty, I want you to calm down for a minute and listen to me. You're both making yourselves miserable for a very foolish reason. You'll be a lot happier when you realize that you don't have to keep up with the Joneses.
Dad.
Think for yourselves. Follow your own tastes. The Joneses aren't such great shakes.
Dad.
Life's greatest rewards come when you paddle your own canoe. Now, what is it, Bud?
Gee, Dad, how did you guess?
Guess what?
What I was going to ask you for. You must be a mind reader.
But if I seem a little slow, it's because I'm hungry. What do you want?
My own canoe. Will you get me one?
Oh, for heaven's sake.
Joe Phillips' folks are buying him a canoe. He's going to take it up to their cabin on the river this summer.
But we don't have a cabin on the river. And you don't need a canoe.
But if Joe's going to have one...
Didn't you hear what I've been telling your sisters?
Sure. You said life is swell when you have your own canoe to paddle.
There. I hope you don't mind waiting just a few minutes more. I popped some biscuits into the oven. Now, Jim, what was it you were going to tell me when you came home?
How should I know? All I've heard is how we have to keep up with Janie Liggett and Patty Davis and Joe Phillips.
What happened to the Joneses?
Why can't we ever do the things we'd really like to do? Oh, now I remember. Margaret, don't make any plans for the night of the 22nd.
All right, Jim. What's happening then?
The annual Service Club minstrel show.
Oh, that.
I won't be able to go, Father. I'll still be working on this darn dress.
Count me out. I've seen Mr. Harvey's stale magic ad for the last 3 years in assembly. They make us sit there and watch just because he's the principal.
I'll be glad to go. My birthday isn't until the 29th.
Well, I'm sorry, Kathy, but you kids aren't invited. This is a special treat for your mother and me.
Oh.
Attaboy, Dad.
Thank you, Mr. James Andersen.
Jim, do we have to go again this year? Those same jokes do get a little boring.
But it'll be fun, Margaret. I thought we'd get some friends together and have a regular theater party.
Well, that might be better. Who did you have in mind?
Oh, maybe the Smiths, the Liggetts, the Lawsons, and the Woodies. And we can think of another couple.
12 of us?
Sure, I have 12 tickets to get rid of.
That many? But, Jim, it isn't fair to ask those people to buy tickets.
Well, I didn't plan to sell them the tickets. I thought it would be our treat.
That's fine, but they won't enjoy the show.
Margaret, I thought maybe if you sort of whipped up a ham or a turkey and a little salad and a couple of casserole dishes and baked a couple of pies. Don't go to any fuss. We could have them over here for dinner and then sort of spring the minstrel show on them at the last minute. Why, we'd probably have a very pleasant evening.
And I'd have a very pleasant morning and afternoon, too. Feeding 12 people is no simple matter, Jim.
But I told you not to fuss.
Dear, why don't you just pay for the 12 tickets and tear them up? We'll stay home and enjoy ourselves.
Margaret, we can't throw $12 away like that. Besides, some of my best friends are in the cast. What kind of performance do you suppose they'll give if they see a row of 12 empty seats?
The same kind of performance they always give.
Bud.
That'll do, Bud.
We've got to go, Margaret.
Well, all right. It will be sort of fun having the crowd for dinner, but... Oh.
What's the matter, honey?
Jim, I will not entertain in this house again until we get a new shower door.
A shower door? What's that got to do with it?
It won't close.
Margaret, none of the guests will shower here.
But, Jim, if they
Well,
should...
we'll write on the invitations, come clean.
I meant if they should notice it. The door creaks, and, well, it's just plain old-fashioned frosted glass. I'm ashamed of it. You should see the lovely new shower door Elizabeth Smith has.
My gosh, Margaret, you too.
Elizabeth's is 3-tone glass. with goldfish.
When do we eat?
Just as soon as we settle the shower door.
All right, get a new shower door.
Oh, you're sweet, Jim. Betty, will you see if the biscuits are done?
Sure, Mother. Would you please finish this row for me?
Of course, dear.
It's knit and slip.
Doorbell, Bud.
Doorbells. I'd like to get away from it all. In a canoe.
Have you thought any more about the horses, Daddy?
Canoes, horses, shower doors, slip-stitch dresses. Well, at least you'll never catch me trying to keep up with the Joneses.
Dad, it's Mr. Davis.
Oh, hello, Ed.
Hiya, Jim. Hello, Margaret.
Hello,
Hiya,
Ed.
kids.
Hello, Mr. Davis.
I hope I'm not interrupting your dinner.
Not at all, Ed.
No such luck.
I stopped by at the printer's on the way home, picked up the tickets for the minstrel show. Thought I'd deliver yours now.
Fine, Ed. I'll,
By golly, Jim, the service club ought to give you a medal.
Oh, it was nothing, Ed. Just give me the tickets.
Margaret,
and
your
I'll-
husband is a mighty generous guy.
Oh?
How much are they, Ed?
Everybody in the club was signing up for only 2 tickets. Looked like we'd get rid of only 50 at the most.
Ed, have you got change
So
for...
finally, Jim Hathaway volunteered to match the highest number anyone bought.
Maybe I've got the right change after all, Ed. Let's see, they'll be...
But I never knew the day when Jim Andersen would let anyone get the jump on him. He offered to double the number anyone else bought.
Oh, so that's how Jim happened to get 12 tickets.
Ed, if you'll just...
12? Jim, haven't you heard?
No, and I don't think I want to.
Well, after you'd gone, one of the fellas bought tickets for his whole darn office staff. 20 of them in all.
20?
Sure. So now you've got to take 40. Here you are, Jim. That'll be $40.
$40?
Ed, who was the man who bought the 20 tickets?
Well, who besides an insurance man or a banker could afford that many?
Oh, no. Don't tell
Why,
me...
sure. Jones. Herb Jones.
And now, here is our very special guest, lovely and talented Hollywood star, Margaret Lindsay.
Hello. You know, these days, there's so much wonderful entertainment of all kinds on television that night after night you're sure to find top sports events, comedy, drama, whatever you like best. And with Crosley Automatic Television, you enjoy television at its finest. You're assured of the best picture and performance in all TV. That's true even in poor reception areas. Crosley gives you the sharpest, brightest, clearest picture possible and does it automatically. You just relax in your favorite armchair and enjoy uninterrupted entertainment. What about picture disturbances? Crosley eliminates them for you automatically. How about adjusting the controls so the picture stays steady, so the sound and picture match up? Not when you own Crosley Automatic Television. All that is done for you automatically. But don't take my say-so. You go see Crosley Automatic Television at your Crosley dealer. You'll be convinced. In picture and performance, Crosley is the leader. And comparison will also show you that Crosley's authentically styled cabinets are the most beautiful you can buy. See Crosley Automatic Television soon. It's the finest in television, priced to make you doubly happy.
It's several days later in the Andersen home. The clock indicates more or less the same hour it did when this minstrel show situation came up. But the Andersens are all busy getting rid of those extra tickets. Like this.
Bud, what are you doing with the phone book?
I thought I'd call Mr. Crawford at the music store. He might like minstrel shows.
Hiya, Bud. Where's the fire?
Oh, hello, Dad.
Hello, Kathy.
Daddy, I've got something to show you.
Hello, Margaret.
Hello, Jim.
Well, what's the news around here today?
News around here? Well, all 5 couples are coming to our dinner party.
Great. With us, that makes 12. Only 28 tickets to go.
But the Lawsons are the only ones who don't have their tickets already.
Only 36 tickets to go.
See, Daddy, I sold 2 tickets today. Here's the money.
Wonderful, kitten.
The man who put in our new shower door bought them. He didn't want them at first, but I convinced him.
Good girl. How did you do it?
I took 6 showers. He finally decided to buy the tickets so he could finish his work.
Well, that leaves us with only 34 tickets.
Mr. Crawford's an end man in the show. He doesn't need tickets.
The cast may outnumber us yet. Have you sold any, Bud?
He sold 1.
I sold it to Joe Phillips.
You did? Joe told me yesterday he didn't want to go.
The word got around school that Mr. Harvey's using the new English teacher in his Saw a Woman and a Half act.
Oh.
Joe says he wants to see how you split an infinitive.
Hi, family.
Hi, Betty.
Hi, Betty.
Father, my knitting club had the ticket raffle today like you suggested.
Well, fine. How did it go?
We raised $5 for our automatic yarn winder fund.
And we got rid of 4 tickets, huh? Terrific, Betty. Now our count's down to only 29 tickets.
I won the raffle.
Oh, no.
Well, we're back to 33. Would anyone like to try for 34?
I don't know. There must be someone in Springfield who likes minstrel shows.
Here's a man in the phone book who might be interested. Mr. Samuel J. Minstrel. Maybe I'll try him.
Jim, wouldn't it be easier to tell Ed Davis we can't use 40 tickets? He'll take them back.
And renege on a promise? Not Jim Andersen. And besides, my seats are right smack in the center of the theater. If they're not occupied, it will be like putting up a sign. Jim Andersen is against the minstrel show. I want those seats filled.
We could borrow some dummies from the department store window.
But
They'd laugh as hard as anybody else.
Too bad my birthday is the 29th instead of the 22nd. That'd be 20 seats filled.
40 with horses.
I'll tell you, Daddy. I'll come anyway, no matter what anyone says about the show.
thanks, kitten. You know, your mother and I were very selfish not to include you kids in our party. Betty and Bud, we'd like you to join us, too.
Don't look at me, Father. I can't knit in the dark.
Will you get me a canoe, Dad, if I go to the show?
You'll get a paddle if you don't go.
Hey, that'd be...
Jim.
I'm sorry, Bud. I realize it isn't the fault of you kids. If I hadn't tried to keep up with the Joneses, or Jim Hathaway in this case, we wouldn't have all these confounded tickets to get rid of.
It's a pretty common failing, dear.
But could I keep still and let it go at 2 tickets? No, I had to pretend I was a big shot. And what was I? Just another sheep waiting to be sheared.
Father, may I slip this wool over your arms while I whine?
People are just like sheep. Everyone has to do what they see everyone else doing. And wait a minute. I know how to get rid of those tickets.
Jim, get that expensive look out of your eyes.
We're going to make the whole town think there's a scarcity of tickets to the minstrel show.
For that show? Father, no one's that gullible.
Sure they are, and we'll prove it by the oldest trick in show business. We'll spread the word the show's a sellout, and everyone in Springfield will want to go.
I kind of want to go already.
Just how do we accomplish this theatrical miracle, Jim?
Well, we're not going to try to sell tickets any longer.
Hooray!
We're going to try to buy them.
Jim, maybe we should all get away for a good long rest.
If we go somewhere by a lake, a canoe would be fun.
We just pretend we want to buy them, Margaret. Now listen carefully, all of you. From now on, each of us will ask every person we talk to if they know where we can get extra tickets for the show.
We ask everyone we talk to?
Everyone. Old P.T. Barnum Andersen is about to cause a one-man run on the box office. And before it's over, Ed Davis will be begging to buy my tickets back. They'll be scalping tickets to this show before I'm through.
Answer it, will you, Kathy? I'm all tangled up.
What makes you think it's for you anyway?
I just hope your plan works, Jim. We're spending a lot of money lately.
Don't worry, honey. You know, Betty, when I get off the hook for these tickets, I just might give you the money to have that dress knitted.
Oh, Father, would you?
What would you think of just a plain rowboat?
I think you'd need water for it.
Daddy, it worked! It worked!
What did, Kathy?
Your idea. I asked the man on the phone if he knew where I could get some tickets, and it worked.
That's my girl. Who was it?
The shower door man. He said his wife didn't want to go anyway, and he'd be glad to sell me back his tickets.
Uh-huh.
The only thing is, I took 6 showers for nothing.
Hello, Elite Cleaners. Mr. Tompkins, this is Mrs. Andersen on Maple Street. Are you delivering Mr. Anderson's gray suit today? Good, he needs it. Oh, and Mr. Tompkins, by any chance, do you know where we might be lucky enough to find some tickets to the Service Club Minstrel Show? Oh, in the pocket of the suit when you return it. How nice. Yes, I know. Just add it to our bill. Goodbye, and thanks. Thanks.
Yes, this is Bud Anderson. Oh, hiya, Coach. Yeah, I was the one asking the fellows about tickets. You'll let me buy yours. Oh, the English teacher is your sister-in-law, and she gave you passes. Yeah, swell. Swell.
Hi, Janie. Say, when you bind off the sleeves, how do you... Oh, would you, kiddo? That'd be keen. I'll be... You did? 4 more, huh? Sure, I'll pick up the tickets when I come over. That's real George. Real George.
Where is everyone?
Don't anyone answer it. We'll be bankrupt.
I'm right here, Margaret. Hello? No, this isn't Potter's Plumbing. Say, do you happen to have any extra... Oh, never mind.
Hello, dear. Who was it?
Hi, honey. Wrong number.
Thank goodness.
Ooh, that Susan Wilson. Hello, Daddy.
What's wrong, kitten?
Taking me to that old minstrel show for my birthday.
Why, it's going to be a wonderful show.
No wrapped-up present.
Hiya, Dad. The cleaner just brought back your suit. He said there's a surprise for you in the left-hand pocket.
Don't touch it, Jim. It's a booby trap. Oh, this thing is getting too expensive to be funny. Won't you please call Ed Davis?
Margaret, Ed Davis will be coming to me. So we're getting a few extra tickets. He'll want those, too. I'm setting up the ticket run to end all ticket runs.
Well, the tickets seem to be running right into our living room.
I asked a dozen people today. The gas station attendant, the waiter and the cashier where I had lunch, the elevator boy, the druggist. Why, the word will get around that there's a ticket shortage. Something's bound to pop.
Father, the druggist said he bought these tickets for you. Here, that'll be $4, please.
This is costing a fortune, Jim. I'm afraid we're all going to have to give up the little luxuries we've planned. And I'll send the shower door back.
Wait a minute, Margaret. It's not that bad.
You mean I can't have Mrs. Whirl knit my dress?
No canoe, Mom?
No horses for my party?
Stop sounding so tragic, all of you. We're not licked yet.
Oh, no.
Instead of horses, you'll want me to play pin the tail on the donkey, I'll betcha.
That's probably Joe Phillips. He said if he could get hold of any
I'll
more...
get it this time, Bud. There's one person in this house who can still say no.
What a family. No faith in me at all.
I'm sorry, but... Oh, Ed, come in.
Hi, Margaret.
Dad, it's Mr. Davis.
What did I tell you? Didn't think it would work so fast, but... Hi, Jim. Kids.
Hi, Mr. Davis.
Why, Ed, what a pleasant surprise.
It is you, Mr. Davis. I never saw anyone look so good.
Well, do I look any different than I always do?
You look like 20 horses to me.
Huh?
Kathy.
Well, Jim, I came to see you about the ticket sale.
Oh, how's it going, Ed?
Real good. It's the darndest thing. All of a sudden, everybody's looking for tickets. The committee's all sold out.
Well, sold out, huh?
Yeah. I was just wondering if you had any extras you could spare.
Have we ever?
Kathleen.
Well, gosh, Ed, I guess I could let you have about 48.
52.
52? Say, that's wonderful. We sure didn't want to disappoint anybody.
Of course not.
Why, just in the last couple of hours, I've had requests from the fella at the gas station, the waiter, cashier in the restaurant, elevator man.
Well, good.
And you know, Jim, I think your generosity is partly responsible.
I wouldn't be surprised.
The word gets around about a good show like this. Well, I'll be going. And, Jim, instead of paying you for those tickets,
I'll exchange them for you.
Exchange them? You said you were all sold out.
Oh, didn't I tell you? Well, so many people have asked for tickets, we figure we can easily fill the house again. So we're going to have a repeat performance on the 29th.
What?
Yeah. As soon as all those tickets are printed, I'll return yours, all 52 of them.
Thanks.
Swell.
Real George. Fun.
Yeah.
You know, friends, you can't really enjoy television at its finest if you're forever jumping up and down to adjust the controls. That's why the biggest thing in television today is Crosley Automatic Television. Television that automatically adjusts itself to give you the clearest, brightest, steadiest picture in television. And that's true even if you live in a so-called fringe area. Once you've selected the station you want, you just sit back and enjoy the show to your heart's content. With Crosley, there's no getting up to eliminate picture disturbances, or keep the picture steady, or fiddle with the sound. No, sir. For when the picture's right, the sound's right, automatically. Yes, at your Crosley dealers, watch Crosley Automatic Television in action. Admire the lovely, authentically styled cabinets. You'll say, here's the finest in television. Price to make you doubly happy.
The 3-year-old jokes have been cracked again. The English teacher has been sawed in half. The end men have ended, but they haven't given up. For tonight, the Service Club Minstrels present their repeat performance. Or should we say, spread the oleo once more. Like this.
It won't be so bad, kids, really. You'd be surprised how good those fellows are with a big audience.
There'll be 52 Andersens and friends anyway. Gosh, the basketball team will never speak to me again if they're bored.
Well, my club won't mind if it is dull. We're all taking our knitting.
We'll have a great time, and all of my seats will be occupied. Say, shouldn't your mother and Kathy and her birthday guest be getting back? We ought to be leaving for the show.
2 hours of horseback riding and a weenie roast take a little time, Father.
Jim.
Ah, there they are. Get your things on, kids.
Daddy.
We're all supposed to meet down there at 7:30.
Jim, I'm sorry, but you'll have to find someone else to fill the seats you saved for Kathy's party.
What? That's impossible, Margaret.
Well, then they'll just be vacant.
But I thought Kathy's friends...
We can't help it, Daddy. We had such a long horseback ride. None of us can sit down.
Now enjoy something excitingly new in radio listening. See and hear Crosley's gorgeous new color-style radios. Special tone engineering gives you sharp, crystal clear reception from stations near and far with no fading or blasting. And these lovely Crosley radios are decorator designed in a variety of sparkling, brilliant color combinations to bring fresh, new beauty to your home. You'll find exactly the Crosley color-style radio you want among the wide selection of models at your Crosley dealer.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Andersen with Roy Bargy's orchestra. In our cast were Ted Donaldson as Bud, Gene Vanderpyle, Rhoda Williams, Norma Jean Nilsson, and Howard Culver. So until next week at this same time, good night and good luck from the Crosley division of the Avco Manufacturing Corporation, America's leading manufacturer of today's pace-setting refrigerators, television and radio sets, electric ranges, home freezers, and many other products for happier living. Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West with Fran Van Hartesveld and Callie Curtis.
Now it's Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, on NBC.
Mother, is Maxwell House the best coffee in the whole world?
Well, your father says so.
And your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersens. Brought to you by Maxwell House, the coffee that's bought and enjoyed by more people than any other brand of coffee at any price. Maxwell House, always good to the last drop. From quiet homes and first beginning, out to the undiscovered ends, there's nothing worth the wear of winning but laughter and the love of friends. No one, we're sure, can dispute the wisdom of Hilary Belloc's beautiful verse, least of all the Andersens, who live in a white frame house on Maple Street in the fair city of Springfield. They have precisely the same views as the esteemed Mr. Belloc, but they express them in a slightly different manner, like this.
Isn't it wonderful, Mother? Isn't it the most wonderful thing you've ever heard?
Yes, dear, it's wonderful.
If only I could still hear the wind in the trees, the larks in the sunshine, the young lambs crying through the healthy frost. Isn't that beautiful?
Yes, dear, it's beautiful.
And you ought to see the things Billy's doing with the stage. He's going to have real horses and everything.
That's very nice, dear. I'm sure everyone will be happy to see real horses.
Mommy!
Oh, dear.
Mommy!
We're in the den, Kathy.
Mother, why is it every time I try to tell
Mommy,
you something...
wait, you hear what happened? I'm the president.
That's fine, dear, but I've told you so many times.
Kathy, I was speaking to Mother.
But I'm the president. Isn't it wonderful?
Yes, dear, and I'm sure you'll be the finest president the little vultures have ever had.
It isn't the little vultures. I don't like them anymore. I started my own club.
Mother, if you don't do something about that child...
I'm not a child.
Kathy, please.
I'm the president of the secret, too, and she's just jealous.
Jealous? Huh.
Betty.
Well, you aren't the president of anything.
I'm going to be Joan of Arc.
Well, she wasn't the president of anything either.
Kathy, if you don't listen to me...
Mom, hey, Mom.
Oh, no.
Mom, I made it. Yo!
Mother, I haven't told you even half the thing.
And Patty Davis is the vice president. And as soon as we get somebody else to join...
Mom, the coach just told me I'm the manager.
She's going to be the treasurer.
Kathy.
You haven't even heard about the armor.
I wasn't supposed to be the manager
Betty.
for 2 whole years.
And we're going to have a password and everything.
Bud.
I want to tell Mother about the armor.
But Ralph Spencer's moving to Plainville,
That
and the
isn't
coach
fair.
said...
I was telling Mommy about
Kathy.
my club.
Now,
You
wait a
didn't
minute,
have any
Kathy.
right.
Mother and I were having a perfectly
Betty,
wonderful
for crying
talk, and
out
why
loud,
you
Betty,
children...
why
Bud,
Let me
just
finish.
stop it.
Did you say something, Mom?
Yes. I've told you repeatedly, all 3 of you, that I will not have you acting like little ruffians.
Who is acting like a ruffian?
You and Kathy come racing into the house, slamming doors.
But I had to tell you about the club.
It's a good thing your father isn't here. That's all I can say.
Mom, you don't seem to understand. I'm going to be the manager of the football team.
That's still no reason for you to slam the door, or Kathy either.
I didn't slam Kathy.
You know very well what I mean.
Holy cow.
Now, may I please finish about Joan of Arc?
I suppose so.
Why can she tell you about Joan of Arc if we
Margaret! Margaret!
It can't be. It just
We're in
isn't
here,
possible.
Honey, when did you hear what happened?
Dad, I'm going to be the manager.
Jumping creepers.
Daddy slammed the door and you didn't tell him.
Never mind, Kathleen.
Margaret, Oh, you're all here. Well, that's fine. Wait until you hear what I've got to tell you.
Jim, I just finished giving the children a lecture about coming into the house.
Honey, how would you like to go to New York?
Father!
Jim, I wish you'd let me... New York?
That's what I said. New York. What do you say?
Well, I don't know what to say. How can we with the children?
The children, too, the whole bunch of us.
Daddy!
Hey, I can see the Yankees.
Father, when are we going? When will we leave?
Just a minute now, not so fast. How does it sound, honey?
It sounds wonderful, but how long will we be gone?
Margaret, you don't understand. I mean, move to New York for good.
For good?
Holy cow.
Jim, you're joking.
You mean And never come back here again?
I just had a long talk with Walter Craig on the phone.
Jim.
It's the very first opening they've had for a district supervisor in 15 years, and they're offering it to me. Think of it, honey, the first one in 15 years.
But we have to move to New York.
Well, naturally, it's the second district. Of course, we wouldn't have to live right in New York City. I mean, we could live in Westchester or out in... What's the matter with you?
With me, dear?
With all of you.
Father.
You don't seem to understand. This is an opportunity that comes once in a lifetime.
Well, of course, dear, but, well, it is rather sudden.
I don't want to live in New York.
Gosh, just when I get to be the manager.
Why, I thought you'd be the happiest people in the world. New York it's a very exciting city. It's got theaters and dozens of department stores and all kinds of things.
But we don't know anybody in New York, Father.
Well, what's that got to do with it?
What good is it living any place if you don't know anybody?
I don't know. I come home with the greatest news any man ever brought to his family, and look at you. All we need is a body, and we can have a first-class wake.
I don't want to go to New York.
Oh, don't do that, Kathy, please.
All right, Angel, that's enough.
If I thought everybody was going to be so upset about it...
Jim, naturally we're going to do whatever you decide's best, but don't you think we ought to talk the whole thing over first?
What is there to talk about?
Well, after all, this will affect all of our lives.
It will improve all of our lives.
Oh, sure.
Betty, how many shows a year can you see in Springfield?
I don't know.
In New York, you can see a different show practically every night.
But I don't want to see the shows. I want to be in them.
Well, they have little theater groups. You can get into one of them.
What's going to happen to my club?
What club?
The Secret Two. Patty Davis and I.
That's really something to worry about.
We've got the most wonderful password. And if we go to New York, who'll know it?
Dad, I carried water buckets for 2 whole years.
Bud, wouldn't you like to see the Yankees and the Giants and the Dodgers?
Oh, I suppose
You'll
so.
be able to
but-
see every team in both major leagues, maybe even a World Series. Doesn't that mean anything to you?
Well, sure,
They've
but...
got pro football teams, the best in the world. They've got...
Jim, there's one thing you don't understand. Springfield is our home.
I realize that, honey, but it's been my home a lot longer than theirs. I'm 40 years old, and I've never lived anywhere but Springfield.
What do you want to change now for?
Because everything in the world changes, kitten. Nothing stays still. That's progress. That's advancement.
That's the front door.
Bud,
I'll bet they don't have any friends like Joe Phillips in New York. That's what I'll bet.
they come 12 to a block.
Janie Liggett.
Now, don't you start with Janie Liggett.
But she's my dearest friend.
How can I live next to anybody but Patty Davis?
You spend your whole life getting used to people.
Betty, you don't seem to realize that I have friends, too.
Well,
You don't hear me moaning about Hector Smith and Ed Davis and Jim Hathaway, do you? And they're better friends than you'll ever have.
Jim, this whole discussion is very silly.
It's no such thing.
I mean, we're certainly not going to make up our minds this minute.
We don't have to make up our minds. I've already told Craig I'd take the job.
Father! Jim, how could you?
Well, I had no idea you'd feel this way about it. I thought you'd kick up your heels and jump with joy.
Well, if it isn't the happy little Andersen.
Hello, Hector. Come on in.
How about me?
Ed, what is this, a convention?
No, Ed and I just dropped by to... Convention? It's more like a funeral. Hi, Margaret.
Hello, Hector.
What's everybody laughing about?
Ed, it isn't funny.
So I gather.
Daddy got promoted.
Well, why don't we all sit down and have a good cry?
Heck.
Hey, wait a minute. What did Kathy say?
I've been promoted to district supervisor, but...
You have? Jim, that's wonderful. Congratulations, pal. I always said they couldn't keep a good man down.
Thank you, Heck.
Put her there, boy. Couldn't have happened to a nicer guy.
Well, I'm not so sure about that.
Wait till I tell the fellas at the club. My pal, Jim Andersen, a district supervisor.
Your pal? I live next door to him. Now I can have all my districts supervised free of charge.
Yeah.
I'm busy right now, Bud.
Oh, it's okay, Jim. We're in no hurry.
We want to talk about the setup for the service club dinner, but there's no rush.
Well, all right, Bud, what is it?
Is it okay if I go across the street to see Joe Phillips?
I suppose so, if your mother doesn't have any objections.
Bud, if you don't mind, I'd like to speak to you and the girls in the kitchen.
But I promised
It'll
Joe
only
that-
take a few minutes, and it's very important.
Yes, ma'am.
Come along, girls.
Mother.
Not now, dear. You boys will excuse us, won't you?
Oh, sure. Oh, don't pay any attention to us, Margaret. We'll just sit here and look at our old friend, the district supervisor. Cut it out, will you? Heck, cut what out?
Hurry up, Kathy, Bud.
Yes, Mommy.
We aren't kidding, Jim. How often do you think we get to look at a district supervisor?
Yeah, especially a live one.
All right, Bud, close the door. Now.
Mother, do we really have to go?
Can't you tell Daddy we don't want to?
When I think of all those water buckets I carried.
Just a moment, all of you. This is a very serious problem.
And how?
And we've got to treat it in a very serious manner. We've got to decide once and for all which is more important to us. Our friends or your father's happiness.
But, Mommy, I love Patty so.
I know, Angel. It isn't going to be easy for any of us. But there's one thing we mustn't forget. I almost did until Mr. Smith and Mr. Davis made me remember. Your father's worked very hard to make a success for himself and for all of us. Now he has a chance to take a big step forward, and we mustn't stand in his way.
But we're all so happy here.
We'll be happy in New York, too.
I'll bet.
Bud, even if we aren't, we must never let your father know.
Well, I can always write to Joe, I suppose.
Of course you can.
Why did we have to have a father who was so smart?
He's more than that, Angel. He's just as good as a father can be. He'd give up this promotion in 2 minutes if he thought it was going to make us unhappy. Fathers are like that.
What a life.
So we've got to play our part. We've got to convince him that we want to go to New York. He's devoted his life to helping us. Now we're going to help him. Aren't we, Betty?
Yes, Mother.
Bud?
Sure.
Kathy?
Mommy, you know what?
What, dear?
I hope I never get to be a father.
It sort of looks as though Father should have consulted with the family before he decided to take that New York job. But on many other occasions, ladies, the head of the house needs no help from anyone in making the final decision. For example, when it comes to judging truly fine coffee, the final say-so belongs to your husband, the world's greatest coffee expert. It's true that we're known as experts, too. More families do buy our Maxwell House coffee than any other brand. But when you brew the coffee for your family's enjoyment, why, your husband is the only expert who matters. And tomorrow, if you'll fill his cup with wonderfully good Maxwell House coffee, he's sure to smile and say,
"Now that's really fine coffee."
We're certain he'll say that. So certain we'll return your money if he doesn't. You see, we know no other coffee can offer that same famous good to the last drop flavor. It's a flavor that can come only from certain choice coffees, selected, blended, and roasted according to the one and only Maxwell House recipe. No other coffee is made like Maxwell House. That's why no other coffee tastes like Maxwell House. Tomorrow, then, serve your husband our Maxwell House coffee. If he doesn't say, "Best coffee ever," just send us the can, an unused portion, and we'll refund your money. Our address is right on every familiar blue tin. Yes, pour the world's most satisfying coffee for the world's greatest coffee expert, your husband. Serve him Maxwell House coffee. Always good to the last drop.
Only a few minutes have passed in the white frame house on Maple Street. Just long enough for Jim Andersen to settle miserably on the horns of his dilemma. It's an unhappy seat, and sharing it with him are his two good friends, Hector Smith and Ed Davis. Like this.
Boy, it's really a spot to be in, isn't it, Heck?
Yeah, you said it. Jim, can't they do anything about it? I mean, can't they transfer somebody or something?
I'm afraid not. If I want the job, I've got to go to New York.
Thought you said you took it.
I did.
Well, what's the problem? If you took it, you took it.
The problem is that maybe I shouldn't have taken it. I Should have talked it over with Margaret first.
Look, Jim, if you haven't signed a contract...
I gave Craig my word. He's going to call me back and confirm the whole thing any minute.
Yeah, but if it isn't definite...
It is definite, Hack. He's just got to get an okay from Emerson, the big boss. But it's just a matter of form. They never interfere with Craig. He'll shake his head yes, and I'll be hooked. It's a fine mess, isn't it?
Boy, you never know what's going to happen. We stop in to talk about the service club, and zowie, we're in a crisis.
You know, maybe they won't mind going to New York, the kids, I mean. It isn't a bad place once you get used to it.
It isn't New York, Heck. It's any place. They don't want to leave here. They're home, they're friends.
No, they'll make new friends. Everybody does, don't they, Heck?
Sure, they won't have any trouble at all. First thing you know, they'll forget they ever lived in Springfield.
I don't believe that. And neither do you.
No, but it sounded good.
Jim, what would happen if you told Craig you changed your mind?
Nothing, I suppose. Except that I'd get fired.
Oh, he wouldn't do that, would he?
Why not? What would you do if you went to your boss, made a big pitch for a guy's promotion, and then the guy turned you down?
I'd poke him in the nose.
I'd settle for a poke in the nose.
You know, I better go home. I told Ethel I'd only be a few minutes.
Wait a second. Ed, Heck, what do you think I ought to do?
Well, it isn't a fair question, Jim.
Why not?
Because we don't want you to go. That's why not. And anything we tell you, well...
He's right, pal. We're two of the most prejudiced guys you ever saw.
I don't know.
Jim, you and I have been friends for almost 30 years, and I'm giving it to you straight. Don't believe anything I tell you.
Well, that's a great hunk of advice.
We're being honest, Jim. We might give you a bum steer.
Not that we don't mean well, but...
I know that. But look, if I go to New York...
Means a lot more money, doesn't it?
Eventually, but is it worth it? I mean, is it worth digging my family up by the roots? Tossing them into a whole new way of life?
Well, frankly, I don't think so.
On the other hand, you know what they say. Whether you're rich or poor, it's always nice to have money.
He's the practical Rover boy.
Well, you said yourself you get fired if you turn down the job.
That's right, but Cavalier isn't the only insurance company in the world. I can get another job.
Now, Jim, don't do anything foolish.
Oh, I suppose you want him to go to New York.
No, but I don't want him to throw away everything he's worked for.
Look, Jim won't have any trouble getting another job, and you know it.
That isn't the point. Why should he give up a good job for just anything?
Maybe he'd get a better job. How do you know?
I still say he's got to think of his family.
And I say he's got to think of himself.
Fellas, please, let's not have any arguments.
Well...
Jim, you make up your own mind. And anything you decide, we're all for you.
Well, thanks, Ag.
I've got to get home. Ethel will have the cops out for me.
Well, I'll take you to the door.
Oh, don't bother, pal. We know where it is.
Well,
think it over carefully, Jim, before you do anything.
I will, Ed.
If you need any help, let us know.
Okay, Heck.
Fine friend you turned out to be.
Well, you don't want him to do anything he shouldn't, do you?
Of course not, but I sure hate to see him go.
My friends. And big help they turned out to be. Margaret! Just when you get everything nicely organized, a thing like this has to come up.
Hello, dear. Have the boys gone?
Yes, they had to go home.
We've been thinking it over, Father, and we've got wonderful news for you.
We sure have.
Well, I've been doing a little thinking myself.
Daddy, Mommy says they've got an aquarium in New York with all kinds of fish in it.
That's right, kitten. But we won't be seeing it for a while. We're going to stay in Springfield.
Father!
Betty?
Father, we want to go to New York. Really, we do.
No, you don't.
Sure we do, Dad. Don't we, Kathy?
Oh, sure. Look at all the things we can do. Like, look at fish.
I think we'll all be happier here.
Jim, we had a long talk.
Honey.
We really did, Father. And we never realized what a wonderful place New York is.
There's nothing wrong with Springfield, is there?
No, but gosh, you can live in Springfield your whole life and never get to see the Yankees.
Well, what's so wonderful about seeing the Yankees? I saw them once, and Springfield has a better team.
But you said I could get to see a World Series.
Well, never mind what I said.
Father, will I really be able to see a show every night?
Of course not.
But you said...
You'll still be going to school, and you won't have time to go to shows.
I want to go to the aquarium.
Oh, stop it, Kathy.
Margaret? All right, dear. That's enough.
Yes, Mommy.
Jim, as long as the children really want to go.
And we do, Father.
Yes, sir.
Just a minute, all of you. I know exactly what you're doing, and it isn't the least bit necessary. You're putting on this big sacrifice act, and I won't have it.
But, Jim, if you told Mr. Craig...
10 minutes ago, you were all screaming about your wonderful friends and how you'd die if you had to leave them.
But you said we could get new friends.
What's the matter with the ones you have?
Nothing, but...
Don't you want to be the manager of the football team?
Well, sure, but...
Father, you don't seem to realize what a thing like this can do to your psyche.
My, what?
What Betty means, dear, is that you convinced us all that we should go to New York, and now...
I'm beginning to feel like a yo-yo.
Margaret.
I don't even know what an aquarium looks like.
Honey, I'm trying to tell you, I was wrong. I made a mistake.
Oh, no, Father, you couldn't.
We were the ones who were wrong.
Look, I'll put it this way. I don't want to go to New York.
Why, Jim, after you've worked so hard...
I don't want to leave my friends.
But you said that wasn't important.
You'll make lots of other friends, Daddy.
I don't want any other friends. I'm satisfied with Hector Smith and Ed Davis.
Huh. They come 12 to a block.
Now, look, Bud.
Father, can you imagine living in a city that has 12 department stores?
Betty.
The clothes we'll be able to buy.
That's another thing. We can't afford to live in New York City. The cost of living is higher. Food is higher. Taxes are higher.
The buildings are higher.
Oh, Bud.
I want to see the Empire State Building.
Jim, we understand.
You don't understand. I've lived in Springfield all my life. I've been very happy here, and I don't want to leave.
Mother.
Just a moment, dear. Jim, you've dreamed for so many years of a chance just like this. You can't throw it away now.
Why can't I?
It wouldn't be fair to any of us.
Honey, you saw what happened tonight. I belong with people like Hector and Ed. We understand one another. We're friends.
12 to a block.
What was that?
Oh, I was just thinking, Dad.
Why is it you always remember the wrong things?
I was just saying what you said.
Jim.
Can't you understand what I'm trying to tell you? I'm the president of the service club. I'm a member of the Chamber of Commerce. I'm on the Greens Committee of the Country Club.
Are those things really important, dear?
Of course they are. Not because of any glory or any special prestige. They're important because they mean that I belong, that we all belong, that we're a living, breathing part of our community. And that's very important. It's the most important thing in life.
Jim, are you really serious?
Of course I'm serious.
You mean you don't want to go to New York?
That's precisely what I mean.
Oh, Father, you're wonderful.
Yahoo!
So, that was an act you were putting on, wasn't it?
Well, sort of.
I wasn't putting on any act. I want to see the aquarium.
Oh, why don't you keep still?
Jim, there's one thing that bothers me. What are you going to tell Mr. Craig?
Well, we'll take care of that when it comes up.
Father, is it really all settled? Are we going to stay here?
Yes, Betty, right here where we belong.
Isn't it wonderful, Mother? Now I can be Joan of Arc.
And I can be the manager.
And I can be the president.
Jim, I'm still worried about Mr. Craig.
There isn't anything to worry about, honey. I'll tell him something. After all, the worst he can do is fire me.
That's what I'm afraid of.
I can get another job.
Sure he can, Mom.
Mr. Crandall needs somebody to deliver prescriptions.
Jim, maybe we're making a mistake.
Honey, after we've got it all settled...
But if you have to start all over again...
Father, it's for you.
That's probably Craig. I'll be right there, Betty.
Jim, see if you can't turn the job down diplomatically.
I'll do everything I can, believe me.
I think it's long distance, Father.
Thank you, Betty. Hello? Yes, this is James Andersen. Thank you. Why don't you go back to the kitchen, dear?
Okay. Good luck, Father.
I'll need it. Hello? Oh, hello, Mr. Craig. I was just telling my family about... Well, that's what I want to discuss. You see... Well, we all felt... Oh? But I tried to... Well, if it's definite... Okay, if that's the way it's got to be. Well, that's all right, Mr. Craig. Yeah, I understand. Oh, yes. Thank you very much. Good night. The nerve of him. The unmitigated nerve of the man.
Jim, what is it? What happened?
Margaret, do you know what that man Emerson did?
Who?
The president of Cavalier. After all Craig said to me, Emerson gave the job to his brother-in-law.
Ladies, when you buy coffee, you're buying flavor. That means your best coffee value must be the brand with the most in flavor. And there is one coffee famous above all others for flavor, our Maxwell House coffee. So tomorrow, let your husband, the world's greatest coffee expert, enjoy that superb flavor. When he smiles and says, "Best coffee ever," you'll know that for flavor, Maxwell House is your best coffee buy. And you'll have further proof of value if you just count all the heartwarming cups of fine coffee you get from each pound. Yes, for the most in flavor for every penny you spend for coffee. Take home that familiar blue tin with the big white cup and drop. Make your coffee Maxwell House, the one coffee that's always good to the last drop.
It's breakfast time in Springfield, and the Andersens, as usual, are packing it away. Crises may come and crises may go, but breakfast goes on forever, like this.
I'm not very hungry this morning, Mom. Maybe I'll only have 3 eggs.
All right, dear.
Don't you feel well, Bud?
Oh, it isn't anything. It's just that, well, I was thinking about the Yankees. If we lived in New York...
Bud.
Janie Liggett says she has thousands of friends in New York, and they all say...
I don't care what they say. May I have my coffee, Margaret, please?
Of course, dear. There you are.
Thank you.
Fine friend Patty Davis turned out to be. She's going to be a little vulture again.
You haven't touched your cereal, Kathy.
I wish we did move to New York. I'd show her and all the other vultures.
When I think of all those beautiful department stores and all those wonderful dresses.
May I have the cream and sugar, please?
What are you kicking about? I could have seen the Yankees and the Giants and the Dodgers.
May I please have the cream and sugar?
Oh, dear, I mustn't forget to call Elizabeth Smith.
Folks, Gainsey, the famous talking dog, always says, "Gaines Meal. What about Gaines Meal, Gainsey? Nourishes every inch of a dog. It sure does. Kennel and laboratory tests prove Gaines Meal supplies balanced nourishment your dog needs for good health. Yet Gaines costs less to feed than any other type of dog food. So, folks, get Gaines Meal. America's largest selling dog food.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Andersen, with Roy Bargy and the Maxwell House Orchestra. In our cast were Ted Donaldson as Bud, June Whitley, Rhoda Williams, Norma Jean Nilsson, Herb Vigran, Barney Phillips, and yours truly, Bill Foreman. So until next Thursday, good night and good luck from the makers of Maxwell House, America's favorite brand of coffee. Always good to the last drop. Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Ed James. Now stay tuned in for Dragnet, which follows immediately over most of these stations.
Dragnet is the story of your police force in action. Listen on NBC.
And another half-hour visit with the folks in the White Frame House on Maple Street. Sit back and enjoy life with the Andersens. Kathy, Bud, Betty, Margaret, and Jim. as the head of this typical American household again sets out to prove that father knows best. As it comes to many families, there came last week to the white frame house on Maple Street an automatic washer. Ever since this singular event, the service porch has been the center of attraction in the Andersen household, particularly for Kathy, for whom the machine seems to have a fatal fascination. Like this.
Mommy, can I wash this tablecloth?
Heavens, no, that's clean. I just now put it on the table for lunch.
Well, maybe you can spill a lot of stuff on it, and I'll do another batch after lunch.
After lunch, you've got to get back to school, and I wish you'd leave that poor machine alone.
Well, I'll just run this one batch here.
Margaret, I'm home.
In the kitchen, dear.
Oh. Hi. Lunch ready?
Just about. Sit down. I'll have things ready in a jiffy.
Okay. Where are all the young citizens?
Oh, Bud's not home yet. Betty's upstairs, and you can guess where Kathy is.
She's going to wear that washer out before I can pay for it.
Contact! Contact! Fire rocket! Fire rocket! Roger!
Is she running a washer or flying a spaceship?
I wish I knew.
X-13 is on his way to Mars, sir. Oh, hello, Daddy.
Hi, Kitten.
Got anything you want washed?
No.
It's not too late to chunk something else in. How about your shirt, Daddy?
Let go. Let go. At least let us get our clothes off before you wash them.
Sit down, Angel. The others will be here in a minute.
And another thing, Kathy, don't swipe all the clothes out of my closet and chunk them in that thing. I could only find one sock this morning. Man has to dress fast around this house if he wants to go out fully clothed.
Mom? Oh, hiya, Dad.
Hello, son.
Sit down, Bud. Everything's on.
Okay. Dad, I want to ask you a question.
Uh-oh. Sounds bad.
Pass the bread.
Look, Noodle Nose, we're talking.
See, all I said was...
Well, get lost.
Turn blue. Children, don't start fighting the minute you get home.
No, it's best to wait 10 minutes or so.
Will you keep quiet now, Big Mouth?
Let's just stop the whole thing. Now, what's this big idea of yours?
Well, what it's actually doing is saving you $14.95.
I'll bet.
Well, it is. Sorta.
Go on.
Well, you know us guys have been wanting a collapsible canoe, and that's how much they cost.
Yes, I've been made very well aware of that.
But we're not going to get one.
Good.
We're building a raft instead.
Oh, a raft?
Yeah. So...
Go on, I'm braced.
So,
whatever it is, how much is it going to cost?
Well, actually, you're saving $9.95.
What happened to the $14.95 I was going to save?
You're taking $5 of that to rent a trailer and help us get the raft to the river.
Oh, I am, huh?
This Saturday.
Well, I don't know. I think it's dangerous for you boys to be out on a homemade raft.
It can't sink, Dad. We got 2 old oil drums under it.
I know.
And we got a sail for it. Just a minute. I'll get it and show you.
Where'd you get a sail?
Oh, it's a covering off an old mattress. Kathy, run upstairs and see what's keeping Betty.
Mom, what did you do with our sail?
I didn't touch it.
I left it right by the back porch this morning when I... Kathy.
Huh?
Look me in the eyes, Shrimp.
I'm just washing the old thing. Your tin needs it, too. Had black paint all over it.
That black paint was our insignia, skull and crossbones. The paint wasn't even dry yet.
Oh, heavens, now we've got a washer full of paint. Kathy, go upstairs and don't come down till I tell you to.
But, Mommy...
Go on now. I told you to leave that machine alone and you wouldn't listen. Go on.
Yes, Mommy.
Sabotager.
But I'll handle it.
Margaret, aren't we being a little rough on Kathy? After all, she didn't mean anything by it.
Maybe not, but she's been driving me crazy with that machine all week.
I know, but I thought it was sort of amusing.
We've got to have a little discipline around here. I don't know what I'm going to do with that girl.
I've got a couple of suggestions.
Margaret, you're getting upset over nothing.
Mother?
Well, it's about time, Betty. Everything's cold now.
Well, I haven't time to eat. Where's that new silk dress of mine? I want to wear it this afternoon.
To school?
Well,
Well, that's a party dress.
Well, the least a girl can do is look respectable. Appearance is very important.
What are we sending you to, college or a fashion show?
I wouldn't care if it was just Mr. Fawcett. But you can't expect a substitute to look at a bunch of needleheads. Really, Father?
Substitute what?
Instructor. Mr. Fawcett is sick, and this Mr. Wardlow is taking his place. Oh, Mother, he's absolutely dreamy.
Oh?
But devastatingly dreamy. Oh, gone.
So that's it.
Oh, Father, you're so utterly comic strip.
Huh?
This is serious.
I know it is. I was just going to suggest that if you go out for the basketball team, I'll get you a sequin midi blouse and some mink bloomers.
Oh, who asked you anything, Smarty?
I didn't say anything.
Well, it was the way you didn't say it.
How do you like that? A guy says nothing, and she makes a federal case out of it.
It's what you were thinking.
Holy cow, what do we have to do around here? Stop thinking?
If we did, I doubt if we'd notice the change.
So anyway, I've got to have that dress, Mother. You should have seen how Jamie Liggett was all gussied up. You'd think she was Lana Turner.
Well, I
wonder how she knew we were going to have Mr. Wardlow today. That little sneak.
Oh, Betty, I don't know where the dress could be if it isn't... Wait a minute. Kathy, are you still downstairs?
No, I'm upstairs.
You are not. Come in here and hurry.
What do you want, Mommy?
You know what I want. Did you take a dress out of Betty's closet? Well, did you?
Well, it had some spots on it, and... Oh, no! Is it in the washer now? Is it? Uh-huh. Oh, my dress. I'll die if it's ruined. I'll die.
All right, young lady. Upstairs with you. March.
Yes, Mommy.
And don't hang around outside the door listening either.
Grim.
Oh, turn green.
Well, Jim, do Kathy's stunt still seem so amusing?
Well, personally, I'm glad she put the dress in there.
What?
The purpose of higher education is not to snag an instructor.
Oh, now, Jim.
I don't care how dreamy he is.
All right, but as far as Kathy's trick...
I think Kathy deserves a vote of commendation.
Oh, now I've heard everything. Please pass the food.
Look at it, Mother. Look at it. It's a ruined mess.
It's not ruined at all.
But I can't wear it today. Oh, what'll I do?
Well, what's it got on?
These rags? This outfit might frustrate my whole education.
Spoon.
What was that crack?
I'm just trying to get somebody to pass the spoon.
It didn't sound like it.
Okay, Tallulah.
But that's enough. Betty, that outfit looks very nice, and if this Mr. Wardlow has any sense, he'll see that you're dressed in better taste than Jamie.
Well, he practically stared at Jamie all through typing in half of shorthand.
Well, I wouldn't worry about him then.
Burns.
Yeah?
Pass the prunes.
I haven't been able to get them yet.
Let's see the dress. How can you tell what it looks like all wadded up like this?
For goodness sake, what's all this inside of it? It's like some papers of some kind. Papers? Or letters. And some old checks. At least they were checks.
Checks? Let me see those. Hey, these are my canceled checks. This is my bank statement, or what's left of it. When till I get my hands on that child?
Oh, now, Jim.
This must have come in the mail today. Why does she want to wash the mail? Kathleen!
Now, Jim, calm down. This is all very amusing, remember?
It might be amusing to you, but those canceled checks are important records. Kathleen!
Now, Jim.
What goes on in that child's mind, anyway?
Oh, it's just being amusing.
What are you snickering about, Bud?
I'm not snickering. I was just getting ready to ask for the prunes.
Whatever possessed her to throw the mail in the washer?
I don't think how she got hold of it. I know that I took it out of the mailbox myself, and see, I put it in my apron pocket, and I...
What apron?
Oh, my goodness, it's gone. You must have taken it off me when I was busy.
Now, Richie's got to be punished for this. Kathleen! Let's see the rest of that mess. Probably loaded with important letters.
I don't know whether you can tell much about them.
This one's a bill. You can be sure that's the one that would come through with Kate. And here's the bill on the washer. I don't know whether to pay it or sue them for damages.
Hello, Daddy. Did you call me?
Yes, I did. Come in and sit down there. I want to talk to you. As soon as I get through wringing out the mail.
Yes, sir.
Oh, but as near as I can make out, this is a letter for you.
For me? Gosh, who's it from?
You'll probably never know.
Holy cow.
Why, Bud, what's the matter?
Holy jumping cow.
What's the matter, Bud?
Look at this letter. It's from the police department.
What do they want?
I'm supposed to appear there within 7 days.
What for?
Oh, I don't know. The rest of the letter's been washed away.
Oh, my.
Let me see that thing.
Holy cow. Here I'm being sent to jail and I don't even know what for.
We will return to the Andersons in just a moment. One $10 care package equals about a month's rations for a person in Britain. And for such help, money is no substitute. However, when you help through care, you know that your money is all going in the package. Because care is non-profit. To have a food or textiles care package delivered, simply mail a check to Care, Los Angeles, or Care, New York. What started out to be a quiet, normal noonday lunch at the White Frame House on Maple Street has suddenly become a scene of confusion and turmoil, largely centering around a letter from the police department addressed to Bud. And now, in the vernacular of the law, the heat is on. Like this. Well, now think hard, Bud. You must have done something. They wouldn't call you down to the police station for nothing.
Oh, gee, I can't think of any crimes I committed lately.
Wouldn't it be simpler to just go down to the police station and find out what this is all about? It's bound to be a mistake.
Well, I don't want to go down there till we're sure of our ground. Now, concentrate, Bud. Maybe you fellas took something that didn't belong to you, or...
Hey, you don't suppose... No, it couldn't be that.
Couldn't be what?
Heck, they're all rusty. I'm sure he sent them away.
What are you talking about?
There's oil drums on our raft.
Oh, I see. And just where did you get those?
They're all rusty.
I know, but where did you get them?
Well, we sort of picked them up out in the alley, back of Old Man Fumble's place.
Don't call him Old Man Fumble.
I'll bet he's 40.
Who isn't? Now listen, Bud.
I'm sure he's thrown them away. They were just laying out there by the alley.
Well, that's not for you to decide. You should have asked him. Chances are he would have given them to you. But this way, well, you might as well face it. It's stealing.
No, now, wait a minute, Jim. Aren't you jumping at conclusion you don't know that Mr. Trumbull reported back to the police?
Well, I know that Ed Davis had trouble with him over some property line, some little insignificant thing, but Trumbull hauled him into court and beat him.
Well, even if that was true, he's not going to make this much fuss over a couple of old oil cans.
Well, it's not the oil drums with him. It's the principle of the thing. What he's doing is striking back at me through Bud.
At you? Why, you hardly know him.
Remember that year I was elected president of the country club?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Trumbull was the fellow I beat out. And he's held a grudge against me ever since.
I never knew that.
Oh, sure. Time and again, I tried to sell him fire insurance on his building. And a couple of times he wouldn't even see me.
Yeah, it still sounds pretty small of him.
Well, it's Trumbull for you.
Uh-oh, they're closing in on me.
I'll answer it.
Bud, come back here. Don't go down to the basement and hide.
It's my only chance.
Shall I disguise my voice?
No.
Hello? Bud? Yes, he's here.
See, I told you.
Bud, come back here.
Oh, well, just a minute. I'll find out. It's Joe Phillips, Bud.
Are you sure?
Just tell Joe Bud'll see him later. Wasn't he in with you on this deal?
Well, yeah, but I was the one that actually got the oil drums. You see, I volunteered.
Oh, you did, huh?
Yeah. First we matched, and I lost, so then I volunteered.
Well, that was a brilliant maneuver.
Jim, can't you phone Mr. Trumbull and get him to call this silly thing off if he really did report Bud?
That's just what I'm going to do. Look up his office number for me, Bud. I think it's W.J. Trumbull.
Okay.
Shucks, I thought there was going to be more to it than this. Kathy, you better get on your way to school.
Might as well. We've got the jealous family.
Here it is, Dad. Oxford, 8891.
Okay. He's probably out to lunch now. Yeah, tell me to do that. Goodbye. How do you like that?
What now?
He said he was over at the city hall. Something about some oil tanks, he said.
Well, I never would have believed it. Over 2 old rusty cans.
We've got to start building a case here. Bud, I want you to tell me everything you can remember about this.
Mother! What is it, Daddy? I thought you'd gone.
You just dressed up too early to be in on me.
Oh, me, plebeian yet.
Who does it, Mother?
Are you still worrying about that part-time professor?
He's not part-time. He's a full-time substitute.
Betty, put on what you had on before. It's much more sensible and appropriate, believe me.
Oh, sensible. These people don't understand anything.
Let's see. Now, where were we? Oh, yes, we're going to build a case here. Now, Bud, give me all the details.
Okay.
Now, exactly when did this happen?
It was the same day I went down and got my bicycle license.
Well, good. When was that?
I don't remember.
Oh, great.
Oh, wait a minute. I can tell when that was. They gave me a slip with the license, and it had the date on it.
Well, where is it?
I put it in my wallet. It's right here. Holy cow, it's gone. I've lost my wallet.
Kathy, did you put Bud's wallet in the washing machine?
No, honest, I didn't, Daddy.
I had $1.50 in it, and some peanuts.
In your wallet?
Well, you can't just carry them around loose.
Say, I'll bet you lost the wallet when you were getting those oil drums, and Mr. Trumbull found it, and that's how he knew it was you. That's where your wallet is.
Well, he can have the peanuts, but I want that $1.50 back.
Maybe you can arrest Mr. Trumbull for taking Bud's wallet.
Yeah, how about that, Dan?
Father, will you drive me to school?
I can't now, Betty. I've got to get this thing with Bud straightened out.
But I forgot. This is the day they're taking us through some big company to show us how big offices run. Oh, I can just see Jamie walking alongside of Mr. Wardlow, hanging on him, wobbling along in those high heels. Hope she breaks her ankle.
Well, if you hurry, you can still make it.
No, I can't. We were supposed to get back early. I'll call and see if they've left yet.
Holy cow. She's worried about that junk, and I'm on my way to the penitentiary.
I'll stick by you, Bud. I'll come to visit you every week. Hello? So could you tell me if Mr. Wardlow's class has left on that trip yet? Huh? Mr. Wardlow? Why, yes. This is, well, my name is Betty Andersen. Betty Andersen. And I wanted to find out if the class had... Oh, they have. You will? Oh, it's 607 Maple. Yes, Mr. Wardlow. Goodbye. Oh, Mother, did you hear what he said? Oh, it's so thrilling.
Well, don't keep us in suspense.
He said the class went ahead in a bus.
Now, there's the most thrilling news I've ever heard.
And Mr. Wardlow's going to take me in his car, alone.
Holy cow.
Oh, Kathy, baby, how can I ever thank you? Don't call me baby. If you hadn't made me late, this never would have happened. Oh, I love you, Kathy. See, that's a dirty trick. He pulled that right after I thought of some real mean things to say the word.
Now that we've got that momentous problem solved, let's figure this thing out, Bud.
Uh-oh. I bet that's the cops. They're closing in.
Bud, come back. Don't go down in the basement and hide. That's no kind of a plan.
Well, if you think of a better one, let me know. I'll be down in the basement.
Now, wait, Bud.
Father, there's a man here to see you.
All right, Betty. See, Bud, it's not for you at all.
I think he said his name was Trumbull.
Trumbull?
Trumbull? Oh, my gosh, I'm trapped.
Bud, come back. Oh, well.
You tell him to call this whole silly thing off.
Don't worry. I'll handle him.
He's in the living room, Father.
Okay.
Come back, Kathy. You can't go in there with him. Gee whiz. Just when things start getting exciting, I don't even get them this.
Well, Mr. Trumbull.
Hello there, Anderson. Interrupting your lunch?
No, we weren't very hungry today.
Well, I saw your car in the driveway, so I figured you were home, and I wanted to get this matter taken care of as quickly as possible.
Well, that's the way I felt about it, too.
Good. I didn't want to go to your office because I want to keep this sort of quiet for the time being.
Well, I don't blame you.
Now, I was wondering, just as a starting figure, what would you say to $5,000?
$5,000? What is this, blackmail?
Well, if I've got to go higher, I will. I've got to have full car coverage. Confidentially, Anderson, how did you find out I was buying those oil tanks west of town? I just recorded the purchase at the City Hall not over half an hour ago.
Oh,
I guess that's your business, but I must say you were on the ball, Anderson. That's one thing that influenced me to throw this business your way.
Well, that's fine, Mr. Trumbull.
Yes, just goes to bear on an old theory of mine about success being based on being at the right place at the right time.
Yes. Of course, the man has to be on his toes, too.
Yes, on the ball. Yeah, well, bring some figures to my office, Anderson, and I think we can do business.
Well, wonderful, Mr. Trumbull. But, this thing with Bud.
This thing with what?
Bud, my son.
Yes, I've seen him around. Fine boy. Fine boy.
But, what about the old oil drums?
Oil drums? Well, I don't know whether I can get him any or not. I had a couple of old rusty ones around the place, but I put them out for the trash man.
The trash man? Oh, well, forget it. Bud may have gotten some himself.
Yes. Well, I'll see you this afternoon. So long.
Yes, so long, Mr. Trumbull. Margaret?
Margaret!
You don't need to tell me. I heard the whole thing.
Yeah, we even do.
Margaret, do you realize this could be the biggest contract I've written in 3 years? It'll put me way out ahead in the district contest.
Yeah, but what about me?
Oh, did Dillinger finally come out of hiding?
I told you old man Trumbull wasn't after him.
Well, I never did think so.
But what about that letter from the police? I'm still wanted.
By golly, that's right. Now we don't know what for. Well, there's just one thing to do. Let's sit down and figure this out.
Figure it out, nothing. I know what to do.
Now, just take it easy, Margaret. Where the law is concerned, it's always best... Who are you calling?
Hello, operator? Will you please give me the police department?
Now, Margaret, don't do that. We've got to know our facts first.
Hello? This is Mrs. James Anderson. And my son got a letter from you asking him to appear, but we, lost it. Could you find out what was in that letter? Bud Anderson, 607 Maple.
Oh, no, I feel this is the wrong approach.
Thank you. They're going to look up a copy of it.
Margaret, I wish you'd leave these things to me.
Dad, how does it feel to be a criminal?
Hello? Yes, please do.
What are they saying?
Oh, yes. Well, thank you very much. I'll see that he gets there. Goodbye.
Holy cow, Mom. Why did you tell them that?
Well, you want your peanuts back, don't you?
Huh?
When you got your bicycle license, you left your wallet there, and they want you to come down and claim it.
The Andersons will be back in just a moment. Now another word for care. Official figures estimate that 42% of all South Koreans are refugees. If you want to help, you can send money for food, clothing, warm blankets, all the things so desperately needed to non-profit care. Care packages are saving lives in Korea, distributed by teams of dedicated men from the United Nations Civil Assistance Command. But somebody has to help pay for the packages. If you will help, please mail the money, whatever it is, to Care for Korea. Address Care Los Angeles or Care New York. Well, all legal matters involving members of the White Frame House on Maple Street have been straightened out. Daughter Betty is in heaven in the company of Instructor Wardlow. And Kathy, the terror of the automatic washer, has been acquitted on all counts. The last of the children have been scuttled off to school, and Jim is about to return to his office. Like this.
Well, I hope we don't have any more lunches like this. It was rugged.
Yes. Well, maybe we all learned something from it. I know now I was wrong in being so harsh with Kathy about the washing machine.
Well, it's easy to fall into something like that. I can see these things more clearly than you because I'm not so close to them.
Well, of course, there's one or two things you should have learned.
Oh, say, I don't want to forget my briefcase. I've got to get those figures for Trumbull and make out some contracts. Now, where is that thing? I put it right here on the chair. Margaret, what's the matter?
I must have put those tablecloths on top of it.
What tablecloth?
The ones Kathy put in the washing machine. Jim, your briefcase.
Not in the... Oh, my papers. Oh, no. Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Andersen. In our cast were Ted Donaldson as Bud, Gene Vanderpyle, Norma Jean Nilsson, Rhoda Williams, and Bill Foreman. Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers. 3 times NBC. There's an Imperial Round Table of entertainment tomorrow evening on the NBC Radio Network. For music on Fridays, listen to the Mario Lanza Show with the Royal Troubadour of Radio, Mario Lanza. In the comedy department, Friday means those court jesters, Dean Martin and Jerry Lewis. And for Western song and adventure, tune for the King of the Cowboys, Roy Rogers. Yes, hear them all tomorrow on the NBC Radio Network. Now, it's Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, on NBC.
Mother, is Maxwell House really the only coffee in the world?
Well, your father says so, and your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons, brought to you by America's favorite coffee, Maxwell House. The coffee that's always good to the last drop. From Horace to Benjamin Franklin, from Shakespeare to Oscar Wilde, practically everyone has had something to say about procrastination. And no matter who said it, it generally came out the same. It's no good. In Springfield, in the White Frame House on Maple Street, the Andersons may not have a monopoly on procrastination, but it's a pretty fair bet that they hold a franchise for local distribution. Like this.
Oh.
Anything wrong, dear?
I ate too much. Bud.
Yes, Dad?
Never marry a woman like your mother.
I beg your pardon.
I mean, who cooks as well as your mother. That's what I mean. It'll ruin your figure.
Okay.
Jim, no one said you had to eat that last piece of pie.
Well, I didn't want Bud to make a pig of himself. May I have another cup of coffee, please?
Any further instructions for Bud?
Oh, Bud.
Yes, Dad?
Be sure to marry a woman who cooks exactly like your mother.
Okay.
That's more like it.
Now, may I have another cup of coffee?
Of course, dear. There you are.
Daddy, do you know what I learned in school today?
I haven't the faintest idea. May I have the cream and sugar, Betty, please?
Sugar's fattening.
Just pass it and never mind the dietary information.
Yes, Father dear.
Sugar is energy, and I'm in a very energetic mood.
You are? Well, that's wonderful, dear. You've been promising to fix the leak in the roof for 2 weeks.
Margaret, please, let's not be rude. Kathy was telling me something.
Jim.
And it's probably very important. Go ahead, kitten.
What?
You were telling me something.
About what?
How do I know? Something about, I don't know.
She learned something in school today.
Well, naturally.
That's what she was telling you.
Oh, I remember. Daddy,
Yes, Kathy.
do you know what I learned in school today?
Why, no, little old lady passing by. What did you learn in school today?
I learned that everybody in my whole class gets a bigger allowance than I do.
Well, I guess I'll go back to the frying pan. What were you saying, Margaret?
Jim, you don't have to fix the roof if you don't want to. Just let me call Mr. Payne.
Honey, I told you I'd fix it, and I will.
When?
Well, I'm certainly not going to crawl around on the roof tonight.
Mr. Payne says you don't have to. You can fix it from the inside.
Well,
What?
when are you going to fix the roof?
I'll get around to it, Margaret. Just don't rush me. It won't start raining until April anyway.
And of course, April won't be here for 2 whole weeks.
Well, maybe Sunday afternoon when I'm feeling a little more rested.
Jim, you're going to fix it tonight.
Okay. As soon as I finish reading the paper.
You will fix the roof before you read the paper.
Now, just a minute, Margaret. Since when do you...
Yes?
Well, it isn't worth arguing about. Make such a big fuss about one puny little leak.
Father,
Now what?
as long as you aren't going anywhere, is it all right if I borrow the car?
Well, let's put it this way. No.
But I just want to go over to Janie's for a while.
I thought you had a chemistry exam tomorrow.
I do,
And
but...
didn't you say you had to study for it?
Well, sure, but I've got a study period in the morning, and I
That's
thought...
fine. That's just fine. Did you hear that, Margaret? She's got a study period in the morning.
Isn't that good?
Betty, how do you expect to get anywhere in the world if you leave everything for the last minute?
Well, I only have to brush up on a few formulas.
Then brush up on them tonight.
But, Father...
You know what they say, procrastination is the thief of time. Never put off till tomorrow what you can do today.
Who says that?
Everybody.
I don't.
Neither does your father.
Margaret,
Yes, dear.
I've asked you 100 times. Well, we'll talk about it later.
After you fix the roof.
Yes. Come on, Bud.
What?
You heard your mother. We've got to fix the roof.
How did I get into it?
Bud?
I've got homework to do.
You can do your homework later.
But you just said... Holy cow.
I said nothing that even remotely resembled holy cow.
I wish you'd stop arguing, Bud. You can study later.
Who said anything about studying?
You said you had homework, didn't you?
Sure, for my gym class. I'm gonna practice nip-ups.
All right, Bud, upstairs.
My gym teacher said it made the back muscle strong for pitching.
Upstairs.
And he's a baseball coach, so he ought to know.
Bud.
Yes, Dad?
Upstairs.
Now?
Now. Well, say it and get it over with.
Holy cow.
Will you excuse us, Margaret? We have to go fix the roof.
That'll be fine, dear.
Daddy, may I watch?
Sure. Why doesn't everybody come up and watch? We'll sell tickets. Come on, Bud.
It's in the far corner, Jim, near the chimney.
I know where it is. I ought to know where it is. I've been told about it often enough.
Daddy?
I'll come up in a little while, dear.
Okay, honey, you be sure and do that. Nothing I like more on a job than 7 or 8 foremen.
What was that, Dad?
I said we'll have it finished before you can say Herb Gorman.
Oh. Who's he?
He and your mother went to different schools together.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Daddy, you know what I learned in school today?
You've already told me, Kathy, and the answer is no.
The answer to what?
May I have a larger allowance?
How did you know I was going to ask that?
It's very simple, kitten. I'm the 7th son of a 7th son. I was born with a veil. I'm psychic.
What does that mean?
You still get 35 cents a week.
Gee whiz, that's only a nickel a day. And you know what you can buy with a nickel a day?
I don't know, Kathy.
That's what's wrong with it. I don't either.
Well, let's see now. Good grief. Look at the junk up here.
It's over on this side, Dad.
Where?
Up here.
Can't even get to it. Bud, help me move some of this stuff out of the way like a good fellow.
Okay.
You know how much Jimmy Woody gets? 50 cents.
Shove that big box over a little more, Bud.
I'm not supposed to move things that big, Dad. It'll ruin my pitching arm.
Bud, shove.
But the coach said...
Shove.
Yes, sir.
Lori Hathaway gets 40 cents and she's only 8.
Junk. 3 more boxes and we can open our own branch of the Salvation Army.
I'll bet Paul Pettit never had to shove boxes around an attic.
Who's he?
He's the kid who's going to pitch for Pittsburgh. And they gave him $100,000 to sign.
$100,000?
When he was only 18.
You concentrate on the little boxes, Bud. I'll take care of the big ones.
Okay, Dad.
Daddy?
Kathy, you are not going to get a larger allowance.
Why?
Because 35 cents is all you need.
Why?
Because you're only a little girl, and little girls don't need more than 35 cents a week.
Why?
Because... Kathy, if you say why once more, I'm going to give you the worst spanking of your entire life.
How come?
Kathy.
I think you can reach it now, Dad.
All right. Let me take a look at it.
You still didn't tell me.
Kitten, why don't you go downstairs and practice?
I'm going to practice tomorrow.
We'll practice tonight. You won't have to practice tomorrow.
Then what'll I do tomorrow?
Well, you can play.
Why can't I play now?
Kathy, go downstairs and practice.
But then I'll...
Go ahead.
Gee whiz. Why do I always have to practice? It never sounds any good anyway.
Bud, are you sure Mr. Payne said this could be fixed from the inside?
Sure. He said it just had to be caulked, like a boat.
That's ridiculous. How can you caulk a slate roof?
I don't know.
Father!
Don't bother me now, Betty. I'm busy.
But I have to ask you something. If I put off seeing Janie until tomorrow, isn't that procrastinating?
Betty.
You said never put off till tomorrow what you can do today. And if I see Janie tonight and study tomorrow, isn't that just as good?
As good as what?
As the other way.
Bud, will you go down to the medicine cabinet and get me about 8 aspirin?
Now?
Do you have a headache, Father?
No, but I'm expecting one any minute.
Jim,
Oh, well.
Kathy said you were having a little trouble. Haven't you fixed the leak yet?
Honey, I can't fix it from the inside.
But...
I've got to go out on the roof and put in some new slates. So I'll do it Sunday.
Well, all right, Jim. If you'd rather read your paper.
I'm not going to read my paper. I've got work to do. I'm going downstairs and finish my income tax.
Father won't even let me have the car for an hour, and I told him...
Just a minute, Betty. Jim, what did you just say?
I said I'm going downstairs and finish my income tax. And don't tell me that isn't important.
If nobody needs me for anything...
Jim, do you mean to say you haven't taken care of your tax return?
I'm going to take care of it now.
But this is March 15th.
Well?
You gave the children a long lecture about procrastination, and you haven't filed your tax return.
Honey, I've still got lots of time.
But it's March 15th now.
I know, but it's only 7 o'clock, and the tax isn't due until midnight.
Father sounds pretty sure of himself, planning to fill out that tax return in 5 short hours. Well, let's wait and see. On the other hand, ladies, the head of the house is perfectly sure of a great many things. One of them is coffee. That's right. That husband of yours is the world's greatest coffee expert. Day in, day out, he's the final judge, the #1 expert on good coffee. It's true we Maxwell House people are called experts, too. More families do enjoy our coffee than any other brand. But when you brew the coffee, when you fill the cups, the expert with the final say-so, he's your husband. And tomorrow, if you'll serve him Maxwell House, we're sure you'll win his warmest smile and this compliment.
Honey, that's what I call real coffee.
Yes, indeed. That's what he'll say. In fact, we'll give you your money back if he doesn't. The plain fact is, no coffee tastes like Maxwell House because no coffee's made like Maxwell House. There's only one recipe for that famous good to the last drop flavor, a recipe demanding certain fine coffees blended just so. And only Maxwell House has this recipe. So tomorrow, serve your husband our Maxwell House. If he doesn't say, best coffee ever, why, just send us the can and unused portion, and we'll gladly refund the price you paid. Our address is right on every familiar blue tin. How about it, then? Tomorrow, won't you serve your husband the coffee with the world's most famous flavor, Maxwell House coffee? Always good to the last drop.
No matter what anyone tells you, when Thomas Paine said, "These are the times that try men's souls," he was not referring to March 15th. In those days, you see, they hadn't thought of the income tax. But they've thought of it since, haven't they? And they've thought of that cute little hangover from the Spanish Inquisition, the income tax blank. Myself, I'd rather try making a 9 the hard way. 3 3s.
Subtract line 2 from... Multiply $600 by the total number. Wait a minute. If line 10 is B over $400, but not over $100,000, enter $52 plus 9%. If alternative tax computation is made on separate Schedule D, if standard deduction in line 2, disregard lines 15, 16, and 17, and copy on line 18 the same figure you entered on line 8, 13, or 14, whichever... Kathy? Kathy?
Did you call me, Daddy?
May I speak to you for a minute, please? I'm in the den.
Okay.
If I could only find that piece of paper. It had the whole thing.
That's my new piece, Daddy. Isn't it pretty?
Pretty isn't the word for it. Look, Kathy.
I can even play it with my eyes closed. Want to hear me?
I thought that's the way you were playing it.
Oh, no, I was... What?
Kathy, wouldn't you like to do the rest of your practicing tomorrow?
But you said I shouldn't put off till tomorrow.
Well, I just happened to think of something. What if it rains? Then where'll you be?
In the basement?
What I mean is, if it rains, you won't be able to do anything but practice. And if you practice now, you'll have nothing to do all day tomorrow. If it rains. Will you?
Will I what?
Have anything to... Kathy, haven't you been listening to me?
Oh, sure.
What did I say?
I don't know.
Kathy. Good grief. What's going on up there?
Daddy.
Not now, Kathy. Bud?
Don't you want to talk to me anymore?
I'll talk to you later, honey.
Okay.
Bud? Bud!
You want me, Dad?
What are you doing?
I just did a nip-up. Almost.
Well, see if you can't make a little less noise.
Okay.
And put down a blanket or something. You're liable to break your back.
Okay, Dad.
Father, please. I'm talking to J.D. Liggett.
I wouldn't care if you were talking to Winston Churchill. It's a fine thing when a man...
Jim, what are you doing?
I'm doing my income tax. Can't you see? What am I doing? Can't find the papers, can't make head or tail of these idiotic instructions. income tax. To figure tentative tax on amount shown in line 5, if line 3 above includes partially tax exempt, multiply amount on line 12 by 2 to obtain combined normal. Subtract line 17 from line 8, 13, or 14 and enter difference in item 5, page. Oh, no. It isn't possible. Add the figures on lines 15 and 16 and enter income tax paid at source on tax-free covenant bond interest. Kathy! Kathy! Not again. Bud! Margaret!
Father, if you keep on making all that noise...
Did you call me?
Margaret, how do you expect me... Kathy, stop that! Kathy!
Did somebody say something?
Jim, what on earth is all this shouting about?
Honey, I'd better call Hector and get him to straighten me out on this income tax business. I can't make head or tail of it.
I thought you said you could.
I said I thought I could.
Well, that's what I said.
You said I could, and I didn't. I said I thought... Well, I can't, so what difference does it make? I can't even find the paper.
What paper?
Miss Thomas had it all written down. What went on line 14 and what went on line 15. And all I can find are those cockeyed government instructions that tell you to disregard both of them.
Well, I have an idea. Why don't you call Hector?
Thank you, Margaret. That's a very good suggestion. I'm glad you thought of it.
Daddy, Betty said you wanted me.
Kathy, I thought you were going to practice.
Margaret,
What in the world?
Bud is strengthening his back. Kathy,
Yes, Daddy?
run upstairs like a good girl and tell your brother I'd like to see him.
Okay.
And hurry, Kathleen, before he kills himself.
Yes, Mommy.
Jim, is he really?
He's doing nip-ups. It's a very graceful exercise. As you can see.
He won't have a bone left in his body.
He'll be all right. He's a very sturdy boy. It's the floor I'm worried about.
Well, when she said that Billy asked her to go up to the prom, well, you can imagine how I felt. Janie, of course not. Why, Billy told me...
Betty,
Just a minute, Janie. Yes, Father?
I have to use the phone.
Okay, Father, just a second. Janie? Well, when I told Billy...
Betty.
Hold it, Angel. Yes, Mother?
Tell Janie you'll see her tomorrow.
But, Mother...
Go ahead.
Janie, I'll see you tomorrow. Okay. Creepers, Mother, I don't any more get started talking.
You've been on that phone for 30 minutes.
That's what I said. I don't any more get started.
Never mind, Betty. Go ahead, dear.
Oh, Hector.
Jumping creepers. You'd think I was a child or something.
One of these years, they're going to make a mistake and issue a tax form that people can understand. Probably get Washington so upset they'll fire the whole Treasury Department.
Are they ringing?
Well, something is ringing, and I hope it's the phone.
Maybe they aren't back yet.
Back from where?
Elizabeth told me this morning that she and Hector were going to Plainville.
Well, this is a fine time to tell me. Let me waste all that time.
Why, Jim, I thought they might have gotten back.
Now may I use the phone?
No.
But, Father...
Margaret, I don't know what's gotten into this family. Nobody seems to be the least bit concerned that I'll probably spend the rest of my life in jail.
Why, Jim...
Bud, will you please try to come down the stairs like only one elephant? What? I said... never mind. Margaret, if I don't find that paper, I don't know what I'm going to do.
What paper, dear?
The one with all the tax figures on it. I had it right on top of my desk.
Maybe somebody put it in the desk.
Dad. Well, that'd be a fine thing. If that paper got inside of the desk, I'll never find it.
Wouldn't be difficult at all if you'd keep your desk like any other man.
Dad. There's nothing wrong with my desk.
You just can't find anything in it, that's all.
Margaret, I've told you a dozen times I'll clean it out, and I will.
You've been telling me that for 2 years.
Dad. I just haven't had the time, that's all.
No one can be that busy for 2 whole years.
Dad. Honey, this is not the time to argue about cleaning out my desk. Dad. Bud, what do you want?
I don't want anything.
Then why don't you leave me alone?
Cassie said you wanted to see me.
Oh, well, now I've seen you. Goodbye.
Jim.
What? Oh, and stop doing nip-ups.
But the last time I almost did it.
The last time you almost went through the floor.
Jim, if the paper is in the desk...
I'll write to you every day from Alcatraz.
Dear, this is not the time for jokes.
Alcatraz, big joke.
I have an idea. If we do find the paper, how long will it take?
To finish the return, about an hour.
All right. We can have the desk cleaned out in 20 minutes.
Margaret.
I'd have done it myself, but I don't know which papers you want to keep and which ones you want thrown away.
Oh, I don't know. Other people make out income taxes, and they don't have to go through things like this.
Now can I call Janie?
No, dear. You're going to help your father.
Big corporations with thousands of desks. They make out income taxes every year.
Kathy, we're going to clean out Daddy's desk.
I'll be right down.
Millions and millions of people make out income taxes, make them out year after year. And they don't have to clean out their desks.
Bud, go out to the garage and get a large box.
Okay, Mom.
The largest one you can find.
You bet.
People who don't even have desks make out their income tax without the least bit of trouble.
All right, dear. Whenever you're ready.
Silliest thing I've ever heard in my entire life. One small piece of paper.
Jim, it isn't getting any earlier.
Okay, let's go.
Mother, if I'm going to take that chemistry exam tomorrow...
Betty?
But Father said I ought to study.
You've got a study period in the morning, remember?
Jumping creepers.
Isn't it funny, Jim? It took 2 years and a missing piece of paper to get you to clean out your desk.
Very funny. I'm practically hysterical.
Well, here we are. Now, where shall we begin?
Let's see. If I were a piece of paper, in what drawer would I hide?
As long as we're at it, we'll do a good job. Betty, pull out all the drawers on that side and empty them on the floor.
Margaret!
You don't have to worry about a thing, dear. We'll go through all the papers together, and you can pick out the ones you want to save.
But...
Go ahead, Betty. Start dumping.
Creepers, what a mess.
Margaret, you don't have to look so happy about it.
No? If you knew how long I've been wanting to do this. Well, now all the drawers are empty. As soon as Bud comes in with the box...
Honey, wait a second. What's this?
What?
This!
Oh, dear. You weren't supposed to find that yet.
What is it, Father?
It's my income tax, and it's all made out. Margaret.
Now, Jim, let's not jump to any conclusions.
You took that piece of paper, didn't you?
Well?
You sent it over to Hector and had him make out the tax, didn't you?
I guess I did.
And then you let me suffer. You let me sit here and stew in my own juice. Margaret, how could you do a thing like that?
Well, suppose you tell me some other way I could have gotten you to clean out your desk.
Oh, no.
Isn't this true? Every pound of coffee you buy, you're looking for the most in flavor for your money. If you agree, take this thought to your grocer's this weekend. On his shelves, there's a coffee famous for flavor above all others. It's our coffee, our Maxwell House coffee. Take home a pound and offer a cup to the world's greatest coffee expert, your husband. When he smiles from ear to ear and says, "Best coffee ever," you'll know why Maxwell House is world famous for flavor. Then keep track of all the truly good cups of coffee you get from that 1 pound. We think you'll be convinced. For real value, Maxwell House is today's coffee buy. So this weekend, look for the big white cup and drop on the friendly blue tin. Take home Maxwell House coffee. Always good to the last drop.
It's morning now, and the Andersens are at breakfast. It should be a happy time of day. It generally is, as a matter of fact, but not today. No, indeed. Not by a long shot. Like this.
May I have my coffee, please?
Jim.
I'd rather not talk about it, Margaret. Just let me have my coffee.
All right, dear. There you are.
Go ahead, Kathy.
H2SO4.
Sulfuric acid.
K2CO3.
Potassium nitrate?
No.
Carbonate?
Yep.
Well, I knew it was something.
40 years old, and they have to teach me lessons.
Oh.
Is something wrong, Bud?
I don't know. I must have slept funny last night. My whole back hurts.
Really? I wonder why.
I can't figure it out. I take such good care of myself, too.
May I have the cream, please?
Here you are, Daddy.
Thank you. You know, Margaret, you'd have felt pretty silly if I'd done the income tax myself, wouldn't you?
There wasn't much danger of that, dear.
What do you mean?
Well, Jim, you know the way you procrastinate.
C12H22O11.
Sugar?
Well, thank you very much.
Does Father know best?
You bet I do. When the kids don't want their hot cereal, I say, Mom, tell them Hopalong goes for post-wheat meal. Then you ought to see them dig in.
That's right, Dad. Just tell the kids Post-Wheat Meal is Hopalong Cassidy's favorite hot cereal, and they'll eat it, too. Post-Wheat Meal has wonderful nut-like flavor, solid whole wheat nourishment, cooks in 3.5 minutes. You'll see, you'll all agree, it's the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Andersen, with Roy Bargy and the Maxwell House Orchestra. In our cast were Norma Jean Nilsson as Kathy, June Whitley, Rhoda Williams, Ted Donaldson, and yours truly, Bill Foreman. So until next Thursday, good night and good luck from the makers of Maxwell House, America's favorite brand of coffee. Always good to the last drop. Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Ed James. Now stay tuned in for Dragnet, which follows immediately over most of these stations.
Now, hear exciting and authentic police drama. It's Dragnet on NBC.
Mother, is Maxwell House really the only coffee in the world?
Well, your father says so, and your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersens. Brought to you by America's favorite coffee, Maxwell House. The coffee that's always good to the last drop. Be it ever so peaceful and ever so fair, be the sun shining bright at your door, there's nothing so sad or so full of despair as the morning after the night before. It's breakfast time in Springfield, and in the white frame house on Maple Street, all is not well. The 4th of July was a big day for the Andersens, but not as big as it might have been. That's why, on the 5th of July, the family goes to work on the greatest fall guy the world has ever known. Poor old Father. Like this.
But you said we weren't allowed to shoot off firecrackers.
That's right.
Well, Jimmy Woody had firecrackers and he shot them off.
Kathy, I've told you a dozen times, shooting off firecrackers is against the law.
They shot them off in the park.
You eat your breakfast.
Well, didn't they?
Betty, do as your father tells you.
Can't I even talk?
Eat your breakfast, dear.
Jumping creepers.
Everybody else got to shoot off firecrackers except me. I never get to do nothing.
You never get to do anything.
You said it. Everybody else.
Kathy, for the 10 millionth time, the use of firecrackers within the city limits of Springfield is illegal.
Then why did they shoot them off in the park?
Because that was a fireworks display. It's entirely different.
Mom, I can't find my other shoe.
Look under your bed, dear.
I did look. Never mind. I found it.
Bud, hurry up or you won't get any breakfast at all.
Okay, Dad.
Couldn't find his ears if they weren't fastened on.
Why are you shooting firecrackers in the park different?
Because it was part of the city's celebration, that's why.
Jimmy Woody shot off firecrackers, and I'm as much a part of the city as he is.
Kathy.
His father didn't tell him it was different.
Margaret, may I please have my coffee?
Of course, dear.
Every time somebody does something and I can't, it's different.
There you are.
Thank you.
Everybody gets a bigger allowance than I do, but it's different.
Kathy, in just about 1 minute.
I have to go to bed when it isn't even dark, but that's different, too.
Margaret, will you please tell her to be quiet?
People don't even like me around here. I'm going to join the wax. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to show the whole bunch of
Kathy,
you.
be quiet.
But why can everybody else?
Eat your breakfast.
Gee whiz. I don't know what she's got to complain about. I was the only girl at the whole dance who had shoulder straps on her dress.
Now, don't you start.
Father, if you just wouldn't be so old-fashioned.
I am not old-fashioned, but I will not have my daughter traipsing around in a dress that's held up by nothing but a prayer and a city ordinance.
Jim, there's really no reason why.
Well, for the love of... Margaret, one of these days, that boy's going right through the stairs, so help me.
I don't think so, dear, but I'll speak to him again.
It's like living in a house with a bull rhinoceros.
Good morning, everybody. What's cooking?
Father is.
Betty, please.
Bud, is there any reason why you can't come down the stairs like a normal human being?
How do they do it?
They walk.
That's what I did.
You... May I have the cream and sugar, please?
Here you are, dear.
Thank you.
Nobody even cares if kids have fun on the 4th of July.
Dad.
Kathy, let me explain it to you once more. The reason children are not permitted to have firecrackers is a very simple one.
They don't want us to have any fun.
They don't want you to get hurt.
Dad.
Jimmy Woody had firecrackers and he didn't get hurt.
Good.
He only got 3 little blisters.
Fine.
On each hand.
Dad.
What is it, Bud?
Do you know how old Jerry Wilson is?
87?
He's 12.
Well, he certainly had me fooled.
Would you care for some more toast, dear?
No, thank you. This will be fine.
And his father bought him a gasoline scooter.
Bud.
I'm 15, and I had to go to the picnic on a bicycle.
How would you like to wear an evening gown with shoulder straps?
I don't even like the 4th of July. I never saw such an awful day in my whole life.
Well, you all had a pretty miserable time yesterday, didn't you?
Well, gosh, Dad, if a 12-year-old kid can have a gasoline
You
scooter...
had nothing on your busy little minds but firecrackers and shoulder straps and gasoline scooters. Important things like that.
Father.
Nobody thought about the 4th of July, what it means, what it is. When I was a boy, the biggest thrill of the year was raising the American flag on Independence Day. But you were busy with more important things. Maybe that's the trouble with a lot of people in this country. They haven't the time to honor their flag or think of what it means to them as individuals, as a people.
Holy cow, Dad.
Be quiet, Bud, and listen.
Yes, ma'am.
We've all lost sight of the fact that the freedoms we take so much for granted, the right to speak our minds, the right to live as we choose, weren't always ours. Less than 200 years ago, our ancestors had to fight for them. And they didn't intend that Independence Day should be spent killing one another on the highways or blowing ourselves to bits with firecrackers. They fought, and some of them died, to give us freedom. And now we've forgotten them.
Father, we know all about Thomas Jefferson and Benjamin Franklin.
I know about George Washington.
I don't mean people like that, kitten. I mean plain, ordinary people like ourselves. The families of merchants and lawyers and hard-working farmers. Those are the people we've forgotten. The people who fashioned a whole new nation out of blood and tears and gossamer dreams. You know, 175 years ago, there was no United States of America. There was only a feeling of great unrest and resentment among the American people. In the larger cities, Boston, Philadelphia, New York, there was a sort of seething tension in the streets, in the coffee shops, everywhere. But life went on. People lived as they must always live.
But, Mama, I don't like cornmeal mush.
It's very good for you, Kathleen.
All I ever get is cornmeal mush.
We'll have no arguments, child. Eat your breakfast and be quiet.
Yes, Papa. Father.
Betsy, this is hardly the time to interrupt your father.
But, Mother.
Later, dear, please.
I'm quite finished with my newspaper. May I have my coffee, please?
Yes, dear. I hope I roasted the beans long enough this time.
I'm sure you did, my dear. Thank you.
James.
Margaret, if you and Betsy intend to speak of that dress again, may I warn you now that you are wasting your breath.
Father, the widow Southgate says they're the latest style, and if only you weren't so old-fashioned.
I am not old-fashioned. I pride myself on being as modern and as well-informed as these changing times allow. But I will not permit a daughter of mine to risk the vapors in a low-cut bodice.
Dear, the widow Southgate tells me...
Mother!
Jamie, how many times have you been told not to shout from the top of the stair?
But I can't find the buckle for my other shoe.
Margaret, will you please instruct your son?
Jamie, have you looked under your bedstead?
Yes, ma'am, I've looked. Never mind, it was inside of the shoe.
I'm very concerned about that young man.
James, he's only a boy.
He's 15 years old and preparing to enter the university. How can he expect to make his way in the world if he can't keep track of his shoe buckles?
Mother, you were going to tell Father what the widow Southgate said.
Well...
Margaret, I have told you repeatedly that we cannot do business with the widow Southgate.
But, James, I've known Amanda Southgate all my life.
She has been denied a permit under the terms of the Lord North Restraining Act. And as an attorney sworn to uphold the law, I cannot permit you to trade with her establishment.
James, you know as well as I that the law is unjust.
We have already taken steps to ask that it be changed.
As you've asked that other laws be changed, as you've pleaded for representation in the government of the colonies, as you've asked...
Margaret...
When will you stop asking? When will you demand that we be heard?
When we have exhausted every peaceful method of petition. When we know deep in our hearts that the last stone has been turned. Jamie! Jamie! Madam, something must be done about the manner in which your son defies the laws of gravity.
Has Parliament passed a law about that, too?
Good morning. I trust everyone is well.
Good morning,
Morning, Brother.
Jamie?
Yes, Father?
What are you trying to establish in this constant attack on a perfectly innocent staircase?
I
presume that was you descending the stair. Or was it a band of horsemen pursuing a wild boar through our sitting room?
Father, I'm certainly glad you mentioned it. Do you know Jeremiah Wilson?
Did I mention Jeremiah Wilson?
No, but he's only 12, and his father bought him his own horse.
Jamie.
I'm 3 years older than he is, and do I have a horse? I have to walk to school.
Jamie.
And that's a long walk, 8 squares, and everybody else in the whole school...
Jamie.
Yes, sir?
A boy who cannot keep track of his shoe buckles cannot be entrusted with his own horse.
How can you misplace a horse?
If there were a way, you'd manage.
Betsy, no one asked for your opinion.
I didn't say anything, did I, Mama?
No, Kathleen.
I've been very good, haven't I, Mama?
Yes, Kathleen.
Do I still have to eat my cornmeal mush, Mama?
Yes, Kathleen.
Gee willikins.
Jamie, the front door.
Nobody's afraid that I'll misplace the front door. I could close my eyes and find the front door in the dark.
I don't know. When I was a boy, my father never permitted this turbulence at his breakfast table. Breakfast was a quiet meal, peaceful and calm. There was none of this excitement and confusion. Everything was well ordered and contained. Everything...
Mother, it's Mistress Smith.
Elizabeth!
Oh, Margaret, you've got to help me. We're in the most terrible trouble.
Girls, perhaps you'd best go outdoors and take your brother with you.
But I haven't finished my mush.
Go along, Kathleen.
Good day, Mr. Smith. Come along, Katie.
Don't call me Katie.
Now, Elizabeth?
Oh, I'm just beside myself. Nothing like this has ever happened in the entire history of our family.
Elizabeth, may I suggest that you calm yourself?
You. The entire affair is your fault.
My fault?
Elizabeth. You were the one who put him up to it. You were the one who told him not to pay his taxes.
You mean Hector, I presume?
My husband. If only he hadn't listened to you.
Elizabeth, I assure you...
You gave him those articles on freedom. You explained to him that the Sugar and Molasses Act was illegal. You told him to petition the repeal of the Restraining Act. You told him
What
all...
I told Hector was true. The advice I gave him was sound. Our petitions are valid. Our protests are impeccable. If we stand united, no one can be punished.
No? Then why is Hector in jail?
Oh, Jane.
Say, that's what I call truly good coffee. How about a second cup, darling?
Those are wonderful words to hear, especially when you hear them from the world's greatest coffee expert, your husband. Of course, lots of folks think of us as experts, too, since more families do buy our Maxwell House coffee than any other brand. But when you make coffee for your husband, why, he's the expert whose say-so you care about. And tomorrow, if you'll just pour him a cup of heartwarmingly good Maxwell House coffee, we're mighty sure he'll say,
best coffee I ever tasted.
In fact, we'll return your money if he doesn't say that. You see, only Maxwell House has that wonderful good to the last drop flavor, because only Maxwell House has the recipe. It's one that demands choice, extra flavor coffees, blended and roasted just so. And since no coffee is made like Maxwell House, no other coffee tastes like Maxwell House. Tomorrow, serve our Maxwell House to your husband. If he doesn't say, best coffee ever, why, just send us the can and unused portion, and we'll gladly refund your money. Our address is right on every familiar blue tin. Yes, to please the world's greatest coffee expert, your husband. Serve him Maxwell House coffee. Always good to the last drop.
It's moments later in the white frame house on Maple Street, but the Andersens aren't conscious of time. They've been swept back to the days of the American Revolution, to the story of a family much like their own. They've moved through the streets of an early American city, through the doors of the Court of Justice, and there they sit quietly, patiently, while an 18th century Andersen prepares to defend the rights of his friend Hector Smith. Like this.
Hector, you must be truthful with me. Did you say anything more?
Jim, I take my oath I told the man just what you told me to, that I was not going to pay taxes unless I had a voice in my own government.
And naturally, you had to say it to a man who was a representative of the king.
Elizabeth, how was I supposed to know
My husband. Thousands of people in the city, and he has to argue with tax collectors.
Elizabeth, I'm sure it isn't as bad as you fancy. Is it, James?
I don't know, Margaret. In these affairs, one can never be sure.
Oh, the disgrace. That I, a Stuyvesant on my mother's side, should live to see the day that my own husband...
The court will rise.
Margaret.
Yes, dear.
They're about to begin. Why don't you take Elizabeth to a seat?
All right, James. Come along, dear. We'll find a comfortable bench.
If only he wouldn't argue with people. If only he would listen to me.
The Crown calls Hector Smith.
Jim, maybe if I plead guilty, they'll give me a lighter fine.
You can't plead guilty, Hector. The tax is unjust, and we must prove it so. May it please your lordship.
Are you Hector Smith?
I am James Andersen, your lordship, a solicitor engaged by Hector Smith for his defense.
Well, step forward. Don't stand there.
Yes, my lord.
Jim, why don't you ask him?
Please, Hector, not yet.
The bailiff will read the charge against the prisoner.
May it please your worship.
Silence.
Hector, please be quiet.
The bailiff will proceed.
Hector Smith, territorial colonist, is hereby charged by the Crown with failure to pay his just taxes under Section 7 of the Act governing the sale of sugar and molasses.
How do you plead?
Your worship.
May it please your lordship, this is not a proper charge, and a plea cannot therefore be entered.
Not proper? Ridiculous. I drew the charge myself.
Your lordship...
I insist that the prisoner plead. Is he guilty or not guilty?
Is he guilty or not guilty of what, my lord? Of not paying his taxes? Yes, of this he is guilty, but these taxes are levied without reason. They are an affront to the principles of justice and democracy.
Mr. Andersen, I like not your tone.
Nor I a court where the magistrate draws the charges.
Jim, they'll wind up by hanging me.
Hector, will you please stop worrying?
May I remind the solicitor that he does his client a disservice by such outbursts?
I ask your lordship's pardon. It shall not happen again.
Very well. I shall ask once more. How does the prisoner plead?
He pleads not guilty, your lordship, and a host of citizens stand firm at his side. Nowhere in the history of government.
The prisoner will rise.
If it please your lordship.
The prisoner will rise. Hector Smith.
Yes, your worship.
I find you guilty as charged.
But your lordship.
You will serve 18 months at hard labor, and your property is confiscated to the crown.
No!
Remove the prisoner.
This is infamous, your lordship. Parliament has agreed to consider our problem.
Mr. Andersen, we have no time for such trifles.
Trifles? Since when is a man's freedom a trifle?
Our courts are cluttered with this colonial rabble. Be satisfied that I did not order him hanged.
Your lordship...
Jim, don't risk your own neck.
I have a right to speak.
I order you to be silent.
And I demand that I be heard.
Bailey!
We have all been silent too long. We've asked only a voice in our own government, and to no avail. Now we shall speak with a voice of liberty and justice. We shall raise a cry of freedom that will echo through the hearts of all mankind.
This is treason.
This is truth. The God who gave us life gave us liberty as well. We are free men endowed by our Creator with certain unalienable rights. And among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
The militia! Jim, it's come. It's here.
Bailey! At last it's here. The final word has been said. The final stone has been turned.
Bailey!
He's gone, my lord. And gone is tyranny. Gone is oppression. Gone is the iron heel that ground justice into the dust. We are aflame, my lord. The torch of freedom is lit at last.
And just as soon will be snuffed out. They'll shoot you down as they did in Boston.
Let them shoot, my lord. We are patriots, and our blood will nourish the streets and meadows and wooded hills. Our bones will bleach in the summer sun and chill in the winter snow. But if one man survives, he will be free. From his sinews will come a new race of men. From his heart will come a new life. Through him we shall build a new nation in which our children will live without fear, in which justice and freedom will prevail. Through him will be born a new world, America.
Did that happen on the 4th of July?
Well, not exactly, Kitten. That sort of thing went on for years, all over the colonies.
Well, what did happen on the 4th of July?
Oh, are you a dope? They signed the Declaration of Independence.
But I wish you wouldn't speak to Kathy that way.
But how can she be so dumb?
All right, genius. Who signed it?
What?
Who signed the Declaration of Independence?
Oh, gosh. Practically everybody.
But the Declaration of Independence was signed by 56 men.
Well, that's a lot, isn't it?
Daddy,
Yes, Kathleen.
there's only one thing I don't understand. What's so wonderful about the Declaration of Independence?
He'll tell you some other time, dear.
Margaret, if you don't mind, I'd just as soon tell her now.
While he's in the groove.
While I have all three of my knot-headed children in a listening mood.
What did I do?
Not a thing. And let's keep it that way.
Jim, if you're going to tell them...
All right, honey. The Declaration of Independence was written not to point out new principles or new arguments or even to say things which had never been said before, but to put before the people of the world an announcement of the fact that the American people considered themselves from that day forward an independent nation. Do you understand that?
Oh, sure.
Dear, she didn't understand one word you said.
Of course she did.
Maybe she did, but I sure didn't.
Well, I couldn't have made it clearer. You understood me, didn't you, Bud?
Yes, sir. Well, I promised Joe I'd help him do something.
What did I say?
About what?
The Declaration of Independence.
You mean the whole thing?
Or any small portion thereof.
This is going to be good.
Well, you said that the Declaration of Independence was important because it told everybody that on the 4th of July, 56 fellas got together and, well, anyway, it's the birthday of the United States. That's the important part.
Oh, that's what it is.
Well, you could put it that way. And you know, come to think of it, isn't it strange that no one ever gives the country a birthday present?
Jim, really?
I mean it, honey. Everybody else gets them.
Father, if you'll buy the wool, I'll knit the country a pair of argyles.
Take her up on it, Dad.
How'll she know what size?
That was a joke, dear.
Another one?
I'm being very serious.
Father, you're not.
I certainly am. We have the good fortune to live in the greatest country in the entire world. A country that has given us blessings far richer than we know. Our country has given us a heritage of freedom. Freedom of speech, freedom from want, freedom from fear, freedom to worship in any church we may choose. It gathered us, all sorts of Americans, from the far-flung corners of the earth and made for us a home. Give me your tired, your poor, it said, your huddled masses yearning to breathe free, the wretched refuse of your teeming shore. Send these, the homeless, tempest-tossed, to me. I lift my lamp beside the golden door. Our country has a birthday every year, celebrated on the 4th of July, and all of us, no matter how rich or how poor, can afford the only gift it wants, a pledge of undying loyalty and devotion, a vow that in the year ahead we'll remember and observe the simple principles of democracy, a promise that, to the best of our ability, we'll live as Americans.
What is it that gives you so much pleasure in a really good cup of coffee? Why, it's flavor. Yes, ma'am, and naturally, for top value, you want the most in flavor for your money. So take home the one coffee famous above all others for flavor, our Maxwell House coffee. Start serving it to your husband, the world's greatest coffee expert. When he smiles with delight and says, "Best coffee ever," you'll know why Maxwell House is world famous for flavor. Then just count all the cups of truly satisfying coffee you get from that familiar blue Maxwell House tin with the big white cup and drop. That's what you call value, ladies. At your own table, then, find out how much more flavor you get for your money with Maxwell House coffee. Always good to the last drop.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Robert Young. Tonight, Father Knows Best brings to a close its second season of broadcasts, and all of us will leave on our annual vacations. Before we go, however, the members of my radio family have asked permission to say their individual goodbyes. Being an indulgent husband and father, quite naturally, I had to agree. So here they are. June Whitley.
I hope you have a very nice summer, and be sure to come back with us in the fall, won't you? Goodbye.
Rhoda Williams.
Goodbye, goodbye. Parting is such sweet sorrow that I shall say goodbye till it be morrow, and have a real keen summer, gang.
Norma Jean Nilsson?
We're going up to Round Lake again, and they've got boats and docks to jump off, and you
Kathy.
can go swimming and fishing. And this year
Kathy.
I'm going to collect things like snakes and bullfrogs.
Kathy.
And if any of you come up to the lake, my mother's a wonderful cook, and she'll be only too happy.
Kathy!
Did I say something wrong?
You're supposed to say goodbye.
That's what I was doing.
Well, say it.
Gee whiz. Goodbye, everybody.
And finally, a word from Ted Donaldson.
So long.
That was the word. Well, that just about does it, neighbors. I'm heading north to see a man about some fish, and I'll be driving carefully all the way. Oh, just one more thing before I go. If you take any trips this summer, leave early enough so you won't have to drive in a hurry. Then we'll all be around when it's time to get together again in the fall. That's the ticket. See you later.
Bye.
Folks, Gainsey, the famous talking dog, always says, Gaines meal. What about Gaines meal, Gainsey? Nourishes every inch of a dog. It sure does. Kennel and laboratory tests prove Gaines meal supplies balanced nourishment your dog needs for good health. Yet Gaines costs less to feed than any other type of dog food. So, folks, get Gaines meal. America's largest selling dog food.
Remember, Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Andersen, with Roy Bargy and the Maxwell House Orchestra, will return to the air over these same NBC stations on Thursday, September 6th. Our broadcast time will be 1/2 hour earlier, and your local newspapers will remind you of date, time, and station. So until September 6th, this is Bill Foreman saying good night and good luck from the makers of Maxwell House, America's favorite brand of coffee. Always good to the last drop. Father Knows Best is transcribed in Hollywood and written by Ed James. Now stay tuned in for Dragnet, which follows immediately over most of these stations.
Dragnet, the story of your police force, is next on NBC.
Mother, why did Daddy switch to Postum?
Your father says there's no caffeine in Postum. Nothing to spoil your sleep. And your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersens. Brought to you by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free, and by Post's 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest-selling Bran Flakes. Every dog, according to Jonathan Swift, must have his day. But not many dogs get to have their day with the Andersens in the white frame house on Maple Street. However, a certain French poodle is about to come into the lives of the Andersens. Like this.
Mother, I got it, Mother.
Got what, Betty?
Look, Father, isn't it cute?
Yes, it's cute. But what is it?
It's a dog.
That's a dog?
It's a toy French poodle, and it...
Oh, boy, we got a dog.
Get away, infant. Don't start mauling him.
I'm not going to maul him. I just want to pet him.
Well, don't even touch him. He belongs to Mr. Fawcett, and he's worth over $300.
I just want to put my hand on him. I'm not going to break him.
I don't know. From the look of him, he might break at that.
Get away, Kathy.
Oh, for Pete's sake. Why couldn't we get some little old 50-cent dog?
He's not ours.
Betty, you know who always winds up taking care of the pets you children bring home.
Mother, please, may I tell you why this dog is here?
Yes, I'd like an explanation, too. And an introduction. This is the first opportunity I've had to meet a $300 dog.
Well, his name is...
I don't suppose I'm properly dressed for the occasion. Maybe I should go upstairs and change.
Oh, Father, don't be so utterly cornball.
Well, I don't want to commit any breaches of etiquette in front of our guest. What did you say his name was?
Pierre.
Oh. Bonsoir, Pierre.
He doesn't think much of your accent.
Well, now that the formalities are over, to what do we owe the presence of this imitation hound?
He's not imitation. He belongs to my typing and shorthand teacher, Mr. Fawcett. And Mr. Fawcett is in Chicago attending a teacher's convention.
You mean we don't get to keep him?
No.
How can a typing teacher afford a $300 dog? I know I couldn't.
He was given to Mr. Fawcett by a dear friend, and Mr. Fawcett prizes Pierre very highly.
How long do we get to have him?
Just till tomorrow morning.
Aw, heck.
Mr. Fawcett gets back tomorrow.
Sounds like a short convention.
Oh, well, he's been gone all week. You see, some of us girls in his class have been taking care of Pierre.
I see. Pierre's making quite a week of it.
Well, we figured it would sort of put us in solid with Mr. Fawcett.
Oh, so this is a slightly political move, huh?
Yes, and listen to this, Father. There were 4 of us, and Mr. Fawcett was going to be gone 7 days. So, in dividing up the days, one of us could only have Pierre 1 day. And I'll bet you think I was dumb to say I'd be the one.
No, I say you showed great foresight there.
Well, I did. I'm the one who gets to return Pierre to Mr. Fawcett, and he'll thank me and sort of remember me as the one who took care of his dog, which he prizes more than life itself.
Now, if you just put that much thought to your schoolwork, you wouldn't have to resort to such maneuvers.
Let me take him out to the kitchen and feed him some bones and stuff. He looks skinny.
He's supposed to look that way, and don't feed him. Pierre is on a strict diet.
Where's the dog going to sleep tonight? Can he sleep on the foot of my bed?
He'll probably want the guest room.
Oh, Father.
It's too bad we don't have one.
Hey, Mom.
Let me feed him, please.
No, I'm going to do it. Mr. Fawcett would simply die if anything happened to Pierre.
Say, Mom.
And so would I.
Hey, Mom, guess what I got?
I hope it's not a dog.
No, it's a carrier pigeon.
What?
What are we running here, a pet shop?
I got it from... Hey, what's this thing?
This happens to be a dog. D-O-G, dog. Ever hear of one?
Holy cow, what happened to him?
Oh, keep quiet.
Looks like somebody ran over him with a lawnmower.
He's just been clipped. I'm keeping him for Mr. Fawcett.
Has he got a name?
It's Pierre.
Pierre? Yipe!
All right. Come on, Pierre. We don't have to associate with such utter plebeians.
What did she call me?
There's nothing to worry about, Bud. Just leave her alone.
Where's your pigeon, Bud? Can I see it?
No, you stay away from it. You're liable to let it get loose.
Aw, heck, I can't touch anything around here.
Bud, just what do you plan to do with a carrier pigeon?
I got it from Ori Pugh.
Well, that ought to explain something. But who's Ori Pugh?
He's a guy.
Oh, I see.
Will he really carry messages?
Well, sure he will. We've been trying him out this evening.
Oh, boy. Can I send a message to Patty Davis?
No.
Why not?
The only place he'll carry a message is back over to Ori's house. But I can't think of any messages I want to send to Ori.
I can see how that would foul up your communication system.
The main reason I got the pigeon is so I could print up some messages with that printing set of mine. But that's not working out so good either.
What seems to be the drawback there?
Well, to get the pigeon, I had to trade the printing set to Ori.
Well, that was good, clear thinking.
I think I'll tell him I want to trade back. Hey, there's a message I could send him.
Are you going to send it right now?
Yep.
Can I watch?
Okay, but don't give me any trouble.
Oh, I won't, honest.
Oh, you wonder what in the world they'll come up with next.
Well, at least that one-way carrier pigeon was acquired legally. But I'm a little surprised that Betty would stoop to taking care of a silly dog just to red apple a teacher.
Now, don't start worrying about it, dear.
I'm not worrying. I just said I was surprised. Doesn't it seem a little underhanded to you?
Well, it all depends on how you look at it.
No matter how you look at it, she's trying to butter up this Mr. Fosdick.
Fawcett.
Fawcett. All right, whatever his name is. Scheming to be the last one to keep the dog so she can return him. What an operation.
Now, don't start building this up in your mind, dear.
Who's building anything up?
Here, Pierre. Hello, baby.
What a dog. Looks like a marshmallow sundae. With fur.
Here, Pierre. Come here, Pierre.
Here, doggy. Come on, little fella. Well, how do you like that? He passed me up. He's going right to you, dear.
Well, hello there, Poochie. You're not so dumb after all, are you?
Here, Pierre.
He's in here, Betty.
Oh, you want to come up in my lap, huh? Okay, up you go.
What's he doing?
He's talking to your father.
Sure, you're a fine little fella. You know, these dogs have intelligent faces at that. There's something very honest about a dog.
Where is he? Oh, well, be careful of him, Father. If anything happened to Pierre, it would be the end of my college career. Simply the end.
You've made that point very clear, Princess. Say, I believe he likes me. I wonder if it's true that dogs have an instinct for judging character.
Oh, let me have him, Father. It's time for his dinner. Come on, Snooky Poo.
Snooky Poo. Oh. You know something, Margaret?
What, dear?
It'd serve Betty right if something did happen to Pierre.
What?
Oh, nothing permanent or painful, but...
Mother, where did you put that box of special dog food I brought home?
Down in the cupboard, beside the sink.
Where are you going to feed him, Princess?
Out on the back porch.
Better be sure he can't push the back door open.
Oh, he can.
Dear, what are you...
Never mind, honey. I was just thinking that...
I didn't let him out, Bud.
I didn't say you did.
Where do you think the pigeon's gone?
I know where he's gone. He's gone back to Ori's. I gotta call him right away.
What's the matter? Pigeon problems?
Yeah, he's gone.
Hello, Ori. This is Bud. Say, will you look outside and see if Vern's over there? Yeah.
Who's Vern?
That's Bud's carrier pigeon.
Fine name for a pigeon.
Ori named him after his uncle.
The pigeon's uncle?
No, Ori. The one that used to be a Western Union messenger boy.
Well, I can see the connection there.
Oh, Mother, you ought to go out and watch Pierre eat. He actually has manners.
I'll take your word for it, dear.
Eating with a fork, is he?
I have to find something to make a bed for Pierre.
Betty, you're sure he can't push that back door open?
There's a spring on it. He can't push it open.
Jim, why do you keep talking about the back door?
Oh, nothing.
What happened to Ori, Bud? He lost too?
He's coming. Yeah, Ori. Oh, he is, huh? Well, bring him back over here because I want to send you a message. Well, if I tell you what the message is, then I won't have anything to send with a pigeon when you bring him over.
This thing gets more complicated all the time.
Well, okay then. Here's the message. I want to trade the pigeon back to you for my printing set. You will? Okay. Goodbye.
What did you tell him the message for?
He's going to print it up on the printing set and bring it over when he brings the pigeon. Then I'll send it back to him.
Did he say he'd trade back?
How could he tell that? He hasn't got the message yet.
Well, now I've heard everything.
If the pigeon ever finds out what's going on, he'll go south for the winter. Excuse me, I think I'll wander out and see if Pierre is ready for his crepe Suzette.
Mother, where's that old green blanket we used to have?
Didn't you take it up to the lake last summer?
I think I'll go out in front and watch for Ori.
I'll go with you.
It was on the upstairs porch the last time I saw it.
What do you always have to tag along for, Shrimp?
I can if I want to.
I haven't seen it, dear.
Holy cow.
I wonder if it's in the basement. Pierre has to have something to sleep on.
Well, it's around the house somewhere.
Bud, have you seen it?
He's out in front, dear.
Bud!
Margaret, did Betty go out the front door?
What? Yes, why?
I didn't want her to see me come in.
What have you been up to?
I'm going to throw a little scare into Betty. When she goes out to the back porch for Pierre, he won't be there.
What?
I bedded him down in the garage. To let her think he's lost for a while. Teach her a good lesson not to play school politics.
Oh, Jim.
Let her think she's going to have to replace that $300 dog. Let her wonder what she's going to tell Mr. Fawcett tomorrow. It'll serve her just right.
Are you sure he's all right out there?
Sure, the door's closed tight. He can't get out. I can hardly wait to see the expression on Betty's face.
Is that you, Bud?
It's me, Mother.
Oh, did Bud know where the blanket was?
No.
Princess, hadn't you better see if Pierre's all right? He hasn't made a sound out there.
I'll be down in a minute.
Dear, do you think the garage is a very good place for it? Someone could come along.
No, he's perfectly safe.
Say, Mom, Ari hasn't called, has he?
No, we've been right here.
He hasn't showed up with a pigeon yet.
By the way, Bud, kind of steer clear of the garage. I mean, don't open the door.
Don't open the door. I just closed it.
What?
Yeah, it was open.
Oh, no.
Where was the dog?
I don't know. No dog out there.
No dog?
What's the matter, Dad?
Out of the way!
You'd better take a good look at your father, Bud. You may not see him for a long time.
Right now, Jim would pay almost $300 for some information he badly needs about a missing dog. And friends, here is some information from Ed Prentice, which may be worth a lot more than $300 to you.
You know, when you're not sleeping nights, when you're always worn out, cross, and nervous, you'd give almost anything to clear up the trouble, wouldn't you? Well, your trouble could be coffee nerves. Yes, coffee nerves brought on by the caffeine in coffee or tea. You know, caffeine is a drug, a nerve stimulant. That's a scientific fact. Yes, caffeine may leave you too nervous and upset to sleep properly. And while many can handle coffee okay, others, and this could mean you, suffer sleepless nights, jittery nerves. What to do about it? Well, you don't have to give up enjoying a good hot drink. No, sir. Just make it Postum instead. Delicious instant Postum. There's a good sound reason. Postum is totally without caffeine. Not a single bit of it. No wonder so many folks have switched to Postum and sleep. Why don't you make this simple test? Drink Postum for 30 days. Postum exclusively. Then check up. See if you aren't sleeping better. Feeling better, too. Try Postum and see. You'll like it. Delicious instant Postum. Made instantly in the cup.
Well, there used to be a game called Button, Button, Who's Got the Button? This evening in the White Frame House on Maple Street, a variation on that game is being played. You might call it Strudel, Strudel, Who's Got the Poodle? Now, the one who is most frantically searching for a certain toy poodle named Pierre is Jim Andersen. Meanwhile, in the kitchen, Bud is trying to catch up on the current crisis. Like this.
Holy cow, Mom. What's wrong with Dad?
Well, don't say anything about it, Bud. But your father put Pierre out in the garage. Now he's missing.
Oh, that's why Dad went tearing out the back door. But what did he put him in the garage for?
It's a long story. The point is, Pierre is gone, and your father has to find him before Betty finds out.
Maybe a butterfly chased him.
Father!
He's outside, Betty. I'm going to go out and see if I can help him.
Poodles.
What's the idea of standing in the middle of the kitchen with that dumb look on your face?
I'm waiting for Ori. He's bringing the pigeon over.
Where'd Mother go?
Outside.
Where's Father?
Outside.
I'll bet he's looking for Pierre, isn't he?
Is he?
Bud, don't you tell anybody, but I have Pierre up in my room.
Huh?
I heard Father talking out here. He hid him in the garage just to scare me. So I went out and brought Pierre in the front way.
You better go out and tell him.
Oh, no. Let him stew for a while. It'll teach him a lesson. Poor little Pierre out there in that dirty garage.
Stop. You're breaking my heart.
I didn't know you were in here, Betty.
I've been here all the time. Where's Father?
Oh, he's outside, dear. Weren't you planning to go out tonight?
Me? Oh, no. I have to stay home and take care of Pierre. Where is he, Mother?
Pierre? Oh, he's outside somewhere.
Outside?
Oh, your father's out there, too. He's all right, I'm sure.
I think I'll go outside, too. I gotta watch for Ori.
Mother, what's Father up to?
Well, you see, dear, he...
Margaret, have you... Oh, hello, Princess.
Father, where is Mr. Fawcett's $300 French poodle?
Mr. French's three-poodle... Oh, he's all right. You don't think I'd let anything happen to him, do you?
Oh, I'm not worried. I'm sure you know exactly where he is. And I'm perfectly confident that you're taking good care of him.
Oh, sure.
Well, you'd better go out and get him, Father. I'm going to put him to bed in a few minutes.
All right, Princess.
I think you'd better sit down, dear. You look a little shaky.
Margaret, where do you suppose that darn dog went to? There's not a sign of him anywhere.
Don't look at me. You're the one who's teaching Betty the lesson.
I've got to find him. But where? Talk about looking for a needle in a haystack. That four-legged powder puff could hide under a peanut shell.
A ball of silly ideas. Putting him in the garage in the first place.
Who's that?
Maybe it's Pierre. He seems to open and close doors pretty readily.
Ori showed up with a pigeon finally.
Yeah, Bud sent the message back to Ori.
Look, Kathy, Bud...
I don't know if Ori will be there to get the message, though. He ran for home as fast as he could, but the pigeon was way ahead of him.
Why didn't you hold the pigeon and wait till Ori got home?
The message was urgent.
Oh, dear.
Look, kids, I have a very serious problem, and Bud, you and Kathy can help me.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Well, don't say anything to Betty, but Pierre, he got away somehow. I want you both to go out and comb the neighborhood.
I'll go, Daddy.
But, Dad, there's no use going out.
We've got to find him, Bud.
You kids know all the nooks and crannies around the neighborhood. He can't be very far away. I'll even give a reward for him.
Dead or alive?
I'm serious, kitten. $5 in cash.
$5? Holy cow.
Oh, boy. Come on, Bud. Get your flashlight.
Yeah, but he's not a... Well, I mean...
Okay, you can stand around if you want to. I'm going out and look for him.
Anything to eat in the refrigerator, Mom? I'm hungry.
Fine cooperation from my son. There's only one place to look for anything as far as he's concerned. In the refrigerator.
Well, dear, you brought this on yourself.
Why did Betty have to bring the fool dog home in the first place? And a $300 dog. He ought to be in a safe deposit box. I'm going to phone some of the neighbors. The Davises have a dog. Maybe he went over there.
Where's the peanut butter, Mom?
Right where it always is. I can't understand you, Bud. When your father asked you to go out...
But the dog isn't outside anywhere. I mean, what's the use
How
of
do you
it?
know he isn't outside?
Well, I'm not supposed to say.
Who said you're not?
Well,
Bud, there's nothing that concerns the family that you can't tell me.
But, gee, Mom,
Bud, do you know where the dog is?
Well, sort of.
What do you mean, sort of? Is he in the house?
Yeah, kinda.
He can't be kinda in the house. Pierre is either in or out. Now, where is he?
Well, I wasn't supposed to say anything, but you see, Betty's trying to teach Dad a lesson. She got the pooch out of the garage, and he's up in her room.
Oh, I see. Well.
Lines are all busy. What in tarnation am I going to tell Betty? Bud, you might take just a little interest in all this. $300 doesn't grow on trees, you know.
I know, Dad. Any jam around, Mom?
I wonder if it would do any good to call the police.
Oh, that's probably for me, dear. I'm expecting a call from Mrs. Rodney.
Ask her if she's seen a silly-looking French poodle.
Hello? Oh, Mr. Fawcett. This is Betty's mother. She didn't expect you back until tomorrow morning. Oh, I see. Yes, we have Pierre. He's fine. Oh, it's perfectly all right. That'll be fine. Goodbye.
Who was it, Mother?
Did I hear you say that was...
Yes, that was Mr. Fawcett. He just arrived home. He's coming over to pick up Pierre.
Coming over?
What's the matter, Father?
Coming over here tonight? In the dark?
I imagine he has lights on his car.
Yes, but...
Excuse me, I'll be right back.
Well...
Father, you haven't let anything happen to Pierre, have you?
Princess, believe me, I didn't intend to... Oh, I have to tell you, the dog's gone.
Oh, Father, how could you?
But I'll buy Mr. Fawcett another one, or I'll find him, or I'll...
All right, Father, you've suffered enough. I took Pierre out of the garage.
What?
I was just teaching you a little lesson, not to be so quick to jump to conclusions.
Oh, Princess, that was a cruel thing to do.
Not any more cruel than what you were doing.
Well, thank goodness he isn't lost. Where is he?
Up in my room. If Mr. Fawcett's coming over after him, I want to brush him and put a ribbon on his collar. Pierre? Pierre? Where are you, Pierre?
What's going on?
Father, he's gone! He isn't up here anywhere!
She's still chasing that cream puff?
I can't find Pierre. Have you seen him, Bud?
Not me.
I hate to say this, but if you'd left him in the garage where I put him, this would never have happened.
If you'd left him on the back porch where I put him, it wouldn't have happened either.
This family's gone to the dogs.
Oh, who asked you?
Nobody.
Here I am facing disgrace, utter disgrace.
I'm sorry, Princess, but this shows what happens when you try to take things into your own hands.
Well, what's all the wailing about now?
The French ambassador has gone underground again.
Who? Pierre?
He's dropped out of sight, Mother, vanished. I had him in my room just a few minutes ago, and now he's gone.
How could that be? What was he doing in your room?
Well, I was getting even with Father a little for hiding him in the garage, so I had him in my room. Now suddenly he's nowhere in the house. What am I going to tell Mr. Fawcett?
Let's see, $300, and your allowance is $2.50 a week. That'll be about...
Oh, Father, don't think about it. Pierre has to be in this house somewhere.
Well, I hope you both learned your lesson about trying to teach other people lessons. I have Pierre.
Huh?
You have?
He's sound asleep in the broom closet.
Oh, thank goodness. Well, let's get him out before Mr. Fawcett comes. I want him to look his best.
Oh, I forgot to mention, too, Mr. Fawcett is coming to pick up Pierre, but not until tomorrow morning.
Mother.
Margaret, that's not very fair.
I just wanted to teach you two a little lesson. And I think it worked out very well.
Well, let's get Pierre out of the broom closet.
Well, he's right here. He's right in this... Where'd he go?
Oh, no, not again.
But he was right here. I put him here.
Well, let's see. Your household budget is...
But Jim, he was here. I know he was here.
I wonder who's teaching you a little lesson, dear.
If your family races off mornings without a good breakfast, chances are they're not getting proper nourishment to carry them through the busy morning hours. Now, actually, a good breakfast, one that supplies 1/4 to 1/3 of your daily nutritional requirements, is inexpensive and easy to fix. Many authorities agree breakfast should include fruit or fruit juice, bread and a spread, milk and cereal. And which cereal? Well, for flavor and for health. Just try Post 40% Bran Flakes. Here you get the famous Keep Regular benefits of Bran, plus a wonderful new magic oven flavor. Yes, start serving better breakfasts. And be sure to include Post 40% bran flakes.
For goodness sakes, eat Post bran flakes. So good and so good for you.
Well, it's a few moments later in the white frame house on Maple Street, and still no clue to the missing Pierre. It's a rather tense moment as the Andersens face the awful truth that the precious poodle this time has dropped out of sight once and for all. Like this.
Well, I've looked everywhere. Not a trace of him.
He's not in the basement.
Oh, if only you and Mother had left him alone.
If you hadn't brought him home in the first place.
Father, if you had left him
I know.
Give me the $5, Daddy. I get the reward.
Reward?
I got Pierre.
Oh, Kathy. Bless you, bless you.
All right, kitten, we give up. Where did you find him?
It was easy. I found him in the broom closet.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Andersen. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling bran flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Ted Donaldson as Bud, Gene Vanderpyle, Rhoda Williams, and Norma Jean Nilsson. If your family likes to pick and choose, give them the chance at breakfast tomorrow. Yes, let them choose their cereal for the day the handy Post 10s way. Post 10s gives you 10 individual packages with 7 famous Post cereals. It's the only assortment with 2 leading sweet-coated cereals, Crinkles and Sugar Crisp. Post 10s make a mighty thrifty breakfast treat, too. Each package holds just 1 serving, so there's never any waste. So when you're shopping, remember, for the best choice, make your first choice Post 10s. Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Mother, is Maxwell House really the only coffee in the world?
Well, your father says so, and your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersens. Brought to you by Maxwell House, the coffee that's bought and enjoyed by more people than any other brand of coffee at any price. Maxwell House, always good to the last drop. You know, there are times when the poets come up with some pretty silly ideas. John Greenleaf Whittier wrote, for example, "What moistens the lip and what brightens the eye? What calls back the past like the rich pumpkin pie?" Well, in Springfield, in the white frame house on Maple Street, the Andersens have a very definite answer for him, and it has nothing to do with pumpkin pie. Like this.
Frankly, Margaret, I think the whole idea is ridiculous.
But, Jim, after all, I had to be pleasant, and he's only going to be in town for a few days.
He sounded cute on the telephone.
Kathy, be quiet and drink your milk.
Gee whiz.
He hasn't been in Springfield for almost 20 years. Why does he suddenly have to come busting in and get everything all upset?
He isn't getting anything upset, dear. I merely asked him to have dinner with us tonight.
Why didn't you ask him to spend the weekend? We could have Bud sleep in the chandelier.
Jim, there's nothing wrong in asking him to dinner, is there?
Why can't he eat in a restaurant? There's nothing wrong with eating in a restaurant once in a while.
Why, Jim.
When I have business in another town, you don't see me going around mooching dinners. And I had as many old girlfriends as he ever did.
Oh, that's what it is.
Oh, you mind your own business and eat your breakfast.
The green-eyed monster rears his ugly head.
Betty, in just about 2 seconds, the brown-eyed father's going to rear his ugly hand. You understand?
Yes, Father.
And you'll eat standing up for a week.
Yes, Father.
Jim, I really think you are jealous.
Jealous? Me? I haven't got a jealous bone in my head. But I don't see any reason for inviting him to dinner.
Who, Dad?
He was nothing but a pest 20 years ago, and you were glad enough to get rid of him then.
Jim, that's not so. He was a very nice boy.
Who was, Mom?
Well, if he was so nice, why didn't you marry him?
Who, Dad?
Because I loved you and I didn't love him, that's why. But he was still a very nice boy.
Who was, Mom?
He was a big hunk of muscle, that's what he was. Didn't have a brain in his head.
Jim, you're not being fair. Charlie was just as intelligent as any boy in your class.
Charlie who, Mom?
Just because he had a raccoon coat and a couple of silly letters on his sweater. So help me, Margaret, I can't understand what you were thinking of when you invited him to dinner.
Who, Dad?
Bud, don't you ever shut up?
Oh, holy cow. Can I even know who you're talking about?
No.
Holy cow.
Eat your breakfast and be quiet.
I know who they're talking about.
Kathy, behave yourself or go up to bed.
I just got up.
Well, behave yourself.
Yes, Daddy.
And sit still.
Yes, Daddy.
Man tries to have a peaceful breakfast with his family, and what happens? Nothing but noise and excitement and confusion.
Jim, you're making a fuss over absolutely nothing.
I'm not making a fuss, and it isn't absolutely nothing. How would you like it if I dragged all my old girlfriends in for a dinner?
But, Jim, Charlie Warren is a happily married man.
Charlie Warren? You mean the Charlie Warren who played football for Springfield?
Yes, dear.
Big thing. Man runs around with a silly hunk of leather under his arm.
But Charlie Warren, Dad, holy cow.
Who's Charlie Warren?
Who's Charlie Warren? You might just as well say, who's Red Grange?
All right, who's Red Grange?
Betty, it only happens that Charlie Warren is the greatest athlete in the history of Springfield, that's all.
Oh, that. The way you said it, I thought he was somebody important.
Would you care for some more toast, Betty?
No, thank you, Father.
Boy, just wait till I tell the fellas. Charlie Warren in my house.
Bud, if you'll take up a collection, maybe we can build a shrine.
Jim.
Make this place a national monument. Charlie Warren ate here.
Jim, I certainly hope you're going to be civil to the man.
Oh, I'll be civil, all right. I'll be so civil he won't know I'm around.
Well, I don't think that's necessary.
Matter of fact, I won't even be around. I'll be in the den working on my income tax return with Hector. And I hope you and Charlie have a lovely time.
Jim Andersen, you can't work on your income tax tonight. You just can't.
Would you like to make a small wager?
But, Jim, Charlie Warren is our guest.
He's your guest, my pet. If you want to clutter up the house with your old boyfriends, go right ahead. I'm still going to work on my income tax.
Jim, won't you please be sensible? I've already invited Charlie. I can't break the date now.
Well, Hector's going out of town in the morning, and this is the last chance he has to help me with my tax return. And for your information, Charlie Warren runs a very poor second to my income tax. Now, if you'll be so good as to pour me a cup of coffee.
Jim, if you really loved me...
Oh, that's fine. That's just wonderful. Twist the whole thing around so it's my fault.
I didn't say it was your fault, dear. All I said was...
May I please have my coffee?
Of course, dear.
Thank you.
Jim, don't you think just this once...
Margaret, this is your house. I bought it, furnished it, worked my fool head off to get it. But it's your home, and if you want boyfriends running in and out of the hallways...
Jim, you're being very unkind. Charlie Warren was your friend, too.
My friend? Huh.
Well, you certainly spend enough time with him.
I had to. If I wanted to see you, I had to see him, too, didn't I? I saw enough of him to last me a lifetime. Him and his big, fat football.
Now you're being childish. Charlie was just as much your friend as he was mine.
Oh, he was he? I suppose he asked me to marry him.
Well, no, but...
Mom, you mean Charlie Warren asked you to marry him?
Well, yes, Bud, he did.
And you turned him down? Holy cow, Mom. If you could have married Charlie Warren... Oh.
were about to say something? James Andersen, Jr.?
Well, boy, it's sure hot in here, isn't
Football players. What's so wonderful about being a football player? Doesn't take any brains to be a football player. Kick a ball, jump on somebody's neck. Don't even know which way they're running half the time.
Hiya, Jim. What you doing? Counting your money?
Oh, hello, Heck. Sit down.
Oh, I've already had lunch.
Well, sit down anyway.
What's the matter? Something wrong? Maybe we'd better not work on your tax return tonight. That isn't going to make you feel any better, you know.
Heck, do you remember Charlie Warren?
Charlie Oh, you mean Big Charlie, the flapper's favorite?
Flapper's favorite.
Oh, gosh, I haven't seen him in, must be 20 years. Why, what about him?
He's in town.
He is? Well, what do you know? What's he doing here?
Eating at my house.
Yeah, that's right. He was a friend of yours, wasn't he?
He was not.
Well, when you and Margaret were... Oh, yeah, I forgot.
Big football phony. Comes into town, gets everybody all excited.
Giving you a bad time around the house.
Oh,
huh?
you ought to heard him. Bud can't even figure out why his mother married me.
That makes it nice.
Yeah, just fine.
Well, I guess we'd better forget about that income tax session tonight, huh?
I guess so. Probably have to sit around all night hearing him yap about football. Makes me sick to think of it.
You know, Jim, I just been figuring if we don't make it tonight, I'm stuck.
We can do it over the weekend, can't we?
Well, I won't be back until Tuesday, and that's the 14th. I'll be up to my ears. Maybe you better get somebody else. Unless...
Unless what?
Well, I was just thinking, you know, we could fix this guy, Charlie, but good.
Oh? How do you mean?
Well, I come over tonight, and we give it a big build-up. You know, I'm your tax counselor, take care of all your major investments, stuff like that, big business.
Oh, I don't know, Hank.
Why not? We don't have to prove anything.
I know,
It won't be as though you're doing the bragging. You're very modest about it. You even try to stop me a couple of times.
I do, huh?
Oh, sure. You're very embarrassed. You don't like the whole idea. But do I stop? I do not. I keep right on going. I lay it on thick.
Even though I try to stop you?
Sure. Charlie Warren thinks he's a big shot, huh? Well, we fix him. Anything he's got, you've got twice as many. Anything he's done, you've done twice as much. When I get through, I guarantee you'll sound like a combination of John D. Rockefeller and Fort Knox.
You couldn't run in a little Ben Hogan or Sammy Snead, could you?
Jim, you're the greatest golfer since Bobby Jones.
Yeah, a guy comes around, tries to bust up a happy home. Serve him right, wouldn't it?
Certainly would.
Well, no, Heck, it wouldn't be right.
Okay, if you'd rather sit around and listen to him brag.
Well, maybe if I... You think he will, huh?
Jim, you don't know what they're like. When Charlie Warren gets through talking, you'll be lucky if you don't wind up living in the garage. I know, I've been through it.
You have, huh?
Sure. With me, it was a polo player.
Pretty rough, huh?
I had to buy Elizabeth a fur coat before she'd even let me in the house.
I don't know. A man tries to live an honest, decent life, and what happens? Just because he wasn't a football player, he doesn't amount to anything. Everybody's ashamed of him.
How's about it, Jim? Do we give him the business?
Well, all right, let's do it.
Okay.
We'll teach him a lesson, won't we?
You said it.
Stick his nose in where it doesn't belong. Say, Heck, I don't know if Charlie was in the service, but, well, if you'd like to put in a little General MacArthur...
Okay, General. Anchors away.
Well,
father's planning to get a lot of pleasure out of showing up Charlie Warren. Maybe he will, and maybe he won't. You just can't tell about some things. Other things, though, you can count on for a world of pleasure every time.
Coffee is one of them. Truly good coffee, I mean, like Maxwell House, with all that wonderful good to the last drop flavor. Morning, noon, and night, that famous flavor means so much more real enjoyment, it really pays to remember Maxwell House is true economy. Yes, it pays to remember that in these days of higher prices. And a neighbor of ours could tell you why. The other day, she bought a cheaper coffee, thought it would be more economical. But the first time she served it, it tasted weak somehow, so she started adding more and more to the pot. But the flavor she expected just wasn't there, and cup after cup was left unfinished. That opened my eyes to something, she said. Maxwell House is true economy. Sure it is, because every pound gives you so many more truly good cups of coffee. Just see how much more you enjoy that wonderful, good to the last drop flavor. The clear, rich taste, the roaster fresh goodness vacuum-packed in that familiar blue tin. You'll know Maxwell House is true economy. Yes, for your money's worth and more, get Maxwell House coffee. Always good to the last drop.
It's dinner time in the White Frame House on Maple Street. The roast beef was wonderful. The cake was delicious. The coffee is sensational. And, strangely enough, the conversation isn't quite as belligerent as we thought it might be. Like this.
How about another cup of coffee, Charlie?
Well, thank you, Jim. That'll be fine.
There you are.
Thank you, Margaret.
Oh, holy cow, Mr. Warren. There certainly must be one football game you remember.
Well, that was a long time ago.
But if Mr. Warren doesn't want to talk about football, why don't you stop bothering him?
But holy cow, Dad.
It isn't that I don't want to talk about it, Bud. It's just that, well, I haven't seen your mother and father in over 20 years. We've got a lot of other things to talk about, much more interesting things.
Holy cow.
Bud just can't get it into his head that there is anything more interesting than football.
I can't either.
Well, that's a fairly common thing when you're young. I used to feel the same way myself. Remember, Jim?
Yes, I certainly do.
My whole life was wrapped up in football. I ate, drank, and slept football. Silliest character in Springfield.
Mr. Warren, you weren't.
Bud, will you please stop arguing? If Mr. Warren says... Well, eat your cake and be quiet.
Holy cow.
You'll notice, Charlie, that Bud doesn't have anything to do with plain, ordinary cows. Just the holy ones.
Yes, I'd noticed.
Oh, it's too bad Mrs. Warren couldn't make the trip with you, Charlie.
Well, maybe the next time. Say, Jim, do you remember the night the old high school burned down?
Oh, do I? I celebrated for 3 weeks.
Jim.
Well, what I mean is, Charlie, remember how the principal, what was his name?
Baker, wasn't it?
No, it was something like that, though. Baker, Baylor.
That was it. Old man Baylor.
Yeah. Remember how he came flying down the street in his nightshirt?
And all you could see were those long, skinny legs?
Yeah.
You mean that's better than football?
Bud, please be quiet.
And don't say holy cow.
Well, what can I say?
Nothing.
Gee whiz.
We'll talk about football the next time, Bud. How'll that be?
Okay.
I don't know what gets into that boy. I swear I don't.
Well, he's just a boy, Jim. Of course, I don't have any children, so...
Don't you even have a little girl?
No, Kathy, not even a little girl.
Not even one?
Not even one.
Gee, that's awful.
Kathy.
Well, she's right, Jim. It is awful. I'd give anything for a family.
Well, Charlie, make me a reasonable offer and you can have mine.
Father.
It's all right, Betty. I know what he means. And I know what you mean to him. Yes, sir. Wonderful wife, wonderful home, 3 wonderful children. You're a lucky man, Jim.
Well, you won't get any argument out of me on that.
I didn't think I would. But we sure used to have some pips, didn't we, Margaret?
Oh, long into the night, hour after hour. And if you want to know the real honest-to-goodness truth, Charlie, I married Jim just to stop the two of you from talking.
Mommy, you did?
Kathy, be quiet. That was a joke.
It was?
Yes, those were the good old days, weren't they, Jim?
Yes, sir, they certainly were.
I sure wish we could have them back. I know one guy who would do things a lot differently.
Oh, I don't know, Charlie. You led a pretty exciting life in school.
Sure, big Charlie Warren, the campus idol. I didn't even know what time it was.
You didn't? Gee, I'm only 9 and I do.
Kathy, will you please be quiet?
I didn't say anything.
What I meant, Kathy, was that I had some pretty strange ideas about what was important and what wasn't. I just couldn't think of anything but football.
Well, gosh, what's wrong with that? Don't you like football?
Oh, it's all right, Bud, but not if you build your whole life around it. No, I'd have been a lot better off if I'd taken your dad's advice.
You would?
Well, Mr. Warren doesn't mean that...
Oh, it's true, Jim. Well, you're one of the most successful young executives in Springfield. That means more than a bunch of newspaper clippings and a couple of gold footballs.
Jim, your mouth's open.
Oh, well, how long are you going to be in Springfield, Charlie?
Just a few days, Jim.
Well, you know, it's sort of silly, you staying downtown at the hotel. Why don't you move your things out here? You can take Bud's room.
Why, Jim.
No, I don't think so, Jim. Where would Bud sleep? In the chandelier?
We'd find a place for him.
I'll answer it, Dad.
Good grief, I forgot all about Hector Smith.
Excuse me, Mr. Warren.
Sure, go right ahead, Bud.
Charlie, you remember Hector Smith, don't you?
Hector Smith? You mean the mathematical genius?
That's the one.
Well, sure I remember him. Good old Heck.
Well, he's supposed to help me with my income tax tonight, but...
Well, go right ahead, Jim. After all, I run a pretty poor second to an income tax.
Well, Charlie Warren, you old son of a gun.
Hector Smith, well, for gosh sakes.
Well, how are you, Charlie? You haven't changed a bit.
Oh, go on. I put on over 40 pounds.
40? Oh, you're kidding.
Good evening, Hector.
Oh, hello, Margaret. Hi, girls.
Hello, Mr. Smith.
Hi.
We were just having our coffee, Heck. How about a cup for you?
Well, you talked me into it.
Hector, about that thing we were talking about.
Oh, sure. What do you think of Jim, Charlie? He's done all right, huh?
Hector.
I was just telling him, Heck, he's made a wonderful place for himself in the world.
You think so, huh? Well, you don't know the half of it.
Hector.
Now, isn't that just like him? Modest as the day is long. Can't stand to have people talk about his success.
Hector, will you forget about the whole thing, please?
Well, you don't have to tell me about it, Heck. I'm as proud of him as you are.
Then you ought to know the whole story. You've got no idea how successful he really is.
Hector, please.
Look at him, he's blushing. And I don't blame him, a man who makes the kind of money he does.
Hector, Charlie doesn't care anything about that.
Well, sure he does, don't you, Charlie?
Why, of course.
You know, if Jim didn't have me to fix up his income tax return, why, he'd be paying for the last war all by himself.
Father, would you really?
Oh, Hector's exaggerating a little, Charlie. You know the way he is.
Oh, now wait just a minute, Jim. You know, those little corners I cut, why, they save you a fortune. Nothing exactly crooked, you know. Just shave a little here and shave a little there.
Throw in a haircut every once in a while.
Hector, please.
Charlie, you may not believe this, but the money Jim makes on the golf course alone would take care of both of our salaries.
Oh, no.
Well, as long as he declares it on his income tax return.
That's what I mean. He'd like to, but why should he? Who knows about the $10,000 or $20,000 he picks up?
Why, Jim.
Margaret, don't listen to him. You know the way I play golf.
Yeah, you ought to see him, Charlie. It's a joke. You know, if he wanted to, he could beat Sammy Hogan every day of the week.
mean Sammy Sneed?
Yeah, that's what I said, yeah. But he's too smart for that. He keeps just far enough ahead, sort of leads them on, and then when they're ripe for a big bet, wham, he hits them with the works.
For $20,000, huh?
Oh, that's nothing.
Hector, this is ridiculous. Will you please stop it?
You see that car he's got outside?
Mm-hmm.
Just keeps it for sentimental reasons. Oh. Matter of fact, he told me just this morning he's going to buy a brand new Cadillac.
Daddy!
You know that $35,000 job they had in the magazines with the leopard skin upholstery?
Father!
And he's going to give that all heap to Bud.
Holy cow.
You know, just to run around in.
Hector, will you please drink your coffee?
Oh, hey, that's right. I forgot all about my coffee.
Charlie, you know the way Hector is. Once he gets started with figures...
Say, Charlie, did Jim tell you about the letter he got from General MacArthur?
Hector!
Daddy, did you get a letter from General MacArthur?
No, Kathy, I didn't. I don't even know General MacArthur.
How do you like that? MacArthur leans on him through the entire war, counts on him. MacArthur depends on him, tells everybody that Jim Andersen won the war for us in the Pacific. And listen to him.
Hector, I wasn't even in the Pacific. I was in Europe.
You see, won the war in Europe, too. And won't even admit it.
Charlie.
Oh, it's all right, Jim, I understand. He's proud of the fact that you fought overseas. I wish I could have been with you.
Oh, you didn't go over, huh?
No, I came up with an athletic heart.
I'm awfully sorry, Charlie. We didn't know.
Oh, wait a minute, Jim. There's nothing seriously wrong with me. I just couldn't get into active combat, that's all. I wound up pounding a desk in Washington.
Oh, well, there's nothing wrong with that.
Matter of fact, it worked out fine for me. That's where I met my wife. That's how I got my job.
Say, Charlie, what are you doing these days?
Well, I thought you knew, Hector. I'm with the government. Income Tax Division.
Now that ought to convince Hector and Father of one thing. It always pays to do some investigating before you act. Sure, it pays to know all the facts. And here's another case in point.
There's so much more pure pleasure in truly good coffee. It's important to remember this fact. Maxwell House is true economy. Yes, Maxwell House is true economy. Now, you can find cheaper coffees in the store, but will you find economy in them? Not when you add more and more coffee to the pot, yet still can't get the flavor you want. Not when coffee is so lacking in flavor your family leaves their cups unfinished. No, you can't call that economy. But Maxwell House is true economy. So many more truly good cups of coffee in every pound. Such extra richness and flavor. So good to the last drop, you drink every drop. Yes, there's real reason why more people drink Maxwell House than any other brand at any price. Maxwell House is true economy. Tomorrow, get your money's worth and more with Maxwell House coffee. Always good to the last drop.
Now it's breakfast time again in the White Frame House on Maple Street. It's a pleasant day, not too warm and not too cool. A very pleasant day indeed. For everyone but Father, thusly.
But you said the government gave you $600 on account of me, so why can't you raise my allowance?
Kathy, I didn't say they gave me $600. They allow me to deduct it from my income tax.
$600. And all I get is 35 cents a week.
What are you kicking about? 1 minute I've got a car and the next minute I haven't. After I already told Joe Phillips.
Well, you had no right to tell him, dear. You knew that Mr. Smith was only joking.
Some joke. Ha, ha, ha.
Mother, isn't Mr. Warren the sweetest man?
Yes, dear, he's very nice.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. He's certainly changed.
Well, somebody has. Bud.
Never mind. I'm almost through with my breakfast.
All right, Kathy. Stop playing with your milk.
Can't I even blow bubbles?
Hello? Oh, hello, Hack. No, I was just finishing my breakfast. This afternoon? All right, let's say about 3 o'clock. Okay. Say, wait a minute, Heck. I thought you were going out of town. Oh, I see. Yeah, all right, Heck. 3 o'clock. See you later.
Is there anything wrong, dear?
No, it was just Hector.
Oh, I thought he was going out of town.
He was, but, well, he's decided he'd better spend the next few days revising his own income tax.
If you like good things the easy way,
Good things the easy way.
Instant Maxwell House, that's for you. Good coffee that's easy too.
No time, no trouble,
No grounds, no pots.
and it's good to the very last. You know what?
Yes, Instant Maxwell House means great coffee instantly in your cup. Here's real instant coffee. All pure Maxwell House coffee in instant form. Enjoy instant Maxwell House. Instantly.
Good to the very last. You know what?
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Andersen, with Roy Bargy and the Maxwell House Orchestra, and yours truly, Bill Foreman. Don't forget, membership cards for the Robert Young Good Drivers Club are waiting for you at your local NBC station. Get a man-to-man or dad-to-daughter pledge and sign up today. Be a good driver. Get your membership card in the Robert Young Good Drivers Club today. Now until next Thursday, good night and good luck from the makers of Maxwell House, America's favorite brand of coffee. Always good to the last drop. Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Ed James. Now stay tuned in for Screen Guild Theater, which follows immediately over most of these stations.
It's Screen Guild Theater with A Foreign Affair, next on NBC.
Father Knows Best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. It's Saturday morning in Springfield. What's more, it's a beautiful, warm spring morning. The kind that makes a man feel like getting outdoors and working in the soil. As a matter of fact, as Jim Andersen comes down to breakfast in his robe and slippers, those are pretty much the thoughts he expresses. Like this.
Oh, man, what a morning. Look at that sky out there, honey. Ever see such a perfect blue? Makes you want to get outside.
Dear.
Makes you want to get your hands into the good soil, get close to nature, to the grass and the flowers and the berries.
Well, you're pretty close to them right now. You're sitting on Kathy's toast and strawberry jam.
Huh? Oh, for gosh sakes. Oh, look at that. Why does that kid have to leave everything on chairs?
Well, I tried to warn you, but you were so wrapped up in nature.
Will that jelly wash off my robe?
You can try it. Should work as long as it's not grease.
Sometimes I suspect that girl spreads jelly on toast just for me to sit on. She rarely ever eats it. Should I use hot water?
No, just warm.
Say, Mom, could I go over to... Hey, what's Dad doing? Washing clothes?
No, he just got a little too close to nature.
Huh?
I'm not doing so hot on this, Margaret.
Why don't you use the washing machine, Dad? That's what we got it for.
Look, Bud,
I've got some things you can wash out as long as you're at it. Sweatshirts, blue jeans...
But I'm not doing the washing.
You're not?
No.
Well, you better be careful then. You're getting your robe all wet.
All right.
Leave him alone, Bud.
Mom, can I go over to Joe's house?
Well, I don't know. What are you going to do?
Oh, just mess around. Seems like a good day for just messing around.
Well, I think maybe there's a little messing around you could do here.
Yes, Bud. How would you like to come outside with me this morning? We'll start getting things in shape.
What things?
Bud, don't eat that breakfast. I just put it on the table for your father. You've already eaten.
I have?
Jim, I'll finish that robe. You sit down and eat your breakfast before your son beats you to it.
Okay.
Like what things, Dad?
Huh?
What things are we going to get in shape?
Oh, you know, maybe paint the fence, repair it if it needs it, prune the roses, get the ground ready for a garden. It's a wonderful day for it. Pass the salt, would you please?
Could we start digging a swimming pool?
Swimming pool?
They don't cost so much, Dad.
Oh, no, of course not. What's a few $1,000s?
You can put one in for $79.62.
Pass the syrup, please.
Honest, Dad.
I don't doubt it at all. Claude Messner probably makes them out of used plastic.
No, this family put one in for just $79. I read about it in that Home and House magazine.
Uh-huh.
They used the basement of a house that was blown away by a tornado, and they picked up a lot of scrap iron at the junkyard for reinforcing, and their friends poured the cement.
I see.
$79.
Yeah. Well, while we're waiting for a tornado to come along, we'd better get to work on the fence and garden first.
After that, could we start digging the pool?
Who knows?
Oh, boy, come on, let's get started.
Are you fellows really serious about wanting to work?
I've never felt more like it. There's something about a spring day like this that really gives you the old zip. Yes, sir. It does a man good to get out and work with his hands.
Well, that's fine, because I'm starting spring house cleaning today, and I'll need a lot of furniture moved and a lot of scrubbing and waxing done. So how about it?
Pass the syrup, Bud.
Maybe you didn't hear what I said. I'm starting spring house
I heard
cleaning.
what you said. I was just thinking. Actually, it would be more to your advantage if we got out and did the outside work. You know, do all that heavy stuff. You know, the work that's too heavy for you and the girls to do.
Uh-huh.
Dad's right. I don't like that scrubbing either.
No, it's not that, Bud. It's just that I actually have so little time to work around home that I ought to try to channel my efforts where it will do the most good.
Uh-huh.
Well, you understand, honey.
After all these years, I should.
Well, it's not that I don't want to help you in the house, honey.
No, of course not.
It's just that, well, I just don't want you to have to get out and do that back-breaking work.
I see.
After all, that's my job.
Mommy!
How big a pool are we going to dig, Dad?
We're not going to start on that right away, Bud.
Mommy, where's my toast and jelly?
Your father sat on it.
He did?
Well, I didn't mean to do it.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
Every time I leave my toast and jelly on a chair, you always sit on it.
Well, now, did you ever stop to think that it's your fault for leaving them on chairs? It's ruined half my clothes. Costs a lot of money to get them clean. And that strawberry jelly is the worst stuff in the world to get out. So, what are you going to do in the future now?
Use some other kind of jelly?
Oh, me. Come on, Bud. We'd better get going.
Okay. Would a 10-foot pool be too long?
Where are they going, Mommy?
Out to break their backs tilling the soil.
What?
Never mind.
What other kind of jelly have we got, Mommy?
One kind is as bad as another. Might as well stick to strawberry.
But Daddy doesn't like to sit on that kind anymore.
Mother, you'll have to come and help me move the buffet. I can't budge it.
Okay, I'll be there in a minute as soon as I clear the table.
Why can't Father do some of this house cleaning work? He's home today.
Yes, but he's going out and work on the garden. Well, let's get the buffet moved.
It's not fair. That's what I think.
Well, there's nothing to do about it. Kathy, when you get through eating, maybe you can start washing the dining room windows.
I'm going outside and help Daddy. Help him do what?
I don't know, but he needs me.
Oh, great.
Well, Let's go in the dining room and move the buffet.
This whole thing is unfair, Mother.
Where do you want it moved?
Well, I've got the floor cleaned this far, so we can move it right over there.
Okay. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
Gee, this is heavy, isn't it?
Ooh.
Come on, once more.
Mom,
I'm busy, Bud.
could you find me a pencil?
Find one yourself.
I need it right away, or that is, Dad needs it.
What's he gonna do? Spade up the garden with a pencil?
No, he needs it to write
Are you
down-
sure you boys aren't overworking yourselves?
Not yet.
Well, you want to be awfully careful.
Oh, could you help us move this, Bud?
I'm helping Dad.
What's he doing?
Sitting in the den.
That's about what I figured.
Wait, I think I know where there's a pencil. Right in the desk drawer in the den.
Want us to come and open the drawer for you?
No, you won't need to. We can handle it.
Mother, something's got to be done about this.
Dad, look in the desk drawer. I think there's a pencil in there.
I already found it.
Oh, good. Let's see what you've got written down so far.
Oh, I've just gotten started, is all.
Let's see. Work schedule. Hey, that looks keen.
Well, if you want to get something done, the only thing to do is organize your work.
Yeah,
Then you know what you're doing, and you can really accomplish something.
yeah. What do we put down next? Dig pool?
No. No, we better start on the fence, I believe. A couple of good coats of paint will protect the wood from the spring rains.
Okay, put that down and then put down dig pool.
Well, I think we'd better put down repair fence first. Got to do that before we can paint it.
Yeah.
Remember this, son. If you're going to do a thing, do it right. Don't do a superficial job. Start from the ground and work up.
Yeah. Except for swimming pools. It's best to start from the ground and work down.
Well, we're not digging any pools right now. I suppose what we ought to do is go out and check the fence, estimate just how much repairing it needs.
Dad, maybe we'd better take a little rest.
Well, not yet, Bud. We've hardly gotten started.
We don't want to get overexhausted.
Well, let's see now. Repair fence, yes. We can see what it needs as we go along. Number 2, paint fence. Number 3, well, as long as berry bushes are next to the fence, we might as well cut those back next. You see, this is how good planning can save you a lot of time.
Yeah. Oh, I'm getting sleepy.
Number 4, well, we'll make that prepare flower bed. Number 5, say, you know what would be a great idea? Let's build a little flower box for your mother. Put it right outside the kitchen window so she can look at it while she's doing dishes. She'll love that. Margaret!
That pool is getting awful far down on the list.
Margaret, would you come in the den for a minute?
I'm cleaning house.
Well, this will just take a second. Got a surprise for you.
I'll bet.
I always get a kick out of all the fuss women make out of house cleaning.
Yeah.
Well, here I am. What's the big surprise? I hope this is worth climbing down off a stepladder for.
You'll love it, honey. How would you like to have a nice little flower box outside your kitchen window?
So you can see it while you're washing dishes all day.
What a beautiful, sentimental thought.
I thought you'd like it. Honey, where are you going?
Back up the ladder.
Dad,
Yeah?
Mom didn't seem awful enthusiastic about that.
Well, she's pretty wrapped up in her house cleaning right now. I'll tell you what. Instead of building her a little window box, we'll build her a big one.
Yeah.
Come on, let's go measure the kitchen window, and then we'll draw up some plans for it.
Okay.
We can save ourselves a lot of time and headaches by accurate planning.
Gee, look at Mom balance on that ladder. She's pretty good.
We've got to find a tape measure someplace.
Hey, Mom, could you find us a tape measure?
What? Bud Anderson, you ought to be ashamed of yourself.
What did I do now?
Asking your mother to climb down just to go find you a tape measure. What do you think she is, a performing monkey?
I don't want her to perform. We just got to measure something for our work.
What work?
I think you'll find one in my sewing basket, Bud.
Thanks. Look in the sewing basket, Dad.
Mother, I'm not going to put up with this any longer.
You're not?
No, and you're not either.
Well, what are we going to do?
I don't know. I just wish there was some way to trap them into helping us. I'll get it.
Well, there isn't any way, so we might as well go ahead and get it done and stop wasting time feeling sorry for ourselves.
Hello? Who? Oh, yes, Mr. Bentley. Yes, he's home. Do you want to talk to him? Just a minute and I'll call him.
Who is it?
It's Mr. Bentley from the home office in Cleveland. He's in town and he wants Father to come down and see him at the hotel.
If I didn't know better, I'd think he planned this himself.
Wait a minute. Mother, I've got it. I've got it.
Now, just a minute, Betty. What are you going to do?
Shh. Hello, Mr. Bentley?
Betty!
Father's all tied up out in the backyard right now, but he wonders if maybe you'd like to come out to the house instead.
No, Betty, no.
He thought it might be more comfortable here.
No.
Oh, well, that'll be wonderful, Mr. Bentley. Goodbye.
Good heavens, child. He can't come here. The house is a mess.
I know it. And Father would die if Mr. Bentley saw it like this. So now he'll have to help clean it up. Isn't that wonderful?
34 and a half inches.
34 and a half inches. Check.
34 and a half. Check.
You keep out of this, Shrimp.
Well, I want to help, too.
This is men's work. Now get lost.
Oh, turn blue.
29 and a quarter.
29 and a quarter. Check.
29 quarters. Check.
Dad, tell her to cut it out.
Kathy, cut it out.
Father!
I believe we have all our measurements. Now, if I can just climb down out of here without breaking the faucets.
Father, I have news for you.
I have news for you, too, Daddy. You're kneeling on my jelly sandwich.
Oh, for Pete's sakes. Kathy, why don't you eat these things instead of leaving them lying around?
How can I? You're always sitting on them.
Father, Mr. Bentley just called.
Bentley? In Cleveland? Well, why didn't you call me? It was probably important.
Well, don't get excited. He's not in Cleveland now. He's in town.
In town?
At the hotel. But you don't have to go down there. He's coming out here.
Out here?
That's right.
Well, whatever gave him an idea like that?
I don't know. Probably thought it would be more comfortable.
I wish you'd let me talk to him. Margaret!
He certainly picked a fine time to come out, didn't he? House all torn up and everything.
Margaret!
Don't shout, dear. I'm coming.
Margaret Bentley's here from the home office, and he's coming out here to the house this afternoon.
Yes, I heard that.
Well, what are we going to do? The rugs are all torn up, the draperies are down. I don't think you can get the place back in shape by then.
That's right, Father. We can't.
Well, in that case, there's only one thing to do.
That's right, Father.
Keep him outside.
What?
He'd probably rather sit outside on a wonderful day like this anyway.
But, Father!
Matter of fact, he's sort of an outdoors guy.
Jim, you can't just have him sit on the ground or the porch steps.
Yeah, that's right. I'll tell you what we'll have to do. We'll all have to pitch in and get the lawn furniture down from the rafters in the garage.
Oh, no.
And then you make up a bunch of sandwiches and some lemonade and serve it to us out in the backyard. Or maybe iced tea would be better.
Dad, what about these measurements and the thing we're going to build?
But we'll get to it. Put the measurements in the den so they won't get lost.
Okay.
Wait a minute, Jim. Where are you going?
I've got to go up and put on something a little more presentable. And I'd better shave, too.
Oh, dear.
Say, that stepladder will have to go out to the garage so you can start getting the lawn furniture down.
We won't need it. We'll just swing by our tails.
How do you do that, Mommy?
For a couple of monkeys like us, it won't be hard at all.
Mother, don't look at me that way. I'm sorry.
You and your big ideas.
I was only trying to help.
Now we not only have the house to clean, we have to go out and move lawn furniture, too.
Well, Mother, I was only...
And make a few thousand sandwiches.
Are we going to have a picnic, Mommy?
This is no picnic, believe me. I've just got to sit down a minute. My, this feels good.
Mommy,
Yes, Angel.
You're sitting on my jelly sandwich.
What? Oh, for heaven's sake.
Mother, do you think these are enough sandwiches for those hard-working slaves out there?
Oh, it should be. I wish we had more ice for the tea, though.
We ought to put in a little ground glass. Just look at Father and Mr. Bentley lolling back in those deck chairs like a couple of retired millionaires. Oh, this is a man's world, all right.
Well, I guess they do have some business to discuss.
I'll bet. Probably both worried sick over who's going to win the Kentucky Derby this year.
Where's that other tray, Betty? The silver one?
Oh, I don't know. What gets me is why Bud and Kathy think they have to loll around out there, too. They haven't got any business to discuss.
Well, I haven't had any time to do anything about it.
Oh, it burns me up. Men. Ugh.
Well, don't cry about it. You know whose fault it is that Mr. Bentley's here.
I know it.
Well, do I look all right to go out there? I dressed in about a half a minute.
Yeah, you look all right.
I don't know when we're ever going to get this house straightened up again, let alone finish cleaning it.
Well, maybe Mr. Bentley will leave pretty soon.
And I don't know what we'll have for supper tonight. There's not a thing in the house.
I'm not hungry anyway.
I have to open a can of beans or something. Well, come on, let's go out and serve the millionaire playboys.
Okay, let's go.
Can you get the door?
Yeah, I think so.
And try and keep Bud and Kathy from beating Mr. Bentley to all the sandwiches.
Kathy's already got a sandwich.
Uh-oh, if it's jelly, we're in trouble.
Oh, boy.
Look at that Bud sit up like a fox spotting a wounded rabbit.
Look, food.
Just stay where you are, Bud.
Well, what have we here? How are you, Mrs. Andersen? Good to see you again.
Don't get up, Mr. Bentley. It's good to see you again, too.
My, you look lovely. So fresh and rested.
Thank you.
Bud, wait till you're served.
Fred, this is my other daughter, Betty. I don't know whether you remember her or not.
Well, it's been a few years now. The Kansas City Convention, I believe.
That's right.
You're certainly getting to be a very pretty young lady.
Well, thank you.
I wish I were about 30 years younger.
Would you care for some lemon in your tea, Mr. Bentley?
Just a touch, thank you.
I don't want any tea.
Nobody asked you.
Ah, this is fine. I was just telling Jim what a nice, friendly backyard you have. I like this idea of outdoor living. It's so American.
Yes.
Jim tells me he spends quite a bit of time out here.
Well, it's good for a man to get his hands in the soil. A little manual labor can be real relaxing.
Well, I can see you people know how to live. You relax and enjoy what you've got. No fuss, no hustle and bustle. Take it easy. That's the ticket right there.
You're so right, Fred.
I guess that's what keeps you looking so young, Mrs. Andersen.
Oh, you have no idea what it does for me.
Hey, where's my jelly sandwich?
Uh-oh, don't anyone get up.
Daddy, are you...
Just take one of those on the plate, kitten.
Well, okay.
I'll have another one, too.
Bud.
Please, thank you.
Yes, sir, I admire the way you people live. So different from my home. Everything's always at such a high pitch. I like a comfortable place to live in.
Well, that's the way we feel, too.
Yeah, I like a place that looks like it's lived in.
You ought to see our place.
Well, I'd love to. I know it's got just the kind of an atmosphere I like. I want to see it before I go.
Well, it's really such a nice day outside. It's a shame to waste it inside.
Yes, we shouldn't lose a second of this weather.
I'll have another sandwich, please.
Bud, what are you doing? Swallowing them whole?
Well, I don't blame him. They're certainly good. I can tell you've got a wonderful cook in your family, Jim.
She's the best. The very best.
Yes.
Yeah, you ought to try one of her meals.
Well, I'd love to.
Oh, no, I'm no good at all.
Sounds just like my wife. I tell you, there's nothing I like better than a good home-cooked meal.
Well, really,
You know, I'm
I'm
on the road a good deal, and I tell you, I've got to that point where I can hardly stand to go in one more restroom.
Why don't you eat here?
Well, by George, I'd love to. You couldn't have said anything that'd make me happier.
Oh, well, we'd love to have you, Mr. Bentley.
Look, Fred, I might as well tell you the awful truth.
Jim?
My wife's in the middle of spring cleaning, and the house is a complete mess.
It is? That's exactly what my wife is doing. That's why I made this trip, to get away from it.
Maybe we could go out and eat.
No, you don't, Jim. Nobody's going to talk me out of this. But I'll make you a proposition, Mrs. Anderson. Jim, Bud, and I will pitch in and finish the house cleaning if you and Betty will cook up the best meal you've ever cooked.
You mean that?
Look, with the years of training Mrs. Bentley has given me, I'm an expert at spring cleaning.
Mr. Bentley, you're a doll.
Come on, Jim. Better get to work.
Yeah.
Have you got some old fishing pants or something we could put on?
Yeah, I guess so. Come with me.
Yeah.
Hey, there's my jelly sandwich.
Shh, your father's going to change his trousers anyway.
Come on, Bud.
Okay, soon as I get another sandwich.
Betty?
Yes, Mother.
You and your big ideas.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service.
Mother, why did Daddy switch to Postum?
Your father says there's no caffeine in Postum. Nothing to spoil your sleep. And your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersens. Brought to you by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free, and by Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest-selling bran flakes. As far back as history has recorded her activities, woman has been a rather puzzling creature, especially when she's going through what is known as the teen age. A good case in point is young Betty Andersen. But before we can reveal the capricious maneuvers of her feminine mind, we must first look in on the principal male member of the family, Jim Andersen, as he settles himself in the den to do some work in the quiet of his home. Like this.
Let's see now. This ought to be a good place for the dictating machine.
Well, be careful you don't scratch the table, dear.
This won't scratch it. I have it on my desk at the office all the time.
I don't see why you had to lug that home.
I told you why, honey. I have a lot of letters to dictate, and it's impossible to do it at the office while they're remodeling the building.
Oh.
Air hammers pounding away, pneumatic drills, enough to drive a man crazy.
Well, it'll be nice and quiet here, and I won't let the children bother you.
Good.
Want me to close the door?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Anything you want now?
No, that's fine.
Well, I'll keep the children quiet.
Good. Well, let's see here now. Letters. Might as well start with this one, I guess. Mr. Vernon W. Gillespie, 447 North Menlo Street. Dear Sir, in Ray policy number 821X49493Q. Under separate cover, we are returning your above-numbered policy together with...
Hi, Daddy.
Kathy, I'm trying to do some work.
That's okay, Daddy. You won't bother me any.
Well, Kathy...
There's a new family moving in next door, and I want to watch them unload.
Well, can't you watch them somewhere else?
This is the only window where you can see them.
Well, all right, but just be quiet.
I will, Daddy.
Let's see here. Returning your above-numbered policy together with the loan agreements and the vouchers...
Hi, Dad. How come you're home?
Oh, got some work to do.
There's a new family moving in next door, Dad.
So I've heard.
Move over, Shrimp. You're taking up all the room.
Bud.
You don't need all that room.
Kids.
Hey, look, they're carrying in a bicycle. Must have a boy in the family.
I wonder how old.
Kids.
Oh, probably some little squirt about your size.
Boy, I hope so.
Kids, I'm trying to dictate some letters here. Do you mind?
Oh, sorry, Dad. We'll keep quiet.
Where was I? Oh, yes. Returning your above-numbered policy with the loan agreements...
Kathy, what are you doing in here?
Nothing.
They bothering you, dear?
Oh, no.
I told them to stay out of here. Come on, children, leave your father alone.
Oh, just a minute, Mom.
We want to watch just a little longer.
Watch what?
It seems there's a new family moving in next door.
Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that. Let me see, Bud.
Oh, me.
Well, look at that lovely buffet. Come here, dear.
Margaret,
My stars. Look at that tomato-colored Davenport.
Well, better make the best of this. Let's see, where was I? Better start over. Mr. Vernon W. Gillespie, 447 Menlo Street. Dear Sir,
Hey, where is everyone?
under separate cover...
Oh, hello, Father.
We are returning...
Betty, don't make any noise. Your father's trying to work.
Your above-numbered policy...
Are you working, Father?
Who can tell? Above-numbered policy together...
Hey, Betty,
with,
we're watching the new family.
Kathy, shh.
Oh, how utterly plebeian can you be?
with the loan agreements and the vouchers...
Mother, I'm ashamed of you for stooping to such... Gee, look at the boy who just drove up in the station wagon. Is he going to live there?
I suppose so.
Yeah, that's the second time he's driven up with a load.
Oh, isn't he cute? And to think he's going to live right next door. Oh!
Princess.
Oh, such beautiful, wavy, black, utter hair. How can I meet him?
Okay, I give up. The simplest way I know of is to go out there and say hello. Here, let me see him.
Go out there and say hello?
You said you wanted to meet him, didn't you?
Oh, don't be so utterly Model T.
I'm sorry.
Let's see. How can I do it? I want to attract his attention in some good, subtle way.
You might go out there and start throwing meatballs at him.
Oh, hush.
You might catch his eye that way. Well, hey, don't go away mad.
My dear, sweet, beloved family, would it be asking too much to have you clear out of here and let me get to work?
Your father's right, children. You've got to stay out of here.
In a minute, Mom.
No, right now. Come on, Kathy.
All right, Mommy, in a minute.
I hope you kids don't fall out that window.
Come on, children, right this second.
Okay, Mom, coming. Holy cow, look at Betty out there.
Out where?
She's out there sweeping the sidewalk.
Oh, my stars.
Right over near the station wagon.
Well, why didn't she put on a coat? She's going to catch cold.
I think she has something else in mind she's trying to catch.
Look, she's practically over on their sidewalk now. Next time that guy comes out, he'll trip over her.
Well,
That's probably the basis of her whole subtle plan.
There he comes out of the house.
This should be very interesting. The designing female in operation.
Boy, look at her sweep.
I wish I could get that kind of work out of her in the kitchen.
Pretends she doesn't see him.
He didn't even see her. Walked around her.
Escape the trap.
I'm going to call that girl in here. This is ridiculous.
Wait, Mommy. He's got a lamp, and he's heading back again. Maybe she'll get him this time.
Why doesn't she trip him with a broom?
By golly, I believe that's what she's going to do. Oh, no. She's spraining her ankle. Pretty good fall she faked there.
He's stopping this time.
He has to. She's blocking the sidewalk.
He's bending down. He's going to help her up.
No, he's not. He's just picking up her broom and handing it back to her.
There he goes again.
This boy's no fool.
Well, I'm going to call her in the house right this minute. The very idea. Girl her age... Oh, I guess I won't have to. She's coming back in.
Aw, shucks. I thought this was going to be the beginning of a beautiful romance.
Well, it might have if she just bothered to use one little word. Hello.
I don't think you quite understand the workings of a young girl's mind, Jim.
I'm positive I don't. I realize that more every day. Now that all the excitement is over, will all you spectators please clear out and let me get to work?
Come on, children. You've got to stop bothering your
Hi,
father.
sis. How's your broken leg?
Oh, you keep quiet.
Betty, I don't think it was very ladylike of you to go out there and do
Mother, there is the utterly stupidest, the most utterly ignorant boy I've ever seen in my whole utter life.
I don't know. I thought he was rather a gentleman. He handed you back your broom.
Oh, pooh.
You can't ask more than that of a gentleman.
Well, I just hope I never have to speak to that insufferable little...
He's looking over toward our house.
Is he really? Maybe he saw me after all.
How could he help it?
Maybe if I'd put on that pretty new red dress I've got, I think I'll try it.
Now, Betty, don't do anything like that. Oh, dear, that girl. Well, come on, children. Let's leave your father alone so that he can get to work.
Great idea.
Come on, Kathy. Come on, Bud. Wait a minute. Where is Bud?
I don't know. He was right here a minute ago.
Bud?
Margaret, can't you hunt for him in some other room?
That's strange how he disappeared so fast. Well, come on, Kathy.
Okay, Mommy.
Mother!
What is it, Betty?
Do you know where my red checkered hair ribbon is?
You mean the plaid one?
I looked there. It's not there.
Well, try the other drawer.
Oh, how I long for the peace and quiet of the pneumatic drills.
Well, come on, Kathy. You come out in the kitchen with me.
Okay, Mommy.
You go ahead and work, Jim.
That was vaguely the plan I had in mind.
Where's Betty? I got news for her.
Hey, where did you go, Bud?
Next door. Where's Betty? Is she upstairs?
Did someone call me?
Yeah, I did. Hey, look, I got some news.
How do I look, Mother?
Well, you look fine, but I don't approve of you dressing up just to attract some new boy. What will Ralph say about this?
Oh, I'm not speaking to him anymore. This week. Father, tell me, if you were that boy next door, would you give me a second look?
Yes. I'd take a second look to see what you've done with your broom.
Sis, do you want to hear what I got to tell you, or don't you? It's about that cluck next door.
The new boy?
Yeah. You want to meet him, don't you?
Why do you think I've got on this outfit?
Well, you're going to get your wish.
I am?
Yep, Fred's coming over here. That's his name, Fred.
He's coming over here?
Yep.
I can hardly believe it. How did you manage it?
Oh, it was simple. I just told him you were dying to meet him, so he's coming over to meet you.
Oh, no, you didn't. Oh, you ruined me.
What did I do?
This is the end of everything.
Wait, Betty, it's not as bad as you think.
Oh, this is awful.
Dad,
Yes, son.
what did I do wrong?
I wish I knew, son. I wish I knew.
Jim, poor man, can't seem to figure out his teenage daughter, Betty. Well, the ways of most women are sometimes pretty baffling. And yet, take a lady like Mrs. Ed Prentice. But maybe I better let Ed himself tell you about it. Ed?
You know, lots of us men sometimes get the idea that our women folks aren't as much concerned with our welfare as they should be. Well, I want to say right here and now, it isn't true. And just to prove it, take my own case. You know how I first became friends with Postum? Well, it's all because my wife figured out just why I wasn't feeling tip-top. I didn't have sense enough to realize that maybe it was the caffeine in my coffee that was keeping me awake nights and all tired out and jittery days. But she did. She said, "Look, honey, why don't you switch to Postum?" And believe you me, she had the facts, too. "Sure," she said, "Postum doesn't have any caffeine, none at all. And looks to me like you're one of those people who can't take caffeine, though, of course, many people can." So I tried Postum, and I liked Postum. Still drink it regularly. And sleep? Say, you switch to Postum yourself and see what a wonderful difference it makes, and how you sleep and how you feel. That's Postum. Instant Postum. The good tasting drink that's caffeine-free.
Well, man has learned how to split the atom. He's learned how to send voices and pictures through the air. But by golly, there's one problem he hasn't solved. He hasn't figured out women. Look at what's going on in the white frame house on Maple Street. Just because Bud went next door and told the new boy that Betty wanted to meet him, you'd think the world was coming to an end. Jim and Bud and Margaret are in the downstairs hall, and Betty is on the upstairs landing. The thunderbolts are flying. Stand back.
Oh, why was I born to think that my own brother would do this?
Now, Betty, be reasonable.
How could anybody be so utterly stupid?
All I did
Betty,
was...
dear, listen.
This is the end, the absolute end. I'll never be able to show my face outside again. I'll have to leave town.
Holy cow.
Oh, to die, but to utterly die.
She must have popped a cork.
Bud, you should have known better.
All I did
Margaret,
was...
why is it Bud's fault? Betty was doing everything but setting the house on fire to meet the boy.
I know, dear, but...
Bud simply did the logical thing. What's wrong with telling this Fred, or whatever his name is, that Betty wants to meet him, inviting him over?
Yeah, I don't get it.
Look, it's very simple. When a girl says she wants to meet a boy, she means that she wants to meet him, but she wants the boy to not think she wants to meet him, but that he wants to meet her. Don't you see?
No.
You explain it to him, dear.
Me explain it? I don't see it either.
Well, it's so obvious. A girl can't throw herself at a boy.
Are you kidding?
There's nothing more embarrassing to a girl than to have a boy think she's chasing him. You know that, dear.
Well, certainly I do, but...
No, I have to go out to the kitchen and see what Kathy wants.
You understand all that, Dad?
Yes, I suppose. Come to dance, son. I'll try to explain. Sit down, Bud, old man.
Gee, the way Mom talked, you'd think I'd committed a crime or something.
Well, son, women are funny. Just between you and me, I knew what your mother was talking about. I was just acting dumb.
You're a pretty good actor.
You see, son, another thing about women, they'll try to explain to you how they think, but they don't really want you to understand. You see what I mean?
No.
Look, I know what's going on in Betty's mind. There's nothing mysterious about it. First, she wanted to meet this Fred next door. Then she found out you'd told him that and invited him over, and she was embarrassed. Now she won't face him. You couldn't pay her to meet him.
Gee, you're pretty sharp, Dad.
Well, I know something about women.
Father,
Oh, yes, Princess. What is it?
has Fred come over yet?
Fred? No, but I thought you didn't want to see him.
I don't. Never as long as I live.
Well, that's what I thought. Where are you going?
Up to my room, and I'm going to stay there. I don't want to see anybody ever.
Well, all right.
Be sure to let me know if he comes.
Dad, could you explain that to me again?
I'm sorry, Bud. I have a lot of work to do here. I stayed home from the office today so I could...
Hey, Daddy! Here he comes!
Here, who comes?
The boy next door. He's coming up the walk.
What are you going to tell him, Dad?
Well, I can't tell him to go home.
There he is, Daddy.
All right, all right.
Want me to go to the door?
No, I'll go.
How do you do, sir? I'm Fred Tibbetts. We're moving in next door.
Oh, yes.
Your son, Bud, asked me to come over. He said his sister Betty...
Well, come in, Fred.
Thank you.
Bud's in the den there. Just go right in. I'll go up and tell Betty you're here.
Okay.
Hi, Bud.
Oh, hi, Fred.
Where is he, Daddy?
In the den with Bud, and you stay out of there.
Where are you going?
Upstairs to get your sister.
I want to stay here and watch.
You go outside.
Oh, darn.
Oh, I should have gone to the office. Betty.
Come in.
All right, Princess. Fred's here.
He is?
Are you coming down?
I most certainly am not.
But you told me to be sure and let you know when he came.
I don't want to see him, Father. I don't want to see him.
Look, Princess, will you make up your mind?
I said I don't want to see him.
All right. I'll tell him you don't want to see him.
Oh, no, don't do that.
What? Do you want him to stay?
I certainly do not.
Oh, my aching head. Princess, just give me an answer. Do you want him to go or do you want him to stay?
No.
Betty, the boy is downstairs. What shall I tell him?
I don't care, Father. Tell him anything you want.
All right. You're not interested in seeing him.
No.
Good. All I wanted was a definite answer.
Jim, are you upstairs?
Coming right down.
Did you talk to Betty?
Yes, I finally figured out that little female mind of hers. She really doesn't want to see the boy.
Father, is there someone here to see me?
Someone to... Betty, I
thought you had it all figured out, dear.
Father, who's there?
Oh, no. It's Fred, Princess.
Fred who?
Fred, the boy from next door.
Just lean back against the wall, dear, and take a deep breath.
I think you're confused, Father.
That is the most accurate statement she's made all day.
I'll be down in a minute.
Hey, Dad, Fred's sitting in there. What are you going to do?
Well, I'm seriously thinking of going outside and putting my head in a bucket of cold water.
Dear, I can't understand why you're so upset.
Margaret, I just talked to Betty, and she said... I told her Fred was here. She knows who he is.
Dad.
She said, I don't want to see him.
Well, what's so strange about that?
Dad.
Now she's coming down to see him, but she claims she doesn't know who he is.
Well, isn't that perfectly natural?
Natural?
Dad.
Margaret, you mean you understand what's going on in that so-called mind of hers?
Well, isn't it rather obvious, dear?
Mom.
What is it, Bud?
Ask Dad to look at me.
Dear, look at Bud.
What is it, Bud?
Thanks, Mom. Dad.
Margaret, there's no rhyme or reason. There's no rhyme or reason to the way she's acting, and you know it.
Holy cow.
But why are you standing here muttering? If you have something to say, say it.
What do I do with Fred? He's sitting in there.
Hello, Father. Is someone here to see me?
Yes, my enchanted one. He's in the den, and you'd better hurry in there before he turns into a pumpkin.
Father, you don't make sense.
I don't.
Come on, Betty.
Well, I haven't the slightest idea what this is all about.
Hasn't the slightest idea. Get her.
Where are you going, dear?
Stand here by the door of the den. I've got to hear this.
Now, don't eavesdrop.
I'm not eavesdropping. I just have to find out how she gets out of this.
Betty, this is Fred. Fred, this is my sister Betty.
How do you do?
How do you do?
I saw you out in front this morning. You were sweeping the walk.
Oh? I don't recall seeing you.
Didn't see him.
Do you live in the neighborhood, Ted?
His name's Fred. You saw him moving in next door.
Jim, get Bud out of there.
Leave him alone. He's the only sane one in the family.
Funny you didn't see me. I saw you.
Well, I pay so little attention to what goes on in the neighborhood.
Listen to that, Margaret.
Be quiet.
Bud, didn't you say Fred came over to borrow something?
Well, that wasn't
Heck no, you said you wanted to meet him.
Who, me?
What a performance.
How could I possibly have said I wanted to meet him? I don't mean to be utterly rude, Fred, but after all, it's simply too ridiculous.
I heard you.
Oh, that Bud.
But he's right.
Oh, hush.
Anyway, I'm glad you came over, even if Bud did get a little confused.
Well, I'm glad I did, too.
I suppose you'll be going to the college.
Oh, sure. You go there?
Oh, yes, it's a lot of fun. In fact, there's a big varsity dance Saturday night. I suppose you'll go.
She's sneaking up on him like a cat on a bird.
She's not either.
Well, I don't know anybody in town. Would you like to go to the dance with me?
By George, she did it.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, Fred. I have another date.
Oh.
Margaret, what's this? She doesn't have a date.
Well, naturally.
Maybe another time.
Yeah, later on, maybe.
They're coming out. Get in the dining room.
Well, I hope to see you soon, Betty.
Yes, come over again.
See you at school.
Goodbye. Isn't he divine, Mother? Isn't he just simply super divine?
What a double cross. How could I have possibly said I wanted to meet him? Ha, ha, ha.
Oh, be gone, be gone, be gone.
Boy, that's the last time I ever do a favor for you.
Princess, your old dad gives up. I raised the white flag. I must be very dense, but I confess that I'm completely baffled.
About what, Father?
You.
Me? What have I done, Mother?
Nothing that I know of.
Now, wait a minute. I've seen all this with my own eyes. You went through tortures to meet this Fred, this dreamboat. You connived and plotted to get him to ask you to the dance Saturday night.
Naturally.
Then when he asked you, you refused to go with him. I don't understand it. What was your reason?
Oh, very simple. Tomorrow he'll go to school and he'll meet Janie Liggett. Janie'll swoon over him and he'll ask her to the dance. Then tomorrow night, Janie will call me up to tell me the big news that Fred's taking her to the dance.
Yes?
Then I'll simply say, oh, really? Why, he asked me yesterday and I turned him down. Won't that be super? See you later, Father.
Margaret,
Mm-hmm.
do you mind if I sit down?
I'm tired, dear.
Oh, no.
You haven't been able to do much work. I'm sorry we've wasted your day.
Honey, it wasn't wasted. I've learned more about women today than I ever knew in my life.
For goodness sake, eat Post Bran Flakes. So good and so good for you.
Ladies, that's a fine little melody to keep in mind every time you go shopping. I say that because new Post 40% Bran Flakes really are good and so good for you. You see, something wonderful has happened to Bran. So now, when you get Post Bran Flakes, you get a delicious new magic oven flavor that's fast becoming the favorite cereal flavor of more people every day. And of course, Post Bran Flakes gives you those important keep regular benefits that Bran is famous for. So next time you go shopping, look for new Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes. And remember that friendly melody. Post Bran Flakes are so good, and so good for you.
Well, it's been quite a day for the head of the Andersen family. He's just completed a liberal education in the wiles and mysteries of the feminine mind. It's evening now, and Jim is in the living room reading the paper when the smallest of the Andersen feminine faction approaches. Like this.
Hi, Daddy.
Oh, hello, kitten.
Can I sit on your lap?
Why, sure. Come on up. What's on your little mind?
Nothing. I just wanted to sit in your lap.
That's what I like about you, kitten. Honest, straightforward, no tricks. You know, I think you're going to be different. You're more like your dad.
You're the best, old Daddy.
You really think so?
Mm-hmm. Could I have a dime, Daddy?
Why, sure, kitten. Here you are.
Oh, yours is yummy. Gotta go now. See you later, Daddy.
Goodbye, honey.
Okay, Bud, I got the dime. Let's go to the drugstore.
Well, large or small, they're all alike.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Andersen. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post's 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Helen Strome as Kathy, Dorothy Lovett, Rhoda Williams, Ted Donaldson, and Jack Bibbins.
It's the best hot cereal you ever ate. Post Wheatmeal, the best hot cereal anybody ever ate. Rich and delicious with a nut-like flavor you'll never want to miss. And hot Post Wheatmeal is so good for you. Packed full of solid whole wheat nourishment, especially good for children. Post Wheatmeal takes just 3 minutes to cook. Get the big family economy size with the picture of Roy Rogers on the package. Post Wheatmeal. The best hot cereal you ever ate.
Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on NBC.
Mother, is Maxwell House the best coffee in the whole world?
Well, your father says so, and your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersens. Brought to you by Maxwell House, the coffee that's bought and enjoyed by more people than any other brand of coffee at any price. Maxwell House, always good to the last drop. Once upon a time, there was a popular little jingle that went something like this. Needles and pins, when a man marries, his trouble begins. Well, as my wife will probably tell you, and me, that isn't always the case. Even after his children are born, a man shouldn't figure on more than an average amount of trouble. It says here. But when a man like Jim Andersen makes a date for his entire family and has to get them all dressed and out of the house at a specific time, brother, that's trouble. Like this.
Margaret, for the love of Pete.
I'm all finished in the kitchen, dear.
You should have finished 2 hours ago. I told you what Mr. Gribble said.
It won't do you any good to shout, Jim. I had to put the roast in the oven.
Margaret, do you realize that it's almost 1 o'clock and I promised Mr. Gribble...
It's only 12:30.
But if he's nice enough to invite us to the tennis matches as his guest...
Hey, Dad.
The least we can do is be ready on time.
We'll be ready on time.
Dad!
What is it, Bud?
Did you see my blue sweater?
No, I didn't see your blue sweater.
Did you look in your top drawer, dear?
No.
Well, look in it.
Okay.
Margaret.
Jim, there isn't anything to worry about. Really, there isn't. I'll comb my hair and put on a hat.
You combed your hair less than an hour ago.
That's right. Now I'm going to comb it again. Do you have any objections?
Go ahead, honey.
Thank you.
And see if you can't make those kids move a little faster, will you?
Dad!
10-1, that's Gribble again.
Tell them we're leaving right now.
Oh, sure. Hello?
Jim, this is J.P. Gribble.
Hello, J.P. We were just...
Jim, will your car hold all of us?
Dad!
Just a minute, J.P.
Bud, your father's on the phone.
But it isn't in the top drawer.
Jim, I just want to make sure.
I'll be with you in a second, J.P. Look in the bottom drawer!
I did.
Did you look on the closet shelf?
Hey, that's a good place.
Jim.
Just one more second, J.P. Honey, will you please go upstairs?
Oh, dear, I'll bet I forgot to fix the timer on the oven.
But, Margaret...
I'll be back in 2 seconds, dear.
I don't know. Hello?
You're sure I'm not interfering with anything?
Oh, no. What was it, J.P.?
Jim, will you have room for me in your car?
Of course.
That's all I wanted to know.
Dad!
I'll see you in a short time. I hope.
Oh, we'll be leaving right away, J.P.
Fine. See you later, Jim.
Thank you, J.P. Stuffy old...
Dad!
But if you call me once more, so help me...
But it isn't in the closet. It isn't anywhere.
Then wear something else.
It's a good thing I thought of it. We'd have had no dinner when we got back.
But I want to wear the gray slacks, and they go together.
Bud, what blue sweater are you talking about?
My blue sweater, the one Aunt Martha gave Dad for Christmas.
His blue sweater.
I can't find it anyplace.
But it's my sweater, and I'm wearing it.
Oh. Oh, no wonder.
Margaret, for the love of heaven, will you please go upstairs
Jim, I'd have been ready 5 minutes ago if you hadn't kept me here talking.
I'm sorry, honey. I won't let it happen again.
I certainly haven't held
Yes,
anything
dear.
up. Besides,
That's
I haven't
right,
stopped
dear.
going since I got out of bed this morning.
Absolutely, dear. I don't know how Solomon ever stood it.
Hi, Father.
Well, don't you look pretty?
Thank you, kind sir, she said.
Yes, sir. Pretty as a... Wait a minute. Is that a new dress?
Well, I have to find my yellow beret, Father.
You stay right here. Who said you could buy a new dress?
Well, they were having a sale. Hi, Daddy. How do I look?
You look fine, kitten. Betty, since when do you take it upon yourself...
Kathy, you didn't comb your hair.
Oh, that's a big fib. I certainly did comb my hair.
You certainly did not.
I certainly did.
Father, her hair is all over her face.
Well, that's the way I like it.
Kathy, go upstairs and comb your hair.
But I just did.
Well, go upstairs and have your mother comb it for you.
Gee whiz, everybody makes such a big fuss. And for what? It's only hair.
Father, if you don't do something about that child...
Never mind about that child and put your hat on. I'd like to get one of you ready.
Yes, Father.
Dad!
Oh. Now what is it?
I can't find the gray slacks.
You mean my gray slacks?
I can't find them anyplace.
I'm wearing them.
You're wearing the slacks, too?
They're mine, aren't they?
Well, sure, but...
Wait a minute. Haven't you even put your pants on?
How could I when you're wearing them?
These aren't your pants!
Holy cow.
Father, I don't know what happened to my beret.
Well, wear something else.
I can't. The whole thing...
Hello?
Jim, this is J.P. Gribble.
Oh, J.P., I'm awfully sorry, but you know how it is with children.
Mother!
Betty, for crying out loud.
What was that, Jim?
I said we'll be leaving here in less than 5 minutes.
Did you call me, Betty?
Well, see that you do.
You don't have to worry about a thing, J.P.
I can't find my beret.
Which one, dear?
Don't forget, the first match starts promptly at 2 o'clock.
Yes, dear.
What?
The yellow one with the feather.
Betty, will you please?
What was that, Jim?
I said we're leaving in 2 minutes.
Well, see that you don't take any longer.
All right, J.P. We'll be right along. Bad-tempered old fossil.
Betty, I sent your yellow beret to the cleaners.
Oh, Mother, you couldn't.
Don't tell her she couldn't. She did. But, how many times have you been told...
That was pretty quick, huh, Dad? I didn't even bother to take my shoes off when I put my pants on.
You were a genius.
Oh, go on.
Father, what
what am I going to do?
About what?
I can't go without a hat.
Well, that isn't the only hat you own, is it?
You just don't understand.
Margaret!
Betty, come up here and put on your brown straw.
See, that's an idea. I'll be right there, Mother.
Margaret!
We'll be right down, Jim.
Oh, my aching back.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Bud, bend over and pick up the,
What?
No, I'd better not.
You'd better not what?
Never mind, son. It was just an idea.
I don't see anything to pick up.
Bud, let's forget the whole thing.
Daddy, do I look better now?
You look fine, kitten. Where's your mother?
She'll be down in a second. She's helping Betty find her gloves.
She left them right here. Margaret, Betty's gloves are on the hall table.
Those aren't the right ones, dear.
I need the ones that go with my brown straw.
It isn't possible. The whole thing's just a bad dream.
Why does she need gloves anyway? It isn't cold.
Boy, are you dumb. Girls don't wear gloves to keep warm.
They don't?
Of course not. They wear them so they won't have to wash their hands.
Say, that's an idea.
Bud, Kathy has enough silly ideas of her own. She doesn't need any of yours.
That isn't my idea. Stevie Long told me, and he's got 4 sisters.
Golly, if I had enough gloves, I could go for a whole year.
Now do you see what you've started?
All I said
And
was...
if I got them long enough, I wouldn't have to wash anything.
Margaret!
I'm coming, Jim.
What's keeping Betty now?
Not a thing, dear. She'll be down as soon as she changes her shoes.
Her shoes? What was wrong with the shoes she had on?
They didn't go with her hat and gloves.
Mommy, may I have a pair of gloves?
We'll see, dear.
Margaret, you know what an important client Gribble is. How can you do this to me?
We're not doing a thing to you, dear. Hurry up, Betty.
I can't find the belt to my brown print.
Oh, no.
Betty, you don't have to change your dress.
I already did.
If Gribble wants to know why we're late, I'll just tell him. The Andersons don't go anywhere on time. We have to worry about gloves and shoes and hats.
Well, you certainly didn't want Betty to go out with accessories that didn't match, did you?
Of course not. They'd probably have thrown the whole bunch of us in jail.
They would?
Kathy.
Another joke?
That's right.
I don't get it.
Betty!
I'm right here, Father.
Oh. I don't believe it.
Jim, let's not waste any more time.
I just... Margaret, you seem to forget. I was ready to leave an hour ago.
Well, then don't stand there. Oh, dear.
Margaret.
I'm sure I left one of the kitchen windows open. Bud.
Yes, ma'am.
Bud, you stay right where you are.
But Mom said...
I closed all the windows.
But, Jim...
Every time we go anywhere, we spend a half hour checking on the windows and doors. But not this time. This time I took care of everything. Personally.
Well, if you're sure.
All right, Betty. Kathy. Bud.
Mommy didn't tell me about the gloves.
You'll have all afternoon to talk about them.
Mother, do you think these shoes...
Those are the shoes you're going to wear, Betty, so you'd better get used to them.
But if... Jumping creepers.
What are you kicking about? I was figuring on wearing my blue sweater.
It is not your blue sweater.
Well, I wear it all the time.
Why, Jim, you took the car out. How thoughtful.
Oh, yes, I had it all very carefully planned. Except for a few minor things like hair and yellow berets and...
I didn't hold anybody up. I was ready a long time ago.
Jim.
All right, everybody, let's go.
Jim, the phone's ringing.
It's probably just Gribble. Kathy, get away from those flowers.
But I need one for my hair.
Jim, it might be important.
Honey, I give you my word. Well, take the kids out to the car, and I'll be with you in 2 seconds.
All right, dear. Come along, children.
Boy, we'll never get started.
Try not to be too long, Father. We're late enough now.
Oh, what's the use? If it is Gribble, I've got a good mind to tell him to take his tennis matches and his private box and his insurance business and... Hello?
Haven't you left yet?
Well, as a matter of fact, J.P.
Never mind the excuses. Look, would you do me a favor on the way over?
I'd love to, J.P. You see, we were already out the door and...
Stop off at Peterson's cigar store at Cypress and Hill and ask Louis.
Wait a minute, J.P. I'll write it down. Now, go ahead, J.P.
Peterson's cigar store.
Yes?
Cypress and Hill.
Yes?
Ask for Louis.
Yes?
And tell him to give you a box of my special cigars.
Right. Is that all, JP?
Just one more thing.
Now, you old baboon. Now I'm an errand boy. Have to pick up cigars. First thing you know, he'll be asking me to babysit with his grandchildren. I don't know why I ever went into the insurance business anyway. There must be an easier way to make a living.
Was it anything important, dear?
Oh, yes, very important. We have to stop and pick up some cigars for Mr. Gribble.
Well, that won't take very long, will it?
Father, if you don't hurry up.
Betty, if I hear one more word out of you, so help me, I'll lay you across my knee and spank you.
Attaboy, Dad.
And you'll be next.
What did I do?
Jim, there's no point in just standing there.
Well, there's also no point in my getting in till I find the car keys.
Did you lose them, Father?
No, I didn't lose them.
Well, where are they?
They're right where they always are, in the same ring as the... Oh, my gosh.
Jim, what is it?
The keys. I put them down on the telephone table. Margaret, do you have your keys with you?
Why, no, dear, as long as we were all going to be together.
Betty?
I left mine in my other purse.
Well, that's fine. That's just great.
Daddy!
No car keys, no house keys.
Daddy, you know what?
What is it, Kathy?
We're gonna be late.
Well, now, anyone can make a mistake, can't they?
It's just that Father sometimes seems to overdo it.
Nonetheless, ladies, there are many times when the man of the house just can't make a mistake. For example, when it comes to judging truly good coffee, your husband is right every time, for he's the world's greatest coffee expert. Of course, we're often rated as experts, too. More families do enjoy our Maxwell House coffee than any other brand. But when your husband sits down to enjoy a satisfying, heart-warming cup of your coffee, why, he's the only expert who matters. And tomorrow, if you'll fill his cup with the rich, hearty flavor of our Maxwell House, we're sure he'll smile and say,
That's really delicious coffee.
Yes, ma'am, that's what he'll say. Fact is, we'll return your money if he doesn't. You see, no other coffee tastes like Maxwell House, because no other coffee is made like Maxwell House. That famous good to the last drop flavor can come only from a very special recipe, one that demands certain fine coffees blended just so. And that recipe belongs to Maxwell House alone. Tomorrow, then, serve the world's best coffee, our Maxwell House, to your husband. If he doesn't say, That's wonderful coffee, just send us the can and unused portion, and we'll refund your money. Our address is right on every familiar blue tin. Yes, let the coffee expert you married enjoy coffee with the world's most famous flavor, our Maxwell House coffee. Always good to the last drop.
A slightly illiterate philosopher once explained Einstein's theory in this manner. If you kiss your girl for an hour, it seems like a minute. But if you sit on a stove for a minute, it seems like a year. That's relativity. Well, it's only seconds later outside the white frame house on Maple Street. But the Andersens feel that they've been on the hot seat much longer than that. Like this.
Margaret.
Jim, there wasn't any sense in my taking all the things out of my large purse, and as long as you were going to be with us...
But what if something happened to me? What if I were run over?
Dear, you'd still have your keys, wouldn't you?
Betty, you spent a whole year pleading for your own key.
But you kept telling me to hurry, and I didn't have time to switch everything.
I'll bet you've got your lipstick.
Well, naturally. You wouldn't want me to go out in public practically naked, would you?
Any luck, Bud?
No, if I tried the windows and they're all locked.
That's fine. That's just great. The one time I remember to lock all the windows and nobody has a key.
You know, Dad, if I had a key...
Bud, this is not the time.
But other fellas have keys, and if you let me have one...
Boys of 15 aren't supposed to have their own keys.
Joe Phillips is only 15.
You weren't Joe Phillips.
I know, but he has keys that don't even fit anything.
I've got a good idea. Why don't we break a window?
I've got a better idea. Why don't you...
Jim!
I was only going to tell her to keep still.
Oh.
Well, how else can we get in?
We'll find a way. Somehow.
If you let me have a key.
Bud, stop that.
Holy cow.
Spend the whole morning sitting around doing nothing.
What's the matter, Jim? Something wrong?
Oh, no, everything's just fine.
You look like everything's just fine. What's the problem?
Daddy forgot his keys.
That's right. Blame the whole thing on me.
Well, didn't you?
Locked out, huh?
We're supposed to pick up old man Gribble in 10 minutes, and the car keys are inside on the telephone table. Nice, isn't it?
You know, even for you, that's quite a mess.
What do you mean, even for me?
Well, Jim, let's face it.
We don't get into trouble any more than any other family in the neighborhood.
No?
No.
Okay.
Daddy?
Kathy, for crying out loud.
But I want to tell Daddy.
Say, I've got an idea. How about having Kathy break a window?
Ed.
Well, she breaks mine all the time.
I don't mean to, Mr. Davis.
Dad.
Ed, if there's any other way of doing it, I'd just as soon not break any window.
Well, it was just an idea.
Dad.
Maybe we could have Kathy climb down the chimney.
I'll say this for you, Betty. You may not come up with a lot of suggestions, but when you do, they're certainly no good.
Dad.
What is it, Bud?
The phone's ringing.
Well, what do you want me to do? Crawl through the keyhole?
I was just telling you.
Daddy!
Kathy, please don't bother me. You know, we're never going to get in if somebody doesn't come up with an idea.
Do you have a hairpin, Mom?
I imagine so. Why?
I can pick the lock.
Now, wait a minute, Bud.
It isn't very hard, Dad.
You mean you've done it?
No, but I saw a picture last night, and the fella...
All right, Bud.
But he opened locks that were...
I said all right.
Holy cow. He said we needed an idea, and then the first time I say anything...
Jim, why don't we do it this way? Suppose you take my car.
Daddy!
Just a minute, kitten. That's mighty generous of you, Ed, but what are you going to do?
Well, I'm supposed to go to a meeting of the Realty Board, and if you'll drop me off there, one of the other men can bring me home.
Ed, that's awfully nice of you.
And maybe on the way back, you can pick up a locksmith with a skeleton key or something.
Say, that is an idea. Ed, if you're sure it won't put you out too much...
Daddy!
Oh, it won't be any trouble at all.
Daddy, won't you please listen to me?
What is it, Kathy?
I know how to get in the house.
You do? Well, why didn't you say so?
You wouldn't let me.
All right, Kathy, how can we get in?
Through the milk hole.
The what?
Where the milkman leaves the milk. I crawl through it all the time.
That's right, Dad.
Through the milk hole? It isn't over a foot square.
But I can get through, Daddy. I put one arm way up like this, and the other one...
Jim, I think Ed's right. If he's willing to lend us his car...
Honey, if Kathy can get in and open the door, we won't have to borrow his car.
I can, Daddy. Really, I can.
Look, as long as you're in such an all-fired hurry...
Ed, don't think I'm not grateful. I am, believe me. But if I can help it, I'd just as soon not drive around in somebody else's car.
Suit yourself.
Bud, have you ever seen Kathy go through the milk hole?
Sure. I was the one who taught her how.
That's fine. First he wants to pick locks, and now...
Well, there wasn't anybody home, and I was hungry.
Father, whatever we're going to do, don't you think we ought to do it?
You know, it's an amazing thing. She was the one who held everything up, and now...
Jim, do you want the car or don't you?
Kathy, are you sure you can get in?
Oh, sure.
She can get in, Dad.
Well, okay. Thanks just the same, Ed, but we'll use our own car.
Okay, pal. I hope you know what you're doing.
We'll manage, Ed. And thanks just the same.
See you in jail.
What did he mean by that?
Well, after all, someone might think breaking into a house is against the law.
How can you break into your own house?
That's what we're trying to find out, isn't it?
Margaret, if you're not going to make sense...
Here it is, Daddy.
All right. Well, let's see you make like Houdini.
Who?
Just crawl inside and open the door.
Come on, Kathy. I'll give you a push.
This is fun, isn't it, Mommy?
Oh, yes. Great fun.
Hold the door open, will you, Betty?
Yes, brother dear.
Come on, Kathy. Stick your head in.
Well, I have to put my arm up first.
Bud, are you sure...
It's a cinch, Dad. Wait till you see.
Okay, Bud, I'm ready.
Here we go. Take a deep breath, Kathy.
Okay.
Bud, you're going to hurt her.
Oh, she's all right, Mom. Aren't you, Kathy?
I guess so.
Well, pull yourself through.
I can't.
Kathy!
Daddy,
Bud, pull her out.
Why can't I push her in?
Pull her out! We'll have you out in 2 seconds, Kathy.
Jim.
There's nothing to worry about, honey.
Kathy, pull your stomach in.
I said she was getting too fat.
You stay out of this. Kathy,
Yes, Daddy?
see if you can't wiggle your shoulders.
I can't wiggle anything.
You and your bright ideas.
Well, gosh, Dad, she didn't have any trouble last year.
Oh, Bud.
You mean she hasn't tried it since last year?
I don't think so. But the hole hasn't gotten any smaller.
But of all the idiotic...
Daddy, I'm scared.
Jim, you've got to do something.
Kathy, take a real deep breath. I'm going to pull you out.
I can't take a deep breath.
Betty, tell Mr. Davis we'll be glad to borrow his car.
Okay, Father.
And hurry.
Yes, Father.
Jim, how can you think of borrowing a car at a time like this?
Well, the way he's got her wedged in here, I'd like to borrow a truck.
Jim, you're not going to use the car.
Of course not. Kathy,
Yes, Daddy?
I'm going to pull once more.
Want me to pull too, Dad?
No, I'll take care of it myself. Kathy,
Yes, Daddy?
here we go.
Here she comes.
Jim, you're ruining her dress.
Well, would you rather I left her in there?
Of course not.
All right. Now, don't worry, kitten. One more pull and we'll have you out. Make yourself small now.
Yes, Daddy?
There we are.
Oh, Angel.
I got stuck.
Now, there's no use crying, Kathy. It's all over.
Father?
Jim, her dress is ruined.
And my stomach hurts.
Oh, she'll be all right.
I still can't figure out why she didn't go through.
Father, Mr. Davis isn't there.
You mean he's gone?
I guess so.
Now what are we going to do? Margaret!
Bud, go in and open the back door.
Okay, Mom.
Honey, what got into you?
Be careful of the glass, Bud.
I'm all right, Mom. I'll be out in a second.
What were you saying, Jim?
Couldn't you have picked a smaller window?
Mommy, my whole dress is torn.
I know, Angel.
What a way to spend a day.
Betty, if I hear one more word out of you...
Well, it wasn't my fault.
Never mind whose fault it was.
Dad.
I'd better go inside and call Gribble.
Dad. Boy, will you hear this?
What? What is it?
Dad forgot to lock the back door.
When it comes to coffee, ladies, only one thing means real value, the most in flavor for your money. So with that in mind, take home the coffee with the most famous flavor in the world, our Maxwell House coffee. Then put it up to the world's greatest coffee expert, your husband. Serve the wonderfully satisfying flavor of our Maxwell House to that man of yours. When he smiles and says, "Best coffee ever," you'll know that familiar blue Maxwell House tin with the big white cup and drop is packed with the only flavor for your family. And for value, well, just count all the truly good cups of coffee you get from every pound. Tomorrow, buy coffee with the most in value, in flavor, in real coffee drinking enjoyment. That's Maxwell House coffee. Always good to the last drop.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Radio Awards jury of the Alfred P. Sloan Foundation has selected Father Knows Best as the commercial network program making the outstanding contribution to highway safety during 1950. and has honored our sponsor, the makers of Maxwell House Coffee, and our star, Robert Young, with a 1950 Sloan Award. We want to say thank you very much to the Radio Awards jury for this recognition. And while we're talking about highway safety and its importance to all of us, I'd like to remind you young drivers to write for membership cards in the Robert Young Good Drivers Club and copies of the man-to-man and dad-to-daughter agreements. Just write to Robert Young in care of this NBC station, and they will be sent to you.
Folks, Gainsey, the famous talking dog, always says, Gaines Meal. What about Gaines Meal, Gainsey? Nourishes every inch of a dog. It sure does. Kennel and laboratory tests prove Gaines Meal supplies balanced nourishment your dog needs for good health. Yet Gaines costs less to feed than any other type of dog food. So, folks, get Gaines Meal. America's largest selling dog food.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Andersen with Roy Bargy and the Maxwell House Orchestra. In our cast were June Whitley as Margaret, Rhoda Williams, Ted Donaldson, Norma Jean Nilsson, Barney Phillips, Ed Begley, and yours truly, Bill Foreman. So until next Thursday, good night and good luck from the makers of Maxwell House, America's favorite brand of coffee. Always good to the last drop. Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Ed James. Now stay tuned in for Dragnet, which follows immediately over most of these stations.
Dragnet is the story of your police force in action. Listen on NBC.
Mother, why did Daddy switch to Postum?
Your father says there's no caffeine in Postum, nothing to spoil your sleep. And your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as Father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersens. Brought to you by Instant Postum, the good-tasting drink that's entirely caffeine-free, and by Post's 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest-selling Bran Flakes. It was James A. Garfield who said, "If wrinkles must be written upon our brows, let them not be written upon the heart. The spirit should not grow old." What does this have to do with the James Andersen family of Springfield? Well, really nothing, because here is a family wherein the spirit burns warm and bright. But sometimes a man's mind plays little tricks on him, and on such occasions he needs a little nudging to return to a belief in his own basic opinions. For example, the other evening, when the white frame house on Maple Street was bustling with the activities of Bud and Betty as they made preparations to attend a wedding, Jim received a phone call which was to send him on a mental roller coaster ride. Like this.
Well, that sounds great, George. We'd like to very much. Well, that's fine with us. Yeah, we'll see you around 8 then. Fine. Goodbye. Margaret, better get out your tennis shoes and your gym bloomers.
I'd better do what?
Take a light workout and a quick rub down. Pack plenty of liniment and a few splints.
What in the world are you talking about?
You and I are going to play a little badminton tonight.
Badminton? Oh, dear, are you out of your mind?
Not at all. That was George Phillips on the phone. And they've invited us over for a few games this evening.
Oh, no.
Supposed to be over there around 8.
Dear, you're not serious about this, are you?
Well, certainly. Why shouldn't I be?
Well, after all, we're not exactly teenagers.
So what? Have you got some rubber-soled shoes of some kind you can wear?
For heaven's sake, Jim, we can't do this.
Why not? They invited us.
Well, it's a very flattering invitation, but it came a few years too late.
Now, where did you get an idea like that? You talk as though we're a couple of doddering old octogenarians. Well, you look as young as the day I married you.
Thank you, dear, but I really...
And you know as well as I do that old saying that you're only as old as you feel. I don't feel any older than I ever did. As a matter of fact, I think I feel better than I have in my whole life.
Dear, even if I felt up to this, I don't know how to play badminton.
Neither do the Phillips. We're just going to get some fun out of it. A little much-needed exercise.
Well...
And this is a good night to get out. Didn't you say the kids were all going to be gone this evening?
Yes, Betty and Bud are going to Evelyn Brickert's wedding. And Kathy's going to spend the evening with Patty Davis.
All right, then. What are we waiting for?
Well, I feel we both should have our heads examined for this, but... All right.
Good. Where do you think those old tennis shoes of mine are?
Probably in your closet where they've always been.
Yeah, that's a good place to start looking. You coming up?
In a minute. I've got to put away a few things in the kitchen first.
Okay, better hurry.
Gee, you sound sharp tonight, Father.
Thank you, Princess. I feel great.
I wish I felt that good. I'm completely, but completely worn out getting ready for this wedding.
Well, you can feel good if you want to. It's all a matter of your mental attitude.
Well, I must have an awful tired attitude then.
Ow! Ouch!
What's that?
Oh, that's Bud. He's in the bathroom shaving.
Shaving? Bud? He doesn't shave yet.
He just started tonight.
I didn't think this historic moment would arrive for a few years yet.
Well, it hasn't really. All he's got is a little bit of fuzz. But he says if a boy is old enough to wear a tuxedo, he's old enough to shave.
Ow!
Doesn't sound like he's exactly enjoying it.
I've been trying to get him out of there so I can take a shower.
How long has he been at this operation?
For hours. We're both going to be late if he doesn't hurry. Bud, hurry up, Bud.
Get away, I'm shaving.
I need to get in there and shave myself. Bud, are you about finished in there?
That you, Dad?
Yeah, you're holding up the works, boy.
I'll be out in a second.
The length of time it's taking him, you'd think he had a beard.
Okay, next.
Well, what was going on in there? All those low moans.
Oh, nothing. Just combing my hair.
You must have been using a fairly sharp comb. What's all the adhesive plaster on your face?
Oh, nothing.
Why don't you tell him you were shaving?
All right, Gabby. Who asked you anything?
Well, weren't you?
You better get in there and shower while you have a chance, Betty.
All right. But go on and tell him what you were doing, Bud. Go on.
Oh, get lost.
Bud, you don't need to be so secretive about shaving. That's something all of us men have to put up with.
Us men?
Sure. As a matter of fact, if you told me what you were doing, I could have given you a few pointers.
How can you stand to go through that every day, Dad?
Well, there's one way of avoiding it. Don't cut yourself.
You mean you can shave without cutting yourself?
Yeah, it's possible.
Mommy!
She's downstairs, kitten. She'll be right up. Bud, you better start getting into that tuxedo you rented. The tie alone will take a good hour and a quarter.
Yeah, I better.
Where did you say Mommy was, Daddy?
Downstairs, she'll be up. Anything I can help you with?
I don't know. What do you think I ought to take over to Patty's to play with?
Oh, better take some dolls.
Dolls?
Sure.
What do you think I am, a child?
Well, I was under that impression. I'm pretty sure you're not a dog or a kangaroo or...
Daddy, dolls are for little girls.
I see. What are you, an old lady?
Oh, Daddy, don't be corny.
Well, so now I'm getting that from you, too.
Dear, I forgot to mention you got a letter today, and...
Mommy, what should I take over to Patty's tonight?
Well, you'd better take some pajamas and a toothbrush.
I mean to play with.
Oh. Well, why don't you take your sewing set?
Yeah, I forgot about that. I'll get that out.
I think our little girl is starting to grow up. She's given up dolls, and she's discovered that I'm corny.
Oh?
Those are two sure signs right there.
I'm afraid they're all growing up. I was just thinking today about this wedding they're going to. That's the third one of Betty's friends that's gotten married lately. Next thing we know, it'll be Betty.
Yeah, I guess we are going to have to face that sooner or later.
Bud's the only one who doesn't seem to grow any older.
You think not? You should have seen what he was doing about 15 minutes ago. Shaving.
Shaving? Oh, no.
He's got the scars to prove it.
Oh, dear. The years are certainly slipping by fast.
Yeah, a fella doesn't realize.
Oh, here's that letter I was telling you about.
What letter's this?
It came today. I forgot to give it to you.
Well, what do you know? Look here, it's from old Eddie Gilbert.
I thought you'd be surprised.
I haven't even thought about Eddie in years. Wonder what he's up to these days.
Well, I'd better see if Betty's got some rubber-soled shoes I can wear tonight.
She's in taking a shower. Old Eddie Gilbert. I don't think I've seen him since we graduated from high school. What a guy. I remember he had more energy than sense.
Oh, say, Betty, do you have any rubber-soled shoes of any kind?
Rubber-soled shoes?
Mm-hmm.
Mother, I hardly think that'd be the thing for the bridesmaid to wear.
I don't mean you. I want to borrow them.
Well, Eddie works for the gas company.
What do you want rubber-soled shoes for?
Well, your father and I are going to play badminton tonight.
What? Oh, you're kidding.
Ask your father.
Well, what'd you say? I was reading here.
Father, you're not really going to play badminton, are you?
Well, certainly. Why shouldn't we?
Well, it just seems that you're too... Well, I guess it's all right.
It seems that we're too what?
Nothing. Gee, I've got to get dressed or I'll never make the wedding.
We'd better get ready, too, dear, if we're supposed to be over there by 8.
Margaret, are you sure you feel up to this?
Well, I don't know. I feel all right now.
I don't want to urge you into this. There's no use taking chances.
Well, I doubt if they'll be up to much of a game either. What does Eddie have to say?
Oh, I haven't finished his letter yet. Says he might have to make a trip over here to Springfield in a day or so. Says he'll drop in if he does.
Well, that'll be nice.
Yeah, it'd sure be good to see old Eddie again. Old Fireball Eddie.
Do you think this skirt and a sweater would be the thing to wear?
Yeah. Eddie says he's been having a little trouble with rheumatism lately. I can't imagine anything like that catching up with an active guy like Eddie.
Well, of course, he's not as young as he used to be.
What do you mean? He's no older than I am. In fact, he's a year younger.
Ah. Well, even so.
Oh, no, listen to this. He's a grandfather.
Eddie is?
He's got 3 grandchildren. Why, that just can't be.
Well, let's see. Didn't you say once that he had one daughter a year or two older than Betty and then another one just a little younger?
He says the kids call him Gramps. This I just can't believe.
Mother?
Gramps. Margaret, he's a year younger than I am.
Yes, that's what you said.
Mother, will you zip me up?
Certainly, dear.
Gramps.
Mother, do you think there's anything to that catching the bride's bouquet? I mean, about being the next one to get married?
Well, it's an old tradition. I don't suppose it always works out.
Gramps.
Well, Evelyn's going to sort of throw her bouquet in my direction.
Oh?
Who's going to referee?
Well, look at our handsome young man here.
Yeah, how do I look, Mom?
Well, you look fine, Bud. Real nice.
Better fix that tie. You look like a windmill.
Yeah, I couldn't get it tied right. Somebody will have to do that for me.
And don't hunch up your shoulders like that. Just because you've got a tuxedo on, you don't have to go out of your way to look uncomfortable.
Well, it does make you feel kind of stiff-like.
Well, relax. I want my children to have an uncle they can be proud of.
Your
Uncle?
children?
I'm going to have 2 boys and a girl. Marcia says she's going to have 3 girls, but I think 2 boys and a girl would be nicer, don't you, Mother?
Well,
Holy cow, I would be their uncle, wouldn't I? Uncle Bud.
I wish you had a more dignified name.
Hey, Kathy will be their aunt. Aunt Kathy. Imagine having that shrimp for an aunt.
Father, what do you want them to call you?
What? What's that? Want who to call what?
Your grandchildren.
My grandchildren?
Do you want them to call you grandfather or grandpa or...
How about Gramps?
I think you two had better get going or you'll be late.
Oh, creepers, yes. Look what time it's getting to be. Come on, Bud.
Okay.
Oh, Betty, you were going to find some rubber-soled shoes for me.
Look around my closet, Mother. You'll find some.
All right. Jim, you'll never get ready just sitting there on the bed staring at Eddie's letter. Don't you have to shave?
Margaret, maybe you'd better call the Phillips and tell them, something came up and we can't make it.
Can't make it?
I feel a little tired, I think.
Why, Jim.
Have we got any vitamin pills around the house?
I guess plenty of us feel a little like Jim does. Kinda old before our time. Well, Here's a man with a few cheering words for us, Ed Prentice.
Say, if you feel kind of logy and dull, sort of droopy, fresh out of energy, well, usually there's nothing wrong with you that a good night's sleep won't cure. Trouble is, how do you get a good night's sleep? Is that your problem? Well, friend, could be the caffeine in your coffee. That caffeine could be keeping you up nights and then letting you down days. If you're a victim of Mr. Coffee Nerves, here's your answer in one word. Postum. That's right. Postum. Instant Postum. You just switch to Instant Postum and see what a difference Postum makes in your sleep, in your nerves. That's because Postum is caffeine-free, contains not one iota of caffeine. Of course, caffeine doesn't bother everybody. Lots can handle it. But if you can't, you can switch to Postum and love it. Yes, sir, good old Instant Postum. Get a jar tomorrow and drink Postum for just 10 days. Now, I mean drink Postum exclusively. And then you be the judge. Bet you'll be a Postum fan for the rest of your life.
Well, there have been a few changes in the Andersen household since last night. Jim Andersen, the sprightly young father, seems to have a slightly different outlook on life this Saturday morning as he comes carefully downstairs, makes his way through the house, and slowly seats himself at the breakfast table, like this.
Well, good morning, dear.
Good morning, Margaret. Where are the children?
Well, they slept later than usual this morning. But I've called them. They'll be down in a minute. Dear, why the dark blue suit?
Oh, well, I think it's time I started wearing more conservative clothes. After all, when a man reaches my age, he can't dress like a schoolboy.
Well, I don't recall that you ever dressed like a schoolboy.
Those tweed suits and things, they're all right for younger men. As the man gets on in years, he has to dress accordingly. Time takes its toll, Margaret. The fire is burning low.
How did this fire get so low all of a sudden? Yesterday you were burning like a blast furnace. What happened to Jumping Jim, the badminton boy?
Now, that was yesterday, honey. I'm considerably older this morning.
Well, it's been a long time since yesterday.
Look, honey, let's face the facts. We're getting on in years. We're not kids anymore. The old body wears out, you know.
Whose old body are you talking about?
Well, we can't go on pretending we're youngsters. We're middle-aged. We're past middle age.
Oh, for goodness sake.
Look at the way the children are growing up. Any day now, Betty will be getting married, flying away. Bud will be married before we know it, and he'll fly away. Next, it'll be Kathy. She'll be flying away. And who's left?
Just you and me and our old flying school.
It's something we have to think about seriously. Our time is running out.
Dear, just yesterday you were insisting that it's all in our mental attitude. That we have to keep young in spirit.
Well, I say a lot of things.
You know what's wrong with you, don't you?
Time, that's all. The minutes, the hours, the days. Getting older all the time. You can't stop it.
It's that letter from your friend Eddie Gilbert. That's what started the whole thing. The minute you read that he was a grandfather...
He's a year younger than I am.
Well, what of it?
He's an old man with rheumatism. His children both married and gone, grandchildren that call him Gramps. Eddie Gilbert. He's younger than I am.
You said that, dear.
I had kind of a twinge in my hip when I got out of bed this morning. You suppose it's rheumatism?
Oh, Jim.
Kind of a sharp, sticking pain.
I know.
You know?
I forgot to take the laundry tag out of your pajamas.
Well, it felt like rheumatism.
What would you like for breakfast, dear? Bacon and eggs?
No, I think I'll just have some dry toast and prunes.
Ooh. Hi, Dad. You at the table?
No, I'm running a hot dog concession at Coney Island. Am I at the table?
I just asked.
Treat your father gently this morning, Bud. He's not long for this world.
You going someplace, Dad?
No, Bud. I'm just sitting here waiting for my breakfast.
I'm going to get the morning paper.
Come on, dear, smile.
Well, what's funny? You know, Margaret, it's the kids growing up that makes us feel old. I've come to that conclusion.
But you're just as young as you feel. You said that yourself.
Well, that was...
Hey, take a look at this, Dad. Story here in the paper about a guy shaving. Got tired of fighting with his whiskers every day, so he put weed killer on his face.
Oh, no.
I guess it didn't work too good. They got him all bandaged up.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I don't think I have to shave for a while yet, Dad.
Oh?
I was pretty sure I could see some whiskers on my face last night, but I can't find them this morning.
Here's your postum.
Does smell pretty good.
Hi, Daddy.
Good morning. Kitten, what do you have on your head?
This is my Captain Video space helmet. I'm going to wear it when I go to the moon.
Oh? When are you planning to leave?
I don't know exactly, but they say we're going to the moon any day now. And I gotta be ready.
Hey, let me see that.
Don't take it off. I'll lose my oxygen pressure.
Let him try it, kitten.
He'll get it stuck in his big old head.
I will not. Don't be such a little stingy face.
It's my space helmet.
I'm not gonna hurt it.
You will too. Quit pulling.
Just let me see it, will ya?
Well, dear, are those the grown-up children you were talking about?
Daddy, he's breaking my arm.
I'm not even touching her.
All right, you two, break it up and come to the table.
Okay, but tell Bud to stop it.
Bud, stop it.
I'm starved. Let's eat.
Bud, we don't read at the table. Put the comics away.
Okay.
I don't know, honey. Maybe I will have just one egg and a little bacon.
All right, dear.
And that's for me, probably Joe.
I'll get it.
I'll get
Look
it.
out, don't knock the table over.
I'll get it. It's probably Ralph.
I've got it.
I've got it.
Quit pulling. I've got it.
I've got it.
Well, why don't you do something, dear?
I think I'll take off this coat and vest, Margaret. Make it 2 eggs instead of 1.
Oh, yes, he's here. It's for you, Father.
Me? Who is it?
He didn't say. It's some man.
Hello? Yes? Eddie! Eddie Gilbert. Sure, I remember you. Got your letter yesterday. How are you feeling? Good. Sure, we're going to be home. We'll be glad to see you. Can I come down to pick you up? All right. 607 Maple Street. That's right. Fine, Eddie. Goodbye. That was old Eddie Gilbert. He's on his way out.
Who's Eddie Gilbert?
He's an old friend of mine, Princess. We went to school together. Haven't seen him in years. He's a grandfather now.
Well, gee, Dad, if you went to school together, how come he's so much older than you are?
Oh, he's not older, Bud. In fact, he's a year younger than your father.
Now, Bud, you must remember I'm not young anymore.
Are you kidding?
Why, Father, there are boys at college who look older than you do.
Betty.
Well, isn't it true, Mother? Isn't Father just as young as he's always been?
Well, that's what I keep telling him, but he won't believe it.
That's what I keep telling him, too.
Well, now, kids...
The last time Father and I were over at school together, the girls were simply swooning. Wanted to know where I caught that gorgeous man.
Oh, Betty, stop it.
I mean it, Father.
So do I.
They thought you were my new boyfriend.
That's what they thought.
What are you talking about, Shrimp?
I don't know.
Well, can we all get back to the table now? Breakfast is on.
Yeah, come on, kids. Get it while it's hot. First come, first serve. Let's get with it.
Move over, knucklehead.
Quit pushing. Oh, the wedding was divine last night, Father.
Who caught the bride's bouquet?
Oh, that Janie Liggett. She jumped right up in front of me. I had it right in my hand.
You should have seen it. It looked like a basketball game. Everybody jumping for the ball. The guy could have got killed in there.
I had it right in my hands.
That Janie Liggett. What a center she'd make.
Wonderful breakfast, honey.
Thank you, dear.
I don't know what I put on this darn blue suit for.
Oh, if your friend's coming, Father, I've got to get dressed. Let me out.
Look out, you're stepping all over me.
Well, move your big feet. Where's my yellow blouse, Mother?
In your drawer.
Oh, I better put another shirt on, huh, Dad? Where's my...
In your drawer.
You better go change your dress, Angel.
Okay, I'll put on my blue one. It's in the drawer.
The kids, I tell you, Margaret, they keep a person young. I really feel sorry for old Eddie Gilbert.
Why, dear?
Well, his children have grown and gone away, he and his wife left alone. That's probably why he's turned into an old man before his time. Nothing left to live for.
Well, maybe he's like you, dear. Old one day and young the next.
No, when the children are grown, that's the end of the line. I could tell by the tone of Eddie's letter. Rheumatism, you know. Old rocking chair's got him.
Oh, there he is, dear.
Yeah, well, let me get my coat and vest on. I kind of dread meeting old Eddie face to face. He was such a youthful, bubbling sort of fellow when he was young.
Well, hurry, dear. Let's not keep him waiting.
Yeah, come on, honey. And try not to notice his age, you know.
Yeah, I'll try, dear. Oh, look through the window. Is that his car out in front?
That English sport job?
Uh-huh.
No, not Eddie. Well.
Andersen, I'm Gilbert.
Not Eddie Gilbert.
Sure. Don't you remember me, Jim?
Yes, but where's the... you haven't changed.
Neither of you. You look just like you did in school.
I can't believe it.
Excuse
Eddie.
me. I'm Margaret Andersen. Mr. Gilbert.
Oh, how do you do? Delighted to meet you.
Margaret, this is Eddie.
Yes, dear, we've met.
Well, come on in.
Thank you.
Give me your coat, Eddie.
Thanks, Jim. Man, you look great.
Well, so do you. I thought, well, it's been so long.
Well, I'll go up and help the children.
How many do you have now, Jim?
3. They'll be down in a minute. Come on in the living room.
Yeah.
You know, I just can't get over it.
Can't get over what, Jim?
You. From your letter, I expected, well, you'd be sort of older.
Why? Because I'm a grandfather?
Well, yes.
I don't feel like a grandfather. I don't feel any older than I did when we were in school. It's all in your attitude of mind, Jim. A man is just as young as he feels.
Well, I've always believed that.
I had a touch of rheumatism, but I got that when Gladys and I were out ice skating. Fell through the ice. Got wet, you know. But it's gone now. Never felt better.
But, Eddie, what do you do now that the children have grown up and gone?
What do we do? Man, we're living. We told the kids, look, we love you both and we'll always be around if you need us, but we're not going to be babysitters for our grandchildren. Gladys and I are doing all the things we couldn't do before. We're free, man. We're having more fun than we ever had in our lives.
Well, I guess I never thought of it that way.
You know, Jim, I'll confess I hesitated about coming out to see you. It's been a long time, and, well, I was afraid maybe you'd, change.
I never felt younger, Eddie.
You look great, Jim.
Well, like I always say, it's all in your attitude of mind. We never grow old while the heart is young.
For goodness sake, eat Post Bran Flakes. So good and so good for you.
Ladies, that's a fine little melody to keep in mind every time you go shopping. I say that because new Post 40% Bran Flakes really are good, and so good for you. You see, something wonderful has happened to Bran. Today's Post Bran Flakes have a delicious new magic oven flavor that's fast making it the favorite cereal of more and more people every day. And of course, Post Bran Flakes give you those important keep regular benefits that Bran is famous for. So next time you go shopping, look for new Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling Bran Flakes. And remember that friendly melody. Post Bran Flakes are so good, and so good for you.
For a while, it looked as though Father Time had Jim Andersen by the coattails. But the old man with the hourglass apparently just couldn't stand the gaff at the white frame house on Maple Street. Witness the scene taking place in the front hall.
Margaret, are you ready?
Be down in a minute, dear.
Where you going, Dad?
Oh, your mother and I are going over to the Phillips for a while.
What's in the suitcase?
Oh, just a few things we're taking along.
You have a gleam in your eye, Father. What are you up to?
Nothing. Your mother and I are simply going out for a little relaxation.
Yeah, I'm ready, dear.
What's in the suitcase?
Tell him, dear.
That's our equipment. We're going over to the Phillips to play some badminton. After that, we're going bowling. Then we're going horseback riding. After that...
Oh, stop. Good night, children.
Come on, girl.
Let's go, boy.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Andersen. Until then, good night and good luck from the makers of Post 40% Bran Flakes, America's largest selling bran flakes, and Instant Postum, the drink that's entirely caffeine-free. In our cast were Rhoda Williams as Betty, Dorothy Lovett, Ted Donaldson, Helen Strome, and Ben Weldon.
It's the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Post Wheatmeal, the best hot cereal anybody ever ate. Rich and delicious with a nut-like flavor you'll never want to miss. And hot Post Wheatmeal is so good for you. Packed full of solid whole wheat nourishment, especially good for children. Post Wheatmeal takes just 3 minutes to cook. Get the big family economy size with a picture of Roy Rogers on the package. Post Wheatmeal.
The best hot cereal you ever ate.
This is Robert Young, ladies and gentlemen. I want to welcome all of you youngsters who have recently joined the Robert Young Good Drivers Club by signing the man-to-man or dad-to-daughter pledge for safe driving on our streets and highways. If you are not yet a member, please drop a line to me at this NBC station, and your membership card and copy of the agreement pledge will be sent to you. Thank you.
Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on NBC.
Mother, is Maxwell House really the only coffee in the world?
Well, your father says so, and your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersens. Brought to you by America's favorite coffee, Maxwell House. The coffee that's always good to the last drop. As far back as I can remember, I've been hearing about people who were poor as Job's turkey. Well, the chances are that poor old Job never had a turkey, but he did have troubles. And that's where the average father comes in. So let's go to Springfield to a white frame house on Maple Street and an average father named Andersen. Because when it comes to trouble, Jim Andersen takes a back seat to no one. Like this.
Margaret, I'm home.
We're in the kitchen, dear.
I'll be right in. Be it ever so humble, there's no place like home.
Daddy!
Hiya, kitten. Well, how are all the little Andersons tonight?
Hi, Father.
Hello, Dad.
Hello, dear.
Strawberry.
I don't care if he didn't do it on purpose. He had no right to break his leg.
What?
I turned down a dozen dates just to go out with him, and now look at me.
Norman McHugh had a skiing accident and broke his leg.
Who's Norman McHugh?
He's Claudia McHugh's brother.
Thank you very much. Who's Claudia McHugh?
She's a girl.
Oh, well, that explains everything.
You're welcome.
Betty, it isn't the worst thing that's ever happened.
It certainly is. My whole life is ruined.
Because Norman McHugh broke his leg?
He was supposed to take her to a New Year's Eve dance.
Oh.
It's the biggest dance of the whole year, and...
Every dance you ever go to is the biggest dance of the whole year. Don't you ever go to any small dances?
Every girl in Springfield will be there, except me.
I won't be there.
Why don't you go with somebody else?
And I'm a girl.
Don't you think I'd like to? But everybody else has a date.
I'll go with Bud.
Father!
Holy cow.
Jim, we've just been all through this. Betty doesn't want to go with Bud.
And I don't want to go with her.
I'll go with anybody.
Jim.
Now look, Margaret, between rushing around for Christmas...
Why couldn't he have broken his leg next week?
Betty, I was speaking to your mother.
I would have to pick the one boy in Springfield.
Betty!
I don't know what's gotten into this family. When I was a boy and my father was speaking to my mother, I showed him some respect.
Mom.
I didn't go on talking as though nothing had happened. I wouldn't have had the nerve.
Mom.
But this family, all I have to do is open my mouth and it's a signal for the start of a general conversation.
Mom.
Bud, please be quiet.
But I want to tell you.
But
if I...
You'll wait until I'm finished. Is that understood?
Yes, Dad.
All right. What was I saying?
We have to shut up.
Well, see that you do. Have I made myself clear? Betty?
Yes, Father.
Good. Now, what is it, Bud?
Something on the stove is burning.
What?
Well, I was trying to tell you.
My cream turkey is ruined.
I thought something smelled funny.
What are we going to do, Jim? That was the last bit of turkey in the house.
Oh, frankly, Margaret, I'm just as happy.
Why, Jim.
We haven't eaten anything but turkey since Christmas, and I've had just about all I can stand.
Jim Andersen.
Cream turkey, cold turkey.
Turkey hash.
Turkey croquettes.
I was under the impression that this family liked turkey.
We do, but there's a limit to everything.
Last night I gobbled.
That will be quite enough, Kathleen.
Gee whiz.
Honey, I don't want you to think that it's your fault.
I never said it was. And I certainly wasn't going to throw out perfectly good turkey.
Well, let's not argue about it. It's gone, and... Well, what are you waiting for, Bud?
What?
The doorbell rang.
That was the back door.
Well?
It is my job to answer the back door.
Go ahead, Kathy.
Gee whiz. Why don't we take turns? I'm getting tired of the back door.
I told you in the very beginning a 12-pound turkey would have been quite enough.
Margaret.
But no, we had to have a 20-pound turkey. You were hungry.
Margaret, if you don't mind, I'd just as soon forget the whole thing.
Hiya, Jim.
Oh, hello, Heck. Come on in.
Hello, Margaret.
Hello,
Betty.
Hector.
Bud.
How's
Miss
Elizabeth, Heck?
Oh, pretty good. Jim, so help me, you're the luckiest guy I've known in my life.
What'd I do now?
You could fall into a well and come up with a diamond necklace or a string of pearls or...
Hector.
Margaret, you don't know what this guy did. 10 cents, that's all he gave me, just one little dime.
Heck, what on earth are you talking
The
about?
chance you took.
Oh, no.
Buys one measly little chance,
Heck, please,
and then he wins the turkey.
Jim.
Margaret, I had no idea I was going to win. I just happened to have a dime, and it was Heck's club, and he said...
Well, what's the matter? Aren't you glad?
Oh, sure. But you see, we were just going through a little thing here.
Hector, how large is the turkey?
35 pounds. Hey, you want to bring him in, Ed?
Okay, Heck. Is that Ed Davis?
Yeah, I was having a little trouble getting it out of the car, and Ed just happened to come by, so...
Mommy, isn't it wonderful?
Hiya, Jim. Easy, boy.
Jim, it's alive!
Jumping, Jehoshaphat.
Mother!
Boy, is that a big one.
Hang on to him, Ed.
Easy, boy. Easy, boy. Take it easy, you rattle-brained nincompoop.
Mr. Davis, you're hurting him.
I'm hurting him. After he dragged me halfway up the driveway?
Gosh, look at those feathers.
Margaret.
Isn't he beautiful?
Mother, he's looking at me.
Margaret.
The club got him from a farm up near Plainville, and the man said
Margaret, will you please say something?
I will later.
Heck, look, if it's all the same to you...
I gotta be running along. Take the rope, will you, Bud?
I don't know if my
Come on,
father...
Bud. I'm going to be late for dinner as it is.
Dad?
Go ahead, Bud. Take it.
Easy, fella. Nice boy.
His name is Irene.
Nice, I mean...
Since when do they give names to turkeys?
Well, the farmer said his kids made a pet out of this one. That's why we got it cheap. They wouldn't let him kill it.
I'll help you, Bud. Nice, Irene. Pretty boy. Nice boy. Attaboy.
Sensitive little thing, isn't it?
Well, I'd better get out or I'll be here all night. Congratulations, Jim. See you later, Mark.
Bye, Ed.
Wait a second, Ed. So long, folks. Save me a piece of the white meat.
Margaret.
Well,
Now, wait a minute, honey. I didn't do anything wrong. All I did was win a turkey. It wasn't my fault.
Jim, when I think of the fuss you were making about turkey.
I wasn't making a fuss.
Turkey hash, turkey croquettes, turkey a la
Oh,
king.
Margaret, please.
Daddy, look, he shakes hands. Isn't that wonderful?
Jim, that is the biggest turkey I have ever seen. It'll take us weeks.
Nobody said we had to keep it. We'll sell it or give it away. Or we can... Say,
Why don't we keep it till next Thanksgiving?
I know what we can do. It'll take care of Betty and everybody else. We'll have a party.
Father! Jim, we're just getting over Christmas.
A New Year's Eve party. That's what we'll have. And it won't cost us a cent.
Oh, Father, you're wonderful.
Boy, that is an idea.
Why don't we keep it till next Thanksgiving?
We can invite everybody we know, repay all our social obligations, and there won't be a bit of turkey left over.
Jim, it isn't a question of how much turkey we'll have left over.
Honey, it won't be a bit of trouble, I promise you. We'll all pitch in and help, won't we, kids?
I think it's a wonderful idea, Father.
Is it all right if I invite Joe?
How about it, Margaret?
Why don't we just keep it till next Thanksgiving?
Margaret?
Well, if everybody thinks we should.
Oh, Mother, you're an angel.
Get a few pickles and things? All right, Bud, put him away somewhere.
What?
The turkey. You're not going to stand there and hold him all night, are you?
I don't know.
What do we do with him, Jim?
Well, in the morning, I'll take him down to the butcher.
I'll wear my new blue dress and my silver shoes.
In the meantime, put Irene out in the garage.
Me?
Anybody. I don't care.
Come on, boy.
Daddy, you can't. He'll freeze.
Well, he certainly can't park in here all night.
Well, he can sleep in my room.
He cannot.
It's as much my room as it is yours.
Mother.
Of course he can't sleep up there, Kathy.
Why?
Because he'd be uncomfortable sleeping with girls.
Oh.
Take him out in the garage, Bud.
Okay.
Oh, Bud, wait. He will freeze, Jim, and we can't be cruel.
Well, he certainly can't stay in the house, can he?
Well, how about the playroom?
All right. Go ahead, Bud. Take him downstairs.
Come on, Irene.
Daddy, I have a wonderful idea.
Yes?
Why don't we keep him till next New Year's?
Now, there's a girl who can come up with some wonderful ideas. Of course, where ideas are concerned, give Father a little credit, too. Yes, sir, the man of the house knows most about lots of things. For one thing, ladies, when it comes to knowing about coffee, truly good coffee you enjoy cup after cup, the world's greatest expert is that man of yours. Yes, the #1 expert is your husband. Of course, to the coffee trade, we're experts, too. They know more people enjoy our Maxwell House coffee than any other brand. But when you brew the coffee and fill the cups, the expert you aim to please, he's your husband. And tomorrow, if you'll fill his cup with Maxwell House, we're sure he'll say,
"Now that's real coffee. Best I ever tasted."
In fact, if he doesn't, we'll give you back your money. We're that sure. We know there's no coffee tastes like Maxwell House because no coffee's made like Maxwell House. You see, there's only one recipe anywhere for that famous good to the last drop flavor. A recipe demanding certain fine coffees blended just so. And only Maxwell House has that recipe. Knowing this, won't you get Maxwell House coffee tomorrow? Serve it to your husband. If he doesn't say, "Best coffee ever," just send us the can, an unused portion, and we'll gladly refund the price you paid. Our address is right on every familiar blue tin. Tomorrow and through the new year, serve coffee that'll please the world's greatest coffee expert. Serve your husband Maxwell House coffee. Always good to the last drop.
Shortly before the turn of the century, a poet named Leland wrote a series of verses titled Frost Pictures. In stanza 4, he said, and we quote, "A New Year's gift to the world," said the frost, rich lace curtains that nothing cost. Some 50 years later, a non-poetic father named Andersen said, and we quote,
It's an outrage, that's what it is, an outrage.
But, Jim, you told Mr. Campbell.
$7.30 for nuts? I told him I wanted a few little nuts. That's what I told him.
You told him you wanted 5 or 6 pounds of assorted nuts. And when he said...
Margaret, just a moment, please. May I ask one question? Whose side are you on?
It isn't a question.
It certainly is a question. You were standing right next to me, and I said to him, we're having a party for a few friends, and I'd like a few nuts. That's all I said. Wasn't it?
You said 5 or 6 pounds.
Well, why did you let me say 5 or 6 pounds? This whole thing started out just a little get-together.
Father, may I have $9?
No. If I hadn't won that knot-headed turkey in the first place...
But the man's waiting.
Well, let him wait. I said we'd invite a few friends, and we wind up with half of Springfield.
Father, the man says it's $9 and he can't leave the package if he doesn't get it.
I don't care if he... What package?
Oh, dear, that must be the noisemakers.
The what?
Jim, you can't have a New Year's Eve party.
$9 for noisemakers?
No. But we had to have paper plates and napkins, and I thought a few decorations would look nice.
Betty,
Yes, Father?
here's my wallet. Just stand in front of the house and throw money at anybody who walks by.
Okay, Father. I'll let you know when I run short.
Yes, you do that.
Jim.
Honey, this is getting ridiculous. I've done nothing but pay bills ever since Hector walked in here with that free turkey.
But, Jim, you can't have 40 people.
I didn't say I wanted 40 people. All I said was...
You said we were going to pay our social obligations.
All right, but since when are we obligated to 40 people? I don't even know 40 people.
Now, look, Jim, let's be fair about it. I haven't asked one single person...
Since when do we owe anything to the Clarks? I haven't even seen Tom Clark in almost 2 years.
Well?
And the Donaldsons. I don't even like the Donaldsons.
I know, Jim.
Then why did you ask them?
Because Kay Donaldson is the only one in the neighborhood with a large enough pan, that's why.
What?
I suppose you think it's easy to find a pan that'll hold a 35-pound turkey. I certainly wasn't going to buy one just for this once.
I know, honey, but I thought if we just bought a few pickles...
Jim Andersen, you can't have a party with just turkey and pickles.
Well, sure, but...
I just bought the things that any decent housewife would buy, and not one thing more.
Margaret,
Here's the list. And if you can find one thing we didn't need, but one thing...
Margaret...
You can't make an aspic salad without Jell-O, and you certainly have to have lettuce.
I know, but...
And what else did I buy? Just olives and celery, radishes, onions, tomatoes, carrots, potatoes, coffee, milk, butter, bread, cheese, cranberries, apples, pears, cherries, grapes, ice cream and mince pie and pumpkin pie and a few little cakes, and mince and potato chips and a ham. And how can you possibly have a party without things like that? I think you're being very unreasonable about the whole thing. I really do.
But... Is that all?
Yes, that's all.
Honey, look, it isn't worth arguing about, is it?
Of course not.
Well, then let's forget about the whole thing, okay?
All right.
Good.
But if you say one more word...
I won't, so help me. Not another word.
Mom.
Did you get it, Bud?
Boy, is it heavy.
No matter what comes up, I'll just grin and... Ye gods, what's that?
Where do you want me to put it, Mom?
On the table, dear. That'll be fine.
I think she's got it stuffed with lead.
What is it, a wash boiler?
It's Mrs. Donaldson's roaster.
Margaret,
Yes, Jim.
where's the stove that goes with it?
What?
The stove. You certainly don't expect to get that thing in our oven, do you?
Well, Oh, dear.
This is fine. Now we'll have 5 pounds of mixed nuts and a new stove.
Don't be ridiculous.
Well, it certainly won't fit in the one we've got.
How would it be if we banged in the sides a little?
The roaster or the stove?
We'll have to send it down to the tavern, that's all.
The stove or the roaster?
The turkey. We can have it cooked for 20 cents a pound.
A few pickles, that's all I
said. Jim, when will the turkey be ready?
Oh, well, Johnny said if I'd bring it over to his house...
You mean you haven't?
Well, he said it would only take an hour to kill and clean it, and Kathy was having such a good time with it.
But it's after 10 o'clock.
Well, I didn't figure there was any hurry, so...
Do you know how long it takes to cook a 35-pound turkey?
A couple of hours, I guess.
A couple? It takes 15 minutes a pound, and 35 pounds, that's almost 9 hours.
Takes that long, huh?
Jim Andersen,
Well, we'd better get started. Bud, why don't you take Irene?
Me? Why do I have to do it?
Now, just a minute, Bud. You're going to eat the turkey, aren't you?
Well, sure, but why do I have to be the one to have him killed?
Margaret, have you ever heard anything so ridiculous in your whole life?
Well, Bud has become very attached to Irene.
Oh.
Why doesn't Betty take him down? She doesn't even like him.
That isn't so.
Well, you run away from him every time he comes over.
That has nothing to do with it. I think he's very cute.
Bud, he's only a turkey.
Then why don't you take him down?
Just a minute, Bud. Let's not forget, I'm still your father.
I'm sorry, Dad, but holy cow.
Jim, I don't know how much more of this I can stand. You've been arguing the same thing for 3 days.
Honey, look, you know exactly what to tell Johnny. I mean, about how you want him cleaned and everything.
There isn't anything to tell him. You just clean it, that's all.
Okay, I've got another idea. Kathy,
You want me, Daddy?
bring Irene up here like a good girl.
Okay.
Now, here's what we'll do. We'll put Irene in the car, and we'll all drive over to Johnny's together.
Jim.
It'll do us good to get out in the fresh air. And
Jim Andersen, you're afraid.
Afraid? Why, Irene and I get along fine.
That isn't what I mean. You're afraid to have him killed.
Margaret, how can you say a thing like that? It's just that, well, I've got a million things to do around here. I've got to,
Yes?
well, I expect to be very busy all morning. And I certainly think that with 3 children in the house... Now, look, Bud.
I'm sorry, Dad, but I don't want to have anything to do with it.
And don't look at me.
That's fine. That's just fine. I ask you to do one little thing for me.
Daddy, isn't this cute?
Oh, no.
My good coat! Kathy, why do you insist on teasing that poor bird?
Oh, but he likes it. Don't you, Irene?
What's he supposed to be? Santa Claus?
Kathy, take my coat off him right now.
Gee whiz, you can't even have any fun.
And take the ribbon off his head.
Yes, Mommy. Excuse me, Irene.
Jim? Go ahead.
What?
Jim, it's got to be done, and now.
Well, okay. Let me have the rope, Kathy.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to take Irene for a little ride, that's all.
No.
Bud, take the roaster and the dressing.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, Mother.
Now, we've got to be sensible about this, you know.
I'll be back in a little while. Now, come on, Irene.
Mommy! Oh, my poor baby.
Boy, is this a party. Yahoo!
Having fun, Tom?
Jim, I've got to hand it to you. When you throw a party, it's a party.
Well, if you're going to do a thing, you might as well do it right. That's what I always say.
Yes, sir.
Oh, excuse me, Tom. Heck, can I speak to you for a minute?
Oh, how you doing, Jim? Ed and I were just
We
saying...
feel sort of like the fairy godfathers of this whole clam bake.
You do, huh?
Why, sure. We brought the turkey over, didn't we?
What a turkey.
Yeah.
And what a party. I've had 3 helpings of everything.
You've had 4.
Well, who keeps score?
Jim does.
Very funny, both of you. And I hope you know what this party's costing me, you and your turkey.
What are you kicking about?
Only cost you a dime, didn't it?
That's what you think.
Daddy.
By the time I got through with...
Daddy, want to hear something cute?
I'm very busy, Kathleen.
Oh, but it'll only take a second. Go ahead, honey. That means Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Irene.
Mommy?
Yes, dear.
Cute. I wish I'd never laid eyes on him. May I have my coffee, please?
Of course, dear.
It's a good thing the butcher had an extra turkey, wasn't it, Dad?
Oh, yes. Haven't you heard? I'm a very lucky fella.
Oh, Jim, you know you're just as happy as we are that Irene wasn't killed.
Sure. I'm the happiest guy in Springfield. I'm very happy.
Mr. Thompson says he'll have his own cage and everything.
May I please have the cream and sugar?
And I don't think 50 cents is very much.
It's cheap considering how much Irene eats.
And the man said we can visit him every Sunday if we want to.
Will someone please pass the cream and sugar?
You know, Dad...
Bud, please, not now. Here you are, dear.
Thank you. 50 cents a week. That's $26 a year. Just because I took one measly 10-cent chance.
Gee, isn't it nice to have a lucky father?
During this holiday season, we'd like to wish you a very happy new year. For our part, during the year ahead, we're going to see to it that you enjoy wonderfully good coffee every pound of Maxwell House you open. We know that these days you're on the lookout for the most in flavor for every penny you spend. And next year, just as every year, for more than half a century, that's what you can expect in every pound of our Maxwell House coffee. A generous extra measure of flavor in every familiar blue tin. And with this promise from Maxwell House, let me extend again our sincerest wishes for a very happy new year.
Friends, this is Robert Young. Tonight, for a moment, I'd like to talk to you about a timely and all-important subject, safe driving. First, I want to report that during 1950, our Father Knows Best highway safety campaign has resulted in more than 3 million highway safety contracts between parents and their children. We're pretty proud of our part in that accomplishment. We're proud, too, of the makers of Maxwell House Coffee, who have a carefully planned highway safety campaign of their own. Theirs is a campaign to help make the highways safer by improving the safety records of their own drivers. It is a plan that will work for anybody. It will work for you. And to tell you about it, I'm happy to introduce Mr. Clarence Francis, Chairman of the Board of General Foods Corporation. Mr. Francis.
Good evening, everyone. Our salesmen, the men who call on your grocer in behalf of our products, operate more than 1,500 automobiles. Day in and day out, these men travel practically every highway in the country and visit every town and city. They are your neighbors, and as part of the job of being good neighbors, we have encouraged them to be good drivers, safe drivers, who respect your rights on the highway. Years ago, we became alarmed at the nation's highway accident rate, and at our own. We knew then that most accidents are preventable. 2 years ago, we asked our men to pledge themselves to become safer drivers. And we arranged to remind them of this every time they get into their cars. We do this by placing each salesman's safety record on the dashboard of his car, an emblem which recognizes the achievements of safe drivers. Tonight, I am happy to tell you that our men have responded to this challenge. They have again improved their safety record. Over a 2-year period, they have reduced our accident rate by 1/3. Tonight, once again, I am challenging each of our drivers, both in the United States and in Canada, to drive his General Foods car safely through the whole year of 1951. And as we go into 1951, we all face a challenge to everything we hold important. This is a year of crisis and of great national effort, and it calls for sacrifice and self-discipline by all of us. Here is something we each can do to strengthen our country at this time of need. We can help preserve our most precious national resource, our human resource by resolving to reduce the toll of highway accidents. So I hope you and our audience tonight will join us in our pledge to drive safely through 1951.
At breakfast time, you don't have to say,
You children eat your cereal right this instant.
just say,
Hopalong Cassidy is crazy about hot wheat meal.
just a little psychology. Yes, to get your children to eat a hot cereal, just tell them Post Wheatmeal is Hopalong Cassidy's favorite hot cereal, and they'll eat it too. Post Wheatmeal is chock full of solid whole wheat nourishment, has a wonderful nut-like flavor, and it cooks in just 3.5 minutes. You'll see, you'll all agree, it's the best hot cereal you ever ate.
Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Ed James. Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Andersen, with Roy Bargy and the Maxwell House Orchestra, and yours truly, Bill Foreman. So until next Thursday night, for all of us and for the makers of Maxwell House Coffee, may we wish you again a very happy New Year.
Jack Webb and Dragnet. Good listening next on NBC.
Stay tuned now for Robert Young, starring in Father Knows Best, which follows this listening reminder. Tomorrow evening, there's more fun-packed comedy when you set your dial to NBC for the Bob Hope Show and the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show. Guest star tomorrow on the Bob Hope Show will be Miss Jean Tierney, and you'll hear a fun-filled comedy sketch featuring this talented actress, as well as a laugh-packed monologue by Bob. Later tomorrow evening, listen to the mirth and music on the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show, when Phil is joined by Elliot Lewis and Julius Abruzio for 30 minutes of hilarious comedy antics. That's tomorrow night on the NBC Radio Network. And now it's Father Knows Best on NBC.
Now listen to Father Knows Best, transcribed starring Robert Young as Father. Welcome to Springfield and another half-hour visit with the folks in the White Frame House on Maple Street. Sit back and enjoy life with the Andersens. Kathy, Bud, Betty, Margaret, and Jim, as the head of this typical American household, again sets out to prove that Father knows best. Among life's minor irritations which plague the average householder, the crushed trash can lid ranks fairly high. This was demonstrated quite forcefully the other evening when Jim Andersen, on his way home from work, picked up a well-flattened cover on the curbing and carried it into the house. Like this.
Look at this, Margaret. It's happened again. Flat as a pancake.
Oh, dear, is that our trash can lid?
Well, I'll admit it's hard to recognize.
It was practically a new one, too.
Sure, this is about the fourth one we've bought this year. You can't just buy a new cover either. You have to buy a whole new can. It's a conspiracy.
Do you think it would do any good to call them?
I doubt it. I found ours almost down to that house where the new family's moving in.
The Branders?
I wonder who I'd call. Have you any idea?
Wait, I think there's a phone number on that card they send out giving the collection dates. I'll go get it.
Mom, Mom, could I go?
Just a minute, Bud. I'll be right back.
Hello, Bud.
Huh? Oh, hi, Dad. You home?
No, I'm on the rock-bound shore of Maine checking my lobster pots.
Oh.
I found the number, dear. Here it is.
Oh, good.
Say, Mom, could I
Just a minute, Bud.
Here, Bud, hold this lid while I phone, but don't lose it. We may need it for evidence.
Okay. Say, Mom, could I go?
You know, if people would take the trouble to make more of these calls, I bet our city would be run more efficiently. After all, we're paying taxes for these things, and... Hello? Say, I want to talk to someone in the trash collection department because we... What? Well, I know what days they collect. That isn't the reason I'm... No, I'm perfectly happy with the collection days. All I want to do is... Yes, I understand how that has worked out, and I'm not asking you to change the days. My trouble is that I have a bent lid.
Oh, I wish I could hear their answer to that one.
No, I mean on our trash can. Your driver ran over it. Yes, that's exactly what happened. No, we didn't see him do it, but obviously he... Oh, no, we couldn't have done it ourselves because we treat our trash can with great care. Well, that'll be fine. Thank you. Goodbye. Well, it's all settled.
Are they going to replace it?
A man will come by and make the necessary adjustments, whatever that means.
Well, it's high time they did something about it.
Mom, could I...
Yes, Bud, what is it you want?
Well, how do you like that? I forgot now what it was I was going to ask you, could I?
Well, I'm sure it was important. Has anyone looked for the newspaper this evening?
I brought it in. It's right there on the coffee table.
Oh, good. You want part of it, honey?
No, thanks. I guess I'd better get out in the kitchen and start thinking about dinner. Any suggestions?
Yes, that'll be fine.
Mm-hmm. And how would you like that fix, broiled or baked?
Yeah, that sounds good.
I don't know what I'd do without your suggestions, dear.
Oh, it's nothing. Glad to make them. Bud, you can put that lid down now. You don't have to hold it all evening.
Huh? Oh, I forgot I had it. I was just trying to remember what it was I was going to ask Mom.
Well, it'll come to you.
Have you got any idea what it was?
How would I know?
Well, it doesn't seem like both of us could be this dumb.
No, it doesn't.
It might have been something important. It seems like it was something that had to do with, something.
Well, that gives you a good clue to work on. You work on that while I read the paper.
Okay.
Hey, did you know it's raining outside?
It was starting to sprinkle when I came home. Are your clothes wet, kitten?
No, Mr. Davis brought me home. But boy, Joe Phillips is sure getting wet out there.
Joe Phillips? Oh, gosh, now I remember what I was going to ask Mom.
Well, you'd better go tell him to come in before he catches double pneumonia.
He's gone now.
Oh, Bats, I was going to ask if I could have him come in for a while so we could practice mental telepathy.
Mental telepathy?
Yeah. Well, you know what that is, don't you?
Yes, I know what it is, but I doubt if you boys have the proper equipment for it.
Huh?
Hey, what's that in the chair? A shield?
No, that's our trash can cover, and you'd better get that coat off. It looks kind of damp.
Dad.
But I'm trying to read the paper.
Well, just look at me for a second, Dad, and see if you can tell what I'm thinking.
No, I can't. Can you?
Well, you've got to concentrate, Dad.
Look, Bud, I'd like to read the paper, if you don't mind.
Well, let's just try it once. Close your eyes and just be blank. And see if you can tell what I'm thinking.
Oh, okay, but hurry it up.
Are you a blank?
I think so.
Okay. Concentrate now. I'm going to think of a number.
A number?
Yeah. Like 79 or something.
Okay.
Here goes. Can you get it?
13.
Nope, it was 79.
Oh, fine. Look, Bud,
Mother, can we eat early tonight because Oh, hello, Father.
Hello, Princess. Still raining outside?
Just drizzling. Say, Father, if you have any work to do tonight or anything, could you do it in the den or upstairs?
Why?
Well, I'm going to have company. Well, it's not exactly company. This is for school.
What is?
Well, Mr. Glover, you see, he's my history teacher, and I'm practically, utterly flunking the course, and so he's going to come over and try to help me. If he can. You know how dumb I am.
Yeah.
Who asked you anything?
Now, hold on a minute, Betty. When did you start getting so dumb in history? Last semester, that was your best subject.
Well, that's just the curve of learning, I guess.
Yes, but who threw you the curve? Tell me, Betty, what does this Mr. Glover look like? I suppose he's about 69 with a bald head and a long gray beard.
Why, Father, how can you talk that way about Mr. Glover? He's cute.
Well, that clears up that situation. Just whose idea was this, anyway?
You mean about starting to flunk the course? What do you mean?
I mean about getting this special help.
Well, I sort of suggested it, I guess.
Uh-huh.
You see, Janie Liggett started to flunk the course first, and...
So she beat you to it, huh?
And her father got worried about it, so he talked it over with Mr. Glover. So then Mr. Glover gave her some extra help. And he's darling.
Is she doing better in the course now?
No. But now she doesn't mind flunking so much.
Oh, I give up.
Oh, for goodness sakes, what's that old beat-up trash can lid doing in the living room? Oh, get that out of here.
Oh, wait a minute. Don't take that. I need that.
Well, I'm not going to have it in here when Mr. Glover arrives. He'll think we're living in a junkyard.
Leave it right there.
But, Father...
I'll bet that's my man now. I'll get the door.
Bud, be a dear and get some logs. And tell Mother we want to eat early tonight. I've got to go up and dress. Please, Bud. Pretty please.
Well, how do you do, sir?
You the man with the bent lid?
Yes. There might be some other way of putting it, though.
My name's Otney. I'm with the City Sanitation Department.
Well, fine. Come in, Mr. Otney.
Cold.
That's a nice rain, though. Good for the soil.
Soil can have it. I don't like it.
Yes. Well, could I take your raincoat?
No, it won't be but a minute. Now, what's your complaint?
Well, it actually doesn't sound like a very important thing. But it's more the principle of the thing, you know.
I just want to get the facts.
Well, it is a kind of a nuisance having a lid that won't fit on the trash can because it's all bent. And I get tired of having to buy a new can every other week, too.
Every other week?
Well, it's not quite that bad.
You must be pretty hard on them.
Oh, it's not us.
That's what everybody says. A lot of people are careless. Bang them up themselves. We get blamed.
Well, I can assure you that
we get them all the time.
Well, the way this happened...
We even got one today where they accuse us of stealing their lid.
Yeah, well, what happened to ours
What would we do with a lot of old lids?
I don't know.
We get some weird ones.
Yeah.
Got a few forms here you'll have to fill out.
Forms to fill out? Well, why do I have to do that? All I want is to get a new lid.
Regulations.
Well, all this red tape.
Let's see here now. Bent lid. How did it happen?
Your driver ran over it.
Did you see him do it?
Well, not exactly.
It's the way it goes. We get them all the time.
It's the way they throw them around and leave the lids out in the street.
Uh-huh.
I pay taxes, you know, and I'd like to see something done about this.
Uh-huh. Well, let's take a look at the corpus delicti.
Okay. You wait there. I'll go get it.
Get the whole can, too, not just the cover.
Okay. I'll get the whole works. Now, where did that thing go? Margaret?
I'm in the kitchen, dear.
Oh.
You, want me in there?
No, I'm coming out.
Okay, now, Kathy, let's try it once more. Make your mind a blank.
7.
Wait till I think of a number, stupid.
Children, please be quiet.
Say, Margaret, where is that lid?
The trash can lid?
I was in the living room not 5 minutes ago.
Oh, I think I saw Betty with it.
Oh, I might have known. Probably threw it out. Have we got a flashlight that works?
I doubt it.
I hate to go out and hunt around in the dark in the rain, but I've got to prove to this character I'm right. He's being pretty nasty about this, making a lot of snide remarks about how it's our own fault.
Well, wait, Jim. You'd better put a coat on before you go out.
I haven't time. I'll be all right.
Okay, Kathy, once more, and this time don't guess 7. Try to read what's in my mind.
My number is 7.
Oh, pipe down.
Hey, you know what?
Did you find it?
No, but I just discovered that wasn't our lid at all.
What?
Ours is on our trash can out there, and it's perfectly good.
Oh, dear. Well, you better go in and tell the man.
Tell him. I can't now. I've made too big an issue of this.
Well, what are you going to do?
I don't know. But I'm sure of one thing. I could never stand Mr. Otney's look of scornful triumph.
Act 2 of Father Knows Best after this word. Monday means music on NBC. And here are some of the wonderful programs you'll hear next Monday evening when you set your dial to the NBC radio network. Gordon MacRae and his lovely guest Nadine Connor will bring you Maytime as the Railroad Hour's special musical offering. Then soprano Roberta Peters of the Metropolitan Opera Company will grace the Voice of Firestone guest spotlight. And Leon Fleischer will be the guest soloist on the Telephone Hour. From beginning to end, it's a wonderful evening of relaxing, restful music designed to make your Mondays most enjoyable when you set your radio dial to NBC and the familiar 3 chimes. Remember, Monday means music on NBC, and you always hear the finest programs on the NBC radio network. And now back to Act 2 of Father Knows Best.
Well, what seemed like a minor civic right, the protection of one's trash can cover, has now turned into a fairly embarrassing moment for Father. He's discovered the bent lid he's raised so much fuss about doesn't even belong to him. Right now, he's desperately trying to think up a face-saving story to tell the man who came to settle a complaint. Like this.
Well, Jim, you can't keep the man waiting in the hall all night long.
I know. I'm thinking.
Well, I think the simplest thing to do is just tell him you made a mistake.
Margaret, Mr. Otney is not the kind of a man you admit a mistake to.
Maybe so. But as long as you did make a mistake...
Look, Mr. Otney is a man who thoroughly hates all people who complain about crushed trash can lids. He firmly believes that all are troublemakers, that they are all prevaricators and schemers. He hates rain and having to go out in it. And I think he's taken a special dislike to me. Is this the type of man at whose mercy you throw yourself?
My heavens, you've certainly built up a case.
Do you want me to go out and read his mind for you, Dad?
It'd scare you to death.
Jim, you can't keep him waiting. The longer you wait, the worse it is.
I know. Let's see. I wonder if I could take our good lid and take a hammer and... No, that'd be cheating.
Dear, the only thing to do is tell what happened.
Honesty is the best policy, Daddy.
Huh?
That's what you keep telling us.
Well, that's right, too. Absolutely right. But this isn't a matter of honesty. It's a matter of a man's dignity. And, well, doggone it, it's downright embarrassing. All those snide remarks he kept making.
Well, what do you plan to do while you're making up your mind? Invite him to dinner?
No, Kathy, stop looking at me that way. I'll go in there right now and tell him the truth. You're right, it's the only thing to do.
Stout fellow.
Okay now, Kathy. Do it right this time. Close your eyes and...
7.
No, not yet. What's the matter with you?
Sorry to have kept you waiting, Mr. Otney.
Uh-huh. Still got another call to make yet tonight.
Yeah, well, a kind of a funny thing happened. Uh-huh. Yes, well, you see, the whole thing was just a mistake. I went out in the back, and you can imagine my surprise when there was our cover, just as good as new.
Yes, sir. We get them all the time.
I beg your pardon?
Look, if you've got a bent lid, get it out and let's get this thing straightened out. We want you to be happy.
But I tell you, it's not bent. It's okay. See, the lid I found that was bent.
Well, are you perfectly happy then?
Perfectly.
No complaints?
No complaints.
Okay. I've got some other forms you'll have to sign then.
What?
Release forms. Here we are.
Oh, come now, Mr. Otten.
The complaint you phoned in is on the book, so we've got to dispense with it one way or another. You, sign right there.
Oh, all right.
Sign all 4 carbons.
4?
Regulations.
I can see where all our tax money goes now. For carbon paper.
Here, sign this, too.
Well, what's this?
It's a release, releasing the other release.
Well, that figures.
Regulation.
Oh, naturally. Well, okay. Here you are.
Uh-huh.
Well, good night.
Good night.
Why did I ever have to open my big mouth and call them in the first place?
Father!
I'm glad I'm not that other party he has to call on yet tonight.
Who is at the door, Father?
Oh, just an old pal of mine.
What did he want?
He just wanted the facts, ma'am. My goodness, you're certainly dressed up. I thought you were going to stay home and study history tonight, not make it.
Well, even though a girl is going to study, she has to look halfway presentable, doesn't she?
Jim,
Well, who do you plan on being presented to? The Queen of England?
is he gone, dear?
Yeah.
What happened?
Well, honesty is indeed the best policy, even though you have to sign a release on it. But it's all over now, and I'd rather not hear any more about it.
Well, I knew that the best thing to do was... Betty, where are you going tonight?
No place, just going to study history. Mr. Glover's coming over to help me.
Oh?
Didn't Bud tell you I wanted us to have dinner early tonight?
No, he didn't mention it.
Oh, fine. I'll bet he didn't bring in the logs either.
The logs?
They're studying about Lincoln's early life, and Mr. Glover is going to show her how to build a log cabin.
Oh, Father, don't be so cornball.
Well, I don't want them dragging a lot of logs into the living room.
It's just for the fireplace, Mother.
Oh.
Where is Bud?
Well, right now he's taking the trash can around to the front. With all this talk about it, I suddenly realized that tomorrow is a collection day.
I bet our lid will get fairly courteous treatment this time.
Mother, would you sort of hurry dinner along?
I'll try, but you'd better come out and help me.
I'll get it. Maybe it's Mr. Glover.
Tell him he'd better wear his tuxedo so he won't feel out of place.
Hello. Oh, hi, Janie. Gee, I'm glad you called. I want to ask you something. What? Yes, he's coming over tonight. Oh, it worked fine. I didn't know a thing in class today. Not a thing.
I wonder if this guy realizes the trap's being set for him.
Well, say, kiddo, here's what I wanted to ask you. Could you help me think up some real dumb history questions to ask him?
Oh, brothers, if she needed help on that.
What were some you used?
They don't pay teachers 1/8 enough.
Oh, that's good. Let me write that down. What caused the Dark Ages? The smog? Got any others? Oh, I think maybe he's here already. I'll talk to you later, Janie. Bye. Gosh, he's sure early. Father, answer the door.
I'm doing it.
Sorry to disturb you again, Anderson.
Huh? Oh, it's you, Mr. Otney.
I just called on the Branders a few doors down. They're the people that accused us of sealing their lid.
Oh?
They've got some new evidence now. One of the kids saw a man pick it up and carry it into your house.
Our house? Oh, well, I can explain that.
What are you trying to do? Cause us trouble?
Oh, no, really. That was the mistake I was trying to tell you about. I evidently picked theirs up, the bent one, by mistake, thinking it was...
By mistake, huh?
Sure. That's how this whole thing started.
Well, where is it? They want it back.
Well, it's no good. It's all bent. Your driver ran over it.
Did you see him do it?
No, I didn't.
And how do you know that he...
Look, I'll call up the Branders and settle this thing myself. Or maybe they don't have a phone yet.
Yes, they do. I've got it on their complaint card.
Oh, good. Let me have that.
You'll have to sign a release.
I just want to borrow it. Wait there. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Who's he, Father?
That's my old pal.
Aren't you going to ask him in?
Let him stay out there. Might cool him off a bit.
What does he want?
I think he wants to throw me in jail for being a lid snatcher.
A what?
Hello, is this Mr. Brander? Well, my name is Jim Andersen. I just live a few doors down from you, and there seems to be a misunderstanding about a trash can lid.
Is that the one I threw away?
Well, it's all kind of silly. I picked it up by mistake, thinking it was ours, and I called the department thinking they'd run over it and bend it out of shape. What'd you say? Oh, well, wait, I can give you a tip. Don't try to get a new one from them. Believe me, you'll be sorry you ever brought it up. I'll buy you a new one myself. No, I insist. We'll call it a sort of welcome to our neighborhood gift. Yeah. Jim Andersen, insurance. Well, sure, I'll be in my office all day tomorrow. Well, fine, I'm sure we can fix you up. See you tomorrow. Goodbye. Well, how do you like that?
Father, I think that man out there is getting impatient.
Good.
Want me to go out and hunt for that other lid?
No. Well, Mr. Otney, it's all settled. You can go home now.
Okay. You have to sign another release first.
Now, wait a minute.
When these complaints get on the books, we have...
I know.
It's regulation.
Sure. Sign all 4 copies again?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
We sure get them at our office.
All right, there you are. Does that take care of it now?
Uh-huh.
Well, good night.
Good night.
Well, thank goodness that's over. I hope I never see another lid as long as I live.
Come along, everyone. Dinner's on.
Okay.
It's not fancy tonight, but it's here. Hurry up, Kathy. And Bud.
No. You're supposed to try to hear what I'm thinking.
Well, you don't think loud enough.
Oh, creepers, there's Mr. Glover. I told him not to come until 7. Father, you go to the door.
I'm going, Princess. I'm going.
Come on, children, sit down. Bud, did you wash your hands?
Yes?
Sorry to disturb you again, Andersen.
Mr. Otney, well, what have I done now?
Nothing. I don't know how it happened, but when I started my car, I bumped into your trash can and ran over the cover.
You what?
Now, if you'll just sign these papers, I'll see that you get a new one.
Oh, no, you don't.
Huh?
You keep your forms, and I'll buy all my own trash cans from here on out.
The Andersens will be back in just a moment. And now here's a word about some of the fine shows you'll hear tomorrow night on the NBC Radio Network. Comedy rules the roost when Bob Hope presents his fast-paced, typical topical humor. And tomorrow evening you'll hear Miss Jean Tierney as guest of the Bob Hope Show. So be sure to listen tomorrow. And then stay tuned as Phil Harris and Alice Faye brighten the airwaves with 30 minutes of hilarious comedy and some of the nation's most popular music. Along with Phil and Alice, you'll hear Elliot Lewis and Julius Abruzio to keep the comedy on a mirth-quaking level. Remember, tomorrow and every Friday evening over many of these same stations, it's the Bob Hope Show and the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show. Hear them both on the NBC Radio Network.
Well, the strange case of the crushed cover has been completely closed now. As far as Jim Andersen is concerned, it'll never be opened again. At the moment, Betty is studying history in the living room with Mr. Glover, while the rest of the family is confined to the den.
All right now, Dad. This time you write something down on a piece of paper and put it in a sealed envelope and see if I can tell what it is.
But I'd rather not do any more mind reading right now. The only thing I seem to have on my mind is Mr. Otney. And I don't think I want to think about him anymore.
Well, just put something down.
Kathy, stop peeking at Betty and Mr. Glover.
I was just going to the kitchen to get a drink of water.
That's the 9th drink of water you've gone after in the last 10 minutes. You'll get waterlogged.
Come on, Dad, write something down.
You know, I still can't get over Mr. Otney accusing me of stealing the Bradner's lid. I've never stolen anything in my life.
Come on, Dad.
I don't feel like it, Bud. Here, my pen. You write something down yourself. That way it'll be easier for you to guess what it is.
Yeah, I believe you're right. Hey, where'd you get this pen? It says Oliver Otney on it.
Otney? Oh, my gosh, I forgot to give it back. He'll be certain I stole it. He'll have me signing releases for the rest of my life.
Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Andersen. Father Knows Best is an NBC Radio Network production in cooperation with Cavalier Enterprises. In our cast were Jean Vanderpyle as Margaret, Rhoda Williams, Ted Donaldson, Helen Strom, and yours truly. Father Knows Best, based on characters created by Ed James, is written by Paul West and Roswell Rogers, directed by Arthur Jacobson, and transcribed in Hollywood. This is Bill Foreman speaking.
Tonight, play Truth or Consequences on the NBC Radio Network.
Mother, is Maxwell House really the only coffee in the world?
Well, your father says so, and your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersens, brought to you by Maxwell House, the coffee that's bought and enjoyed by more people than any other brand of coffee at any price. Maxwell House, always good to the last drop. 'Twas the night before Christmas, when all through the house not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse.
Kathy.
I'm sorry, Daddy.
Oh, Kathy, did you drop another box of ornaments?
Well, they slipped.
They slipped, did they? Margaret, what's the matter with that child? I asked her to do a perfectly simple little thing like... Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. Please continue.
Thank you. In Springfield, the streets were all covered with snow, and lights blinked a path for St. Nicholas below.
Ye gods and little fishes. Now what happened?
You blew out a fuse, Dad.
Oh, don't be ridiculous. How could I do a silly thing like that?
Easy.
What?
Oh, I said you were putting too many lights on one circuit.
Oh, you did? Well, go get a flashlight or a candle or something. How do you expect me to... Oh, I'm awfully sorry. I assure you this wasn't intentional. Please go ahead.
Thank you. Thank you very much. The Andersens, gathered as snug as could be, sat waiting for Father to finish the tree. When out in the hall there rose such a clatter...
I'll get it. Hello? Oh, hello, Janie. No, we're just trimming the tree.
Who is it, dear?
It's only Janie, Mother.
Well, tell her you call her tomorrow.
And come back in here where you belong. Or do I have to trim the whole tree by myself?
I'll call you tomorrow, Janie. Oh, it's my father. He won't let anybody else touch the tree, but if you aren't there to watch, he makes out like 10 men. 9 dead and 1 dying. Okay, Janie. Easy breezy, you'll slide a mile. You may go ahead now.
You'll never know how grateful I am. All right, boys. When out in the hall there arose such a clatter...
Kathy, will you please leave the presents alone?
Gee whiz.
When out in the hall there arose such a clatter... Oh, well, what's the difference? What I say won't matter. Go ahead, Jim.
There. I guess that does it. Well, how does it look?
Oh, it's beautiful, dear. Really beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
The angel's crooked.
Certainly is not. That's the straightest angel I've ever seen in my life.
Okay, then the tree's crooked.
Bud, doesn't anything ever satisfy you?
I'm satisfied, but I thought you'd want to know. Something's crooked.
Jim, dear, it's getting late.
It took me 3 hours to trim that tree, and what thanks do I get? Something's crooked.
I think it looks wonderful, Daddy.
Thank you, Kathy.
It's certainly different, Father.
Thank you, Betty.
It still looks crooked to me.
Jim, it's awfully late. If you're going to tell the children their Christmas story, you'd better start. They'll be up until midnight as it is.
Well, maybe they'd just as soon not hear the story this year.
Oh, no, Daddy. Please.
Betty?
I'd like to hear it, Father.
All right. Bud?
If the tree isn't crooked, why are all the bells cockeyed? Oh, sure. I want to hear the story, Dad. Go right ahead.
How does the tree look?
Great, Dad. Straight as a string.
All right. Now that we're all agreed that ours is the most magnificent tree in Springfield,
In the whole world, Daddy.
well, I wouldn't go that far. But as long as we all agree that it's a pretty nice tree, let's sit down and I'll begin. Now, once upon a time, about 100 years ago, there lived in the small Danish town of Odense a man whose name, like ours, was Andersen. He was a tall man, thin and gaunt, not too pleasing to the eye. But he was a friendly man, gentle and kind, and his heart held so much love that the children of Denmark took him for their own. One cold, brisk day in December, the day before Christmas, as a matter of fact, this gentle man plodded down the main street of Odense. The cobbled street was covered with snow, and aside from their jingling bells, the sleighs were soundless as they moved swiftly along their way. In the doorways of the snow-capped buildings, peddlers called their wares. Candles for the Christmas tree, holly to deck a festive mantle with bright red berries and verdant leaves, Yule logs for a flaming fire,
Mistletoe.
anything your fancy might desire.
Mistletoe. A sprig of mistletoe for your door, mynheer. Mistletoe, mistletoe.
Good afternoon, Fru Meisling, and how are you this lovely, clear day?
Hello, Herr Andersen. How could I be? I grow old and weary, and my bones are full of aches and pains.
Old? No one is old, Fru Meisling. As long as the heart is young and the spirit is gay, no one grows old.
And what about the feet? Look, Herr Andersen, holes in my shoes. How can your spirit be gay when you must stand in the snow with holes in your shoes?
That is easily fixed. Herr Bremer has the skill of a genius. In 1 minute at his cobbler's bench, he can make your shoes like new.
Herr Bremer, that thief, that scoundrel. Do you know, Herr Andersen, I have heard that Herr Bremer uses cardboard instead of leather. Cardboard, mind you.
Fru Meisling, I'm surprised. You have been looking in the hobgoblin's mirror.
Ah, Herr Andersen, you and your hobgoblins. Those are fairy tales for children, not old women.
Fairy tales? You think that the stories I tell are not true? Fru Meisling, I am shocked. Ask any child in Denmark, and he will tell you I speak nothing but the truth.
About hobgoblins?
Well, perhaps I exaggerate a little. But in my stories, people do not gossip. People do not spread rumors. No one says that Herr Bremer's leather is mostly cardboard, unless they have looked in the hobgoblin's mirror.
But, Herr Andersen, I have been told, how else does Herr Bremer grow rich?
He works hard, he is frugal, and he has a good heart.
The one who told me she has a good heart, too.
Then it was she who looked in the hobgoblin's mirror. Fru Meisling, this was an evil goblin, one of the very worst, for he was the demon himself. One day he was in a wonderful humor, for he had fashioned a mirror, a very peculiar mirror which would appeal only to a goblin of this very low order. You see, anything good or beautiful that was reflected in this mirror immediately shrank to almost nothing. But anything evil or ugly was instantly enlarged out of all proportion. That was very amusing, the demon thought. And then he had another idea, a truly evil idea. Whenever a good, kind thought passed through a person's mind, it was reflected in the mirror as a grin. And even the hobgoblins themselves had to chuckle at this artful invention. They scurried about with a mirror until there was not a country or a person in the whole world who had not appeared all twisted and misshapen in this demon's glass. And then, Fru Meisling, it happened. The hobgoblins decided to take their mirror up to heaven, too. They wanted to mock the very angels themselves. So they flew higher and higher and higher into the sky, closer and closer to the realm of angels. And the higher they flew, the larger became the grin in the mirror. The thoughts of the angels, pure and kind as a thought can be, shook the mirror so that it plummeted to earth, where it was shattered into 100 million pieces. And that was very sad, Fru Meisling, for some of these fragments, no larger than a grain of dust, still float about the world. Each of them carries with it just a tiny bit of the hobgoblin's power. Each little piece makes one see evil where there is good, ugliness where there is beauty. Fru Meisling, I think I see it now. In the corner of your eye, a tiny speck. Let me take it out.
Yes, Mynheer, take it out. Please take it out.
Fru Meisling, you are trembling. There's no need to be afraid.
Oh, Herr Andersen, you and your stories, you make me forget.
That is too bad. I wish only to make you remember.
Herr Andersen, about Herr Bremer, I should not have spoken as I did. Will you forgive me?
There, it's out, that evil piece of glass. You see, it's as easy as that.
You are a very good man, Herr Andersen. Here, take this sprig of mistletoe. It will cost you nothing.
I shall treasure it, Fru Meisling, to the end of my days.
Ah, go away before you charm the buttons off my shoes.
Goodbye, Fru Meisling. And a Merry Christmas to you.
Merry Christmas, Herr Andersen, and God go with you. Mistletoe, a sprig of mistletoe for your door, my name.
Well,
mistletoe.
I'll wager I cut a handsome figure with a sprig of mistletoe pinned to my coat. Very handsome indeed. I shall say to Jonas Collin, I need no advance, you skinflint of a publisher. See, who but a wealthy man could afford mistletoe for his coat? That's just what I'll say. Ah, yeah. Oh, well.
Come in. The door's unlatched.
Good afternoon, Jonas. Am I late?
Yes, you're late. Then when are you ever on time? Well, a sprig of mistletoe. Such affluence.
Oh, it is nothing. Nothing at all.
Poor Fru Meisling. She gives away more than she sells.
Yes. She's a very good woman. Jonas...
Sit down, my friend, please. We must have a very long talk.
Then you've read my new stories?
Yes, I've read them. Tell me, what am I going to do with you?
That isn't important. What are you going to do with my stories?
What can I do with them? Nothing.
Jonas, if only you could understand.
Understand? Hans Christian Andersen, you drive a man beyond understanding. You write like an angel. Your words have wings, and you waste them. You throw them away on this drivel.
Jonas, you're not being very kind.
I'm being truthful. Hans, why do you do it? Why do you persist in this foolishness?
Foolishness is a point of view, my friend. I am very happy with what I write.
Good. Be happy. And be poor. With your talent, with your imagination, you could write the great Danish novel. A play which would pour money into your pockets.
I am happier as I am, writing the things I feel I must write.
But why, Hans? Tell me, why?
Must there always be a reason? All right, you shall have a reason. I am in love with all the people of all the world, and I have a message for them. A message which I can best plant in the spring, when the earth is green and the world is very young. It is a simple message, Jonas, of love and faith. And it takes root swiftly in the hearts of children. That is why I write for them. That is my life. That I shall continue to do. Now you have your reason.
Hans, you are a fool.
I know. Do I get my advance?
All right. But only because I am a fool, too.
Good. Then the world is not lost. If there is a rich fool for every poor fool, all will come out right in the end. Goodbye, Jonas, and thank you for your advice.
And the advance.
Oh, particularly the advance. A Merry Christmas to you, Jonas. Perhaps if you were to smile, just once, Fru Meisling might give you a sprig of mistletoe.
Merry Christmas, Hans. God go with you. Oh, my poor friend. My poor, foolish friend. He thinks of nothing but good for humanity, and life gives him so little in return. His heart is so full of kindness and love, and on Christmas Eve, he is the loneliest man in all the world.
This warm and friendly holiday season of the year has always held special significance for all of us connected with Maxwell House Coffee. For at the famous old Maxwell House in Nashville, Tennessee, Christmas was the day of all days. On Christmas, this celebrated old hotel outdid itself in the bountiful hospitality of the season. Tennessee opossum, garnished head of wild Cumberland boar, white swan roasted in champagne. These and other delicacies were served in regal style when Christmas Day came round. But of all the delicacies the old Maxwell House offered, its coffee was praised the most. Blended in accordance with a treasured recipe, the flavor of this rare and mellow coffee held the essence of the joyous season. Today, Tennessee opossum and wild Cumberland boar are forgotten, perhaps, picturesque reminders of an earlier Christmas Day. And in this spirit, the makers of Maxwell House Coffee extend the heartiest of Christmas greetings to you and yours.
Daddy,
Yes, Kathy.
Jonas Collins said he couldn't put Mr. Andersen's stories in a book. But they are in a book. I have it.
I know, Kathy. You see, he didn't really mean it. He published the stories all the time, and he sold them in every country in the world.
But if the man said he wouldn't...
Kathy, stop asking so many questions and let Father finish.
Gee whiz.
Go ahead, dear.
All right. Well, after Hans Christian Andersen left the home of his publisher, he walked slowly through the streets of Odense. He walked for hours, looking at the bright candles burning in all the windows, at the holly wreaths hanging on every door. People nodded to him as he strolled by, smiled at him, and wished him a Merry Christmas. And then, after he passed, they shook their heads sadly and sighed because of his loneliness. You see, they too thought of him as a lonely man, childless and desolate. And when he reached a narrow, crooked street on the edge of the city and climbed the long staircase that led to his room, it began to seem as if perhaps the people of Odense were right. It was a very simple room, bare as a room can be. There were no rugs on the floor, no pictures on the wall, but strangely, he didn't seem to mind. A tiny fir tree stood green and shimmering in a corner, and a comfortable fire burned warm and bright in the fireplace. Hans Christian hummed a cheerful song as he bustled about the room. And then, moving slowly down the narrow street, he heard the carolers come.
Oh, little town of Bethlehem, how still we see thee lie. Above thy deep and dreamless sleep, the silent stars go by. Yet in thy dark street shineth the everlasting light. The hopes and fears of all the years are met in thee tonight. O holy child tidings tell. Oh, come to us, abide with us, our Lord Emmanuel. Oh, come to us, abide with us, our Lord Emmanuel.
Wonderful. That was wonderful, my friends.
A Merry Christmas, Hans Christian.
And a Merry Christmas to you, to all of you. May God's blessings be on you to the end of your days, bring you great joy and happiness.
Thank you, Hans Christian, and God go with you.
Oh, come, all ye faithful, joyful and triumphant. Oh, come ye.
How can they say I'm a lonely man? What man can be lonely with friends such as these? What man can be sad on a night such as this? On every side, goodwill and peace. In every heart, love and kindness. No. If ever I am sad, it is not on the eve of Christmas Day. Ah, finally they are here. Come in. Come in, my children. There you are. Ah, my children. All my children have come home to see their father. And look at you. What wonderful, wonderful children you are. How you've grown.
We've missed you, Father Hans.
And I've missed you, Goethe. I've missed you all. My little tin soldier.
I'm a big tin soldier, Father Hans.
You will always be my little tin soldier. And the nightingale. Karen with the little red shoes.
Hello, Father Hans.
And the Snow Queen.
How are you, Father Hans?
Look at him. How my ugly duckling has grown.
Father Hans.
Big claws and little claws. Thumbelina, the shepherdess and the chimney sweep. All of my children are here. All of them. I am the happiest father in all of Denmark.
Father Hans.
From all of their storybooks they have come. From nursery shelves all over the world.
Father Hans.
What a Merry Christmas this shall be. What a Merry Christmas indeed.
Father Hans.
Tin soldier, why must you always interrupt?
I have a question, Father Hans. A very serious question I must ask.
So soon, tin soldier? I thought first my children would tell me of their adventures, of the things they have accomplished. It has been a long time, you know.
Oh, all right. But we must have discipline, Father Hans. They shall speak, but I shall be in command. First, Karen of the Red Shoes. Report to Father Hans.
Well, I brought warmth to the children of the world, Father Hans.
Good.
I taught them the folly of greed and the comfort of repentance. I spread the gospel of love and the wisdom of faith.
You did well, my child. You did very well.
Be quiet, Duckling. It is not your turn. Gerda, you are next. Report.
Well, I walked with children in their dreams and brought them happiness. I taught them the beauty of devotion and the wisdom of perseverance. That's what I did.
You did wonderfully, my daughter. Wonderfully well.
Duckling, be quiet. It is still not your turn. Snow Queen, you may report, but be brief.
I kissed 1,000 lips, Father Hans, and turned 1,000 hearts into lumps of ice. And Father Hans, I'm tired of being cruel and heartless. Why can't I be kind like the others?
Because, my Snow Queen, you are vanity. You teach your own lesson. You do good in your own way. That is your fate.
Duckling, for the last time I tell you...
Wait, let him speak, Tin Soldier. He is so eager. Speak, my little duckling.
That's what I did.
I see. Well, you did very well. Very well indeed. I am proud of you. And now, Tin Soldier.
Father Hans, I have a complaint. Why do I have to have only one leg? It is very inconvenient.
If I can spend all of my days in endless dancing, certainly you can stand around on one leg.
Stand around? I fight 1,000 battles every day. I am the most valiant soldier of them all.
Valiant? Pooh. Being gobbled up by a fish? I suppose you call that valiant.
Children, please, we must not quarrel. Soon it will be midnight, and you must return to your homes. But first, I must give you your Christmas gift, the most wonderful gift I can bestow. I give you all a new little sister, the Match Girl.
Welcome, little sister.
Well, hello, Match Girl.
Father Hans,
Yes, Goethe?
why doesn't she say something? Can't she talk?
No, Gerda, I fear not. But she carries with her a wonderful gift for the world. 3 matches, which can bring wisdom and comfort to all mankind. She strikes her first match, so. And to the eyes of man are revealed all the beauties of the earth. The whisper of wind in a leafy tree, a soft crown of light on an angry cloud, birds soaring through a clear blue sky, the surf as it pounds on a winding shore. All of these and many more our match girl brings to the world. She strikes her second match, and in its light we find truth. Here is the wisdom of man and his conscience. Here is the hope of man and his sorrow. Here is the power of man to build a world of righteousness and justice. Here is peace for all mankind, if man will but accept it. Then the third match, the most important match of all, for it brings love. Look carefully, my children, and see what it reveals. Love of a man for a woman for a man, love of a parent for a child, and the love which is taught to us by God, who is our Father, the love of man for one another. Look again and see how in this love there is no prejudice, how it holds no restrictive covenants of color or creed. See how it glows in the hearts of men, worshiping in the church of their faith, whichever it may be, standing as equals in the sight of God. These are the lessons our match girl will teach. Now it is midnight, my children. It is Christmas Day, and there's work to be done. Now go back to your storybooks, to your countless shelves throughout the world. Teach the children of the world as I've taught you. Teach them beauty. Teach them truth. And teach them that which alone will bring them into the sight of God. Teach them love. $12:00? I didn't know it was that late. Well, Merry Christmas, everybody.
Oh, Merry Christmas, Father.
All right, now, kids, up to bed.
Dad.
Yes, Bud.
The tree looks fine.
Well, of course. I knew that all the time.
Good night, Father, and thank you.
You're welcome, Betty.
Daddy, the duck was cute.
I think you're cute, too.
Good night.
Good night, Kathy, dear.
Jim,
Yes, Margaret?
it's a wonderful story. Beautiful story. It makes me want to cry.
Oh, I have a better idea. I'll take my first Christmas present. A kiss.
Merry Christmas, Jim.
Merry Christmas, my love. To you, to me, to every family in every country, in all the world. A very Merry Christmas. And may God bless us all.
King of Israel.
To Father Andersen's Christmas wish, the makers of Post Wheatmeal would like to add their greeting. In this holiday season, may Christmas bring the most in happiness to you and yours.
Father Knows Best was transcribed in Hollywood and written by Ed James. Join us again next week when we'll be back with Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Andersen, with Roy Barkey and the Maxwell House Orchestra, and yours truly, Bill Foreman. So until next Thursday night, for myself and for the makers of Maxwell House Coffee, let me wish you again a very Merry, Merry Christmas indeed, and the happiest of holiday seasons.
Hear Jack Webb and Dragnet later at Screen Directors on NBC.
Stay tuned now for Robert Young starring in Father Knows Best, which follows this listening reminder. Tomorrow evening, there's wonderful comedy entertainment on two great shows when you set your radio dial to this same NBC station. Listen first to The Bob Hope Show with guest David Niven and the musical stylings of Miss Margaret Whiting and Les Brown's Band of Renown. Then stay tuned for the Phil Harris-Alice Faye Show, featuring 30 fun-packed minutes of mirth and music. It's an hour of truly enjoyable radio entertainment, so be sure to hear it all. And remember, tomorrow evening on many of these same stations, listen to a special program, These Are Your Friends. Now it's Father Knows Best on NBC.
Now listen to Father Knows Best, transcribed starring Robert Young as Father. Welcome to Springfield and another half-hour visit with the folks in the White Frame House on Maple Street. Sit back and enjoy life with the Andersons. Kathy, Bud, Betty, Margaret, and Jim, as the head of this typical American household, again sets out to prove that Father knows best. It's Saturday morning in Springfield. What's more, it's a beautiful, warm spring morning. The kind that makes a man feel like getting outdoors and working in the soil. As a matter of fact, as Jim Andersen comes down to breakfast in his robe and slippers, those are pretty much the thoughts he expresses. Like this.
Oh, man, what a morning. Look at that sky out there, honey. Ever see such a perfect blue? Makes you want to get outside.
Dear.
Makes you want to get your hands into the good soil, get close to nature. To the grass and the flowers and the berries.
Well, you're pretty close to them right now. You're sitting on Kathy's toast and strawberry jam.
Huh? Oh, for gosh sakes. Oh, look at that. Why does that kid have to leave everything on chairs?
Well, I tried to warn you, but you were so wrapped up in nature.
Will that jelly wash off my robe?
You can try it. Should work as long as it's not grease.
Sometimes I suspect that girl spreads jelly on toast just for me to sit on. She rarely ever eats it. Should I use hot water?
No, just warm.
Say, Mom, could I go over to... Hey, what's Dad doing? Washing clothes?
No, he just got a little too close to nature.
Huh?
I'm not doing so hot on this, Margaret.
Why don't you use the washing machine, Dad? That's what we got it for.
Look, Bud,
I've got some things you can wash out as long as you're at it. Sweatshirts, blue jeans...
Bud, I'm not doing the washing.
You're not?
No.
Well, you better be careful then. You're getting your robe all wet.
All right.
Leave him alone, Bud.
Mom, can I go over to Joe's house?
Well, I don't know. What are you going to do?
Oh, just mess around. Seems like a good day for just messing around.
Well, I think maybe there's a little messing around you could do here.
Yes, Bud. How would you like to come outside with me this morning? We'll start getting things in shape.
What things?
Bud, don't eat that breakfast. I just put it on the table for your father. You've already eaten.
I have?
Jim, I'll finish that robe. You sit down and eat your breakfast before your son beats you to it.
Okay.
Like what things, Dad?
Huh?
What things are we going to get in shape?
Oh, you know, maybe paint the fence, repair it if it needs it, prune the roses, get the ground ready for a garden. It's a wonderful day for it. Pass the salt, would you please?
Could we start digging a swimming pool?
Swimming pool?
They don't cost so much, Dad.
Oh, no, of course not. What's a few $1,000s?
You can put one in for $79.62.
Pass the syrup, please.
Honest, Dad.
I don't doubt it at all. Claude Messner probably makes them out of used plastic.
No, this family put one in for just $79. I read about it in that Home and House magazine.
Uh-huh.
They used the basement of a house that was blown away by a tornado, and they picked up a lot of scrap iron at the junkyard for reinforcing, and their friends poured the cement.
I see.
$79.
Yeah. Well, while we're waiting for a tornado to come along, we'd better get to work on the fence and garden first.
After that, could we start digging the pool?
Who knows?
Oh, boy, come on, let's get started.
Are you fellows really serious about wanting to work?
I've never felt more like it. There's something about a spring day like this that really gives you the old zip. Yes, sir. It does a man good to get out and work with his hands.
Well, that's fine, because I'm starting spring house cleaning today, and I'll need a lot of furniture moved and a lot of scrubbing and waxing done. So how about it?
Pass the syrup, Bud.
Maybe you didn't hear what I said. I'm starting spring house
I heard
cleaning.
what you said. I was just thinking. Actually, it would be more to your advantage if we got out and did the outside work. You know, do all that heavy stuff. You know, the work that's too heavy for you and the girls to do.
Uh-huh.
Dad's right. I don't like that scrubbing either.
No, it's not that, Bud. It's just that I actually have so little time to work around home that I ought to try to channel my efforts where it will do the most good.
Uh-huh.
Well, you understand, honey.
After all these years, I should.
Well, it's not that I don't want to help you in the house, honey.
No, of course not.
It's just that, well, I just don't want you to have to get out and do that back-breaking work.
I see.
After all, that's my job.
Mommy!
How big a pool are we going to dig, Dad?
We're not going to start on that right away, Bud.
Mommy, where's my toast and jelly?
Your father sat on it.
He did?
Well, I didn't mean to do it.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
Every time I leave my toast and jelly on a chair, you always sit on it.
Well, now, did you ever stop to think that it's your fault for leaving them on chairs? It's ruined half my clothes. Costs a lot of money to get them clean. And that strawberry jelly is the worst stuff in the world to get out. So, what are you going to do in the future now?
Use some other kind of jelly?
Oh, me. Come on, Bud. We'd better get going.
Okay. Would a 10-foot pool be too long?
Where are they going, Mommy?
Out to break their backs tilling the soil.
What?
Never mind.
What other kind of jelly have we got, Mommy?
One kind is as bad as another. Might as well stick to strawberry.
But Daddy doesn't like to sit on that kind anymore.
Mother, you'll have to come and help me move the buffet. I can't budge it.
Okay, I'll be there in a minute as soon as I clear the table.
Why can't Father do